Welcome back guys, if you enjoy then like this video for more crazier parts. Chapter 1. Ancient Continent, Bajia Village. A group of villagers slaughtered several ferocious beasts and sacrificed them on a huge rock. The blood and corpses of these ferocious beasts were absorbed by the boulder, but the stone did not change at all. Grandpa, we have been offering sacrifices to our ancestors for many years, but we haven't seen any changes in them. Why do we have to keep taking risks and hunting ferocious beasts for sacrifice? A young boy was unhappy that the village had been sacrificing boulders. If the blood and corpses of these sacrificed beasts were used to train the tribe members, there would be more strong people in the tribe. Why waste it on a piece of stone that has no response? Yes. We have been worshipping our ancestors for many years, but we have never seen their presence. Why should we continue to worship them? These beasts were hunted by our tribesmen at the risk of their lives. Many of our tribesmen have already sacrificed their lives in the process. We cannot continue. This is a bottomless pit where you only give but never get anything in return. We want to change all this. Some boys and girls objected just like the boy who spoke first. The clan had already been worshipping their ancestors before they were born. Over the years, no matter how difficult the clan had been, they had never stopped worshipping their ancestors, but they had not received any feedback. Most of the tribesmen have become discouraged and no longer want to continue worshipping the boulder. Some radical members even want to destroy it. Bai Yiming, the patriarch of Bajia village, looked around at everyone. He had an old face, but he was in good spirits and had a sense of majesty without even getting angry. Come over. The old man looked like a wild beast, and the group of young boys and girls were immediately frightened and dared not move forward. Only his grandson Bai Yunfei mustered up the courage to walk up to the old man. Bang! The old man raised his hand and slapped Bai Yunfei hard, sending him flying. Blood spurted out and even several of his teeth were knocked out. Grandpa, Grandpa! Bai Yunfei was still in a daze at this time. He didn't expect that his grandfather, who loved him the most since he was a child, would be so cruel to him. This scene frightened the young boys and girls who had spoken earlier. They subconsciously stepped back, not daring to look at the old man. Remember this, the ancestor spirit is the foundation of our Bai family. If it weren't for the ancestor spirit risking its life to save us, our Bai family would have been wiped out long ago. We wouldn't be able to survive in this small mountain village, let alone have a chance to succeed. You. The old man looked at everyone present with a fierce look in his eyes, and said in a stern tone, the ancestral precepts put ancestral worship first, this is unquestionable. As long as my Bai family exists, we must do our best to worship our ancestors. Ling, those who do not follow the ancestral teachings are no longer members of our Bai clan. Hearing this, everyone was shocked. Even some middle-aged people who had some complaints about the worship immediately stopped and dared not oppose the worship anymore. Take away all those who spoke just now and give them 30 lashes of the cane. Send them to the wilderness to hunt ferocious beasts as a punishment. When this decision came out, everyone was shocked. This was a very serious punishment. After 30 beatings, these young boys and girls could hardly get out of bed. After that, entering the wilderness is a life-threatening situation, and you may very likely die in the wilderness. No one expected that Bai Yiming would impose such a severe punishment, including on his most beloved grandson. Some people wanted to plead for mercy, but after seeing Bai Yiming's stern look, they dared not speak again. The sacrifice was quickly completed, and the crowd gradually dispersed, leaving only the huge rock standing alone in the ancestral land. The Bai family is really interesting. After watching everyone leave, Qingshan, who had become a huge rock, began to think. He came from a society ruled by law, but somehow he was transmigrated to the ancient continent, and became a huge stone with his own thoughts but unable to act. He could clearly see his own appearance, which was a giant dragon, but it was sealed in stone. There are 12 stone talismans on his body and a small tree growing beside him. Isn't this the Holy Lord? These are also the Holy Lord's talismans. Qingshan discovered that his image was exactly the same as that of a villain in an anime before transmigrate. He was very happy at first. After all, although the Holy Lord was a big villain, he was strong enough. The ancient continent is a world where the strong are respected and the weak are preyed upon. Doesn't that mean he can do whatever he wants and not eat beef? But he soon found himself imprisoned. Not only did he have no abilities, he was unable to move, leaving him in tears. He had been in Bajia village for 3 years. During these 3 years, Bajia village had often held sacrifices, which had brought about some changes in him. The talismans on his body began to loosen, which gave him hope. Just as Qingshan was thinking about how to regain his freedom, a little girl over 9 years old quietly came to his side. "Grandpa Zuling, I'm here to see you again. They said that my parents have become disabled from hunting ferocious beasts and can only spend the rest of their lives in bed. Many people think that it was Grandpa Zuling who killed my parents." At this point, the little girl was obviously a little sad, but she continued, "My parents told me since I was a child that the ancestor grandfather is the hope of our Bai family. Without the ancestor grandfather, there would be no Bai family. Therefore, I will not blame it on Grandpa Zuling. Although Bai Weiyun is very young, her intelligence is far superior to that of her peers. If other children knew that their parents had undergone such a drastic change, they would have cried and made a fuss, but she was so calm that it was a little scary." Qingshan also felt a little uncomfortable when he heard what the little girl said. Not long ago, her parents came to worship her. She didn't expect that in such a short time, she would be in such a situation. Moreover, it was caused by her hunting of ferocious beasts. Qingshan felt even worse. Looking at Bai Weiyun in front of him, Qingshan felt very pity for her. Such a little girl, who should have been acting coquettishly to her parents and living a carefree age, had suffered such a misfortune, which was really pitiful. Boom! At this moment, the horse talisman on Qingshan's body kept shaking and finally got rid of the seal. Great! Years of sacrifice have finally paid off. Qingshan let the horse talisman absorb all the sacrifices from Bajia village in the past 3 years, because the horse talisman was the one with the greatest hope of breaking the seal among the 12 talismans. The horse talisman has not completely escaped the seal, but it can already exert some of its power. A gentle force penetrated into Bai Weiyun's body, and the little girl felt relaxed all over, and all the minor problems on her body were cured. "Grandpa Zuling, did you cure Weiyun's illness?" The little girl had sharp senses. After noticing the changes in her body, she stared at Qingshan with her big eyes, thinking that it was Qingshan who cured her illness. The power of the horse talisman did not stop there. It not only cured all her illnesses, but also widened her meridians with its gentle force, just like cleansing her bones and marrow. "I'm so tired. It seems I can't control the horse charm too much now." After curing Bai Weiyun's injuries and improving her cultivation aptitude, Qingshan felt a sense of fatigue. Chapter 2. "Weiyun, why are you here again?" At this time, Bai Yiming's old figure walked over, and his eyes were full of love as he looked at Bai Weiyun. He had a great fondness for this little girl who often came to talk to the ancestral spirits. The people of the Bai family have changed their minds now, and they no longer respect their ancestors as much as before. This is not a good sign. Now that he is suppressing them, there is no problem, but his body was severely damaged in a fight with others in his early years and it is difficult to recover. I don't know how long he can hold on. Once he fell, the Bai family would most likely stop offering sacrifices to their ancestors. He was exhausted from this matter during this period, but there was nothing he could do. Grandpa clan leader, the ancestor spirit appeared just now and healed Weiyun's injuries. I want my parents to come and worship the ancestor spirit as well, so that their injuries will be healed. Bai Yiming did not take the little girl's words to heart. He thought it was just a beautiful fantasy of the little girl and he could not bear to break it. Okay, Master Zuling will definitely be able to cure your parents. Bai Yiming walked towards the little girl with a smile, wanting her to go home. When approaching Qingshan, Bai Yiming's expression froze and his soul was shaken. This is... He felt a gentle force appearing in his body, flowing through his 8 extraordinary meridians, not only repairing all his previous injuries, but also causing even the state of mind that had not loosened for many years to begin to waver. He was so shocked at this moment that he realized that what Bai Weiyun said before was definitely not a child's fantasy. Bai Yiming immediately knelt on the ground and paid homage to Qingshan like a devout fanatic. Thank you, Master Ancestor. The Bai family will worship you forever. After a while, Bai Yiming still didn't see any movement from the boulder, so he slowly stood up. Weiyun, don't tell anyone about the appearance of the ancestor spirit, understand? Bai Weiyun nodded heavily and said, Grandpa Patriarch, I know. I won't tell anyone. Weiyun is so good. Bai Yiming sent Bai Weiyun back home, and then couldn't wait to start his retreat to reach a new realm. At the same time, a group of people were gathering secretly to discuss what happened today. The clan leader is really old and confused. He is old and no longer fit to be the clan leader. The sturdy man in the lead spoke harshly and showed no respect for Bai Yiming at all. Bai Zhan is the second strongest man in Beijia village, second only to Bai Yiming, and has long wanted to replace Bai Yiming. However, Bai Yiming was highly respected and a strong man in the late 9th grade. Even though he was injured and old, he did not dare to challenge Bai Yiming. However, with the continuous sacrifices to the ancestor spirits over the years, many tribesmen became dissatisfied and turned away from Bai Yiming. Bai Zhan took the opportunity to win over these people, wanting to unite everyone to dismiss Bai Yiming and take control of the Bai family. Yes, the decisions made by the clan leader over the years have been difficult to convince the people. We cannot let him act recklessly and bring the Bai clan into an irreparable situation. Everyone unite, remove the clan leader, and elect a virtuous person as clan leader. Since the clan leader has lost his moral integrity, let him abdicate and let others take over. Everyone clamored and wanted to take this opportunity to overthrow Bai Yiming. Everyone, the clan leader has been in charge of the Bai clan for many years, and many people still support him. We must not act rashly. Someone spoke up to stop it. Bai Yiming devoted his life to the Bai family and worked hard, and his prestige is unmatched. Even though the sacrificial ceremony was criticized by countless tribesmen, it was not enough to overthrow his rule, and long-term planning was needed. Didn't the clan leader want to offer sacrifices to the ancestors? Now that Bai Wu and his wife are seriously injured, they can no longer hunt ferocious beasts. If he wants to offer sacrifices to the ancestors, he must hunt the ferocious beasts himself. He is already seriously injured, and once he makes a move, it will only let his injury flare up, and then he will have no choice but to give up his position as clan leader without us having to do anything. Some people had vicious intentions and planned not to take action the next time they hunted ferocious beasts, forcing Bai Yiming to take action himself, which completely caused his injuries. As long as his injuries break out, they will no longer be a threat, and they will be able to force Bai Yiming to give up his position on the grounds that Bai Yiming is too seriously injured. Ha ha ha, yes, that's right. This is a brilliant plan. Then wait a little longer. After discussing how to deal with Bai Yiming, everyone left satisfied. Boom! Inside the clan hall, a small wave was heard, and Bai Yiming exhaled a breath of foul air, successfully breaking through to the 8th grade realm. The cultivation realms in the ancient continent range from 9th grade to 1st grade, with 9th grade being the highest and 9th grade being the lowest. As for those above 1st grade, that is not something that the current Bai family can understand. This is a world where great power belongs to oneself. The strong can destroy the world. Even a 9th grade monk has a strength of over 10,000 kilograms and should not be underestimated. I never thought that I would be able to break through to the 8th grade realm one day. Bai Yiming was filled with emotion. His own talent for cultivation was limited, and 9th grade was already his limit. Moreover, he had fought with the enemy and suffered irreparable injuries, and had long lost the chance to make further progress. He did not expect that he would be able to break through to the coveted 8th grade realm at this time. The matter of the ancestral spirit must be kept secret and not known to others, otherwise it will bring disaster to the Bai family. Bai Yiming is an experienced man who knows that even an innocent man may be convicted of a crime, so he must keep the secret of his ancestors. The Baiwu couple have always been in awe of the ancestral spirits, and both are 9th grade martial artists. They can ask the ancestral spirits to heal them. Bai Yiming knew the situation of the Bai family very well. He had previously worried that the Bai family would no longer worship their ancestors after he left. Now, not only has he recovered from his injury, but he has also broken through to the 8th grade realm. All problems will be solved. In the dark night, with Bai Yiming's help, the paralyzed Bai Wu couple were carried in front of Qingshan. Bai Yiming knelt on the ground respectfully and begged, "Ancestral spirit, Bai Wu and his wife were seriously injured for the sake of the family. I hope that the ancestral spirit will have mercy on them and give them mercy and save them. We will definitely do our best for the ancestral spirit. Hunt more beasts and offer sacrifices to the ancestors." Bai Yiming didn't know whether Qingshan could hear him, nor was he sure whether the ancestral spirit would appear again, and his heart was filled with anxiety. Qingshan looked at the 7 people below. In addition to the Bai Wu couple and Bai Yiming, there was also an old man and 3 middle-aged men. They all support ancestor worship and are full of reverence for their ancestors. Qingshan could see a deep red color on their heads, which was completely different from that of other people. During the previous sacrifices, everyone's heads had various colors, and the heads of those who clamored that they would no longer be sacrificed to had black. Do these colors represent the Bai clan's faith in me? Qingshan had some guesses, but they still needed to be confirmed. Chapter 3. Mr. and Mrs. Bai Wu are Bai Weiyun's parents. The whole family has deep faith and belief in the spirits of their ancestors. Qingshan would naturally not stand by and watch them die. He had recovered from the previous consumption and was able to save the 2 of them. The couple only felt a gentle force entering their bodies, and the pain that had been tormenting them disappeared instantly. Not only that, their meridians are still expanding, the injuries they suffered many years ago have also completely recovered, their aura is rising steadily, and they are about to make a breakthrough. After doing all this, Qingshan was exhausted. After the couple recovered from their injuries, they immediately knelt on the ground and kowtowed, not caring about even though their scalps were broken. "Thank you for saving my life, Master Zuling. My husband and I will spend the rest of our lives hunting beasts for you and offering sacrifices to you." The couple were originally Qingshan's fanatical followers, and now that they were treated by Qingshan, they became even more fanatical. "The ancestor spirit has appeared. Great, we have finally waited for this day. God bless us, and our Bai family will surely return to its peak." Seeing this scene, the other 4 people also hurriedly knelt on the ground, kowtowed to Qingshan continuously, and cried. They had been waiting for this day for too long. Boom, crack, crack. A mysterious power from everyone entered Qingshan's body, and he felt that there were some changes in his seal. "It seems that if I want to escape from this predicament, I still need the help of the Bai family." Qingshan made up his mind to support the Bai family with all his strength so that he would have a chance to escape from the predicament. The news of the Bai Wu couple's recovery spread throughout Beijia village. Bai Yiming took the initiative to spread the news. It was he who bought the 8th grade elixir and cured the Bai Wu couple. This incident caused quite a stir and the 2 sides almost came to a fight. 8th grade pills are so precious, how can they be given to 2 useless people? If we can have 8th grade elixirs, our Beijia village might be able to have an 8th grade martial artist. It would be a great waste of God's gift. We will never allow the clan leader to use the clan's spiritual stones like this. Countless members of the tribe were filled with righteous indignation, thinking that Bai Yiming had used the tribe's spiritual stones to purchase 8th grade elixirs, which made them dissatisfied and unwilling to let it go. Everyone go to the clan leader and ask for an explanation. Under the instigation of some people with ulterior motives, a large number of Bai clan members gathered in the clan hall, demanding that Bai Yiming give them a reasonable explanation. The crowd came in with such a fierce momentum that Bai Yiming was already alarmed. He walked out of the clan hall to see what these people were going to do. After seeing Bai Yiming, the previously aggressive crowd was immediately suppressed. Bai Yiming has been in charge of the Bai family for many years and has accumulated great prestige, so they are somewhat afraid of him. What do you want to do together? Bai Yiming was like an angry lion, looking around at everyone with cold eyes. Everyone lowered their heads in a hurry, not daring to look him in the eye. A bunch of rubbish. Seeing that everyone was so incompetent, Bai Zhan cursed inwardly. He had to stand up at this time, otherwise the matter would be left unresolved. Patriarch, I heard that you bought the 8th grade elixir and cured the Bai Wu couple. They are the backbone of the family. It is a blessing for the family to be able to cure them. I just don't know where the patriarch got the spirit stones to buy the elixir, and whether he used the family spirit stone. Bai Zhan went straight to the point and asked Bai Yiming where the spirit stones he used to buy the elixir came from. 8th grade pills were extremely precious, each one was worth thousands of spirit stones, enough to drain all the spirit stones accumulated by the family for generations. They would never allow Bai Yiming to use the family spirit stones in this way. Yes, according to our ancestral teachings, the family spirit stone belongs to all clan members. Even the clan leader cannot use it privately without everyone's permission. With Bai Zhan taking the lead, the others followed suit. Boom! Facing the aggressive crowd, Bai Yiming released his powerful aura, suppressing everyone in an instant. This is an 8th grade monk. How is it possible? The clan leader has broken through to the 8th grade realm. This. Everyone was horrified and even felt unbelievable. Bai Yiming was very old and seriously injured. He should have no chance of breaking through the 8th grade realm in this lifetime. The scene before them was beyond everyone's expectations. I didn't use any of my clan's spiritual stones. I spent many years of savings to buy the elixirs for Bai Wu and his wife. What else do you want to ask? Under Bai Yiming's intimidating aura, no one dared to speak for a moment. Bai Zhan also spoke up at this time. Chief, this is a misunderstanding. We also believed the slander of the villain. Please be magnanimous and don't hold it against us. Things were completely out of Bai Zhan's control, especially since Bai Yiming had broken through to the 8th grade realm, which further distanced him from the position of clan leader. Chief, we have also been bewitched. Please forgive us, Patriarch. We also believed the slander. Chief, we have no intention of questioning you. We will leave now. Everyone came to demand punishment, but ended up fleeing in panic, with great success. Looking at the people who left in a panic, Bai Yiming shook his head helplessly. The Bai family had been declining over the years, and it was not unrelated to these members of the family. I have done more harm than good. It seems I can no longer be merciful. Bai Yiming is able to become the patriarch of the Bai family, and he is definitely not a soft-hearted person. He has now broken through to the 8th grade realm, and his ancestral spirit has awakened. It is time to get rid of the black sheep in the family. After this incident, the news that Bai Yiming had broken through to the 8th grade realm quickly spread throughout Beijia village and even to nearby villages. Ha ha ha, that's great. The clan leader has made a breakthrough. Our Beijia village has suddenly become the strongest village nearby. With the 8th grade monk in charge, our Beijia village will gain great benefits. It is a blessing for our Bai family that our clan leader has made a breakthrough. Countless tribesmen cheered. Survival in the ancient continent was precarious, and the strong were too important to one force. Alas! The old man has broken through to the 8th grade realm. Our lives will be even more difficult from now on. The nearby villages felt tremendous pressure after learning of Bai Yiming's breakthrough. In the past, no 8th grade monks appeared in the major villages, so a certain balance could be maintained and the interests were already determined. Now that Bai Yiming has broken the deadlock, the previous interests will be redistributed, which is not a good thing for them. Time passed, and soon more than a month had passed. The Bai Wu couple also successfully broke through to the middle stage of 9th grade, but they did not announce it to the public and hid their achievements. More than a month later, Bai Yiming gathered everyone again, planning to hunt ferocious beasts again and offer sacrifices to the ancestors. According to the ancestral teachings of the Bai family, the most important affairs of the family are sacrifices and war, and sacrificial ceremonies must never be stopped. Soon, some elder members of the clan and 8 9th grade monks all arrived. Bai Yiming sat in the main seat calmly, and the Bai Wu couple, who had not appeared for a while, also appeared in the hall. Chapter 4. After everyone arrived, Bai Yiming's face became serious and he said, "We need more sacrifices to worship our ancestors. This time, all of you will go out and hunt the beasts." When Bai Yiming said this, Bai Zhan and others' faces changed drastically. The Bai family had hunted ferocious beasts before, but they would not go out in full force. The wilderness is extremely dangerous, and 9th grade monks are just ants in the wilderness. If they are not careful, they will lose their lives. If all the 9th grade monks of the Bai family were deployed and the entire army was wiped out in an accident, it would be a disaster for the Bai family. "Chief, my old injury has relapsed recently. It is difficult for me to fight and I cannot participate in this hunt." Bai Zhan immediately found an excuse to refuse. Seeing this, the others also wanted to refuse. It has always been like this in the past. They did not dare to venture into the wilderness, so it was the Bai Wu couple who went there every time. At the beginning, Bai Yiming's cultivation had not made any breakthroughs, and his old injuries were difficult to heal, so he could only keep compromising with them and let them get their way. Unfortunately, the situation is different now than in the past. Before they could even open their mouths, they saw Bai Yiming, who was sitting in the main seat, flash and instantly appear in front of Bai Zhan. Bang! Bai Yiming's powerful palm strike landed on the unsuspecting Bai Zhan, instantly sending him flying and causing him to fall to the ground, seriously injured and dying. "Chief, you," poof! Bai Zhan was dying and passed out. When the others saw this scene, their pupils shrank and they trembled all over. Bai Zhan is the strongest among them, with a cultivation base of mid-9th grade, but he couldn't withstand a single move from Bai Yiming. You can imagine how powerful Bai Yiming is. Bai Zhan disobeyed the clan's orders and challenged the clan leader's authority. Effective immediately, his cultivation will be abolished and he will be expelled from the Bai clan. Bai Yiming's tone was cold, not because he was heartless, but because Bai Zhan was a restless person in the Bai family and he must be eradicated to serve as a warning to others. Bai Wu is in charge of this hunt. If anyone dares to disobey Bai Wu's orders, Bai Zhan will be your fate. At this time, everyone was shocked by Bai Yiming's ruthless methods. They were all shaking like sieves, and no longer dared to disobey Bai Yiming's orders. The group soon entered the wilderness and began hunting. The wilderness is boundless and home to countless ferocious beasts. Bai Wu and his companions only dare to hunt at the outermost part and dare not go deeper. The group soon set their sights on a herd of hundreds of bull beasts. There were 5 9th grade bull beasts at each herd, which were difficult to deal with. "Bai Wu, isn't this too risky?" Bai Yuan and the others were a little worried. Although there were 9 of them, they would have a hard time dealing with the herd of wild bulls once they went crazy. "You just need to hold off the other bull beasts. Ruoxi and I will be responsible for killing the bull beast king. To catch a thief, you must first catch the king. As long as the barbarian bull king is killed, the barbarian bull herd will be leaderless and will collapse without an attack. Take action." Bai Wu did not give them another chance to speak, and they could only bite the bullet and charge towards the herd of wild bulls. Moo! When they found that there were humans coming to kill them, the barbarian bull herd was a little panicked, but gradually calmed down under the roar of the barbarian bull king. The herd of wild bulls protects the elderly, the weak, women and children in the middle, and the strong wild bulls are all around, forming an iron wall. Kill! Bai Yuan and others dispersed and attacked, trying to break the defense of the wild bull herd. Bang! The Bai Wu couple quickly rushed towards the savage bull beast king, swinging their swords continuously, trying to kill him. Moo! The barbarian bull king roared and fought against the Bai Wu couple alone. Its skin is thick and tough, and even if it is hit by a sharp sword, it will only leave a slight wound and will not cause much damage to it. Bang! The bull king was extremely powerful. He used his horns as weapons, trampled the ground, and rushed towards Bai Wu. Seeing this, Bai Wu did not dodge or evade, but made a surprising move. Bai Wu threw away the sword in his hand, seized the opportunity, grabbed the horns of the barbarian bull king with both hands and controlled him. Bang! The bull king was extremely powerful. Even though Bai Wu had already broken through to the middle stage of 9th grade, he still couldn't withstand the huge impact of the bull king's strength. Ruoxi, it's now! Although Bai Wu kept retreating, he held on to the horns of the barbarian bull king tightly, creating opportunities for Lu Ruoxi. Lu Ruoxi was very fast. She seized the opportunity and pierced the throat of the bull king with the sword that she had been planning for a long time. Quickly retreat! The couple left quickly after succeeding. Moo! The bull king felt his vitality slipping away, and went completely mad. He rushed towards the couple, wanting to die with them. The couple kept dodging, and the bull king soon lost his strength, fell to the ground, and could no longer stand up. Kill! The two men ignored the fallen bull king and instead charged into the herd of bulls, wanting to continue expanding their victory and kill as many bulls as possible. After losing their leader, the herd of wild bulls began to panic, their formation became disorganized, and some of the wild bulls even took the lead in fleeing, giving Bai Wu and others an opportunity. Several people started a killing spree, continuously killing the wild bull beasts. In the end, they killed 2 9th grade bull beasts and 7 bull beasts, including the bull king. This was the Bai family's biggest hunt in more than a decade. Ha ha ha, we've gained a lot this time. With so much spoils, it would be worth several hundred spirit stones. Bai Yuan and others were very excited when they saw so many barbarian bull beasts. The smell of blood will attract other ferocious beasts. Let's leave quickly. The Bai Wu couple had been hunting ferocious beasts in the wilderness for many years. They knew it was not advisable to stay here for long, so they immediately left carrying the carcass of the wild bull. Everyone quickly returned to Beijia village, and seeing that they had brought back so many spoils, a large number of villagers immediately gathered to watch. Uncle Bai Wu and his companions are back from hunting, and they brought back a lot of ferocious beasts. This should be a 9th grade beast. Even after it's dead, the ferocious power it exudes is still suffocating. With so many corpses of fierce beasts, we can greatly enhance the strength of Beijia village. Many villagers looked at the corpse of the wild bull beast and drooled. The ferocious beasts are full of treasures. Their flesh and blood contain abundant blood energy, which can help people practice. Many villagers want to get a piece of the pie. Everyone moved the corpse of the barbarian bull beast to the clan hall. Bai Yiming looked at the rather embarrassed people and said gently, "Thank you for your hard work." A few people were somewhat flattered and quickly replied, "Patriarch, you are too kind. This is what we should do. Leave the 3 9th grade bull beasts here, and you will take 2 of them. The rest will be distributed among the tribesmen." Bai Yiming made arrangements. The 3 9th grade bull beasts would naturally be offered as sacrifices to the ancestors, and the rest could be distributed among the tribesmen. In this chaotic world, it is already difficult to survive, and having enough food and clothing is even more of a luxury. Being able to share some barbarian beef is already a great thing for the Bai clan. However, Bai Yuan and his companions were somewhat dissatisfied. They still wanted to get 9th grade beef, but now not only could they not get it, but the amount of beef they were given was very little. Although they had complaints in their hearts, they were afraid of Bai Yiming and dared not speak out. Chapter 5. After letting everyone leave, Bai Yiming and Bai Wu and his wife began to offer sacrifices to their ancestors. The ancestral spirit has now revived, and the fewer people who know about it, the better. Bai Yiming no longer has all the tribesmen offer sacrifices together as before. Boom! After the 3 9th grade bull beasts were absorbed by the boulder, Qingshan felt warm all over and very comfortable. He channeled the energy of the sacrifice into the sheep talisman, which was the next talisman he was going to unseal. He had a hunch that as long as all the 12 talismans were broken, he would have a chance to escape. After the sacrifice, the boulder still did not change at all. Bai Yiming and others were not disappointed and left respectfully. In the days that followed, the Bai Wu couple continued to lead the tribe in hunting ferocious beasts. The harvest each time varied, and most of the prey was sacrificed to the ancestral spirits. The Bai Wu couple were cleansed by Qingshan, and their talents were greatly improved. In just half a year, they broke through to the late 9th grade, and their training speed was unbelievable. Clan leader, the 5-year competition for spiritual fields is about to begin. This time, our Bajia village must seize more spiritual fields. There are a total of 6 villages near Bajia village, and there is a 50-acre spiritual field. The spiritual fields can be used to grow spiritual rice and various spiritual objects. Their value is immeasurable and they are what the 6 villages must fight for. In order to fight for the spiritual fields, several large villages fought each other, causing countless casualties and almost becoming sworn enemies. Later, several large villages realized that they could not continue fighting, so they agreed to fight every 5 years. The 6 acres of spiritual fields in each village belong to the village's property and cannot be shaken. The remaining 14 acres of spiritual fields are the object of their competition. The ownership of the remaining 14 acres of spiritual fields will be determined by strength. Of course, even the most powerful village can only obtain 5 acres of spiritual fields, and it is impossible to take all 14 acres of spiritual fields. The 5-year battle is approaching, and the people of Bajia village are eager to try and can't wait. They all knew that Bai Yiming had broken through to the 8th grade realm and was truly the best player among the 6 nearby villages. The first place was already in the pocket of Bajia village. Old 9, how is the matter that I told you going? Although the dispute over the spiritual field is a big deal, Bai Yiming has already won it with certainty and does not need to worry about it. Instead, it is the clan affairs that require him to take control of the overall situation. Don't worry, patriarch. There is no such person as Bai Zhan in the world anymore. After Bai Zhan's cultivation was abolished and he was expelled from Bajia village, Bai Yiming had no intention of letting him go. However, he had just been expelled from Bajia village. If he died immediately, the Bai clan members would definitely have other ideas. Bai Yiming let Bai Zhan live until now, and then got rid of him without anyone knowing. You have also broken through to the 9th grade. You must not slack off in the future and must not let down the ancestor spirit. Bai Yiming was very satisfied and did not forget to admonish Baiju. Qingshan was never stingy with his help to those who believed in him, and he helped them to cleanse their bones and improve their talents. Only when these people become strong can they give back to themselves. This is a win-win situation. Today, the strength of Bajia village has grown by leaps and bounds. There are already 15 9th grade monks. This force is already quite strong in this border area. Soon after, the battle for the spiritual field began. Bai Yiming brought Bai Wu to the spiritual field. People from the other 5 villages had already arrived. Ha ha ha, brother Bai, congratulations on breaking through to the 8th grade realm. Congratulations. Brother Bai is still strong and healthy at his old age. It's really enviable. Brother Bai, congratulations. Several village chiefs greeted Bai Yiming with smiles and kept congratulating him, as if they had made their own breakthroughs. A bunch of old foxes. Bai Yiming muttered in his heart, these people are able to take charge of a village, they are all experienced and cunning, none of them is a good person. Thank you very much, it was just a fluke. Bai Yiming responded one by one, and did not feel superior to others because of his breakthrough. Everyone, since Brother Bai has already broken through to the 8th grade realm, the first place in the spiritual field competition this time belongs to Bajia village. Do you have any objections? Lu Yudao, the village chief of Liujia village, spoke first. As soon as this was said, everyone nodded in agreement. 9th grade and 8th grade were not on the same level, and they believed they were no match for Bai Yiming. As for whether Bai Yiming really broke through, they knew from the aura released by Bai Yiming that this was correct and there was no need to doubt it. Since the first place was taken by Bajia village, the second place belongs to my Liujia village. If you are dissatisfied, please feel free to give me advice. After Lu Yudao finished speaking, he swung the sword in his hand, which emitted a cold light. Combined with his fierce aura, no one dared to challenge him. Liujia village has always been the strongest among the 6 villages, but it was only after Bai Yiming's breakthrough that he was able to surpass them. No one challenged Liujiakan, and they took second place. The remaining 4 villages were of similar strength, and the winner was decided after a fierce battle. Wangjia village ranked 3rd, Ljia village ranked 4th, Zhangjia village ranked 5th, and Xiaohu village ranked 6th. After the battle for the spiritual field came to an end, everyone was not in a hurry to leave, but instead was worried. Wang Jiang, the head of Wangjia village, said with a worried tone, recently, the tiger village has been burning, killing and looting everywhere. Many villages have been killed by them. I hope they won't affect us. Meng Huzai is a notorious and extremely vicious mountain stronghold that gathers a large number of desperate criminals who make a living by robbing and looting. A few years ago, they were besieged by the county and quieted down for a while, but recently they revived and attacked again, causing panic among the people. Does Qingshan sect not care? We hand over so many spirit stones to them every year, is this how they protect us? Everyone was very angry. The Qingshan sect is the largest sect in Linan County. The village where everyone lives belongs to Linan County and is under the jurisdiction of Qingshan County. They have to hand over 100 spirit stones to Qingshan sect every year in exchange for Qingshan sect's protection. However, Qingshan sect collected the spirit stones but seldom fulfilled its responsibilities, which had long caused dissatisfaction among the villages. Nowadays, bandits are rampant in Linan County, there are wars everywhere, and the people are displaced and living in misery. The Bajia village has a population of several thousand people, which makes it a strong village, so it can barely survive. However, those villages with only hundreds or thousands of people were unable to protect themselves, and many of them were destroyed. However, the Qingshan sect never intervened, which was chilling. It is better to rely on ourselves than on others. Qingshan sect is no longer reliable. We can only rely on ourselves. Bai Yiming spoke up at this time, and said in a deep voice, we can unite. As long as any one of the villages is attacked by the tiger village, the other 5 villages must send people to support them. Bai Yiming wants to unite the strength of 6 villages to overcome the difficulties. The 6 villages together have more than 10,000 people, and there are dozens of 9th grade monks. Even if the tiger village attacks, they are not powerless. Brother Bai is right. That's just how it should be. That makes sense. Everyone unanimously agreed with Bai Yiming's proposal and decided to unite and overcome the difficulties together. Chapter 6. After returning to Bajia village, Bai Yiming arranged for people to occupy the designated spiritual fields and take good care of them. Spiritual fields can be used to grow spiritual rice, which contains a large amount of spiritual energy. Long-term consumption can not only increase the speed of cultivation, but also subtly change the physical condition. Unfortunately, spiritual fields are scarce, and even the clan leader Bai Yiming cannot afford to eat spiritual rice every meal. Most of the spiritual rice in the village was sold in exchange for spiritual stones, which were used to pay for the clan's expenses and to be handed over to the Qingshan sect. It's been a bit uneasy lately, so I'm going to go to Sanxi town in person to sell the spiritual rice in exchange for some weapons. Linan County is becoming increasingly chaotic, and Beijia village needs to improve its strength. It is difficult to improve everyone's cultivation in a short period of time, so they can only buy some weapons to improve their strength. Chief, let me go. You stay and take charge of the village. Bai Wu volunteered, not wanting Bai Yiming to work too hard. You've been busy hunting ferocious beasts, it's hard enough. You should take some time to rest and recuperate. Bai Yiming refused Bai Wu. The couple had worked hard enough and it was a good time for them to take a break for a while. Boom, crack, crack. Inside the boulder, the sheep spell was finally broken. Qingshan, who had been waiting for a long time, could not wait to use the power of the sheep talisman, and his soul left his body instantly. What is this? Qingshan's soul is a giant dragon, even he was a little surprised. Ha ha ha, we can finally leave the boulder. Qingshan rushed out of the clan's territory and wanted to travel to the sky. Before Qingshan could feel happy for a while, he felt a sharp pain in his soul and a sense of fatal crisis came. Not good. Qingshan hurriedly returned to his body and returned to normal. Although the sheep talisman can allow me to leave my body, I cannot leave too far, and there is also a time limit. After trying many times, Qingshan discovered that the range of his soul's activities was only 5 kilometers in radius centered on the boulder, and he could only leave for half an hour before returning. No, I need more sacrifices. If Qingshan wants to escape completely, he needs more sacrifices and must find a way to increase the strength of the Bai family. The moonlight was as silver, and in the dead of night, a phantom of a dragon entered Bai Yiming's dream. Not long after Bai Yiming fell asleep, he felt his mind completely empty and was taken to an unknown place by an unknown force. After being brought to a vast space, Bai Yiming's pupils shrank, his mind was shaken, and he immediately prostrated himself on the ground, saying respectfully, Bai Yiming, a member of the Bai clan, kowtows to the ancestor spirit. Seeing the magical giant dragon hovering above him, Bai Yiming's heart was filled with endless awe. This was the ancestral spirit that the Bai family would worship forever. Go buy some broken weapons and elixirs and send them to me. The dragon's voice was full of supreme majesty, asking Bai Yiming to buy the incomplete elixirs and weapons. Bai Yiming obeys your command. Immediately, the dragon disappeared, the dream was broken, and Bai Yiming woke up immediately. Is it a dream? But why is it so real? Bai Yiming was confused and his thoughts were racing. It is better to believe it than not to believe it. I will go to Sanxi town tomorrow. Bai Yiming did not dare to regard this dream as an ordinary dream. He thought it was the manifestation of the ancestor's spirit and decided to act according to the ancestor's instructions. The next morning, Bai Yiming led the Beijia village team to Sanxi town. Beijia village is some distance away from Sanxi town, and it takes 3 days to get there. They will have to sleep in the open air during these days. One day after leaving Beijia village, everyone felt increasingly depressed. They have walked this road for many years. There used to be some small villages on this road, but now it is deserted and one can even see piles of bones. These villages have been robbed. I hope Beijia village can escape this disaster. These villages were destroyed and the bodies of the villagers were left exposed in the wilderness. Among them were many corpses of the elderly, the weak, women and children, which was a sad sight. Everyone was silent, not saying a word, and at the same time their sense of belonging to the family grew stronger and stronger. To survive in such a chaotic world where human life is worthless, the power of family is crucial. Without their family to protect them from the wind and rain, they would have difficulty surviving. Only after getting close to Sanchi town did we finally see some villages and feel the atmosphere of human life. Sanchi town is one of the 5 major towns in Qingshan County. It is very powerful. Even the Menghu village does not dare to invade easily. The villages living near Sanchi town are much safer. Anyone want to buy beast meat? 9th grade elixir, come and take a look if you need it, no one is cheated. We have all kinds of magic weapons, come and buy them. After entering Sanchi town, the streets are crowded with cars and people, and the sounds of hawking are everywhere. The people from Bajia village came to a shop with familiarity. Shopkeeper, this is the spiritual rice we want to sell. Seeing the people from Bajia village coming, Wang Yangfu, with a big belly, walked out with a smile on his face. He has been dealing with Bajia village for many years and the two sides are already acquaintances. Everyone, I'm here to sell spiritual rice again. The magical rice and ferocious beasts sold in Bajia village are all sold through Yong'an Chamber of Commerce. Wang Yangfu is the head of Yong'an Chamber of Commerce in Sanchi town. Yong'an Chamber of Commerce is from Linan County. It is a large chamber of commerce with relatively fair prices and strong financial resources. It can afford all kinds of materials from Bajia village. Therefore, Bajia village mostly trades with Yong'an Chamber of Commerce. After checking the magical rice brought by Bajia village, Wang Yangfu gave a price. This batch of spiritual rice is priced at 300 spiritual stones. Is this acceptable to you? 300 spirit stones may sound like a lot, but this is the result of a year of hard work by the Bajia village, and 100 of them have to be handed over to the Qingshan sect, so there are very few spirit stones that can be used. No problem. Bai Yiming could accept this price, and the two parties immediately settled the deal. Bai Yiming did not leave Yong'an Chamber of Commerce, but planned to buy some broken pills and weapons. A moment later, Bai Yiming bought 3 broken 9th grade weapons and 3 8th grade waste pills, spending more than 500 spirit stones. Afterwards, Bajia village sold all the resources it brought, mostly some herbs and furs of ferocious animals. After purchasing some daily necessities, the mission was completed. Go back. Almost all the spiritual stones obtained from selling the spiritual rice and the spiritual stones they brought with them were used up. Bai Yiming and the others did not stay in Sanchi town for long and started to return to Bajia village. When they got halfway, they found a team and immediately picked up their weapons to prepare to meet the enemy. Bang! Hurry up, stop pretending to be dead. We must return to the village today, hurry up. A group of people tied up hundreds of civilians, and some of them were even dragged forward by horses. These people were ferocious and beat the people from time to time. Some people who fell to the ground and couldn't stand up were brutally killed by them. Boss, there's a team. Should we take action? At this time, the people from Menghu village also saw the team from Bajia village. Chapter 7. There were dozens of strong men in Bajia village, and there were also 3 9th grade monks and Bai Yiming in charge. The Tiger village team in front of them could do nothing to them. Boom! Bai Yiming took the initiative to release the aura of the 8th grade realm, showing his strength and forcing the Tiger village to retreat. Although they were not afraid of the Menghu village, they did not want to fight with it. Once a fight breaks out, not only will there be more casualties, but it will also bring revenge from the Tiger camp, which will not be worth the loss. What bad luck! There are 8th grade experts here. Ignore them and let's go. After seeing the strength of Bajia village, the Menghu village team did not dare to attack them and chose to keep out of their way. Save me! Save me! Please, save me! Please, save my child! Seeing that the people from Menghu village did not dare to attack the Bajia village team, the captured people seemed to be grasping at their last straw and shouted for help from the people of Bajia village. Unfortunately, the people in Bajia village remained indifferent, leaving them in despair. Bajia village did not dare to take action. Being able to protect themselves was already their greatest ability, so how could they dare to bring trouble upon themselves? Puff! The people who asked for help were beheaded by the people from the tiger village. Their heads flew out and fell heavily to the ground, with blood gushing out. No one can save you. The people from the tiger village acted ruthlessly, killing 5 people who asked for help in a short time. This frightened the other people, and they no longer dared to ask for help. The people of Bajia village remained on high alert and did not make any moves until all the people from Menghya village had left before they continued on their journey. The return journey was smooth without any accidents, and we soon returned to Bajia village. After letting everyone leave, Bai Yiming carefully checked that there was no one around, then carefully approached Qingshan. He placed the purchased weapons and elixirs in front of the boulder, knelt on the ground and said, "Master Zuling, I have bought back the broken weapons and waste elixirs according to your instructions. Please tell me what to do next." Suddenly, a mysterious force penetrated into the weapons and waste pills, and a horrifying scene appeared. I saw that the broken weapons were restored to their original state, and the waste pills became normal pills. This. Bai Yiming was so shocked that he was speechless and his heart was beating violently. After a moment, Bai Yiming, who had calmed down, knelt on the ground again and said, "Thank you, Master Zuling. The Bai family will go through fire and water for you, even if it means death." After witnessing Qingshan's unpredictable methods, Bai Yiming thanked Qingshan again. Afterwards, Bai Yiming put away his weapons and pills and left with a burning heart. Master Zuling has such terrible abilities. Can I do my best to collect the incomplete magic weapons and elixirs? Bai Yiming was very excited, as the broken weapons and the intact weapons had different prices. A good 9th grade weapon would require at least 500 spiritual stones, and some better ones would require thousands of spiritual stones. The value of a broken 9th grade weapon is greatly reduced, not even 1/10 of it. The two are incomparable, and the same is true for elixirs. If he put all his efforts into collecting the broken weapons and elixirs and let the ancestral spirits restore them, what a horrible benefit this would bring, enough to make the Bai family prosper. No, Master Zuling's help is already a great favor from heaven, I can't ask for more. Bai Yiming suppressed the thoughts in his mind. It was already a great blessing from the ancestor spirit that he had taken action once, so how could he continue to force it? Afterwards, Bai Yiming called Bai Wu and Lu Ruoxi over. "Chief, what do you want to tell us?" Looking at the couple, Bai Yiming was very pleased. Compared to his good-for-nothing son and rebellious grandson, he was more optimistic about the two and even planned to train Bai Wu to be the next clan leader. "These 2 swords are for you." Bai Yiming gave the couple 2 repaired 9th grade swords. A good weapon can bring out the strength of a monk. A 9th grade weapon is already quite extraordinary, and many 8th grade monks do not have 9th grade weapons. "Chief, this is too expensive. We cannot accept it." Bai Wu and his wife are both hard-working and dedicated to their family. Faced with 2 9th grade weapons, they did not immediately take them, but instead refused to accept them. "I bought this for you, please accept it." Hearing this, the couple could no longer refuse and bowed to Bai Yiming, saying, "Thank you, Patriarch." After the 2 men received their weapons, Bai Yiming took out a pill and gave it to Bai Wu. This is the 8th grade vitality pill, which can help people break through the 8th grade realm. You should take it as soon as possible and strive to break through the 8th grade realm. Bai Yiming planned to keep one of the 2 vitality pills for himself and give the other to Bai Wu. Bai Wu was about to refuse, but was interrupted by Bai Yiming. "Linan County is in danger and chaos is coming. Bajia village needs more power to survive this disaster. You must break through the realm as soon as possible to help me and the family." After listening to what Bai Yiming said, General Bai swallowed his refusal and looked determined to break through the 8th grade realm and not let the clan leader down. After the couple left, Bai Yiming took the pill and wanted to break through. Call. After practicing all night, Bai Yiming exhaled a breath of turbid air and muttered to himself, "I still can't break through to the middle stage. Bai Yiming was still a step away from the middle of the 8th grade and failed to break through. But it is just one step away and a breakthrough may happen at any time. Soon, good news came that Bai Wu successfully broke through to the 8th grade realm, but only the couple and Bai Yiming knew about this. Bai Wu's breakthrough was kept secret and used as a trump card. Afterwards, Bai Wu and his wife led their family into the wilderness to start hunting, and brought back a large number of sacrifices to offer to their ancestors. In the dark night, Bai Yiming, who was sleeping, was taken to an unknown place again. Bai Yiming pays respect to the ancestor spirit. Bai Yiming hurriedly paid homage to Qingshan. Bring all the tribesmen together for the next sacrifice. Qingshan needs to check the Bai clan's loyalty to him before deciding on his next plan. Bai Yiming respectfully obeys the orders of the ancestor. Then, the dream was broken, and Bai Yiming woke up with a start just like last time, but this time he seemed very excited and immediately began to complete Qingshan's instructions. 3 days later, the tribe held a grand ceremony and all members were required to attend. The clan hall couldn't accommodate so many people lined up outside and it was very crowded. Why did the clan leader hold a grand ceremony and invite all the clan members to come? In my opinion, there is no need for sacrifices anymore. It would be better to use these sacrifices to train our tribe members. The clan leader is good in everything except his insistence on worshipping the ancestors. This is hard to understand. Many tribesmen do not approve of ancestral worship, but now Bai Yiming's words are law in the tribe, and with the support of Bai Wu and his wife, no one dares to oppose him. Chapter 8. The sacrifice was carried out in an orderly manner, and Qingshan was also observing thousands of Bai clan members. There are 4 colors on the heads of thousands of tribesmen. The first is red, the same as Bai Wu and his wife, Bai Yiming, and others. These can be regarded as fanatical believers who worship themselves. The second type is blue. This type of people are in awe of their ancestors, but they are not die-hard fans. The third type is white. Ancestral spirits are dispensable to them. They have no belief in them and have no ill will towards them. The last type is black. This type of people have ill intentions towards their ancestors and are even full of hatred. Bai Yiming's grandson Bai Yunfei is one of them. While Qingshan was observing all the tribesmen, the sacrifice was quickly over. The sacrifice is over, let's all go. The Bai clan members left quickly as they still had a lot of things to deal with. The moon was at its zenith, and Qingshan entered Bai Yiming's dream again. Greetings to the ancestor. Bai Yiming paid great respects to Qingshan. Bring these people to me and train them vigorously in the future. A golden decree fell in front of Bai Yiming, with the names of nearly 50 members of the Bai clan listed on it. Bai Yiming carefully took the decree and looked at the name on it carefully. At this time, Qingshan issued another decree, saying, "These people must be paid special attention to. They have evil intentions and must not be allowed to hold any power." Hearing this, Bai Yiming's heart trembled, and he hurriedly checked another decree. When he saw Bai Yunfei was also there, his pupils shrank and his disappointment was evident. Bai Yiming respectfully obeys the order of the ancestor. Even if Bai Yunfei was his grandson, he would not tolerate it, because this was the order of the ancestor spirit. The next morning, Bai Yiming took immediate action and brought dozens of clansmen to the clan temple. Why did the patriarch suddenly ask us to come here? No need to ask, you will know in a moment. Some tribesmen were communicating and discussing, they didn't know why Bai Yiming called them here. Bai Yiming came in front of the crowd only after everyone had arrived. Meet the patriarch! Meet the patriarch! Meet the patriarch! As Bai Yiming broke through the 8th grade realm, his prestige grew, and most of the tribesmen were somewhat afraid of him. Everyone, follow me! Bai Yiming led the way and everyone hurriedly followed. When the group arrived in front of the boulder, Bai Yiming ordered, "Kneel down and pay respect to the ancestors." Before he finished speaking, he had already knelt down. The rest of the people followed closely behind and paid homage to Qingshan. They were all fanatical believers in their ancestors and they were willing to kneel down and worship them. Qingshan immediately mobilized the power of the horse talisman to cure their serious illnesses, cleanse their bones and marrow, and improve their talent for cultivation. What's going on? My injury has healed. What happened? I feel like I'm about to break through. It's amazing. I feel a gentle force flowing through my body. Everyone could clearly feel the changes in their bodies and exclaimed in amazement. Be quiet. This is a gift from the ancestral spirit to you. Do not make any noise. Bai Yiming said loudly. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone immediately understood that it was the ancestral spirit that appeared and bestowed blessings on them. Everyone looked at the boulder with fanatical eyes, and their hearts became more pious. Half an hour later, everyone finished the marrow cleansing. Qingshan was exhausted. If it weren't for the continuous sacrifices made by the Bai family during this period, which gave him some strength, he would not have been able to use the horse spell on dozens of people at the same time. After it was over, everyone kowtowed to Qingshan respectfully again. Bai Yiming instructed everyone, the appearance of the ancestor spirit is the highest secret of the family. Do not tell anyone, otherwise I will personally clean up the family. After hearing Bai Yiming's warning, everyone immediately assured, don't worry, clan leader, we will not reveal a single word of this matter even if we die. Bai Yiming nodded with satisfaction and said, you have received the blessing of the ancestor spirit. You must practice well in the future and don't let the ancestor spirit down. The talents of these people have been improved. They will be the backbone of the Bai family in the future and must be trained well. Bai Yiming also made arrangements for them. From now on, they no longer have to worry about anything in the clan. They just need to concentrate on cultivation, and the clan's resources will be tilted towards them. Jingkaiu, we must practice hard and contribute to the family as soon as possible to repay the great kindness of the ancestor spirit. In the clan hall, a dozen young men were practicing diligently and sweating, hoping to enter the 9th grade realm as soon as possible so that they could serve the clan. That's natural. I feel like it won't be long before I can break through to the 9th grade. Bai Shanghui's eyes were determined. He recently felt a surge of energy flowing through his body. When he can release this energy from his body, he will be a 9th grade monk. What? I can't lose to you. Bai Jingkaiu was shocked and stopped talking. He practiced even harder, not wanting to fall behind Bai Shanghui. Yunfei, look at Bai Jingkaiu and the others. They don't have to do anything, but they can get a lot of resources to practice. This is really absurd. The treatment of Bai Jingkaiu and others caused dissatisfaction among many people, including many young people. Bai Yunfei's face looked extremely ugly at this time. He was the clan leader's grandson, and his cultivation talent was higher than Bai Jingkaiu and others, but he did not enjoy such treatment, which made him very indignant. Okay, this is the decision of the clan leader. Do you dare to question the clan leader? Although they felt it was unfair, no one dared to oppose Bai Yiming. Bai Yunfei still felt frightened when he thought of Bai Yiming's cold eyes. He didn't know since when his grandfather, who had always loved him so much, became so cold and indifferent to him, even making him feel scared. Humph, at worst we can go hunting in the wilderness by ourselves. We can be self-reliant even without the help of our tribe. A group of people are at the rebellious age, rising to prominence, fearless, and think they are invincible and nothing can stump them. Okay, let's hunt in the wilderness now. After discussion, everyone decided to go hunting in the wilderness, hoping to kill ferocious beasts so that their fellow tribesmen would look at them with new eyes. Ideals are beautiful, but reality is cruel. A dozen people went to the wilderness to hunt, but only 5 came back alive, and all of them were injured. Only then did they realize how powerless and ridiculous they were. Without the protection of their tribe, they didn't even have the qualifications to survive. They actually overestimated their own capabilities and went about hunting for big troubles, which was completely courting their own death. This incident caused quite a stir in Bajia village, and Bai Yiming subsequently ordered that no tribesmen were allowed to go to the wilderness to hunt without his permission. This incident was just a minor episode and did not affect the development of Bajia village. The Bajia village planted magical rice in the magical fields and took good care of them, hoping for a good harvest next year. Bai Jingqiu and others practiced tirelessly, striving to achieve a breakthrough as soon as possible and share the pressure of the family. Chapter 9. Time passes, years change, and 2 months pass quickly. 7 people including Bai Jingqiu, Bai Shanghuai and Bai Kaihuyan successfully broke through to the 9th grade realm, and the strength of the Bai family increased greatly. They have begun to follow Bai Wu to hunt the wilderness and bring back a large number of sacrifices. Boom, boom, boom. Outside Bajia village, a horseman came towards Bajia village at high speed. I am Zhang Yang from Zangjia village, and I want to see the leader of the Bai clan. On the horse, a man kept shouting. Soon, Zhang Yang was brought to the clan hall. After seeing Bai Yiming, Zhang Yang immediately knelt on the ground and begged, "Clan Chief Bai, Zangjia village was attacked by the Tiger village, please come to save me." Hearing this, everyone was a little panicked, but the Tiger village still arrived. "Get up, Bajia village will not stand idly by, but do you know how many people have been sent to Menghia village?" Naturally, Bai Yiming would not ignore the situation. He just knew himself and the enemy. He needed to know how much force the Tiger village had mobilized in order to make an accurate response. Zhang Yang hurriedly replied, "Clan Chief Bai, a total of more than 300 people have been dispatched to Menghia village, but they are all elites, and they are all people with advanced cultivation. Among them, there are 16 9th grade monks." After knowing the strength of Menghia village, Bai Yiming ordered, "Bai Wu, you immediately lead Bai Yuan, Bai Feng, Bai Huang, Bai Jingqiu, Bai Kaihuyan, Bai Shanghuai and others to support Zhang Jiakan. Follow the order." Everyone immediately came out. They were all 9th grade monks. They were a force that could not be ignored and could change the situation of the battle. Everyone rode horses from Baijiakan and rushed to the rescue. At the same time, the other 4 villages also received requests for help from Zangjiakan and immediately dispatched manpower to support them. "Ha ha ha, kill them, and the food, spiritual stones, and women will all be ours. Menghia village is full of murderous people, and they have killed many villagers in Zangjia village. We have fought hard against them and must not let them enter the village." Zhang Hai, the head of Zangjia village, led the villagers to resist desperately. They knew what it would mean once people from Menghia village entered the village, and they had no choice but to fight hard. Although Zangjiakan had the numerical advantage, their strength was far inferior to that of Menghia village, and people kept falling in a pool of blood. "Everyone, hold on, our support will be here soon. As long as everyone supports it for a while, support from the other 5 villages will arrive, and they still have hope. Ha ha ha, kill." The Menghia village suppressed Zangjiakan and retreated step by step, and were about to enter the village. "Kill." Zhang Hai was furious, like an enraged beast. Although he is old and frail, he is still in the late 9th grade stage after all. Even the leader of the Tiger village must be careful and not be careless if he is willing to go all out. "Mom, I'm afraid." "Wu, brother, brother." "Mom, Daddy was killed by bad guys." In the village, the old, weak, women and children gathered together, shivering and crying. When the Menghia village came, they were powerless and could do nothing. They could only pray to Zhang Hai and the others to repel the enemy. Puff! After fighting for a long time, Zhang Haili failed to catch Zhang Haili and was hit in the chest by Lu Boss. He vomited blood and could not stand still. "Old man, go to hell." After taking a look at the wound on his arm, Boss Lu became furious. This was the injury caused to him by Zhang Ha's desperate efforts. "I tried my best." Zhang Hai had no power to resist anymore and could only watch as leader Liu's butcher knife fell. Clan leader! No! Save the patriarch quickly! Seeing this, other villagers in Zhangjia village were furious and wanted to save Zhang Hai. You better take care of yourselves first. All the villagers of Zhangjia village were stopped and unable to support Zhang Hai. At the critical moment, a sharp sword was placed in front of Zhang Hai to block the falling knife. When the swords collided, creating a series of sparks. Stand back! Bai Wu roared angrily, and the huge force blew Chief Lu away. Who are you? How dare you go against my tiger village? Chief Liu's arm was numb and he had lost consciousness. The tiger's head was cracked and blood was flowing out. Just one blow made him realize how powerful Bai Wu was and that he was no match for him. He immediately moved out of Menghua village, trying to use the reputation of Menghua village to scare away Bai Wu and others. Call out! Bai Wu ignored Chief Lu and rushed out, locking onto his vital points with his sharp sword. Each move was fatal. Damn it! Chief Lu had no choice but to fight head-on. Bai Wu has already broken through the 8th grade realm, and the sword in his hand is a 9th grade weapon. After a few moves, he forced Boss Lu into a desperate situation. You are an 8th grade monk. Chief Lu was horrified. He was a cultivator of the late 9th grade. The cultivator who could beat him so easily without any chance of fighting back must be an 8th grade cultivator. Puff! When Chief Lu was spirit partitioning, Bai Wu beheaded him with a sword. His head flew high in the air, his expression frozen at the last moment, and he died with his eyes open. Oh no! Boss Lu is dead! Run! Captain Lu is dead, everyone run away! Seeing Chief Lu being killed by Bai Wu, the other members of the tiger camp immediately fled in all directions. They gathered together to rob and look ferocious, but they were just a mob. If they have the upper hand, they will be fearless and brave, and if the battle situation is unfavorable, they will abandon others and flee. Go chase them and kill them. The villagers of Zhangjia village went completely crazy and wanted the people of Menghua village to pay for their blood debt with blood. They were unwilling to let them go. Puff! Bai Jingkai killed a man from the tiger village with one sword. It was his first time killing someone, so he didn't feel any discomfort at all. Instead, he felt his blood flowing faster and was very excited. Kill! He hurriedly chased after them and killed 3 people in succession. He became more and more crazy as he killed and rushed to the front line. Bai Kaihuan and Bai Shanghui's performance was far worse than Bai Jingkai's. The first time they killed someone, they felt like their stomachs were churning and were very uncomfortable. While killing the people from the tiger village, Bai Wu was also keeping an eye on the battlefield. Once Bai Kaihuan and the others were in danger, he would take action immediately. Bai Yiming asked several people to come to support Zhangjia village, so that they could adapt to the battlefield in advance and prepare for the future war. With Bai Wu, the 8th grade monk, looking after them, they were completely safe. Kill! Brothers from Zhangjia village, we are here. Kill them! At this time, support from the other 4 villages arrived one after another and surrounded and killed everyone in Menghua village. Run away! The people from the Menghua village didn't dare to stay and fight with them. They fled in panic, which gave Bai Jingkai and the others a chance. The battle ended quickly, and only a dozen people from the tiger camp escaped, while the rest were wiped out. Clean up the battlefield and burn their bodies. After the battle, everyone took away everything that could be used from the people of the tiger village, and then burned their bodies in a big fire to prevent the spread of epidemics. Chapter 10. Although the Menghua village was repelled, Zhangjia village was still shrouded in a layer of haze and everyone felt heavy-hearted. In this battle, they lost dozens of young and strong men, 2 9th grade monks, and Zhang Hai was also seriously injured and could not fight. Zhangjia village was severely damaged and it will take a long time to recover. But will the tiger village give them time? After suffering heavy losses in Zhangjia village, Menghua village will never give up and will soon make a comeback, which will be a disaster for Qingshan village. Old Zhang, what are your plans next? Lu Yudao asked Zhang Hai about Qingshan village's future plans. Seeing the disaster that Qingshan village suffered, he also felt a sense of grief. Now that the tiger village has found this place, the 6 villages are their targets, and Qingshan village is just the beginning. Alas! Qingshan village has encountered a great change. I am at a loss for what to do. Zhang Hai's face turned pale, and he didn't know how to lead Qingshan village next. After thinking for a moment, Lu Yudao said, if you are willing, you can temporarily go to my Liujia village for refuge. When the crisis in Menghua village is over, you can come back at any time. Lu Yudao also has his own ideas about being willing to temporarily accept Qingshan. Although Qingshan village was severely damaged, the remaining strength cannot be ignored. After entering Liujia village, they can join forces with Liujia village to resist Menghua village and enhance the strength of Liujia village. Zhang Hai pondered for a moment and said, okay, I'll trouble you then. Zhang Hai had no good choice either. Staying here would lead to death. Going to Liujia village might give him a chance of survival. Afterwards, the people of Qingshan took away everything they could. If they hadn't thought about coming back, they would have burned the village down and left nothing usable for Meng Huzai. Go back. Bai Wu and others quickly returned to Beijia village and reported everything to Bai Yiming. Bai Wu, you must immediately gather 30 young and strong tribesmen to form a patrol team. Divide them into 3 teams and patrol outside the village day and night to prevent the tiger village from catching us off guard. Bai Yiming made arrangements so that they would not discover the enemy only after they were attacked, like what happened in Qingshan village. Immediately have the tribesmen start reinforcing the earth walls and prepare to fight the tiger village. There are also some earth walls in the village, which can prevent attacks from wild beasts and prevent outsiders from entering. Although it cannot stop 9th grade monks, it is still effective against ordinary people and should be used properly. After arranging everything, Bai Yiming came to the boulder and began to impact the middle stage of 8th grade. When practicing beside the ancestral spirits, you can always stay focused and have a better chance of breaking through. The 3 leaders of the tiger village are all at the 8th grade level, and it is rumored that the head leader Zhao Hu is only a step away from the 7th grade level. In order to stop the attack of the tiger village, Bai Yiming must break through the middle of the 8th grade. What? The tiger village came to attack us, and Qingshan village was almost destroyed by them. What should I do? The tiger camp kills without blinking an eye. It's worse than death if you fall into their hands. Can we stop them? The people of Beijia village were in a panic, worried that the Menghua village would attack them. What are you afraid of? At worst, I can just fight them. We in Beijia village are not people who will allow ourselves to be bullied. If they dare to come, we will make sure they never return. There is no shortage of brave men in Beijia village, and they are ready to die together with the enemy. On a winding mountain range in the Lianheng Mountains, smoke was rising and a simple village was built on the mountain. Bang! Inside the main hall of the village, a man with a face full of flesh and a terrifying scar on it, whose ferocious appearance was enough to stop a child from crying, became furious. The man smashed the table beside him with his palm and shouted, "More than 300 brothers died in the battle, even Lu Ergu died. Is this Qingshan village so strong?" Lu Ergu was in the late 9th grade, and he had more than a dozen 9th grade monks following him, plus hundreds of people who had practiced martial arts, but they were almost completely wiped out. No one expected this result. "Boss, we were about to destroy Qingshan village, but Beijia village arrived in time, and the other villages also came one after another. We were no match for 4 hands, and our desperate counterattacks could not save the situation." A bandit who escaped from Qingshan village cried and moaned, as if they had tried their best and it was not their fault. "Brother, the 6 nearby villages are not easy to deal with, so this loss is understandable." At this time, the second-in-command Zhang Bao spoke. The 6 villages where Beijia village is located are all large villages and have a certain ability to protect themselves. However, they did not expect that when Zangjia village was attacked, other villages would come to support so quickly, which led to the annihilation of Lu Ergu and his army. We have looted all the nearby villages. If we want to gain anything, we can only attack Zangjia village. Do you have any good ideas? Even if Zangjiakan is strong, Meng Huzai will not stop. The nearby villages have been almost all damaged by them, so if they want to gain something, they can only attack Zangjia village. Brother, we can defeat them one by one and continue to consume their strength. Even the tiger village cannot underestimate the 6 villages united together. If they confront them head-on, the tiger village will also lose a lot of manpower. They can choose a village to attack, and once other villages come to support them, they will immediately withdraw, constantly consuming the strength of these villages, and finally deliver a fatal blow. Ha ha ha, that's right. I'll leave this matter to you. I want to go into seclusion and strive to reach a new realm. Zhao Hu originally wanted to lead people to destroy the 6 villages himself, but since Zhao Bao already had a plan, he could leave the matter to Zhao Bao to handle, and he could also concentrate on impacting the realm. As long as he breaks through the 7th grade realm, he will not be restricted to this corner of the country and can run rampant in Qingshan County. Brother, just rest assured and stay in seclusion. I will destroy 6 villages in one go. Zhao Bao was confident and did not take the 6 villages seriously at all. Boom! A wave emanated from Bai Yiming and quickly disappeared, as if it had never appeared. I have finally broken through to the middle of the 8th grade. I finally have the confidence to fight against the tiger village. Having successfully broken through the middle of the 8th grade, Bai Yiming was in a good mood. Even if the tiger village attacked, Beijia village would still be able to fight back. As Beijia village continued to offer sacrifices, So Qingshan's seal loosened slightly. The entire Beijia village was under So Qingshan's divine consciousness, and any movement could not escape his perception. He knew that the tiger village was about to attack, so he thought about how to improve the strength of Beijia village. After much thought, I decided to start with elixirs and weapons. He was also a little angry. Bai Yiming was really stupid. He had asked him to buy broken weapons and pills, but he only bought them once and did nothing after that. Su Qingshan had no idea what Bai Yiming was thinking. He thought that So Qingshan's help last time was already a great blessing, and he did not dare to ask for too much, so he had not purchased any other broken weapons and pills. Chapter 11. At night, Su Qingshan once again entered Bai Yiming's dream. Bai Yiming pays respect to the ancestor spirit. No matter how Bai Yiming's strength changes, he always treats Su Qingshan with respect, as if he were a god. Continue to purchase incomplete weapons and elixirs. Su Qingshan destroyed the dream after giving an order. Bai Yiming was so shocked when he woke up that he lost all desire to sleep. Lord Zuling gave such instructions. Does he intend to take action again? He became very excited when he thought of this and decided to send Bai Wu to Sanxi town. As the dawn broke, Bai Yiming couldn't wait to find Bai Wu. Sell this sword to Yong'an Chamber of Commerce, and use all the spirit stones to buy incomplete elixirs and weapons. Bai Yiming gave all his 9th grade weapons and the remaining 700 spirit stones in his clan to Bai Wu, intending to buy a large number of defective elixirs and weapons. Chief, this. Bai Wu was also shocked by Bai Yiming's order and didn't know why Bai Yiming made such a decision. Don't ask anything, just go and come back quickly. Hearing this, Bai Wu stopped asking questions and set off with Bai Jingkaiu. 2 days after Bai Wu and his men left, Menghua village came again to attack Zangjia village, but unfortunately Zangjia village was deserted. Damn it, they escaped. Zangjiakan had already fled, and the people had no way to vent their anger. Burn them all. The people from Meng Huzai set Zangjia village on fire, reducing it to ashes. That's the direction of Zangjia village. What happened? There was such a big fire. Could it be that the people from the tiger village are coming to attack us again? Even during the day, the raging fire attracted the attention of other villages. They suspected that it was the Menghua village that came again, and it was the Menghua village that set the fire. People from the 5 villages did not dare to act rashly, and the fire burned for a day and a night before it was gradually extinguished. Ah, Tiger Village, I will never reconcile with you. The people of Zangjia village were furious when they saw their village being burned down, and they wanted to fight to the death with Menghua village. Everyone, don't be impulsive. The Tiger village has killed people like crazy. We are definitely not their match. The crowd did not lose their minds. If they really fought to the death with the Tiger village, they would be the ones to die. Hwa, hwa. Suddenly, heavy rain began to fall from the sky. The heavy rain made everyone breathe a sigh of relief. The heavy rain made the roads muddy and difficult to leave Menghua village, giving several villages a chance to catch their breath. 3 days later, Bai Wu and Bai Jingkai returned to Beijia village safely. Both of them went to Sanxi town on horseback. If it weren't for the heavy rain, they could have returned faster. Chief, these are 4 8th grade pills and 7 9th grade weapons. Bai Yiming's sword was sold for 1,000 spirit stones, and with the addition of 700 spirit stones from his clan, he bought a total of 6 pills and 7 weapons. Okay, you've worked hard, go down and have a rest. The two did not ask Bai Yiming why he bought the incomplete weapons and elixirs. After staying up all night for several days, even though they were cultivators, they felt exhausted and just wanted to have a good sleep. After the two left, Bai Yiming immediately came to the boulder. He still bowed respectfully to Su Qingshan, and then placed his weapons and pills on the ground with great expectation. Under Bai Yiming's gaze, 6 pills and 7 weapons were quickly repaired by a mysterious force. Is this an 8th grade weapon? Bai Yiming picked up a spear and was overjoyed. It turned out to be an 8th grade weapon. Resilience pills, vitality pills, detoxification pills. Among the 6 pills, 2 are chi restoring pills, 3 are chi enhancing pills, and 1 is a detoxification pill. All of them are 8th grade pills. These 2 Yuankai pills can be given to Bai Wu and his wife. I and Bai Wu will each get 1 Huiki pill, and the rest can be kept for now. The pills and weapons were quickly distributed. The Bai Wu couple received 2 Yuankai pills and 1 Huiki pill, and Lu Ruoxi immediately took the Yuankai pill to achieve a breakthrough. After consuming 2 vitality pills, he successfully broke through to the 8th grade realm. Bai Jingkai, Bai Shanghuai, Bai Kaihuan, Bai Xingai, Bai Zanyun, and Bai Liu Feng all received 9th grade weapons. Today, Beijia village has 3 8th grade monks, Bai Yiming and his wife Bai Wu, and 29 9th grade monks, including Bai Jingkai. Together, there are 500 to 600 young and strong people, which is already a strong force. 7 days later, the Tiger village attacked again, and their target was Wangjia village. After what happened in Zangjia village, several villages sent people to patrol near the villages. Wangjia village soon discovered the trace of Menghua village and immediately returned to the village to report the news. Wangjia village immediately sent people to other villages for help. After receiving the request for help from Wangjia village, Bai Wu and his wife immediately led Bai Jingkai and others to provide support. Kill. At this time, Wangjia village was already a river of blood. Zhao Lang, the third in command of the Tiger village, personally took action. He was an 8th grade monk and quickly killed 2 9th grade monks from Wangjia village. No one could stop him. Ha ha ha, kill them. Zhao Lang laughed loudly, and his laughter was creepy. Call out. At this moment, 2 sharp swords came towards Zhao Lang. Zhao Lang groaned, then sensed the fatal threat and immediately took action to resist. The broadsword in his hand was also a 9th grade weapon, which blocked the swords of the Bai Wu couple. Dang, ding. The clanging sounds of swords clashing echoed throughout the battlefield. The Bai Wu couple had a tacit understanding in attack and defense, and with just a few moves they forced Zhao Lang to move with difficulty. No, why are you 8th grade monks? Zhao Lang felt a little regretful at this time. He forgot what Zhao Bao had told him to retreat immediately if he found people from other villages coming to support him. He had already discovered the support from Beijia village, but he was proud of his 8th grade cultivation and did not take Beijia village seriously. He did not retreat immediately, and now he could not retreat even if he wanted to. Ha ha ha, kill. Bai Jingkai was born for fighting. Once on the battlefield, he became a different person. He was ruthless and cruel, and every move was fatal. Bai Kaihuan and the others also adapted to the battlefield and performed brilliantly. With the support of 9th grade weapons, ordinary 9th grade monks were no match for them. Retreat, retreat quickly. Zhao Lang struggled to resist Bai Wu and his wife, and hurriedly ordered a retreat. Ah! Zhao Lang and Bai Wu fought hard, and Zhao Lang had no time to recover his breath. Lu Ruoxi seized the opportunity and cut off his left arm with a sword. Quick, protect the third master. Support the third master. When the other bandits saw this, they rushed towards Bai Wu and his wife to cover Zhao Lang's escape. Zhao Lang's status cannot be compared with that of leader Lu. The 3 leaders of Menghua village are brothers from the same mother. If Zhao Lang dies in Wangjia village, all the bandits will be buried with him. Under the desperate resistance of the bandits in Menghua village, Zhao Lang was taken away and Bai Wu and his wife could not catch up with him. However, they also took the opportunity to kill 4 9th grade monks and gained a lot. Chapter 12. The Menghua village fled in a panic after leaving behind more than 100 corpses, but Wangjia village was filled with gloom and desolation. They suffered countless casualties in this battle and were seriously injured. When people from other villages arrived and saw this tragic scene, they all looked solemn. Everyone, we can't go on like this, otherwise we will be defeated one by the tiger village. Lu Yudao said in a deep voice, we must concentrate all our strength to have a chance to fight against the tiger village. First it was Zhangjia village, now it's Wangjia village, and maybe they will be the next. People cannot sit idly by and wait for death. Changes must be made. How do we focus our efforts? Everyone agreed with Lu Yudao's suggestion to concentrate their efforts, but how to concentrate their efforts was a problem. Everyone, Liujia village is the largest village. You can temporarily migrate to Liujia village and return after you have survived the crisis in Menghua village. Lu Yudao wanted people from other villages to take refuge in Liujia village. In this way, Liujia village would be in the center, and they would be the safest even if Menghua village attacked. Well, okay. After thinking for a moment, Xiao village and Ljia village agreed to temporarily go to Liujia village. Dear elders, our Beijia village has a large population and we do not plan to go to Liujia village. We bid farewell. Bai Wu and others naturally would not agree to go to Liujia village. Everyone went to Liujia village for refuge, which temporarily prevented the Menghua village from taking action. But with so many people gathered in Liujia village, doing nothing but living off the land, once they lack food and clothing, they will panic, and by then, perhaps there is no need for Menghua village to attack, as they will collapse on their own. After returning to Beijia village, Bai Wu and others reported the situation to Bai Yiming. Don't worry about it. Keep patrolling and don't give the tiger village any chance. Beijia village has killed important figures from Menghua village several times. Menghua village must be holding a grudge against Beijia village and may very likely attack Beijia village, so they have to be on guard. Inside the main hall of Menghuzai, a doctor was treating Zhao Lang's wound. Zhao Lang screamed from time to time, and his left arm could no longer be saved. Second brother, you must avenge me. Seeing Zhao Lang's miserable appearance, Zhao Bao also felt sad. The 3 brothers lost both their parents when they were young and depended on each other for survival. They had a very close relationship. When they saw that their own brother couldn't even keep his arm, one can imagine the anger in their hearts. Don't worry, my second brother will definitely avenge you. Zhao Bao spoke to appease Zhao Lang, while at the same time thinking about how to deal with Beijia village. 2 8th grade monks, they are not easy to deal with. Zhao Bao's eyes kept flashing with brilliance, and for a moment he didn't know how to deal with Beijia village. After 2 failures, Meng Huzai suffered heavy losses. They only had a few thousand bandits, and more than 400 people were killed in these 2 battles. If he wanted to deal with Beijia village, he would have to send out all his forces. The cost of doing so was too high, so he did not dare to act rashly. Let's wait until Big Brother comes out of confinement before making any decisions. Zhao Bao did not take any risks and chose to keep his troops in place for the time being. Just when the people in Beijia village were worried about the attack from Menghua village, an order came from Qingshan sect. Qingshan sect sent someone to deliver an order, asking us to send people to cooperate with them to wipe out Menghua village. Beijia village also received the news that they needed to send out 100 young and strong men and 3 9th-grade monks to cooperate with Qingshan sect's operations. Clan leader, it's a good thing that Qingshan sect is willing to take action. Even if they can't annihilate Menghua village, they can at least keep them quiet for a while. The endless killings committed by the Menghua village finally alarmed the Qingshan sect, and they decided to deal with the Menghua village. The Qingshan sect did not care about the lives of the people under its rule, but these villages would hand over spirit stones to them every year. Now that these villages were destroyed by the Menghua village, the interests of the Qingshan sect had been seriously damaged, so they had to take action. The nearby villages all received the news from Qingshan sect and immediately sent people to respond to the call. In Qingshan County, a group of young boys and girls followed an old man into the county government office. Even the county magistrate was servile and fawning to the old man. "Brother, this time we will be able to make a big splash and become famous by annihilating the tiger village." This group of boys and girls came from Qingshan sect. They were the sect's core disciples and all of them were 9th-grade monks. This time they followed the elders of the sect to destroy the tiger village. While serving the sect, they could also train themselves and gain fame. The tiger camp is extremely vicious and full of daring criminals. We must not be careless. The young man in the lead was very steady and reminded everyone not to underestimate the enemy. All the villages that received orders from Qingshan sect sent people to Sanxi town, where they waited for orders from Qingshan sect. 10 days later, thousands of people had gathered in Sanxi town, half of whom were from Qingshan County. Set off. At the command of the 5th elder, thousands of troops set out immediately. Thousands of soldiers and horses spread out like a vast black mass, looking very shocking. "Everyone be careful and don't leave my side." People from Beijia village were also in the team. Bai Wu led the team personally and carefully instructed everyone. The Qingshan sect will lead them deep into the Lianheng mountains to completely wipe out the Menghua village. This battle will be extremely dangerous. The Lianheng mountains are a deep forest with poisonous insects and snakes lurking around, various wild beasts hiding, and even ferocious beasts, making the area fraught with danger. They knew nothing about the Lianheng mountains, but Menghua village knew it very well. They would be at a disadvantage if they entered the Lianheng mountains and fought against Menghua village. All forces were summoned by Qingshan sect, but Qingshan sect was not responsible for their daily needs. Everything was the responsibility of each force themselves. When you enter the Lianheng mountains and find any trace of the tiger village, immediately sound the signal tube for you. Each team was given 3 firework-like things. Once they were set off, the surrounding teams would see them and could arrive in time. Although everyone was full of fear of the Lianheng mountains, they did not dare to disobey the orders of the Qingshan sect and entered the Lianheng mountains one after another. In Linan County, the Qingshan sect is the ruler who controls the life and death of countless people. No one dares to resist the Qingshan sect. Be careful not to get bitten by poisonous snakes or insects. Bai Wu hunts in the wilderness all year round and has encountered environments even harsher than the Lianheng mountains. The Lianheng mountains alone can do nothing to him. But other people don't have such great ability as him, and they can lose their lives if they are not careful. Not long after entering the Lianheng mountains, many people were bitten by poisonous snakes and insects. Even though they were very careful, they could not avoid it. Everyone who came here had some level of cultivation, so these poisonous insects and snakes were not fatal. At the same time, the Menghu village was also gathering its forces, preparing for a major battle with the Qingshan sect. Ha 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 ha, ha 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 ha. Suddenly, a loud laugh was heard, and Zhao Bao and others immediately rushed to the place where the laughter came from. Chapter 13. Congratulations, Big Brother, for breaking through the 7th grade. From now on, there will be no rivals in Qingshan County. Feeling the 7th grade aura emanating from Zhao Hu, Zhao Bao and the others were ecstatic. Zhao Hu's breakthrough came at the perfect time, and they finally had the confidence to fight against Qingshan sect. Brother, Qingshan sect. Zhao Bao immediately told Zhao Hu what had happened during Zhao Hu's retreat. What? The third brother's arm was cut off. This is unforgivable. After hearing that Zhao Lang's arm was cut off by the Baiwu couple, Zhao Hu was furious, his eyes were captivating, and he wanted to choose someone to devour. Brother, the most urgent task is to deal with the encirclement and suppression of Qingshan sect. The revenge for my third brother can be avenged later. The Qingshan sect is coming with great momentum, with thousands of troops approaching. They have to find a way to survive this crisis first. Brothers, let's eat and drink our fill, then follow me down the mountain and kill these ignorant people. Before his breakthrough, Zhao Hu would still be wary of Qingshan sect, but now that he has broken through to the 7th grade realm, he doesn't need to worry at all. Lianheng Mountains is their old nest, and they know the nearby terrain very well. Even though Qingshan sect has a huge formation, they can defeat them one by one. After eating and drinking, everyone in the tiger camp came out in full force, and the 3 leaders took action personally. In the dense forest, a team is searching for the whereabouts of the tiger village. Suddenly, the people from the tiger camp attacked unexpectedly and caught them off guard. Oh no! They are from the tiger camp. Quickly release the signal tube. The team immediately released a signal tube, but the trees were tall and leafy here, so the signal tube fireworks could not get out and were difficult to be seen. Kill. The bandits from Menghu village quickly killed the team of more than 100 people with their swords. This team came from a small village. The hundreds of people were mostly young and strong. Now that the whole army was wiped out, the fate of this small village can be imagined. As the tiger camp continued to attack, thousands of people were soon wiped out. The signals sent by some teams were discovered, but when the reinforcements arrived, they had already been killed by the tiger village, and the tiger village disappeared without a trace. As more and more teams died, the remaining teams became increasingly worried, fearing that the tiger village would suddenly attack them at the next moment. Don't go any further. The Bajia village team found a secret place to hide. They did not dare to move forward, nor did they dare to escape from the Lianheng Mountains, and were caught in a dilemma. Damn it, these despicable villains from the tiger camp only dare to attack us secretly and don't dare to fight us openly. The people of Qingshan sect were also at a loss at this time. Their team of thousands of people had lost thousands of people, but they couldn't even trace the whereabouts of Menghu village. If they continued like this, the whole army would be destroyed. Notify all teams to retreat. The 5 elders had no choice but to temporarily evacuate the Lianheng Mountains. Although the other disciples of Qingshan sect were unwilling, they did not dare to disobey the orders of the 5th elder. They originally thought that following the 5 elders to wipe out the tiger village would be an easy and famous task. They didn't expect the reality to be so cruel. The tiger village didn't give them any chance for a head-on battle, causing their plan to fail. After receiving the Qingshan sect's order to retreat, all forces felt relieved. During this period, they were in danger of losing their lives and were in a state of tension. When they heard the order to retreat, they felt as if they had been granted amnesty. Leave now. Baiwu didn't want to cause any trouble, so he immediately led everyone in Bajia village to quickly leave the Lianheng Mountains. You guys run fast. After discovering that the Qingshan sect was retreating, the Menghu village did not pursue them, as they were also worried that a pursuit might lead to something unexpected. At the same time, in the Bai family hall, Bai Weiyun was emitting a gentle fluorescent light all over his body, and his body was filled with a powerful vitality. This is a mark of a horse talisman appeared on Bai Weiyun's forehead, then disappeared in a flash. Thank you, Grandpa Zuling. Weiyun will definitely make good use of the power that Grandpa Zuling has bestowed upon Weiyun. Bai Weiyun knelt on the ground and kowtowed to Su Qingshan with great piety. Su Qingshan gave the horse talisman to Bai Weiyun, allowing her to control the power of the horse talisman. Su Qingshan studied the talismans on his body for a long time and discovered that the talismans were different. The power of these talismans is even stronger than he imagined, and as long as the talismans are broken, he can fully control the power of the talismans even without using them. He gave the talisman to others, and with a thought he could seal the talisman's power and have it returned to him. After trying it, Su Qingshan decided to give the horse talisman to Bai Weiyun. After the little girl has mastered the talisman, he won't have to personally repair weapons, make pills, or treat tribesmen in the future. Why not do it? Boom! After the horse spell entered his body, Bai Weiyun unexpectedly broke through to the 9th grade realm without any warning. This scene shocked Bai Yiming, who was standing by, as if he had seen a miracle. The might of the ancestor spirit is unfathomable. Our Bai family will definitely be able to reach the top of the ancient continent. Bai Weiyun was brought to Bai Yiming by Su Qingshan in his dream. Su Qingshan bestowed the horse talisman on Bai Yiming and explained the function of the horse talisman to Bai Yiming and Bai Weiyun, so that they could use the horse talisman to develop their family in the future. Boom, crack, crack. Suddenly, the pig spell was broken at this moment. After observing for a period of time, Su Qingshan discovered that the Bai family's sacrifice could only speed up the time for the talisman to be unsealed, and had little effect on his own seal. On the contrary, after the Bai family grows stronger, their family luck will enter his body and help him break the power of the seal. After understanding all this, Su Qingshan made up his mind and was willing to bestow the talisman to make the Bai family stronger as soon as possible. Not long after, Bai Wu and others returned to Beijia village, and the encirclement and suppression ended in failure. We failed to wipe out the tiger village. Our Beijia village is in danger. Beijia village has ruined Menghua village's plans many times, so Menghua village must have held a grudge against them, and Menghua village will not let them go. Don't disband these 100 people. Set them up as the family guards, train them every day, and distribute resources to them. Bai Yiming formed a clan guard of 100 people, which would be the armed force of the Bai clan. There is one more thing, about Weiyun. Bai Yiming told Bai Wu about the reward that Su Qingshan had bestowed on Bai Weiyun. When Bai Wu heard that his daughter had received a reward from the ancestors, he was more excited than if he himself had received the reward. Chief, I will go hunting in the wilderness tomorrow to offer sacrifices to the ancestral spirits. Bai Wu has a very honest and upright character. The ancestors have shown such great love to him that he has no way to repay them, so he can only hunt more sacrifices to show his appreciation to them. Although Qingshan sect failed to wipe out Menghua village this time, it did make Menghua village restrain itself for a period of time. Soon 2 months passed and Beijia village had developed greatly. The training of the tribal guards has shown initial results and they have a certain combat capability. Beijia village purchased a lot of broken weapons and elixirs. Bai Weiyun used the power of talismans to restore them, and then sold some to Yungan Chamber of Commerce, earning a lot of spirit stones. Bai Yiming and his colleagues were worried about being discovered, so they were very cautious and made some disguises and modifications to the weapons they repaired and sold. Chapter 14. Bang! A 9th grade beast was placed on the ground, and Bai Jingkaiu knelt in front of Su Qingshan. Master Zuling, this is my offering to you. When my cultivation level improves, I will hunt stronger beasts for you. Now you can only bear with it for now. Bai Jingkaiu didn't care whether Su Qingshan could hear him or not and kept chattering. This was not the first time he had sent a sacrifice to Qingshan. Bai Kaihuan, Bai Shenghuai and other tribesmen are where they are today because Qingshan cleansed their bones and marrow for them. They all respect Qingshan like a god and constantly hunt ferocious beasts to sacrifice to him. It's bad, the bandits from the tiger village are coming to kill us. Suddenly, a panicked cry rang out in the village, immediately alarming everyone. What? The tiger camp is coming to attack us. Quick, fight now. Fight with them. The Menghu village was attacking and the people of Bejia village were in panic. Bai Yiming immediately stepped forward to take charge of the situation and led the tribesmen to the village entrance. Master Zuling, there are enemies coming. I will go to meet them first. Upon hearing that the Menghu camp was coming to attack, Bai Jingkai's eyes turned bloodshot and murderous intent surrounded his body, as if he had become a different person. The tiger village sent out more than 200 bandits, but this force was not enough to deal with the Bejia village. However, if Zhao Lang and Zhao Hu came in person, Zhao Hu, a 7th grade monk, could massacre the Bejia village on his own. When the people from the tiger village arrived, Bai Yiming led the Bai Wu couple, Bai Shenghuai and other cultivators to stand in the front, followed by the clan guards and hundreds of young and strong men. They were on high alert, ready for a fight to the death. Brother, it's them. You have to avenge me. When Zhao Lang saw Bai Wu and his wife, he became excited, his eyes filled with hatred. He lost his left arm forever and became disabled. This hatred is irreconcilable. Don't worry, Big Brother will definitely avenge you. Zhao Hu looked at Bai Wu and his wife, and regarded them as dead. Kill him. At Zhao Hu's command, the bandits from Menghu village rushed forward. They were full of vigor and morale was high with Zhao Hu in charge. Kill. Bejia village was not willing to be outdone and immediately fought back. Bang. When. Click. More than 39th grade monks and clan guards from Bejia village rushed to the front. The 9th grade monks all had 9th grade weapons, and the clan guards also had simple armor and sharp weapons. They were not at all inferior to the more than 200 bandits, and even began to suppress the bandits. How is that possible? Zhao Hu was shocked. He didn't expect that there were so many cultivators in Bejia village, and everyone had 9th grade weapons. Even in the tiger village, there were only a few dozen 9th grade monks, and even fewer who possessed 9th grade weapons. Bejia village is just a village. How can it have so many monks and 9th grade monks? After the shock, Zhao Hu's eyes lit up. As long as he destroyed Bejia village, these would be his spoils. Ha ha ha, go to hell. Zhao Hu rushed towards Bai Yiming like a tiger rushing down the mountain, taking the initiative. Patriarch, be careful. The Bai Wu couple rushed to help Bai Yiming. Bai Yiming held the spear in his hand. His aura changed suddenly. He poured all his true energy into the spear and stabbed Zhao Hu through the air. Bang! The spear and the sharp sword in Zhao Hu's hand collided, making a clanging sound and causing a lot of sparks to fly. Puff! Bai Yiming couldn't bear Zhao Hu's enormous strength, and he spat out a mouthful of blood, and his body couldn't stop retreating. You are not at the 8th grade level. Bai Yiming's eyes were filled with horror. With his cultivation level at the middle 8th grade and his 8th grade spear, even a late 8th grader would not be his match. However, he was defeated by Zhao Hu in one move. There is only one possibility, Zhao Hu is no longer at the 8th grade level, but the 7th grade. It's actually an 8th grade weapon. You really surprised me. Zhao Hu also felt unwell, his arms felt numb. But he didn't care. He stared at the spear in Bai Yiming's hand with greed in his eyes. He had broken through to the 7th grade realm and was just lacking a weapon. The spear in Bai Yiming's hand was tailor-made for him. Chief, are you okay? The Bai Wu couple came to Bai Yiming and were very worried about his injuries. I'm fine. He's a 7th grade monk. You have to be careful. Bai Yiming and the other two were on full alert and joined forces to fight the enemy. Bang! Zhao Hu had no scruples. There was a huge gap between the 7th grade and the 8th grade. Even if the three of them joined forces, they were no match for him. Bai Yiming and his two companions were no simple men. With their cooperation, they were able to temporarily restrain Zhao Hu, but they would surely be defeated if the battle lasted long. On another battlefield, Beijia village had gained the upper hand and killed more than a dozen bandits. Kill him! Although Zhao Lang was at the 8th grade realm, he lacked an arm and could not fully display the combat power of an 8th grade cultivator. He was besieged by Bai Jingqiu and his 5 companions and could not defeat them. Kill! Bai Jingqiu is the most radical and fights the most crazily. He is born with supernatural powers and is the main force among them. Puff! After fighting for a long time, Bai Yiming and his 2 companions were the first to be defeated. They were dying and were all seriously injured. You deserve to die. At this time, Zhao Hu had disheveled hair, tattered clothes, and many wounds on his body. The 3 people had caused him considerable harm. Zhao Hu approached the 3 people with murderous intent, like a ghost coming to take their lives. Boom! At this moment, an accident happened. A beam of light fell from the sky and rushed towards Zhao Hu. Zhao Hu subconsciously raised the sword in his hand to block. Click, click, click. With a click, the sharp sword in Zhao Hu's hand was instantly smashed into pieces by the beam of light. Puff! The enormous power of the light beam was indestructible and it pierced his chest directly, leaving a terrible wound. Ah! Zhao Hu screamed in pain. Kill! Seeing this, Bai Yiming and the other 2 gathered their last bit of strength and charged towards Zhao Hu. Puff! The sharp sword and spear pierced into Zhao Hu's body, cutting off his life. Oh no, the boss is dead. Run away! The boss is dead. Run! When the people of Menghuzai saw Zhao Hu being beheaded, they panicked and dared not stay any longer, and fled away in panic. In the clan hall, Qingshan was panting. The power of the pig talisman he used remotely was a bit overwhelming for him, but fortunately he succeeded in killing Zhao Hu. Don't chase them anymore. Send the injured to the clan temple immediately. The people of Beijia village wanted to give chase, but were stopped by Bai Yiming, who asked them to send the injured to the clan temple. Compared to eliminating the bandits in Menghuzai, the lives of the tribe members are more important. After many wounded were sent to the clan temple, Bai Weiyun immediately used the power of the talisman to heal everyone. This is simply a miracle. A man's arm had been cut off, but it recovered as before with Bai Weiyun's treatment, which made everyone feel unbelievable. Weiyun was blessed by the ancestor spirit, so he has this unpredictable power. Bai Yiming spoke at this time, taking the opportunity to promote the ancestral spirits and to make the Bai family believe in them devoutly. It turns out that this is the ability bestowed by the ancestral spirit. Master Zuling is simply a god belonging to my Bai family. From now on, we must devote all our efforts to worshipping our ancestors. Chapter 15. After learning that Bai Weiyun's abilities were bestowed by the ancestral spirits, everyone went crazy and a wave of belief in the ancestral spirits broke out. With Bai Weiyun's treatment, all the injured recovered, and Bai Yiming and the other 2 also recovered. Weiyun, you've worked hard, go and have a rest. After treating so many wounded people, Bai Weiyun was exhausted and her face turned pale, but she was smart and immediately activated the power of the talisman to restore herself to normal. This scene made everyone envious, and even full of fantasies, hoping that they could also receive rewards from the ancestors. Although Zhao Hu was killed in this battle, more than 20 people from Beijia village were also killed. This is the cruelty of war. If Qingshan had not taken action in the end, Beijia village would have been doomed. 3 days later, Beijia village held a grand ceremony to thank the ancestors for saving the village. Many people saw the beam of light directed at Zhao Hu and knew that it was the work of the ancestor spirit, and they became even more awed by him. Today, almost all of the thousands of villagers in Bejia village are Qingshan's fanatical followers. Even those who were full of malicious intent before have changed their attitudes, with a green or even red color on their heads. Soon after, the news that Bejia village had killed the leader of Menghia village spread like wildfire and quickly spread to nearby villages, and even Sanchi town heard about it. The Bejia village actually killed the leader of the tiger village. Are they that strong? Well done to Bejia village, you have finally gotten rid of this scourge for us. Ha ha ha, that's great, someone finally avenged me. Everyone didn't know that Zhao Hu had broken through to the 7th grade realm. They thought Zhao Hu was still at the 8th grade realm. Otherwise, this matter would have caused an uproar. The 8th grade and the 7th grade are not the same thing. The name of Bejia village continued to spread, and many forces knew about the existence of such a powerful village. Bejia village ignored the disturbances outside, quietly accumulated strength, continued hunting in the wilderness, and worshipped their ancestors. Patriarch, we have purchased incomplete weapons and elixirs from Qingshan Chamber of Commerce many times, which may have aroused their suspicion. Bai Wu's face was solemn. This time when he went to buy incomplete elixirs and weapons, he aroused the suspicion of Qingshan Chamber of Commerce. Wang Yongfu attacked from the side, wanting to know the secret of Bejia village. Only you two and I know about this. As long as we don't tell others, it will be difficult for outsiders to know. Only 3 people knew about Bai Weiyun's affairs. Even if the Qingshan Chamber of Commerce had some doubts, they could not have imagined that there was such a magical existence as the talisman. But we can't take it lightly. We should spread the news that a genius who can make pills and weapons has appeared in our Bejia village. In addition to purchasing incomplete weapons and pills, we should also purchase some refining materials and spiritual medicines. Bai Yiming intends to confuse the public and make it difficult for outside forces to see the situation in Bejia village clearly. We can open a shop in Sanchi town and not just cooperate with the Qingshan Chamber of Commerce. This way, they won't be able to find out even if they want to. As long as the sources of the incomplete elixirs and weapons are confused, Qingshan Chamber of Commerce will not be able to trace them. Bejia village is now strong enough to move into Sanchi town, and opening a shop is not a problem at all. Okay, I'll deal with this matter after I break through. More than half a year has passed since he killed Zhao Hu. Bai Wu has obtained elixirs many times and is about to break through to the middle of the 8th grade. He plans to go to Sanchi town after the breakthrough. 7 days later, Bai Wu successfully broke through and led 5 9th grade monks from Bejia village and a dozen people to Sanchi town. Half a year later, Bejia village had 11 more 9th grade monks. These were also Qingshan's fanatical followers. During the sacrifice, Qingshan cleansed their bones and marrow, improving their cultivation talents. After Bai Wu and his companions entered Sanchi town, they bought a small building as a shop and soon began to purchase large quantities of refining materials, elixirs, incomplete weapons, and pills. Bejia village was wealthy and often offered higher prices than other shops, which soon caused dissatisfaction among other forces. Bejia village is too much of a bully. They are raising the price so maliciously. How can we survive? Bejia village doesn't know the rules, they must be taught a lesson. Does Bejia village think this is still their territory? Many forces were outraged, as Bejia village had seriously damaged their interests. Everyone, Bejia village can kill Zhao Hu. Their strength should not be underestimated. Don't act rashly. If other forces dared to do this, they would have been secretly eliminated by everyone long ago. Bejia village is not an ordinary force, and Menghia village has to be careful even if it is Sanchi town. Bejia village was able to kill Zhao Hu, and Sanchi town did not dare to attack them easily. Are we just going to sit back and watch Bejia village do whatever it wants? Some people are very dissatisfied. If this continues, their interests will be harmed, and no one can accept it. What are you afraid of? This is our territory. Bejia village cannot do whatever it wants here. The head of the Huang family smiled sinisterly and said, I have already paid a visit to Qingshan. Bajia village will be suppressed soon. 3 days later, someone died on the street where the Bajia village shops were located. This incident alarmed the Qingshan sect, and they ordered a thorough investigation. During this period, all shops in the area had to be investigated and were not allowed to open. The shops in Bajia village were no exception and were unable to open. At the same time, other businesses in Sanxi town were aggressively purchasing various resources, in stark contrast to Bajia village. Uncle Wu, the Qingshan sect is in cahoots with the Huang family and is clearly trying to suppress us. The people in Bajia village also realized that something was wrong. This was completely targeting them. Don't be surprised. The Huang family has been rooted in Sanxi town for many years. Many of their disciples have joined Qingshan sect. They have a close relationship with Qingshan sect. It's not surprising that Qingshan sect helped them suppress us. Bai Wu didn't care. Their acquisition of elixirs and refining materials was just a cover and was dispensable. The most important thing is to purchase the incomplete weapons and elixirs. The suppression of Qingshan sect is of no importance to them. Since there is no business, let's take a break. We have been away from the village for so long, it's time to go back and take a look. Bai Wu simply closed the shop and took the opportunity to return the incomplete weapons and elixirs he had purchased during this period to Bajia village. Ha ha ha, the shops in Bajia village have closed. They are still a little too young to fight us. Sanxi town is our territory. How can we allow Bajia village to act so recklessly? After the shops in Bajia village were closed, the forces in Sanxi town were ecstatic, thinking that Bajia village had withdrawn from Sanxi town. After returning to Bajia village, Bai Weiyun began to repair the broken weapons and waste pills. Many tribesmen were allocated elixirs and weapons, and Bai Yiming kept all the 8th-grade elixirs. He wanted to use these elixirs to reach a new realm. Sanxi town is still too small. If we want long-term development, we need to enter Qingshan County. Sanxi town cannot meet the development needs of Bajia village. Most of the incomplete weapons are 9th grade, and the elixirs are only 8th grade. If Bajia village wants to develop rapidly, it must enter Qingshan County. Chapter 16. Clan Leader, there are many powerful forces in Qingshan County. Is it a bit radical for us to rush in rashly? Qingshan County is not as good as Sanxi town. There are 7th grade monks in it. Bai Wu thinks there is no need to be in such a hurry to enter Qingshan County. Bai Yiming shook his head and said, although the crisis in Menghua village has passed, Linan County is full of turmoil. If Bajia village wants to survive the disaster, or even go further in the disaster, it needs strong strength. We must take the risk. The entire Linan County was in turmoil. Bajia village was still peaceful, but this peace could not last long. The war will soon spread to Bajia village, and they must take precautions and make early plans. A month later, Bai Yiming successfully broke through the late 8th grade and was already considered a master. Bai Wu led the people from Bajia village to Qingshan County. Linan County is vast and sparsely populated, while Qingshan County is hundreds of kilometers away from Bajia village, and most of it is rugged and difficult mountain roads, which takes 5 or 6 days to reach. Along the way, everyone saw many abandoned villages and even a large number of refugees. These refugees either had their villages robbed by bandits and were lucky enough to escape with their lives, or they encountered famine and found it difficult to survive and had to leave their homes. Their destination is also Qingshan County, and they want to get help from Qingshan County. Bai Wu shook his head helplessly. Even if these refugees arrived in Qingshan County, they would not receive help and would even be deported. The Qingshan sect is so high above the people, how can they care about the life and death of the people below? Moreover, once the common people die, a new one will appear, and they will not care even more. When Bai Wu and others arrived at Qingshan County, tens of thousands of refugees had gathered outside the city. The gate of the city is guarded by hundreds of city guards wearing strong armor and weapons shining with cold light. Their eyes were sharp and they had a faint murderous look on their bodies. They were obviously soldiers who had been on the battlefield. There were more than a dozen corpses hanging at the city gate. These were refugees who tried to storm the city gate. They were hung on the city gate as a warning to other refugees. After Bai Wu and others approached the city gate, they were immediately stopped by the defenders. "Stop, if you want to enter the city, you'll get 1 tael of silver per person." Although there are monks in the ancient continent, most of them are ordinary people who cannot practice. Gold and silver are still circulated as currency. It's just that the currency among monks is spiritual stones, and silver-white things have no effect on monks. 1 tael of silver is enough for a family of 3 to live for half a month, which is no longer a small amount. Those refugees were all fleeing, and they had no clothes to wear, no food to eat, and no money to pay, so they had no choice but to be turned away. After paying the money, everyone entered Qingshan County smoothly. There is a world of difference between the inside of the city and the outside of the city. The clean and tidy roads, the vendors selling on the street, and the buildings in the Hilinbi festival are 2 different worlds from the outside. Bai Wu and others quickly bought a yard as a place to stay, bought a shop near the yard, and began to purchase incomplete weapons and elixirs. Qingshan County is far from comparable to Sanxi Town. Bai Wu and the others quickly acquired many incomplete elixirs and weapons. Bai Wu and others made aggressive purchases, which soon attracted the attention of interested people. "Master, according to the brothers' observations, this shop has spent thousands of spirit stones in a short period of time. This is not a small amount. They must still have a lot of spirit stones on them." Inside the Iron Sword Gate, a man with a deer head and rat eyes was reporting to the leader of the Iron Sword Gate. His eyes were fiery and he wished he could immediately take possession of the spiritual stone in Bai Wu's and the others' hands. Li Jian was also very moved, but he still asked, "Have you found out the strength and origins of these people? With so many spirit stones, it doesn't look like Yi Yu's generation." Li Jian is very cautious. Although the Iron Sword sect is not large in scale, it has been able to survive in Qingshan city because of his caution. "Sect Master, the origin of these people is unknown. They are not from Qingshan County. Their strength is not strong. Sect Master will definitely capture them easily. As long as they are not from Qingshan County, the Iron Sword sect has nothing to fear." During this period, Bai Wu did not show his strength. Only Bai Kaihuan and a few others showed their 9th grade cultivation. As long as Li Jian, an 8th grade cultivator, took action personally, it would be foolproof. "Okay, let's take action tonight." Li Jian made up his mind and planned to take action against everyone in Beijia village. This was not the first time they had robbed others, and they were very familiar with the process. In the dark night, dark clouds obscured the moonlight, and a group of masked men in black sneaked up to the yard where Bai Wu and others were. Bang! They broke into the room directly and quickly killed Bai Wu and others. "There are thieves coming, everyone get up quickly." Bai Wu spotted Li Jian and the others immediately and quickly rushed towards them to buy time for other people in Beijia village. Bang! After a hard fight between Li Jian and Bai Wu, the leaders, their faces changed drastically. "Retreat, retreat quickly." He chose to evacuate without hesitation. The enemy actually had an 8th grade monk, which was completely beyond his expectations. He had no choice but to give up the robbery. Li Jian held Bai Wu back, and after the others had evacuated the yard, he defeated Bai Wu with one move and quickly escaped, disappearing into the endless night. "Uncle Wu, who is the offender?" Bai Kaihuan and others came to Bai Wu and asked him. "I don't know." They were wearing black clothes and masks to hide their identities. Bai Wu and others had not been in Qingshan County for long. They did not recognize any of the surrounding forces and did not know why someone would attack them. "Be more careful next time." Bai Wu gave an order and everyone cleaned up the yard that was damaged by the fight and then took a rest. After escaping back to Taijianmen, the angry Li Jian slapped Zhang San in the face. Bang! Qingshan was slapped so hard that several of his teeth fell out, half of his face swelled up, and blood flowed from the corner of his mouth. How dare you, UBD, deceive my master! Li Jian still felt a lingering fear when he thought that the other party had an 8th grade monk. If it weren't for the cover of night, they would have no way of escaping. Looking at the culprit of all this, Li Jian wished he could cut him into pieces. Master, I didn't know they had 8th grade monks. Qingshan complained bitterly. If he had known that the other party had an 8th grade monk, he would never have dared to attack Bai Wu and others. Although there are 7th grade monks in Qingshan County, they are all in cultivation and rarely show up on weekdays. The 8th grade monks are the backbone of Qingshan County. A force with an 8th grade monk in charge can definitely gain a foothold in Qingshan County, and ordinary people would not dare to provoke them. Pass the order down, do not provoke this group of people in the future. There are 8th grade monks in charge of Beijia village, so there is no need for Taijianmen to offend them. Although they failed tonight, fortunately their identities were not exposed. As long as they don't come into contact with Bai Wu and others in the future, there will be no trouble. The next few days were calm, but Bai Wu was not careless and remained on guard at all times. He also acquired a lot of incomplete elixirs and weapons. Chapter 17. After the crisis in Menghuzai was over, people from Wangjia village and the small fishing village gradually returned to their original places of residence and resumed normal life. Ah! Suddenly, screams pierced the night sky, and a group of robbers came from nowhere and rushed into the small fishing village. They burned, killed, looted, and committed all kinds of evil, bringing the small fishing village to its knees. Let me go, let me go. Please, let my daughter go. Ah, I'll fight you. The ground was littered with corpses and blood, it was a living hell. There were countless casualties in the small fishing village, and some villagers took advantage of the cover of darkness to quickly seek help from other villages. The world was in turmoil, and there were people patrolling Beijia village at night, and they soon discovered the people from the small fishing village. Brothers, the small fishing village has been attacked by thieves. I beg you brothers to save the small fishing village. When the man saw the patrol team, he quickly ran towards them, shouting loudly, telling everyone what happened in the small fishing village. The patrol team did not dare to delay and immediately sent someone to report to Bai Yiming. Bai Yiming, who had already fallen asleep, was awakened and learned what had happened in the small fishing village. Everyone on the patrol team should immediately start patrolling the area around the village. If you spot anyone suspicious, report to me immediately. Bai Yiming immediately made arrangements to ensure the safety of Beijia village first. The situation in the small fishing village is unclear. Let Shang Hui and Lu Yun go there secretly to investigate. They must not expose themselves. It was now night, and Bai Yiming didn't know the enemy's situation, so he didn't dare to provide support rashly. What happened in the small fishing village alarmed the other 4 villages, but no one came to support. It's not that they are heartless and will not help others, but they dare not rescue them rashly. After looting, the gang of robbers quickly left, leaving the fishing village in ruins. The next morning, people from 5 villages came to the small fishing village and saw this human tragedy. 7 monks, including the chief of the small fishing village, were all killed. Hundreds of young and strong men were left with only a few left. A large number of women were persecuted, and many elderly, weak, women and children died. These people are ruthless and their moves are deadly. They must be a group of ruthless people. Everyone carefully examined the body and came to a conclusion. Alas! These are troubled times. The incident in the tiger village has just been settled, and now another group of robbers has come. What should we do? Everyone was worried and had bitter faces. All they wanted was to survive, so why was it so difficult? The small fishing village has been devastated and no longer exists. Everyone should be careful. Bai Yiming spoke up to remind everyone not to take it lightly. Subsequently, Baijia village took in the villagers from the small fishing village. Baijia village is the strongest, and the villagers of the small fishing village are also willing to merge into Baijia village. Several villages have stepped up their security and sent people on patrol day and night. Half a month later, the bandits came again. Even though Liujia village was prepared, it was still destroyed. They were no match for these robbers. Liujia village is second only to Baijia village, and even they are no match for the enemy, causing panic in the remaining 3 villages. Liujia village was also merged into Baijia village, and the population of Baijia village increased greatly. In a lobby in Baijia village, Wang Yuan, Zhang Hai, Li Xing, and Bai Yiming gathered together. Have you really decided? The purpose of the 3 people coming here is to merge the village into Baijia village. They have realized their own weakness, and only by merging into Baijia village can they hope to survive. We have made our decision and we will never regret it. After being incorporated into Baijia village, they must abide by the rules of Baijia village and follow the arrangements of Baijia village. This was a helpless decision. If there were any other options, they would not merge into Baijia village. Okay, let's arrange it as soon as possible. Bai Yiming naturally would not refuse and agreed. Subsequently, several villages began to migrate and all moved into Baijia village. Baijia village began to expand outward and built a large number of houses. Not only that, they also built high walls to protect the entire village. There are a total of 29th grade monks in the 3 villages, which is a considerable force. Bai Yiming ordered the formation of a patrol team of 300 people, who trained and acted together with the clan guards. 29th grade monks were also incorporated into the army to lead patrols. Not long after, a piece of news reached the ears of Baijia village. Sanchi town was attacked by a mysterious force and suffered heavy losses. If it weren't for the timely support from the Qingshan sect, it would have been almost breached. Let Bai Wu and the others return to the village immediately. As the situation became more and more unexpected, Bai Yiming recalled Bai Wu and others in Qingshan County. After receiving the order, Bai Wu and others immediately returned to Baijia village with the things they had purchased during this period. Chief, now that the 6 villages have merged into one, food, clothing, housing and transportation are all big problems. We must make arrangements early. Bai Shanghui made some suggestions to Bai Yiming. Today, Baijia village has a population of over 10,000, comparable to some towns. But food has also become a huge and urgent problem. Don't worry, I have already used spirit stones to buy a large amount of food from the Yong'an Chamber of Commerce, so you don't have to worry about food problems in the short term. Bai Yiming had already made arrangements and did not hesitate to use spirit stones to purchase food from the Yong'an Chamber of Commerce. Yong'an Chamber of Commerce naturally would not refuse to exchange grain for spirit stones, and sold a large amount of grain to Baijia village. Hearing this, Bai Shanghui felt relieved and mentioned another matter. Clan leader, I think the clan hall should be turned into a forbidden area. No one is allowed to approach the clan hall without permission and disturb the peace of the ancestral spirit. The ancestral spirits are the foundation of Baijia village, and outsiders must never be allowed to inquire about the news about the ancestral spirits. Yes, you have a point. Bai Yiming's eyes lit up, he almost overlooked this matter. The merger of the 6 villages went smoothly, and after 3 months everyone gradually adapted to their current life. Recently, refugees have been continuously entering Linan County, and thousands of refugees have gathered near Baijia village. These refugees were skinny, half-naked, and had yellow faces from hunger. They looked extremely miserable. Please, save my child. Buy this child. She can be used as a slave. Give it to Stutter. The fact that human life is worthless is vividly demonstrated at this moment. Countless people are willing to eat their own children in order to survive. People kept begging outside the village, wanting their children to live. Bai Yiming did not let these refugees in. If so many refugees entered the village, it would likely cause riots. At this moment, Bai Yiming received another order from Qingshan, asking him to accept these refugees. Qingshan did this not out of mercy, but because he found that after the merger of the 6 villages and the huge increase in the population of Bajia village, more and more energy of destiny entered his body, which greatly accelerated the speed of breaking the seal. This discovery made Qingshan ecstatic. If countless people could come to Bajia village, he would be able to escape from this predicament in no time. Bai Yiming resolutely carried out Qingshan's order and quickly let the refugees enter Bajia village. Chapter 18. Why did Chief Bai agree to let these refugees in? This is not a good thing. Zhang Hai and others were very worried. People are vicious. Even though these refugees are in a miserable state now, no one can guarantee that they can cause any trouble. Bai Yiming had a plan to deal with it. The elderly, the weak, women and children were kept under surveillance, and the young and strong were disbanded and incorporated into the patrol team after they had recovered a little. As a result, even if they have any ideas, it is difficult to implement them. Although several villages were merged into one, the land in these villages was not abandoned and crops were still grown there. After several villages were merged, all the spiritual fields belonged to Bajia village. When Bajia village was expanded, the spiritual field was surrounded and located in the inner village of Bajia village. Every day, someone takes good care of the spiritual field and someone checks it regularly. Bai Weiyun secretly entered the refugee resettlement area to treat their injuries to prevent anyone from bringing the disease into Bajia village. The refugees quickly integrated into Bajia village. They behaved well and did not do anything out of the ordinary. 3 months passed quickly, and after a grand ceremony, another talisman on Qingshan's body was unsealed. Chief, you are looking for me. Bai Jingkai came to the clan hall. Now he has broken through to the middle stage of 9th grade and can share the pressure for the clan. Looking at Bai Jingkai, Bai Yiming had some envy in his eyes and said, "Follow me to pay respect to the ancestor spirit." The 2 men came to Qingshan and bowed respectfully. Boom! Suddenly, a force rushed into Bai Jingkai's body, and the bull talisman on his forehead flashed away. Patriarch, this is it. Bai Jingkai didn't have time to think and immediately circulated the internal energy. Bang! A wave of fluctuations came out. He had broken through to the late 9th grade. What a terrifying power! Bai Jingkai felt like he had been reborn, with immense strength and power all over his body. This is a gift from the ancestors. Bai Jingkai came to his senses, knelt on the ground again, and kowtowed to Qingshan. Suddenly, Bai Yiming's body shook, and a mysterious force flowed through his meridians, and a bright light emanated from his whole body. Boom! Bai Yiming broke through to the 7th grade realm and gained the power of the pig talisman. Bai Yiming struck out with his palm, and a laser flew into the sky. Bai Yiming thanks the ancestor for his gift. Bai Yiming was overjoyed and hurried to pay homage to Qingshan. After the 2 left, Qingshan murmured, "I hope you won't let me down, get stronger as soon as possible, and help me out of this predicament." In order to free himself from the shackles as soon as possible, Qingshan has tried his best to improve the strength of the Bai family, hoping that they will not let him down. As more refugees arrived, various forces in Linan County also learned where these refugees came from. Guang'an County and Zhuyan County, which border Linan County, were attacked by the evil cult corpse-driving sect. The cultivation forces in the 2 counties were no match for the corpse-driving sect and were completely defeated. The corpse-driving sect's methods were cruel. Not only did they use dead people to refine corpses, they also used living people to refine them into zombie puppets, forcing countless people to flee. The Qingshan sect was also actively preparing for battle at this time to welcome the corpse-driving sect that was about to attack. Chief, we have found the traces of the bandits who massacred the small fishing village and Liujia village. They are hiding in the Heiwan Mountains. During this period of time, Bajia village has been searching for the force that attacked the small fishing village, and finally got some results. Immediately call in the patrols and the clan guards and kill them all. Bai Yiming has to send out his main force to deal with this group of bandits, otherwise they will continue to threaten the safety of Beijia village. 500 patrol teams and 100 clan guards quickly gathered and headed towards the Heiwen Mountains under the leadership of Bai Yiming. The Heiwen Mountains are only a few dozen miles away from Beijia village, and are not as hidden as the Lianheng Mountains. The crowd rushed all the way and soon arrived at the Heiwen Mountains. Kill them all and leave no one alive. Everyone rushed forward and rushed into the gathering place of the bandits. Oh no, the enemy is coming. Fight, fight! Enemy attack, enemy attack! There were thousands of robbers in this group, and each of them was ferocious and vicious. They abducted hundreds of women from the gathering place to satisfy their animal desires. When they saw the people from Beijia village coming to kill them, they were not afraid. Instead, they picked up weapons and rushed towards Beijia village. Ha ha ha, hundreds of people dare to come here to seek death. Let them do it. Kill them. He he he, I'm going to go on a killing spree. These people were so ferocious that the patrol members were frightened and trembled all over. Kill. Bai Wu led the clan guards into the enemy camp, swung his sword, and beheaded 3 enemies in a flash. Every member of the clan guards is well trained, well armed, and has no fear at all, killing the enemy crazily. Bang! Bai Jingkai displayed his terrifying ferocity. He was like a humanoid beast. With one punch, he directly smashed the enemy's head, causing blood and flesh to fly everywhere. Click! With one strike of his sword, he cut the enemy in half, sword and body. Even the 9th grade monks were no exception. Bai Jingkai felt as if he had endless strength in his body. A random blow was as powerful as 1,000 pounds and no one could stop it. When did this kid become so strong? Bai Wu on the side also looked sideways. Bai Jingkai shouted with strange strength, and even he felt the pressure. In a head-on battle, it was still unknown who would win. Everyone come together. Seeing Bai Jingkai and the clan guards display their prowess, the patrol team's blood boiled, they cast away their fear, and charged into the battlefield with roars. Puff! Ah! Swish! This group of vicious bandits were naturally successful against ordinary people, but their opponents were the people of Beijia village. After hundreds of people were killed by Beijia village, they finally felt fear and dared not resist anymore and wanted to escape. Go to hell! Suddenly, a burly man rushed towards Bai Wu. He believed that Bai Wu was the leader of Beijia village and that the situation could be reversed if Bai Wu was killed. He is also an 8th grade mid-level monk. As long as the sneak attack is successful, Bai Wu will be unable to fight back. Bang! Before Bai Wu could make a move, a terrifying ray of light hit the strong man. Ah! The strong man let out a miserable scream, his whole body was burnt and emitting wisps of black smoke, and he fell to the ground and died. Bai Yiming rushed into the enemy camp without using any weapons. He casually punched out with his palms and fists, each of which was attached with terrifying beams of light, killing the enemy with one move. Ha ha ha, don't let any of them go. Everyone looked at Bai Yiming, their eyes filled with shock. At Bai Wu's shout, everyone came to their senses and continued to kill the enemies, trying to keep them all. The battle was without any suspense. Thousands of bandits were almost killed, with only a few escaping. Clean up the battlefield. These bandits robbed houses and stole a large amount of resources, which now belong to Beijia village. Chapter 19. Chief, what should we do with these women? Hundreds of women were abducted by this group of bandits and suffered endless torture. These women looked numb and full of panic. They are all poor people. Take them to Beijia village for resettlement. Bai Yiming is willing to give these women a chance of survival to the best of his ability. Chief, look what we found. At this time, Bai Jingkai came running excitedly, with more than 50 horses behind him. Ha ha ha, okay, okay. Seeing these more than 50 horses, Bai Yiming could not hide his joy, as these were a rare resource. Everyone took away all the resources, including a lot of food. At the same time, in Qingshan County City, where the Qingshan sect's headquarters is located, a group of people were arguing. The corpse-driving sect is an ancient evil sect. Now it has revived and has occupied Anzhou. Zhuyan County and Guang'an County have already fallen. How can we stop them? If we don't retreat now, when will we retreat? The Grand Elder of Qingshan sect spoke harshly and strongly advocated withdrawal. You are afraid before the battle. You are unworthy of being a member of Qingshan sect. Our ancestors have gone through hardships and difficulties to build a small piece of land. How can we abandon our ancestors' foundation and flee? The second elder immediately stood up and rebuked the first elder. The Qingshan sect's roots are all in Linan County. If they abandon Linan County, they will become a lost dog and have no way to survive. You are short-sighted. Saving your disciples means preserving the inheritance. Staying here will ruin your ancestors' foundation. Those who are afraid of death are not worthy of being members of Qingshan sect. Both sides refused to give in and the situation became tense. Quiet. When the clan leader in the main seat spoke, everyone immediately quieted down and the entire hall was silent. Both elders are doing this for the future of the sect, so we must not damage the harmony. After Du Yuanwu calmed the two, he said, Chunyang Palace sent someone with a message yesterday, telling us not to give up Linan County. They will soon send people to support us, counterattack the corpse-driving sect, and recapture the two lost counties. Chunyang Palace is the overlord of Yuanzhou, and they will not allow the corpse-driving sect to enter Yuanzhou. Hearing this, everyone was reassured. Chunyang Palace had a 4th-grade expert in charge, and was a real behemoth. Now that they had decided to take action, the corpse-driving sect would not be able to easily enter Linan County. All forces in Linan County are being recruited to join the war. The corpse-driving sect is cruel, and we need these forces to reduce the loss of disciples in the section. The Qingshan sect quickly issued an order, and all forces received the order from the Qingshan sect. Deacon Zhang, who came to Beijia village to deliver a message, soon discovered that tremendous changes had taken place here after arriving at the territory of Beijia village. Strange, aren't there 6 villages here? Deacon Zhang didn't know about the merger of the 6 villages, and came to Beijia village with confusion. Is this still Beijia village? Deacon Zhang looked at the scene in front of him in disbelief. He had been dealing with Beijia village for many years and had some understanding of Beijia village. The changes in Beijia village shocked him. Sir, I am sorry for not welcoming you in person. Please come in. Bai Wu came to greet Deacon Zhang. Deacon Zhang was responsible for collecting the spirit stones that the 6 villages submitted every year. He had frequent dealings with the 6 villages, so Bai Wu naturally knew him. You are already an 8th-grade monk. You are really promising. Sensing Bai Wu's undisguised 8th-grade cultivation, Deacon Zhang's eyes narrowed. It seemed that a big change had happened in Beijia village. Under the leadership of Bai Wu, Deacon Zhang quickly arrived at a lobby where Bai Yiming had been waiting for a long time. Master Butler, long time no see. The moment he saw Bai Yiming, Deacon Zhang's pupils shrank, his heart was shaken, and he felt the threat of death. Deacon Zhang forced himself to calm down and said politely, Chief Bai, long time no see. After Deacon Zhang sat down, Bai Yiming asked, Master Deacon, you have come to Beijia village. I wonder what you have to say. Deacon Zhang did not dare to be arrogant at this time, and said, I came here this time to convey the sect's order, asking Beijia village to send people to cooperate with the sect to fight the enemy. At this point, Deacon Zhang paused and asked, Chief Bai, what happened recently? Why are Liujia village and Xiaohu village gone? Why is there so many people in Beijia village, which is comparable to some small towns? Deacon Zhang asked his own question. Bai Yiming said calmly, Master Steward, you don't know that we were first robbed by the Tiger village and suffered heavy losses. Later, a strange force attacked us. The other 5 villages have been destroyed. The remaining villagers joined the Bajia village. Bajia village has accepted a large number of refugees during this period, which is why it has such a large population. After listening to what Bai Yiming said, Deacon Zhang did not have too many doubts. Linan County is now in chaos of war, so the destruction of some villages is normal. According to the rules, you need to send 100 people and 3 9th grade monks to participate in the battle, but your scale has already exceeded the village. I need to consult this section. Bajia village can no longer be called a village, it is more like a town, and Deacon Zhang still needs to report to the sect. Bai Yiming had anticipated this, so he took out 500 spirit stones and walked up to Deacon Zhang. Sir, although Bajia village has accepted a large number of refugees and its population has increased, these refugees are powerless. I hope you can understand that these spirit stones are gifts prepared by Bajia village for you. Please don't despise them. The Qingshan sect must not know about the affairs of Bajia village, otherwise they would have to dispatch more than just 100 people. Deacon Zhang looked at the 500 spirit stones with burning eyes. This was already a huge sum of money, and he might not be able to earn so many spirit stones in most of his life. What Chief Bai said makes sense. I will report the truth to the section. Thank you, Mr. Deacon. Afterwards, Deacon Zhang left Bajia village contentedly with 500 spirit stones. Clan leader, according to what Deacon Zhang said, the corpse-driving sect is invading. Can Qingshan sect stop them? The corpse-driving sect can easily occupy 2 counties and is definitely not an easy opponent. I wonder if the Qingshan sect can contend with them. Let Bai Yuan lead a patrol team of 100 people to participate in the battle. Everything should be done with their own safety as the top priority. When the Qingshan sect's order to fight came, Bajia village did not dare to disobey and could only send people to fight. You return to Qingshan County and continue to purchase incomplete weapons and elixirs. The war is coming, weapons and elixirs are scarce, Bajia village must stockpile as many weapons and elixirs as possible. All the forces received the Qingshan sect's order to fight, and even if they were unwilling, they had no choice but to send people to fight. After Deacon Zhang collected 500 spirit stones from Bajia village, he really played his role by not letting Qingshan sect know about the situation in Bajia village. Bajia village only needed to send out 100 people and 3 9th grade monks to participate in the battle. Various forces began to gather in Sanxi town and then headed to Qingshan County together. Chapter 20. Those who were conscripted to fight had to provide their own weapons and food, and would not receive any compensation even if they died on the battlefield. Every time a war broke out in Linan County, people from many villages would be recruited to serve as cannon fodder to reduce the losses of Qingshan sect members. This is not only true for Qingshan sect, but for the entire human race. There is no logic to this. Under the order of Qingshan sect, Bai Yuan and others headed to Qingshan County, which would be the first and also the most brutal battlefield. This battle was likely to be dangerous, so Bai Yiming did not let Bai Wu lead the team. There is little hope that the hundreds of people who went there will be able to come back alive. It's not that Bai Yiming is cold-blooded and heartless, but reality forces him to do so. Bai Wu has unlimited potential, and he is also Bai Weiyun's most powerful supporter. If he were to die on the battlefield, it would be a huge loss for the Bai family. Instead of this, it is better to let Bai Yuan go. Even if he dies, it will not have much impact on the family. Bai Yuan had no objection to the family's arrangement. He went to fight for the family, and if he could not come back, his wife and children would be taken care of by the family. After a 7-day-long journey, everyone finally arrived in Qingshan County, where they were all placed in the most dangerous place. At the same time, Bai Wu bought up incomplete elixirs and weapons in Qingshan County. After spending a large amount of spirit stones, he actually bought 2 7th-grade waste pills and a broken 7th-grade weapon. Leave now. This time they spent tens of thousands of spirit stones, which caused quite a stir. They had to leave as soon as possible to avoid being targeted by someone with ulterior motives. Bai Wu and his team made the right decision. Soon after they left Qingshan County, a group of people started looking for them. Damn it, they let them escape. Bai Wu and others escaped earlier. They rode the captured horses and quickly got away from Qingshan County. After returning to Beijia village, all the items were handed over to Bai Weiyun for repair. One of the items caught So Qingshan's attention, and he asked Bai Yiming to bring it to him. It seems like a puppet. Looking at the broken human-shaped object in front of him, So Qingshan seemed to be thinking about something. Boom! The power of the horse talisman took effect and the puppet was instantly repaired, but it was still a dead object and could not move. It's almost there, we can try it soon. Looking at the rat spell that was about to be broken, So Qingshan was full of anticipation. In the following days, Beijia village planted a lot of grain, and the spiritual rice was harvested and replanted. This time, Bai Yiming kept the magical rice and distributed it to his clansmen instead of selling it like before. Patriarch, we have purchased an 8th grade spiritual plant heritage in Qingshan County. We can select talented people in the family to teach them. Bai Wu used a 9th grade weapon to exchange with a monk for an 8th grade spiritual plant inheritance. It records how to cultivate 9th grade and 8th grade spiritual plants and includes many pictures of spiritual plants, which is very precious. Now that Beijia village controls 50 acres of spiritual fields, it can be used to grow other spiritual objects. There is no need to plant all spiritual rice. Put it in the clan hall and make a copy for Weiyun. She should be able to become a spiritual plant master. Bai Yiming made arrangements that this spiritual plant inheritance would become a part of the family's heritage. Bai Weiyun received power bestowed by the ancestral spirits, which contains the power of endless life. Perhaps he can become a spiritual plant master. The family's skills can only be cultivated to the 7th grade realm. We must find a way to obtain 6th grade and above cultivation skills. The Bai family is facing a dilemma with their martial arts. The Bai family was once glorious. Even though they were stranded in Linan County, their martial arts could be cultivated to the 7th grade realm, which was already beyond countless forces. The reason why no one in Liujia village has ever broken through to the 8th grade realm, apart from talent in cultivation, is the lack of corresponding skills. Bai Yiming has already broken through the 7th grade realm, and with the blessing of the talisman, his cultivation speed has advanced by leaps and bounds. It won't be long before he will face the dilemma of having no skills. They need to plan ahead and solve the problem of skills as soon as possible. Clan leader, martial arts is the foundation of every power. It is extremely difficult to obtain a 6th grade or higher cultivation technique. No matter which force it is, they will not spread the skills they practice. The first reason is that they don't want others to practice it, and the second is that they are worried that others will target them based on the skills they practice. Every faction takes its own skills very seriously, and skills above the 6th grade are rarely leaked. We can only take it one step at a time. Bai Yiming had no good solution for the moment and could only wait for an opportunity. Bai Weiyun did not disappoint everyone. She possessed great talent and became the first spiritual plant master of the Bai family. She is also very interested in spiritual plants and spends all day studying the 8th grade spiritual plant heritage. Bai Wu and others continued to hunt in the wilderness and offer sacrifices to Su Qingshan. Click, click, click. After receiving a large number of sacrifices, the rat spell was finally broken. Su Qingshan activated the power of the talisman, and the puppet lying next to him instantly became conscious and came to his side respectfully. Su Qingshan immediately called Bai Yiming over. As the Bai family grew stronger, his seal was lifted a little, and he could now bring Bai Yiming into his dreams anytime and anywhere. After receiving So Qingshan's instructions, Bai Yiming quickly came to where Su Qingshan was and saw the puppet that Su Qingshan told him about. Boom! Bai Yiming moved instantly and immediately rushed towards the puppet. The puppet's eyes flashed scarlet red, and it also rushed towards Bai Yiming. Bang! Boom! Click! The two fought fiercely. The puppet was very extraordinary. It was able to suppress Bai Yiming without Bai Yiming using the power of the talisman. Boom! Bai Yiming clasped his palms together and then pushed them out. The powerful power of the talisman knocked the puppet away. Some parts of the puppet were broken and a lot of black smoke came out, but he struggled to stand up and rushed towards Bai Yiming again. Bang! Without any surprise, the puppet was knocked out again, but he refused to admit defeat and continued to struggle. A gentle force fell on the puppet, quickly healing his injuries. So Qingshan's divine thoughts can be transmitted to the puppet, telling him not to take action again. So Qingshan was very satisfied with the puppet's strength. Ordinary 7th grade monks were no match for him. Although Bai Yiming is only in the early stage of the 7th grade, when he activates the power of the talisman, no one in the 7th grade realm can be his opponent. Su Qingshan pulled Bai Yiming into the dream again and asked him to give the repaired 7th grade weapon to the puppet. The puppet was named Kui by Su Qingshan. He had his own intelligence and was full of awe and dependence on Su Qingshan. Kui will stay in the clan from now on. If you encounter problems that cannot be solved, you can come and ask him for help. After giving the order, Su Qingshan left the dream, and Bai Yiming went to get the 7th grade weapon for Kui to use. Chapter 21. After Bai Yiming possessed the pig talisman, he no longer needed any weapons. The rays of the pig talisman were his strongest weapon. In the future, the Bai family will not only have to collect incomplete weapons and elixirs, but also various puppets. Chief, the population of Bajia village has reached over 15,000 people. Should we expand Bajia village into Bajia town? As more and more refugees entered Bajia village, Bai Kaihuan and others wanted to expand Bajia village into Bajia town. You can start expanding, but don't make it public. Bajia village now needs to lie dormant, accumulate strength, and make a big splash. Soon after, news from the front line continued to arrive. Qingshan County was attacked by the corpse-driving sect and suffered heavy losses, with large numbers of people dying every day. Even though Qingshan sect deployed its main forces in Qingshan County, it was unable to reverse the decline. Chunyang Palace sent 2 6th grade monks and 10 7th grade monks to support them, but they were unable to stop the defeat. The corpse-driving sect is an ancient evil sect. Even though it suffered a devastating blow in the past, it is now difficult to resist its resurgence. Qingshan County was in danger, so the corpse-driving sect sent part of its forces to bypass Qingshan County and enter Linan County. Qingshan County is also one of the targets of the corpse-driving sect. The entire Qingshan County is in a state of panic and keeps asking for help from the Qingshan sect, but unfortunately there has been no response from the Qingshan sect. Damn it, Qingshan sect deserves to die. In Qingshan County, the 3 leaders of Kwangdao sect, Bai Kaitang and Qian family were furious. The Qingshan sect usually exploits them madly, but turns a blind eye to them at the critical moment. This is really too much. Alright, let's all calm down for now. Qingshan sect has always been like this. We didn't hold out much hope at the beginning. Muzhan, the head of Baiko Hall, calmed the 2 furious men. This was not the first day they had dealt with Qingshan sect, so they should have expected this. Now that the Qingshan sect has refused to help us, we can only rely on ourselves. The Qingshan sect is unreliable, so they can only resist the corpse-driving sect on their own. The corpse-driving sect is cruel, using living people to refine corpses. We can only fight to the death. If it were any other force, they could still change their flags and surrender, but the enemy was a corpse-driving sect, and they would never surrender even if they died. The corpse-driving sect likes to use strong people to refine corpse puppets. The stronger the refiner's cultivation, the stronger the corpse puppet will be. Once they fall into the hands of the corpse-driving sect, they will be refined into corpse puppets, and their life will be worse than death. If we had known this, we shouldn't have sent our county's resources to support Qingshan County. Some people felt regretful, but regret was of no use since it had already happened. Close the city gates, gather all your forces, and prepare to defend the county to the death. After discussing it, several people decided to defend the city to the death, which was the only way to have a chance of survival. Boom! In Bajia village, Bai Wu finally broke through to the late 8th grade. With the 8th grade spear given to him by Bai Yiming, he was hard to find an opponent in the 8th grade. Bang! Not long after Bai Wu's breakthrough, Bai Jingkaihu made another breakthrough. His cultivation at the early 8th grade level plus the power of the bowl talisman were enough to allow him to dominate the 8th grade realm. Bai Kaihuan, Bai Shanghuai, Bai Liufeng and others also made breakthroughs. At this point, all the pills that Bai Wu brought back from Qingshan County were used up, but the Bai family's strength was greatly increased. 3 months later, the bad news came. Bai Yuan died in battle in Kaiyulan County, and the 100-man patrol team was completely wiped out. Although they had been prepared for this from the beginning, everyone still felt grief-stricken when they heard the sad news. Take good care of Bai Yuan's wife and children, and focus on training his son Bai Feng. Bai Yuan sacrificed himself for the family. The family cannot let him shed blood and tears, and his family must be well settled. Send out all the horses and keep a close eye on the situation around you. The corpse-driving sect has invaded Qingshan County. This is not a good thing, and Bajia village must also respond with caution. All the horses in the village were sent out to patrol day and night to prevent themselves from being caught off guard by the corpse-driving sect. A month later, the corpse-driving sect arrived at the area near Bajia village, with Sanxi town being the first to be hit. Ha ha ha, there are tens of thousands of people here. If we can refine them all into corpse puppets, our strength will be even greater. Wang Meng, the deacon of the corpse-driving sect, showed a cruel smile and was determined to take over Sanxi town. Go in and kill them. The corpse-driving sect has only a few hundred disciples, but they control thousands of zombie puppets. These puppets could not feel any pain or fear and were powerful enough to capture Sanxi town. Oh no, the corpse-driving sect is here to kill us. Run away, run away. We are no match for the corpse-driving sect. Run away. The people of Sanxi town did not dare to organize any resistance and all fled in panic. The entire Sanxi town was in chaos, and the corpse-driving sect easily broke into the town. Most people chose to flee to Qingshan County, where there was only a glimmer of hope. Some people panicked and fled to Bajia village, and also brought people from the corpse-driving sect to Bajia village. Take action! Bai Yiming led the Bajia village guards and patrol team to rescue thousands of civilians. Even if these people had not attracted the corpse-driving sect, they would have attacked Bajia village sooner or later. Bai Yiming chose to strike first. There were only a few hundred corpse puppets chasing these people, but they were fearless and difficult to deal with. Bang! Bai Yiming is still strong despite his age. He leads the charge into the crowd of corpse puppets. He alone forms an indestructible line of defense, blocking the corpse puppets that are chasing the people of Sanxi town. Hurry and enter Bajia village. Bai Wu and others arranged people to pick up the fleeing people. Great! Someone is here to rescue us, let's go. The people, who had lost all hope, regained hope when they saw Bai Wu and others coming to rescue them. Their instinct for survival forced them to use their last bit of strength to follow some people into Bajia village. Bang! Boom! Puff! Bai Yiming is so terrifying, each of his moves contains powerful ray force. Any random blow to the corpse puppets can tear them into pieces and kill them completely. Cut off their heads. After Bai Wu and others joined the battlefield, Bai Yiming gave them a loud reminder. After fighting, he found that the weakness of these corpse puppets was their heads. As long as their heads are chopped off, these corpse puppets will completely lose their ability to move. Damn it, who is this person? He is so terrifying. The disciples of the corpse-driving sect were so furious when they saw Bai Yiming being so brave. They had spent huge amounts of money to refine these corpse puppets, and they were heartbroken to see them being destroyed by Bai Yiming. "Hurry up, he's coming towards us." When the corpse-driving sect saw Bai Yiming coming towards them, they panicked and fled immediately. "Where are you going?" At this moment, Bai Jingkai suddenly rushed out and punched one of the disciples. The huge force instantly pierced the man's chest, shattered his heart, and killed him instantly. Blocked by Bai Jingkai, the members of the corpse-driving sect were unable to escape immediately. Bai Yiming took the opportunity to attack them fiercely. Chapter 22. The strongest member of the corpse-driving sect was only at the early 8th grade. He was unable to resist Bai Yiming and Bai Jingkai and was quickly killed. Hundreds of corpse puppets were also beheaded and died completely. "Burn them together." Bai Yiming ordered that all the corpse puppets be burned to eliminate the trouble once and for all. The people of Sanxi town fled and Sanxi town fell completely. Most of the people fled to Qingshan County, seeking refuge in the county. Let the Huang family enter the city, and keep all the rest of the people outside the city gates. After Qian Huafang discussed with Mu Zhan and others, they let the Huang family's team with cultivators enter the city. Once the corpse-driving sect came to attack, these people could help them defend the city. As for the common people, they were turned away. There were thousands of these people, they had fled here, had nothing, and were suffering from hunger and cold. Once they are allowed into the city, they will steal food in order to survive and cause chaos in the city. During this special period, Qingshan County cannot be in chaos, as they do not have the energy to suppress the unrest. "Open the door! Open the door! You can't just stand by and watch someone die. Let us in!" Outside the city gate, countless people pleaded with tears, but Qingshan County remained indifferent. The city gate remained closed and they were not allowed to enter. "Everyone, listen to me. If you want to survive, you can only rely on yourself. There are some villages nearby. They are our hope for survival." Some refugees stood up and called for action, and a large number of people responded. They stopped circling outside the city gate and started heading towards the nearby village. Before they were refugees, now they are just a group of vicious bandits. The nearby villages were looted by these refugees, but they were able to build villages near Qingshan County, which showed that these villages were quite powerful and made the refugees pay a heavy price. After capturing Sanxi town, the corpse-driving sect marched non-stop towards Qingshan County. As long as they capture Qingshan County, the entire Qingshan County will no longer have any power to resist and will become theirs. Deacon Wang, Lu Qing, and the others haven't returned yet. Did something unexpected happen? Within the army of the corpse-driving sect, a disciple reported to Deacon Wang. It was an easy task for Lu Qing and others to hunt down and kill some people from Sanxi town, but now they have not returned and no news has been received, which makes people a little worried. It doesn't matter. They might have been delayed by something. In the entire Qingshan County, no one except the county seat can be their opponent. Deacon Wang disagreed. With hundreds of corpse puppets in hand, nothing unexpected would happen to them. The corpse puppet was not hurt or in pain and did not need to eat. It traveled day and night and soon arrived at Qingshan County. "Oh no, the corpse-driving sect is here to kill us. Everyone, run away! Run!" The corpse-driving troops approached the city, and the people who remained outside the city gate immediately dispersed. The corpse-driving sect did not pursue them. These people had no power to resist. It would not be too late to deal with them after taking over Qingshan County. "The enemy is coming, everyone prepare to fight." Qian Huafang, Mu Zhan, and Zhao Guangdao, 3 7th-grade monks, were personally stationed on the city wall. Looking at the huge number of corpses below the city, the three of them looked solemn and worried. "Attack the city!" At Deacon Wang's command, thousands of corpses rushed towards the city wall like a tide. "Release the arrows and shoot them to death." When the corpse puppet approached, the soldiers on the city wall immediately shot it with arrows. Puff! Swish! Call out! The arrows pierced the corpse puppets but failed to stop their actions. Even though some arrows pierced through their heads, the corpse puppets were not affected at all and continued to approach the city wall. Don't waste your arrows. These are just zombies. You can't kill them. Qingshan ordered to stop shooting, which was meaningless and would only waste arrows. Roar. At this moment, two puppets that looked neither human nor human let out a roar and quickly rushed towards the city wall. Bang! The puppet pushed off the ground with its feet and leaped onto the city wall. Ah! Puff! Swish! The two puppets killed dozens of people in an instant, frightening the people guarding the city and causing them to flee. Oh no, it's a bronze-armored corpse. Let's go! When Qingshan and the other two saw this scene, their faces changed drastically and they joined forces to attack the two puppets. This is no longer an ordinary corpse puppet, but a copper-armored corpse refined by a strong man. It is difficult to be injured by ordinary swords and can compete with 7th-grade monks. Clang! Qingshan chopped off a bronze-armored corpse with his sword, and it was like chopping off a piece of hard metal, causing a series of sparks to fly. Why is it so hard? The sword in Qingshan's hand was an 8th-grade weapon. Even with his 7th-grade cultivation, he was unable to do anything to the bronze-armored corpse. It was simply shocking. Let me! Qian Huafeng brandished the long sword in his hand, turned his body, and chopped at the bronze-armored corpse's head with great force. At the moment when the sword was about to fall, Deacon Wang suddenly appeared in front of the bronze-armored corpse and blocked the incoming sword with a spear. When two huge forces impacted each other, and both of them were knocked back, Deacon Wang had no choice but to take action. The long sword in Qian Huafeng's hand was a 7th-grade weapon, enough to cause damage to the bronze-armored corpse. He had to take action. Kill! Deacon Wang led two bronze-armored corpses to fight against Qian Huafeng and his two companions. He quickly gained the upper hand and suppressed the three of them. The three men were no ordinary people either. They were engaged in a stalemate with Deacon Wang, and were dragging Deacon Wang and the two bronze-armored corpses. Kill! The disciples of the corpse-driving sect also released their carefully crafted puppets. Although these puppets were not as good as the bronze-armored corpses, they were comparable to those of 9th-grade and 8th-grade monks. Moreover, they have no fear, cannot feel pain, have thick skin and flesh, and are more difficult to deal with than monks. All the cultivators in Qingshan County came to join the battle and fought the enemy with all their might. They all knew clearly what it would mean if the city was breached, so they fought without reservation and fought to the death. The people in the city also helped to defend the city. They helped to carry supplies and occupied the city walls tightly, making it difficult for the corpse-driving sect to enter the city. Although those corpse puppets are fearless and valiant, they are just ordinary people transformed and it is difficult for them to climb up the city walls. After fighting for half a day, they were still unable to shake Qingshan County, so Deacon Wang had no choice but to order a withdrawal. Retreat! After Deacon Wang forced Qingshan and his two companions to retreat with one move, he left with the bronze-armored corpse. Qingshan and his two companions did not dare to pursue them. The corpse puppets stopped attacking the city and began to retreat, and Bluestone City erupted in carnival. Ha ha ha, the enemy was repelled by us. Great, we have secured Qingshan County. Victory, we won. Countless people cheered, but Qingshan and the other two looked worried. This time, the corpse-driving sect's attack was more like a tentative attack. The next attack will definitely be more fierce, and they have no confidence in defending Qingshan County. Chapter 23. In the next few days, the corpse-driving sect did not attack Qingshan County. Although the corpse-driving sect showed no signs of attacking, Qingshan County did not dare to be careless and kept a close eye on their every move. Deacon Wang, Junior Brother Lu and the others have completely lost contact with us. Something must have happened. Lu Qing and the others haven't returned for such a long time, so something must have happened to them, and it's possible that something bad has happened. Don't worry about them for now. Deacon Li will arrive soon. We will deal with this matter after we conquer Qingshan County. The most urgent task is to capture Qingshan County, and other matters can be put on hold for the time being. Deacon Li has already led his troops to support us, and we will definitely be able to capture Qingshan County by then. Chief, a war has broken out between Qingshan County and the corpse-driving sect. What should we do? Beijia village sent people to inquire about the news in Qingshan County and learned that the corpse-driving sect had already fought with Qingshan County. Keep monitoring and report back anytime. Bai Yiming didn't dare to act rashly and could only wait and see. Not long after, Deacon Li arrived, bringing with him thousands of corpse puppets and hundreds of corpse-driving disciples, who could not wait to launch a new round of fierce attacks. The corpse-driving sect came out in full force this time, with all the disciples taking action. The two deacons led the way and rushed up the city wall. The three bronze-armored corpses cooperated with the two men and beat Qingshan and the others so badly that they had no chance to fight back. I can't stand it anymore. There was chaos on the city wall, and it was difficult to form a command. The zombies under the wall seized the opportunity to climb up the wall, and the situation completely collapsed. Open the south gate and run for your lives. Seeing that the situation was hopeless, Qingshan and his companions had no choice but to open another city gate and flee the city. Ha ha ha, don't even think about leaving. Deacon Wang and his two companions trapped Qingshan and his two companions. They were the pillar of Qingshan County. Only by killing these three people could they truly take over Qingshan County. Qingshan County can no longer be defended. Everyone, flee. Get out of the way, don't block me. Run. The people in the city fled in a hurry, fearing that they would be caught by the corpse-driving sect if they were a step late. Qingshan County fell quickly, and tens of thousands of people had no time to escape and were all trapped in the city. Among Qingshan and the other two, only Zhao Guangdao fought his way out of the encirclement and escaped seriously injured. Countless masters in the entire Qingshan County were killed or injured, and they changed their flags overnight. After the corpse-driving sect occupied Qingshan County, they began to split their forces into several groups, aiming to capture all the villages and towns in Qingshan County and completely control Qingshan County. A large number of people fled to other areas. Beijia village also learned the news of the fall of Qingshan County, and the atmosphere was very tense. Expand the patrol area and report any disturbance immediately. The walls of Qingshan County were high and thick, and there were also a large number of civilians and many monks, so it was difficult to stop the corpse-driving sect. Beijia village could not be a match for the corpse-driving sect. They could only hope that the corpse-driving sect would not come with all their strength to attack Beijia village and delay until the situation took a turn for the better. Even though the situation was so difficult, no one in Beijia village thought about migrating. With the current strength of Beijia village, there is a great chance of survival even if they migrate. But they have never considered migrating, and the biggest reason is because of their ancestors. The ancestral spirits cannot migrate, but they will not abandon them and flee, even if they all die in battle. As the corpse-driving sect continued its raids, 9 out of 10 houses in Qingshan County were empty, bones were exposed to the sky, no roosters crowed for 1,000 miles, and the county was desolate. Soon, a team of corpse-driving sects attacked Beijia village. This team is even stronger than the one that was destroyed by Beijia village last time. There are 500 to 600 corpse puppets and more than dozens of corpse-driving disciples. Everyone, be careful. Junior brother Lu and the others disappeared here. There is a strong force entrenched here. Sun Lianyun reminded everyone not to take it lightly. What are you afraid of? We have even occupied Qingshan County. Is there any force that can threaten us? Some disciples of the corpse-driving sect did not take it seriously. Their successes had made them complacent and they looked down on anyone. Kill. Suddenly, there was an earthquake and everyone looked hurriedly, only to see the Beijia village patrol team and the clan guards rushing out in full force to attack the corpse-driving sect. Ha ha ha, someone actually dared to attack us. He overestimates his own abilities. Kill him. The corpse-driving sect was not afraid at all and immediately ordered the corpse puppets to kill the people in Beijia village. Bang! Bai Jingkai was like a god descending from heaven, charging at the front. He was simply a human-shaped beast with infinite power. His weapon was a pair of big iron hammers. With one strike of the hammers, all the corpse puppets around him were beaten into meat paste. It was very terrifying. He swung his two hammers, and each blow was more than 10,000 kilograms of force, which was difficult for even a cultivator to withstand, let alone some corpse puppets. It seemed as if the strength in his body was inexhaustible and would never dry up. He charged back and forth on the battlefield, smashing dozens of corpse puppets to pieces in a short period of time. Damn it, stop him! Upon seeing this, the corpse-driving sect immediately sent out two puppets that were as powerful as 8th-grade monks to kill him. Good to come. Bai Jingkai's eyes were fierce as he rushed towards the two puppets. Bang! Click! His double hammers smashed heavily on the chests of the two puppets. The tremendous force shattered the chests of the two puppets. The two puppets were knocked away and fell to the ground. Go to hell! He swung his two hammers and smashed the heads of the two puppets directly, and the two puppets were completely destroyed. What kind of monster is this? The disciples of the corpse-driving sect were terrified upon seeing this. It's not like they haven't seen people with supernatural powers before, but they had never heard of a freak like Bai Jingkai. Everyone come together and kill him. Everyone was filled with murderous intent and wanted to join forces to kill Bai Jingkai. Boom! Suddenly, a figure appeared in front of them. Everyone was shocked and no longer cared about Bai Jingkai, and hurried to resist. Bang! Ah! Puff! Bai Yiming knocked down one person with one move, and none of the dozens of disciples of the corpse-driving sect survived. Kill! Bai Yiming charged into the army of corpse puppets, showing his unparalleled fighting power, and was able to take away a corpse puppet with just a single blow. Even some corpse puppets were directly blown up by his powerful rays, with blood, flesh, and broken bones flying everywhere. Under the leadership of Bai Jingkai and Bai Yiming, hundreds of corpse puppets were quickly killed. More than a dozen members of the patrol team were killed in the battle. The clan guards, who were protected by armor and had cultivation, did not suffer any casualties, but only suffered injuries of varying degrees. Burn them all! After gathering all the corpses of the zombies together, a big fire burned them to ashes. The corpse-driving sect's team that entered the territory of Beijia village was once again annihilated, and they lost contact with the corpse-driving sect, which soon alarmed Deacon Wang. This is the second time. Is there a powerful force in this area? I will go and see for myself. Deacon Wang left Qingshan County alone and went to Beijia village to find out what was going on. Chapter 24. Beijia village is heavily guarded, and patrols are patrolling non-stop even at night. Deacon Wang is a 7th-grade monk. He came alone, and the patrol team couldn't find him even if he deliberately concealed himself. There is actually a town here. After the expansion during this period, Beijiakan has begun to take shape and can be compared with some small towns. Deacon Wang was a little surprised. He didn't expect there to be a town here. He jumped from a stone wall and entered Beijia village easily. Every move in Beijiakan was under Qingshan's control. Deacon Wang thought that no one could discover him, but he didn't know that he had been exposed under Qingshan's nose. Call out! As soon as Puppet got Qingshan's order, he immediately left his clan and went to kill Deacon Wang. At the same time, Bai Yiming was brought into a dream by Qingshan and told him about Deacon Wang's attack. After waking up from the dream, Bai Yiming's face was extremely ugly. If Master Zuling hadn't reminded them, they wouldn't have known that the enemy had entered Beijia village. An angry Bai Yiming quickly rushed towards Deacon Wang, intending to kill the man who entered Beijia village. Boom! When Bai Yiming arrived, a fight broke out between Puppet Yi and Deacon Wang. Both sides were 7th grade cultivators, and the battle was extremely destructive, leaving the surroundings in a mess. There is a powerful enemy coming, please leave. Bai Yiming shouted loudly, and the nearby villagers immediately stayed away from the battlefield. Bang! Puppet 1 is equivalent to the late 7th grade. He also has 7th grade weapons in his hand. Deacon Wang is no match for him and he is quickly overwhelmed. Die to me! Angry, Deacon Wang asked 2 bronze-armored corpses to join the battle, and the 3 of them besieged Puppet Yi. The puppet has no fear at all, and he still doesn't lose when one fights against 3. Deacon Wang became more and more frightened as he fought. The puppet was so strong that he could not attack him. How could there be such a master in Qingshan County? A strong person like Puppet Yi is very rare even in Linan County. How could he appear in such a remote area? Leave first. Deacon Wang didn't want to fight anymore and wanted to leave first before making any plans. Boom, click click. Suddenly, a figure came towards him quickly, and there was an orange light beam surrounding it, flashing like thunder and lightning. Deacon Wang's pupils shrank when he saw it. He had never seen such a magical person before. Bang! Bai Yiming opened the way with a ray, and before anyone arrived, the ray had already rushed to Deacon Wang's side. Deacon Wang did not dare to be careless and immediately put the spear in his hand across his chest to block the falling ray. Ka! Ka ka ka! The scene in front of him made Deacon Wang's eyes horrified and full of disbelief. The place where his 7th grade spear came into contact with the ray seemed to be burned by fire, and part of it had disappeared, leaving a scorched black color. This is a 7th grade weapon, indestructible, even so. If this ray fell on his own flesh and blood, the consequences would be unimaginable. Deacon Wang felt the pressure of death and did not dare to fight Bai Yiming. He felt cruel and cut off the warrior's wrist, leaving behind 2 bronze-armored corpses. After receiving Deacon Wang's order, the 2 bronze-armored corpses took action even more violently. But their opponent was Kuei. No matter how hard they tried, they could not break through Kuei's defense and could not stop Bai Yiming. Boom! Bai Yiming was like an angry lion, he attacked without mercy and every move was fatal. Deacon Wang resisted with great difficulty, but was soon in a desperate situation. My life is over. A beam of light hit Deacon Wang's heart, piercing through it. The beam continued to destroy his vitality like an electric current. Bang! Deacon Wang collapsed weakly, his life gone. Bai Yiming joined Kuei Yi on the battlefield, and the 2 of them quickly worked together to smash the 2 bronze-armored corpses. At this moment, an unexpected scene occurred. 2 broken bronze-armored corpses were actually swallowed by Kuei Yi. After absorbing the 2 bronze-armored corpses, Kuei Yi's aura rose steadily and his strength increased greatly, but his appearance did not change at all. Brother Kuei, are you okay? Bai Yiming was also shocked by this scene and hurriedly asked about Kuei's situation. Ha ha ha, I'm in better shape than ever before, no need to worry. Kuei's intelligence is no less than that of humans, and he responded to Bai Yiming. After confirming that Kuei was fine, Bai Yiming felt relieved. This was Lord Zuling's man. If something really happened to him, he would have no way to explain to Lord Zuling. Su Qingshan saw all of this. He did not expect that Puppet 1 would have such a change and be able to devour other puppets to increase its strength. He discovered that the power of the 12 talismans had undergone some mutations in the ancient continent, which was beyond his understanding. After the battle, the 2 returned to their tribe. This incident was just a minor episode and did not affect the villagers of Beijia village. However, Bai Yiming did not dare to be careless. The loss of a 7th grade monk and 2 bronze-armored corpses in Beijia village would definitely attract the attention of the corpse-driving sect. If a strong man from the corpse-driving sect comes, Beijia village may not be able to stop him. Deacon Wang came to Beijia village without notifying anyone, and no one knew his whereabouts. More than half a month passed, and Deacon Li, who had not seen Deacon Wang for a long time, discovered that Deacon Wang had left Qingshan County. Where did Deacon Wang go? He abandoned Qingshan County without caring about anything. Isn't he afraid of being blamed by the sect? Deacon Li did not think that Deacon Wang would be in danger. He guessed that Deacon Wang was most likely out to deal with other matters. Deacon Wang disappeared, and Deacon Li had no other plans, so he began to refine the people of Qingshan County into corpse puppets. Qingshan County soon became a living hell, with tens of thousands of people killed. More than 10,000 civilians were refined into more than 1,000 corpse puppets. They attacked everywhere and captured the people in Qingshan County. Soon 3 months had passed, and 9 out of 10 houses in Qingshan County were empty. Those who were able to escape all fled from Qingshan County, while those who could not hide in the deep mountains and forests, or were captured by the corpse-driving sect. No, what is Deacon Wang doing? 3 months passed, and Deacon Wang still hadn't returned. Deacon Li had a bad feeling. Just when he was about to report to the sect sent an order for him and Deacon Wang to immediately withdraw from Qingshan County. Deacon Li immediately followed the sect's order and quickly evacuated with the corpse-driving sect. The people of Bajia village, who had been monitoring Qingshan County, saw the corpse-driving sect withdraw and immediately passed the news back to Bajia village. What? The corpse-driving sect evacuated from Qingshan County. Did something happen? Bai Yiming and others were also shocked when they received the news. They didn't know why the corpse-driving sect, which had the upper hand, withdrew from Qingshan County in a hurry. Continue to monitor the corpse-driving sect and don't let your guard down. Bai Yiming was worried that this was a conspiracy of the corpse-driving sect and did not take it lightly. 2 months later, the corpse-driving sect completely evacuated Qingshan County. They refined a large number of civilians into corpse puppets, plundered all the resources of Qingshan County, and left in a leisurely manner. Chapter 25. Soon after, the news reached Qingshan County. The Qingshan sect and the Chunyang Palace fought a fierce battle against the corpse-driving sect in Qingshan County, resulting in countless casualties, and were about to be defeated by the corpse-driving sect. At this time, Qinglong Temple suddenly took action and forcefully defeated the corpse-driving sect. Qinglong Temple is a Buddhist faction of the human race, with third-grade masters in charge. It is the undisputed dominant force of the human race. Even the corpse-driving sect at its peak would be afraid of them. The corpse-driving sect that had made a comeback did not dare to fight the Qinglong Temple and began to withdraw its forces, intending to defend Zhuyan County and Guang'an County to the death. After the corpse-driving sect withdrew, the people from Qinglong Temple also left Linan County, and the two sides temporarily ceased fighting. This battle was extremely brutal, with 6 7th-grade monks and 1 6th-grade warrior killed in the battle from Chunyang Palace. The Qingshan sect was also badly wounded, with 6 of the 9 7th-grade elders killed in the battle, and even the 6th-grade sect leader was seriously wounded and dying. After the war, Linan County was in ruins. Linan County has 7 counties under its jurisdiction, and only Qingshan County, where the Qingshan sect is located, and An County were spared from the scourge of the corpse-driving sect and were preserved. The other 5 counties suffered heavy losses, with a large number of civilians killed and countless resources swept away by the corpse-driving sect. Qingshan sect watched us die without helping us, so they are not worthy of commanding Linan County. Starting today, Huangshi County will be separated from the rule of Qingshan sect. The dissatisfaction of many forces towards Qingshan sect broke out completely, and Huangshi County was the first to break away from the rule of Qingshan sect and establish its own territory. The biggest reason why they dared to rebel against Qingshan sect so blatantly was that Qingshan sect was severely damaged. Even the sect master was seriously injured and dying, and was no longer able to suppress them. Afterwards, Qingshuang County and Haishan County also broke away from the rule of Qingshan sect. After the corpse-driving sect left, the forces that had fled Qingshan County returned to the county again. Today, there is only 1 7th-grade cultivator, Zhao Guangdao, in Qingshan County. The Guangdao sect is the only dominant one and has also announced its separation from the Qingshan sect. The entire Linen County fell into a situation of division among warlords, and they were all eyeing the Qingshan sect covetously. Many people are waiting for Du Yuanwu's death. As long as Du Yuanwu dies, many forces will unite to attack Qingshan sect. It is not only to rob the Qingshan sect of its wealth accumulated over countless years, but also to obtain the Qingshan sect's cultivation techniques. The martial arts of the major county forces can only be cultivated to the 7th grade realm. If they want to break through, they need a higher level of martial arts. The declining and increasingly weakening Qingshan sect is their best target. The time has come. From today on, Beijia village will become Beijia town. Beijia village seized the opportunity and was promoted to Beijia town. Today, Beijia town has a population of over 20,000, which is quite large. Chief, Sanchi town has been destroyed by the corpse-driving sect and has become a no-man's land. However, there is a lot of land that can be cultivated in Sanchi town, as well as hundreds of acres of spiritual soil. We must take it as soon as possible. Bai Kaihuan made some suggestions to Bai Yiming. Sanchi town is an old town. Although it was looted by the corpse-driving sect, the lands were still preserved, especially the more than 300 acres of spiritual land which Beijia town was determined to obtain. Yes, Sanchi town must be in our hands. Bai Yiming was suddenly enlightened and immediately arranged for people to occupy Sanchi town. Bai Wu, Jingqiu, Chu Yan, you must immediately take 50 clan guards and 300 patrol teams to occupy Sanchi town. Bai Wu and others set out immediately to take Sanchi town for themselves. After arranging everything, Bai Yiming came to Su Qingshan, and after paying homage, he said, "Ancestor spirit, the Bai family has received the blessing of the Ancestor spirit and has been on the right track, but the Bai family's genealogy has been lost. I beg the Ancestor spirit to help us." Lord Ling determined the generations for the Bai family and re-established the family tree. The Bai family was once glorious, but encountered a great change and fell to this state. In the past, the Bai family was weak and on the verge of collapse, so the matter of re-establishing the family tree was put on hold. Now that the Bai family is growing, it is time to rebuild the family tree and confirm the family bloodline and generations. After listening to what Bai Yiming said, Su Qingshan pulled him into a dream and gave the Bai family the future inheritance of generations. Xian Yuan Dao rises, Chong Zhen Wen Chang, Xi Pei succeeds, the family recovers, Qing Bang Minju, Duniang Zheng Guang. Su Qingshan arbitrarily established the generational structure of the Bai family, and the next generation of Bai Jingkaiyu and his clansmen would inherit according to the generational structure established by Su Qingshan. "Thank you, Master Zuling." Bai Yiming kowtowed devoutly, and then rebuilt the family tree according to the generational inheritance established by Su Qingshan. After Bai Wu and others came to Sanchi town, many forces had returned and started to occupy land, wanting to gain a foothold in Sanchi town. Bai Wu and his men came in large numbers and with great momentum, scaring many people. Bai Wu said loudly, "From today on, Sanchi town belongs to my Bai family. No one is allowed to enter Sanchi town without permission." Bai Wu's words immediately caused a commotion, and everyone was filled with indignation. "Why? This is our territory. What Bai family? I've never heard of them. Don't even think about asking us to give up Sanchi town. Humph! This place has been occupied by us, no one can take it away." Everyone spoke up and said they would never give up Sanchi town. Court death. Bai Wu moved his body, raised his sword and slashed, and the 3 people who led the resistance were beheaded. Their eyes were wide open and they died with their eyes open. You. No one expected Bai Wu to be so cruel that he would kill someone over a disagreement. "I'll give you 1 day. If you don't leave Sanchi town, I'll kill you without mercy." Bai Wu's tone was cold and full of murderous intent, which made everyone shudder. Everyone was shocked by Bai Wu's iron-blooded methods and dared not speak out. In the end, they all chose to leave Sanchi town. Although Sanchi town is good, it is self-evident which is more important compared to one's own life. Uncle Wu, the land in Sanxi town is fertile. We simply cannot plant all the crops. We can leave some people here, give them some land to plant, and let them hand over some of the crops to the family. Bai Kaihuan spoke at this time. There is a lot of land in Sanxi town, and the Bai family cannot cultivate all of it. They can give part of the land to other people to cultivate and ask them to hand over grain every year. You are a quick thinker, you can handle these things yourself. Bai Kaihuan is very smart, so Bai Wu feels at ease leaving things to him. Sanxi town was occupied by the Bai clan, and more than 300 acres of spiritual land became the top priority and was guarded by the Bai clan. Bai Kaihuan's proposal was quickly implemented, attracting a large number of people to stay in Sanxi town. Beijia town also moved thousands of people to Sanxi town to live, which finally brought new vitality to Sanxi town. Under the protection of his family, Bai Weiyun came to Sanxi town and directed everyone to open up spiritual soil and plant spiritual plants. The spiritual soil and spiritual fields are full of spiritual energy and can be used to grow spiritual objects, but they need cultivators to cultivate them. 300 acres of spiritual soil is not a small number. In order to cultivate it all, many cultivators from Beijia town were brought to Sanxi town to cultivate the spiritual soil. Chapter 26. Time flies, and soon half a year has passed. Beijia town and Sanxi town are thriving and full of vitality under the diligent management of the Bai family. The names of Sanxi town and Beijia town gradually spread throughout Qingshan County, and the rich lands of the two towns aroused the greed of other forces. Sanxi town was originally our territory, but now it has been taken over by Beijia village. This is really unreasonable. Many forces including the Huang family gathered together. They fled Sanxi town and came to Qingshan County, where they were forced to flee with the Guangdao sect. They have been displaced and their future is uncertain. After finally waiting for the corpse-driving sect to leave, they hurried back to Sanxi town, only to find that Sanxi town had been occupied by Beijia village. They argued with reason and wanted to take back Sanxi town, but they didn't expect that the Bai family would not listen to reason with them at all. They wanted to take back Sanxi town by force, but were beaten badly instead. They were no match for the Bai family. Beijia village is too bullying. They don't let us have an easy life. They can't even think of occupying Sanxi town. Everyone was indignant. They were no match for Beijia village, but there was still the Guangdao sect in Qingshan County. They did not believe that the Guangdao sect could not deal with Beijia village. Once everyone had made up their minds, they immediately began to act. They gave advice to the Guangdao sect, constantly exaggerating the benefits of Sanxi town, in an effort to provoke the Guangdao sect to take action against Sanxi town. Inside the Guangdao sect, the great elder reported to Zhao Guangdao about the affairs of the Bai family and Sanxi town. Master, Sanxi town is rich. If we can take it, it will be a huge help to the Crazy Blade sect. The great elder was greedy and had been persuaded by the Huang family to take over Sanxi town. The Bai family can actually occupy two towns. It seems that they cannot be underestimated. Zhao Guangdao was very cautious. The Bai family was no ordinary family, as they were able to survive the raid of the corpse-driving sect and occupy two towns. Linan County is about to undergo a major change, so we shouldn't create any more trouble. Let's just leave this matter alone. Zhao Guangdao was afraid of the strength of the Bai family and did not dare to act rashly. Du Yuanwu's time is up and he will die soon. When the time comes, all forces in Linan County will take the opportunity to attack Qingyun sect, and Guangdao sect will be no exception. We cannot allow any more trouble to occur at this time. Yes, Master. Although he was full of greed for Sanxi town, the great elder did not dare to disobey Zhao Guangdao's orders. According to the news, there is an 8th grade monk in charge of Sanxi town, and Zhao Guangdao can't do anything to Sanxi town unless he takes action. As long as the Mad Blade sect did not take action, other forces would not dare to take action against the Bai family. They could only watch the Bai family grow stronger. The situation in Linan County became increasingly tense. The air was filled with a depressing atmosphere that made people feel suffocated. All forces are waiting for Du Yuanwu to die. King Yun sect also knows that Du Yuanwu's life and death is related to the safety of King Yun sect. During this period of time, they have been collecting elixirs everywhere to maintain Du Yuanwu's life and delay time. In Qingshan County, in Yong'an Chamber of Commerce, Bai Wu and Bai Kaihuan were talking with Manager Li of Yong'an Chamber of Commerce. Manager Li, the Bai family has a large number of spiritual plants and the fur and bones of many fierce beasts. I wonder if the Yong'an Chamber of Commerce can consume them. The Bai family now has more than 300 acres of spiritual soil and 50 acres of spiritual fields where they grow a large number of spiritual plants. The clan members are also constantly hunting in the wilderness, obtaining the corpses of many ferocious beasts, and they want to establish long-term cooperation with the Yong'an Chamber of Commerce. Ha ha ha, don't worry, brother Bai. The Yong'an Chamber of Commerce is big and powerful, and it can easily take over the supplies of the Bai family. Shopkeeper Li was full of confidence. The size of Yong'an Chamber of Commerce far exceeded the imagination of the Bai family. Their influence reached the 9 counties of Yuanzhou, and it would be effortless for them to take over the supplies of one Bai family. Bai Wu continued, Shopkeeper Li, the Bai family hopes to purchase a large number of broken weapons and waste pills. We want as many as you can get. Price is not a problem. If one wants to improve their strength quickly, elixirs are essential. Bai Wu wants to use the Yong'an Chamber of Commerce to search for broken weapons and waste elixirs for them. No problem, as long as you can afford the price, everything is fine. As long as there are enough spirit stones, Yong'an Chamber of Commerce will collect a large number of broken weapons and waste pills for the Bai family. In that case, thank you, Manager Li. The few of them had a very pleasant conversation, and it was a long time before Bai Wu and the other person left Yong'an Chamber of Commerce. They purchased several 9th-grade pill recipes from Yong'an Chamber of Commerce, which were purchased for Bai Weiyun. Bai Weiyun is going to try to make pills recently, and her family fully supports her. If she succeeds in making the pills, the Bai family will have an alchemist, which will be of great significance to the Bai family. The Yong'an Chamber of Commerce acted quickly and soon collected a lot of broken weapons and a large amount of waste pills for the Bai family. The Bai family bought them all and then asked Bai Weiyun to repair them. Time flies and another half a year has passed. The Bai family has made great progress. With the help of a large amount of elixirs, Bai Wu finally broke through to the 7th grade realm. Bai Kaihuan and others also broke through to the middle stage of 8th grade, and Bai Jingkaihu broke through to the late stage of 8th grade. The family once again had more than 39th grade monks. The Bai family formed 2 patrol teams of 500 people, one responsible for maintaining order and safety in Beijia town, and the other responsible for Sanxi town. Boom! Bai Yiming, who was sitting cross-legged next to Su Qingshan, was shocked and his aura burst out, successfully breaking through to the middle stage of 7th grade. The breakthrough came at the right time. The breakthrough at this time just happened to coincide with the battle of King Yun sect. Du Yuanwu persisted for more than a year and finally died. All the forces in Linan County were ready to make a move and they were running around, trying to unite to deal with King Yun sect. In order to obtain the cultivation techniques of King Yun sect, the Bai family also wants to take action against King Yun sect. Bai Yiming plans to go there in person and is determined to obtain the cultivation techniques of King Yun sect. Brother Kui, I will be heading to King Yun sect soon. I'll have to trouble you to take care of the safety of Beijia town during this period. Bai Yiming entrusted Beijia town to Kui. Kui's current strength is unfathomable. With him in charge of Beijia village, Bai Yiming feels relieved. Don't worry, Beijia town will be fine with me here. Kui Yi agreed. Afterwards, Bai Yiming left Beijia town alone. This battle will definitely be brutal, and bringing other people along will only become a burden to him. His only goal is to obtain the Qingshan sect's skills. He will not compete for the Qingshan sect's resources, so he does not need too many people to go. Set off. In Qingshan County, the Kwangdao sect led thousands of people and marched towards Qingshan County in a mighty manner. Go to Qingshan County and destroy the Qingshan sect. Qingshan sect has exploited us for many years. Now it's time to make them pay the price. Destroy Qingshan sect and restore peace to Linan County. Many forces gathered towards Qingshan sect, all wanting to join this doughty feast. The Qingshan sect has ruled Linan County for hundreds of years. The resources of the sect are simply unimaginable. No one can resist this temptation. The Qingshan sect also discovered the actions of various forces. They withdrew their forces outside and planned to defend the mountain gate and fight to the death with many forces. Chapter 27. Many forces gathered in Qingshan County to discuss how to attack Qingshan sect and divide up the interests of Qingshan sect. Everyone, Linan County has suffered from the Qingshan sect for a long time. We are acting on behalf of heaven and must uproot the Qingshan sect and not let any of them escape. The human race forces have always found a high-sounding reason for their actions, and this time is no exception. Everyone comes here for their own interests, but they have to act righteous and speak up for the people. After all, the Qingshan sect has ruled Linan County for hundreds of years. Even if Du Yuanwu is dead, they are not that easy to deal with. A lean camel is bigger than a horse. The Qingshan sect has a deep foundation and everyone will be in danger in this battle. However, money has always been a motivating factor in people's hearts, and the huge profits of Qingshan sect are worth their efforts. Moreover, they openly left Qingshan sect and have been fighting to the death with Qingshan sect. Once Qingshan sect recovers its vitality, they will never let them go. For the benefit of Qingshan sect and to protect themselves, they must strike first and put Qingshan sect to death. With so many of us here, we can wear down the Qingshan sect. If we delay, something unexpected will happen. Let's attack the Qingshan sect immediately. The forces from Huangshi County, Qingshuang County, Haishan County, and Qingshan County gathered here. There were 8 7th-grade monks, which was more than enough to deal with the severely injured Qingshan sect. While everyone was discussing how to deal with the Qingshan sect, Bai Yiming disguised himself and hid in the crowd, not intending to expose himself. At the same time, the remaining 3 7th-grade monks of Qingshan sect were gloomy, not knowing how to deal with this catastrophe. Pay attention to the disciples of the family sect and prevent them from colluding with the enemy from both inside and outside. The third elder ordered. The disciples of Qingshan sect can be roughly divided into 3 categories. The most core ones are naturally the descendants of Qingshan sect itself, followed by the children of ordinary people, and finally the disciples of sects and families. If it were the heyday of Qingshan sect in the past, those families and sects would have to bow down to Qingshan sect, and their disciples would have been obedient and would not dare to have any disloyal thoughts. Now that the Qingshan sect is on the verge of collapse, it is inevitable that these disciples will collude with the enemies, so we have to be on guard. Still no news from Chunyang Palace. When talking about Chunyang Palace, several people became furious. If Qingshan sect had not fully cooperated with Chunyang Palace, it would not have suffered such heavy losses. Now that Qingshan sect is on the decline, it has asked Chunyang Palace for help many times, but they have ignored it and watched it perish, which is infuriating. Get ready to fight. Our Qingshan sect has been based in Linan County for hundreds of years. How can we allow others to act so recklessly? Since Chunyang Palace won't send anyone to support them, Qingshan sect can only rely on itself. 2 days later, various forces launched an attack. A team of more than 10,000 people came with murderous intent, which immediately alarmed the Qingshan sect. All disciples of Qingshan sect, follow me to meet the enemy. Thousands of Qingshan sect disciples rushed down the mountain gate, and a war broke out between the two sides. Puff! Ah! Swish! The war was brutal, even monks would die. Soon the blood flowed like a river and corpses were scattered all over the ground. Kill. Zhao Guangdao and 8 7th grade monks joined the battlefield. They were like tigers among a flock of sheep, and no one could stop them. The 8 people did not attack the ordinary disciples of Qingshan sect, but only attacked the cultivators of Qingshan sect, so that the results of the battle could be expanded quickly. Presumptuous. After seeing this scene, the 3 elders went completely crazy and rushed towards the 8 people. Ha ha ha, you came at the right time. The 8 people were eager to see the 3 of them coming to kill them. As long as they killed the 3 of them, Qingshan sect would no longer be able to stop them. Bang! Qian Sifeng was extremely brave, wielding the 7th grade sword in his hand with great vigor, and was not at a disadvantage in the battle with the 5 elders. The 3 elders of Qingshan sect were all very powerful, and they all had 7th grade weapons in their hands, and they managed to hold off the enemy for a while. Zhou Xing and his 7 companions did not fight with all their strength. Although they joined forces to deal with Qingshan sect, they were also competitors to each other. Once the Qingshan sect falls, they will fight for the interests of the Qingshan sect. If you act too aggressively and get hurt, you will only be making things worse for others. With all 7 people holding back and the 2 elders fighting back desperately, the battle was at a stalemate for a while. After a long battle and still unable to take down the 2 elders, Zhao Guangdao flew into a rage and shouted at everyone, "What are you doing? If you don't fight with all your strength, I won't accompany you anymore." Zhao Guangdao was very dissatisfied with everyone's behavior of retaining their strength. He was fighting desperately with the 5 elders, but they wanted to preserve their strength. How could such a good thing happen in the world? After being threatened by Zhao Guangdao, the 7 men felt that they could no longer continue to maintain a stalemate, and they attacked more fiercely, immediately forcing the 3 elders into a desperate situation. Puff! The 3 elders were unable to withstand the fierce attack of Zhou Xing and his 7 men and were defeated. Retreat quickly! The 2 men fled with their seriously injured bodies, and the 7 immediately chased after them. Don't even think about leaving. The 7 men pursued relentlessly and soon reached Qingshan sect. Suddenly, the 3 elders stopped, and the 2 men, covered in blood, showed strange smiles. Where else can you escape to? If you surrender, I can leave you with your body intact. Zhou Xing and his 7 men pressed forward step by step, wanting to kill the 2 men. Suddenly, a figure as fast as lightning came to the 7 people in an instant. Bang! A 7th grade monk was hit by a vicious palm. His body was blown away and fell to the ground. His eyes were dazed and he disappeared in a blink of an eye. Oh no, it's Du Yuanwu, he's not dead yet. Du Yuanwu is still alive, everyone run away. Zhou Xing and others were horrified, as the person who attacked was actually the dead Du Yuanwu. They knew they had been tricked. Du Yuanwu faked his death and lured them to Qingshan sect, intending to capture them all in one fell swoop. There is no other way for Qingshan sect to do this. Du Yuanwu's time is up, and his injuries do not allow him to travel around to kill the resistance forces in several counties. He could only spread the news of his death, lead all enemies to Qingshan sect, and use his last breath to kill the enemy for Qingshan sect. Bang! Boom! Click! There is an insurmountable gap between the 6th grade and the 7th grade. Even if Du Yuanwu was seriously injured and dying, it would be easy for him to deal with a few 7th grade monks. In a short time, only 2 of the 7 people escaped from the Qingshan sect's mountain gate. Du Yuanwu had no intention of letting them go and quickly chased them down. Just as Du Yuanwu was trying to break out of Qingshan sect, a figure had already sneaked into the Qingshan sect's sutra library and was quickly searching for the Qingshan sect's martial arts techniques. The Qingshan sect is worthy of being the sect that has suppressed Linen County for hundreds of years. There are many skills in the sutra library. Bai Yiming collected many of them, and these will become the foundation of the Bai family. Zhou Xing and the other 2 fled in panic. Zhao Guangdao, who was fighting the 5th elder, saw this and was very confused. He asked loudly, "What are you doing?" Zhou Xing and the other man did not answer, but fled at an unprecedented speed, as if there was a ferocious beast chasing them. Chapter 28. Seeing the two people behaving so abnormally, Zhao Guangdao immediately realized that something was wrong and was about to chase them to ask. Bang! The fifth elder exploded at this moment and launched a desperate and violent attack on him. You! Zhao Guangdao couldn't leave and could only deal with the attacks of the five elders with all his strength. Suddenly, Zhao Guangdao's face changed drastically, and he felt a chill down his spine. He finally understood why Zhou Xing and the other man had fled in such a panic. Do Yuanwu, you are not dead. Seeing Du Yuanwu rushing towards him, Zhao Guangdao was so frightened that his soul left his body and his heart was broken. Puff! The fifth elder seized the opportunity and stabbed his sword into his body, severely injuring him. Bang! Du Yuanwu also rushed to his side at this time and smashed his head with one palm, with blood and brain splattering everywhere. Not good, run away! Run! The 7th grade monks on our side were either killed or fled, and the people below were completely demoralized. They threw away their weapons and fled in panic. Boom! At this moment, 3 figures were fighting each other. The third elder shouted, "Master, this man has stolen the sect's skills. We must not let him leave." Upon hearing this, the fifth elder and Du Yuanwu immediately rushed towards Bai Yiming. It's troublesome. Bai Yiming was searching for the Qingshan sect's skills in the sutra library, and the noise he made alarmed the 3 elders. Although he obtained the 5th grade technique of Qingshan sect, he was discovered by the 2. The 2 injured men were no match for him, but after taking elixirs, they were able to return to their peak combat power and tried their best to hold him back. Puff! Ah! Bai Yiming activated the power of the pig talisman, and the scorching force knocked the 2 men away, and they could no longer stop him. At this time, Du Yuanwu and the 5th elder had already arrived, and the 5th elder chopped at his head with a sword. Bang! Bai Yiming struck out with his palm, and the power of the ray attached to the palm energy. The powerful force hit the sword and was transmitted to the hand of the 5th elder. The 5th elder could not bear it and the sword slipped out of his hand. Boom! Du Yuanwu rushed over and collided with Bai Yiming with his palms, both of them were shocked. A trickle of blood flowed from the corner of Bai Yiming's mouth, but he blocked Du Yuanwu's attack. Du Yuanwu was already seriously injured and dying, and he had just exploded with strength to kill many people. He was already exhausted and could hardly exert the strength of a 6th grade monk. Puff! Suddenly, 2 rays shot out from Bai Yiming's eyes and hit Du Yuanwu unexpectedly. Du Yuanwu reacted quickly, using his true energy to repel Bai Yiming while he himself dodged hastily. Swoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Bai Yiming took the opportunity to shoot out several rays, forcing Du Yuanwu to keep dodging, while he quickly escaped. After Bai Yiming escaped, Du Yuanwu did not chase him, but his resolute body suddenly fell down. Metropolitan! 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 The 3rd elder and his men ran towards Du Yuanwu screaming. The thing they were most worried about had happened. Du Yuanwu shed his last drop of blood for the sect and died of exhaustion. The news of this battle spread quickly and swept across Linan County and even Yuanzhou. Qingshan sect held a grand funeral for Du Yuanwu, and they concealed the fact that the sect's skills had been stolen. Qingshan sect has backup copies of all their skills, so the theft of their skills won't have much impact on them for the time being. The round moon shines over the 9 provinces, some are happy while others are sad. The Qingshan sect was filled with gloom and sadness, and many forces in Huangshi County, Qingshi County, Haishui County, and Qingshuang County were also in a miserable state. This time, the attack on Qingshan sect not only failed to gain the expected benefits, but also resulted in heavy casualties and severe damage to the sect's vitality. The most important thing is that the 3 elders of Qingshan sect are still there, and only 2 of their 8 7th grade monks escaped with their lives. In the future, the offensive and defensive positions will change, and they must do their best to guard against the King Yunsek's actions. There didn't seem to be any changes in Beijia town. Bai Yiming did not tell anyone about this trip to avoid it leaking out. He called back Bai Wu, who was stationed in Sanxi town, and asked him to practice King Yunsek's 5th grade technique. Bai Wu quickly returned to Beijia town and immediately came to meet Bai Yiming. "Chief, you called me back, what is your order?" Even though he was already a 7th grade monk, Bai Wu had not changed much and was very respectful to Bai Yiming. "This is the 5th grade technique I got from King Yunsect. From now on, you and I will practice this technique together." The King Yunsec's skills can be cultivated to the 5th grade realm, which is enough for the Bai family to practice for a long time. Bai Wu and he are both at the 7th grade realm. If they want to go further, they must practice the King Yunsec's skills. "Yes, Patriarch." Bai Wu naturally would not refuse. He knew that Bai Yiming must have gone through life and death to obtain this martial art, and he could not let Bai Yiming down. The situation in Linan County has changed drastically, and chaos has broken out in Qingshan County. There is no need for us to get involved. We can just improve our strength in secret. As the news of Zhao Guangdao's death in battle spread back to Qingshan County, the Guangdao sect fell from its pedestal overnight and was attacked by many forces. Various forces in Qingshan County fought each other in an attempt to seize control of the county. There is no need for the Bai family to fight with them. Beijia town and Sanxi town are already sufficient for the current development of the Bai family. There is no need to expose their own strength. Patriarch, we can form a chamber of commerce and go to other counties or even other counties to purchase incomplete weapons and elixirs. We cannot just rely on the Yong'an Chamber of Commerce. Bai Wu suggested that the Bai family form their own chamber of commerce, which would make it easier for them to purchase broken weapons and elixirs in the future without being controlled by others. Yes, you have thought it through very carefully. Xingyun and Liu Feng have already broken through to the 8th grade, so we can let them take on this important task. The strength of the Bai family is growing day by day. There are already 11 8th grade monks and nearly 100 9th grade monks. What a terrifying number! These tribesmen have grown up and can share the family's worries. After copying the skills, Bai Wu returned to Sanxi town to take charge. Although nothing major has happened in Sanxi town recently, Bai Kaihuyan and the others are in charge of the situation, so there is no need to worry. But to be on the safe side, Bai Wu decided to return to Sanxi town. Afterwards, Bai Yiming established the Bai's Chamber of Commerce. Bai Xingyun and Bai Liu Feng were entrusted with important tasks and led a caravan of dozens of people to leave Beijia town. This was the first time that the Bai's Chamber of Commerce went on a business trip, and the two were very nervous, fearing that they would disappoint the family's expectations. The rest of the family continued to hunt in the wilderness, bringing back a lot of sacrifices every day to worship their ancestors. As the Bai family grew stronger, they began to enter the depths of the great wilderness, and the sacrifices they brought back became better and better, greatly speeding up the process of unsealing the talisman. In Zhuyan County, where the corpse-driving sect is located, a group of people are arguing over whether to attack Linan County. Linan County is in chaos and leaderless. If not now, when will we invade? The 7th elder strongly advocated a war and wanted to launch an attack on Linan County. There are no 6th grade monks in Linan County nowadays, so they can capture them easily and take them into their pockets. Chapter 29. No, Chunyang Palace is still watching us, and if we take action, Qinglong Temple may also deal with us. We should not act rashly for the time being. The 5 elders did not approve of invading Linan County at this time. Now they have been targeted by many powerful forces. If they do not know how to restrain themselves, they may be killed. Let's wait and see for now. The human race won't be stable for long, and our chance will come soon. The 2nd elder also disagreed with invading Linan County at this time. Suddenly, a violent fluctuation was heard in the Bai family's territory, alarming Bai Yiming. This, fellow Daoist is actually making a breakthrough. Seeing Kuei trying to reach the 6th grade realm, Bai Yiming couldn't believe it. He knew the origin of Kuei. He knew that he was just a puppet given life by the ancestor spirit. It was a fantasy for him to have his own intelligence. A few days ago, Qingshan asked him to pass on the cultivation techniques he got from Qingshan to Kuei, but he didn't understand why at that time. Only a few days had passed, and Kuei had actually practiced the Qingshan's skills and started to reach new realms, which really opened his eyes. Boom! Kuei's cultivation progressed smoothly and he easily broke through the realm and became a 6th grade monk, which stunned Bai Yiming. Congratulations to brother Kuei for breaking through to the 6th grade. Great Dao is within reach. Bai Yiming came back to his senses and congratulated Kuei. Thank you for your technique, brother Bai. Otherwise I wouldn't be able to break through. It would be a good thing for the Bai family if Kuei broke through. He would not stand idly by when the Bai family encountered a crisis. Puppet 1 is a very magical existence. During this period, Qingshan also used the power of the rat spell on some puppets and weapons. However, these puppets and weapons would soon dissipate their intelligence after they gained it. Only Puppet 1 not only maintained its intelligence but could also practice like humans, which was beyond Qingshan's expectations. As the strength of the Bai family increased, the seal on Qingshan was also released a little. His spiritual power could already cover the entire Beijia town, and this was not even his limit. The talisman was unsealed smoothly. At this rate, all the talismans would be unsealed in 1 or 2 years. Few people knew about Kuei's existence, and his breakthrough did not cause any commotion in Beijia town. Not long after, a great happy event happened in the Bai family. Bai Weiyun successfully refined 9th grade elixir and became an alchemist. Ha 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 ha, my Bai family actually has an alchemist. This is truly a blessing from God. My Bai family has made rapid progress in recent years, and everything has gone smoothly, all thanks to the protection of the ancestor spirit. Great! From now on, our Bai family will soar to the sky. Countless tribesmen were ecstatic and cheered, and even the people of the 2 towns were very excited. An alchemist is extremely rare and is extremely important to any force. Even the Qingshan sect, which had dominated Linan County for hundreds of years, now only had 1 8th grade alchemist and 3 9th grade alchemists. It was said that the time limit for this 8th grade alchemist was approaching, and Qingshan sect had caused quite a stir over this matter. Bai Weiyun is already a 9th grade alchemist at a young age, and has also received a blessing from his ancestors. His future is limitless, and it is not impossible for him to surpass the alchemists of Qingshan sect. The news that a talented alchemist had appeared in the Bai family spread quickly throughout Qingshan County, attracting the attention of countless forces. Today, the Bai family has become a giant in Qingshan County. Although they did not participate in the fight for the county seat, no force dared to underestimate them. Many forces came to Beijia town to congratulate the Bai family for the emergence of an alchemist. In the Bai clan's clan hall, Bai Weiyun was trying to refine 8th grade pills. 9th grade pills were no longer difficult for her. Bang! Just when it was about to achieve core condensation, the furnace suddenly exploded and alchemy failed. 8th grade pills are indeed difficult to refine. This is the 3rd time I've failed. Bai Weiyun used the power of the horse spell to restore the damaged alchemy furnace to its original state, and the elixir also returned to its original state before core condensation. With the horse talisman on him, Bai Weiyun can try to make the elixir countless times without worrying about the problem of insufficient materials. This has surpassed countless people. After Bai Weiyun was able to refine pills, the Bai family bought up spiritual plants on a large scale to use to refine pills for Bai Weiyun. With the passing of time and the passing of time, 2 years have passed in a flash. The Bai family developed rapidly. Bai Yiming broke through to the late 7th grade, Bai Wu broke through to the middle 7th grade, and Bai Jingkai became the 3rd 7th grade cultivator in the Bai family. Bai Kaihuan, Bai Liufeng, Bai Xingyun, Bai Shanghuai and others have all broken through to the late 8th grade, and there are more than 100 9th grade monks in the family. Jing Kaihu, I plan to form a family war guard, and you will be the commander of the war guard. After years of experience, Bai Jing Kaihu is now capable of taking on big responsibilities. Bai Yiming plans to form a powerful armed force to eliminate the enemies of the Bai family. Chief, Jing Kaihu obeys your order. Afterwards, the Bai family selected 1,000 people each from Beijia town and Sanxi town to form a war guard. They receive military pay every month, which is enough to support their family. They only need to practice on weekdays and fight with others in wartime. Su Qingshan asked Bai Yiming to form the war guard army in preparation for future expansion of territory. In Fenggang County, Liuan Prefecture, Bai Xingyun and others were talking to an old man. As expected, heroes emerge young. The Bai family is really something I envy. Wang Xian looked at Bai Xingyun and Bai Liufeng in front of him, his eyes full of admiration. Thank you for the compliment, Senior Wang. After more than 2 years of experience, Bai Xingyun and others have shed their childishness and become mature and steady. Under the management of the two, the Bai's Chamber of Commerce has developed rapidly and has expanded its business to Liaoan County. The old man in front of him is the head of the Wang family in Fenggang County and also a 7th grade monk. If the Bai's Chamber of Commerce wants to open up in Fenggang County, it needs the old man's permission. Many of the materials brought by the Bai's Chamber of Commerce are what Fenggang County lacks. Our cooperation can fully benefit each other. Wang Xian had already seen the supplies brought by the Bai's Chamber of Commerce, which would be of great help to Fenggang County. But I hope that the Bai's Chamber of Commerce can sell more weapons and elixirs. I will never let you suffer any loss. Weapons and elixirs are always in short supply, and the Wang family also wants to get more weapons and elixirs. Over the years, the reputation of the Bai family has gradually spread, especially Bai Weiyun's reputation as a genius alchemist, which has spread to several large counties. It is unimaginable that he can refine 8th grade elixir at such a young age. The Bai family not only sells elixirs, but also sells a large number of weapons. Some forces suspect that the Bai family not only has Bai Weiyun, a genius in alchemy, but also a genius in refining weapons, but this has not been known to outsiders. Yes, the Bai's Chamber of Commerce will bring more elixirs and weapons next time. Bai Xingyun did not refuse. As long as someone could afford the spirit stones, he would sell it to anyone. Chapter 30. After negotiating the deal, Bai Xingyun and his friend left the Wang family satisfied. After watching the two leave, Wang Xian's eyes sparkled, and he muttered to himself, the Bai family really can't be underestimated. Linan County may very well be their world in the future. The Bai family has become famous in recent years, attracting the greed of many forces. A year ago, a group of bandits attacked Sanxi town, but were killed by Bai Wu. The leader, a 7th grade monk, also failed to escape. This battle demonstrated the strength of the Bai family, making countless forces no longer dare to covet them. The Bai family has become a well-known and powerful force in Linan County. Otherwise, the Bai Chamber of Commerce would not be qualified to meet Wang Xian. Not long after, King Yun sect suddenly took action and wiped out the Zhou family in Huangshi County. Zhou Xing was killed by the two elders, and Huangshi County returned to the rule of King Yun sect. The 7 counties of Linan Prefecture, An County, King Yun County, and Huangshi County were brought under the rule of King Yun sect. Kaiyulan County is isolated and no one is willing to take over. Once the corpse-driving sect invades, Kaiyulan County will be the first to bear the brunt and no one will take on this hot potato. Haishan County and Qingshan County became independent, and Qingshi County also broke away from the control of King Yun sect. Set off. Outside Beijia town, Bai Jingkai gave an order, and the Beijia combat guards, who had been trained for a long time, marched towards Qingshi County in a mighty force. The Bai family is now strong in both men and horses and no longer needs to lie dormant. They want to capture Qingshan County and completely occupy it. Oh no, the Bai family is coming to kill us. In Qingshan County, many forces were in panic and chaos. With the Bai clan's army approaching, they felt tremendous pressure. What should we do? The Bai family has a 7th grade monk in charge. How can we resist them? Many forces despaired when they thought of the 7th grade monks of the Bai family. At this point, all resistance is futile. Surrender. The Bai family is very powerful. We cannot deal with them. Don't resist stubbornly. Open the city gates and let the Bai family enter the city. Many forces in Qingshan County did not dare to resist and opened the city gates and surrendered to the Bai family. The war guards marched straight in and took over Qingshan County without encountering any resistance. This made Bai Jingqiu a little disappointed. He had planned to use the various forces in Qingshan County to train the war guards, but he didn't expect to take the county without bloodshed. After the county seat was occupied by the Bai clan, the other 4 towns immediately surrendered to them. In just half a year, Qingshan County became the world of the Bai family. After dominating Qingshan County, the Bai family officially came into the eyes of various forces and became a powerful force. There was a great sadness in Qingshan sect. The death of the 8th grade alchemist who had served the sect for many years was a huge loss to the sect. Master, Elder Mu has passed away. The remaining alchemists in the sect have limited qualifications and are unable to take on the heavy responsibility. The sect has no successors in alchemy, and this needs to be resolved as soon as possible. The rapid development of Qingshan sect in recent years is inseparable from Elder Mu, an 8th grade alchemist. Even the current sect leader Du Zhanfeng used the elixir refined by Elder Mu to break through to the 7th grade realm. The death of Elder Mu was a huge blow to the Qingshan sect. Doesn't the Bai family have a genius alchemist? Let Yuner go to the Bai family to propose marriage and marry this alchemist. Du Zhanfeng wanted his son to marry Bai Weiyun, so that this talented alchemist from the Bai family would be employed by Qingshan sect and replace Elder Mu. Hearing this, the 3rd elder's eyes lit up, but he was a little worried. Master, the 8th grade alchemist is so important to the Bai family, they will not agree to this marriage. As long as the Bai family is not stupid, they will not agree to this marriage and give their family's talented alchemist to other forces. Humph, it's not up to them. Du Zhanfeng snorted coldly. If the Bai family refused to obey, Qingshan sect had plenty of ways to deal with them. Although Qingshan sect no longer has a 6th grade cultivator to suppress the sect, they are still the undisputed number 1 force in Linan County, and can easily deal with the Bai family. Du Zhanfeng had the news spread, and it quickly spread throughout Linan County. After the news spread, the 3rd elder took Du Yunting to Qingshan County to propose marriage to the Bai family. What? The Bai family wants to marry their genius alchemist to the young master of Qingshan sect. How is that possible? The Bai family is so stupid. How could they be so stupid? Doesn't the Bai family know the importance of an 8th grade alchemist? They actually want to marry her off. When many forces first heard the news, they were all in disbelief. They did not believe that the Bai family would do such a foolish thing as destroying their own city walls. However, this news came from Qingshan sect, and it was so certain, as if it were true, that they had no choice but to believe it. The Bai family would never be so stupid. It must be that the Qingshan sect is using its power to bully others. The Qingshan sect is really hateful. They actually forced the Bai family's genius alchemist to join the Qingshan sect. We should have eradicated this scourge of the Qingshan sect at all costs. Some forces speculated that the Qingshan sect was forcing the Bai family, otherwise how could the Bai family marry their talented alchemist to other forces? While the outside world was in an uproar over this matter, the Bai family was also furious. What a bullshit Qingshan sect young master, a toad wants to eat swan meat, is he worthy of marrying Weiyun? Weiyun is the daughter of my Bai family. She has been blessed by the ancestors. How can she marry outside the family? We do not agree to this marriage. The Bai clan members were outraged and did not allow Bai Weiyun to join the Qingshan sect. Clan leader, this matter is completely groundless. It came from Qingshan sect. I don't know what they intend to do. Bai Yiming and others also gathered together to discuss. They had never expected this, and without any rumors, they heard that the Bai family was going to marry off their daughter. This was done by the Qingshan sect. They did this to make it known to everyone and force us to marry Weiyun into the Qingshan sect. A fierce light flashed in Bai Yiming's eyes, and he guessed what Qingshan sect was thinking. Spread the news. The marriage between my Bai family and Qingshan sect is completely false. It is the Qingshan sect's wishful thinking. In the past, the Bai family would not dare to release such news, otherwise they would completely offend the Qingshan sect. But today is different from the past. The Bai family is not afraid of the Qingshan sect. Before the news about the Bai family was released, the third elder and Du Yunting had already arrived in Qingshan County. Elder, how does Bai Weiyun look like? If she is ugly, I will not marry her. After entering Qingshan County, Du Yunting continued to chatter. The third elder wanted to slap him to death and bought him a mirror so that he could look at himself. With his character, it's a blessing from his ancestors that he could marry Bai Weiyun, but he's still not happy about it. He's really a hopeless case. Chapter 31. Young Master, this is already Qingshan County. You must be careful with your words and actions. The third elder tried his best to persuade him, hoping that he could leave a good impression on the Bai family. Surround them for me. Suddenly, hundreds of guards surrounded the two men, watching them intently. Du Yunting was of noble status and was always a guest of honor wherever he went. No one dared to treat him like this, so he immediately flew into a rage. You bastards, you know who I am, but you still act so arrogantly in front of me. The third elder also had an extremely gloomy expression. As an elder of the Qingshan sect, he had never been treated like this by a group of ants. Before the two of them could get angry, a provocative voice was heard. Aren't you just a toad who wants to eat swan meat? Why don't you take a PS and look at yourself? You want to marry my Weiyun, you are just dreaming. The guards made way for them, and Bai Jingqiu, a man of extraordinary bravery and a hint of murderous aura, slowly approached the two. You are looking for death, third elder, kill him for me. I want to make his life worse than death and kill his entire family. Du Yunting was furious, his eyes were crazy, and he wished he could eat Bai Jingqiu alive. Boom! Before the third elder could make a move, Bai Jingqiu had already taken the initiative and punched the third elder. Wrong! Seeing Bai Jingqiu attacking him, the third elder's pupils shrank and his mind was shocked. He never expected that Bai Jingqiu was actually a 7th grade cultivator. He is already a 7th grade monk at such a young age. What an astonishing talent! Bai Jingqiu was already coming to kill him, and the third elder had no time to think and could only fight back. Bang! As their fists and palms collided, the third elder's face changed. He was only in the middle stage of the 7th grade, but he was still at a disadvantage. What a great strength! Bai Jingqiu was extremely powerful, the force of his punch exploded the air and sent whistling winds whistling towards him. Call out! The third elder picked up the sharp sword and did not dare to confront Bai Jingqiu head-on, so he wanted to use cleverness to break his strength. Take him down for me! During the battle with the third elder, Bai Jingqiu ordered the capture of Du Yunting. You dare! The third elder was panicked and wanted to rescue Du Yunting. Bai Jingqiu suddenly exploded at this moment, like a cub of a ferocious beast, and his extremely violent attack forced the third elder to retreat step by step. When a pair of huge hammers seemed to be nothing in his hands, and he wielded them with great vigor. He hit the third elder's sword with one hammer, and the powerful force made the third elder retreat repeatedly, staggering. What kind of monster is this? The third elder was extremely shocked. It was incredible that he had broken through the 7th grade realm at such a young age, and he also had strange powers. He was simply a monster. Ah! Save me, third elder, please save me. Du Yunting's aptitude is mediocre. He usually relies on his status and does not work hard in cultivation. He is only at 9th grade and is no match for the war guards. He was soon caught by Bai Feng, screaming like a pig being slaughtered, and asked the third elder for help. Puff! When the third elder was in the process of spirit partitioning, Bai Jingkai seized the opportunity and struck him with a hammer. The third elder could not withstand the huge force and spat out a mouthful of blood. After the third elder was repelled, he did not attack again, nor did he rescue Du Yunting, and he fled from Qingshan County without any delay. He actually escaped. No one expected that the third elder would be so decisive and actually abandon Du Yunting and run away. Seeing the third elder abandoning him and fleeing, Du Yunting was somewhat incredulous, then lost his mind and loudly threatened everyone. I am the young master of Qingshan sect. If you dare to hurt me, my father will not let you go. Bang! Bai Jingkai slapped him in the face, knocking out most of his teeth and causing half of his face to swell up. If you scream again, I'll kill you. Seeing Bai Jingkai's murderous and cold eyes, Du Yunting trembled all over and dared not speak again. Lock him up for me. No one is allowed to let him out without my order. Bai Jingkai detained Du Yunting and had no intention of letting him leave. Jingkai, aren't you being too impulsive? What will you do if the family blames you? Bai Feng on the side was worried. Bai Jingkai had acted on his own and his family was unaware of what he had done. What are you afraid of? If the clan leader blames you, I'll take the blame. Bai Jingkai didn't take it seriously and was not afraid of his family's blame at all. Now he was in charge of the battle guards, and he was a 7th grade cultivator, and he had also been blessed by the ancestral spirit. Even if the clan leader wanted to move him, it would not be easy. He had this plan when he heard the news released by Qingshan sect. These days, people have been searching for the whereabouts of the people from Qingshan sect. As soon as the third elder and his companion entered Qingshan County, someone reported to him, which led to the previous scene. Bai Jingkai did not wait for the blame from his family. The Bai family's clarification quickly spread throughout Linan County, letting many forces know that the Bai family had no intention of marrying off their daughter. Ha ha ha, the Qingshan sect is trapped in its own web, and the Bai family has made them lose all their face. It's really gratifying. It is said that the young master who went to the Bai family to ask for marriage was arrested and is now imprisoned in Qingshan County prison. Does Qingshan sect still think they can do whatever they want in Linan County? As soon as the Bai family's words of clarification came out, Qingshan sect immediately became the laughing stock of all forces and lost all face. Ah! The Bai family, what a great Bai family! Du Zhanfeng was furious and angry. The Bai family actually dared to come forward to clarify the matter, and even injured the third elder and imprisoned his son. They really did not take the Qingshan sect seriously. Do they really think that Qingshan sect can't do anything to them? Gather the disciples. I want to destroy the Bai family. Du Zhanfeng was furious and wanted to attack the Bai family and kill all of them to let all forces know the consequences of going against the Qingshan sect. Master, don't be impulsive. The third elder and others immediately dissuaded them. The strength of the Bai family exceeded Qingshan sect's expectations. Bai Jingkai was able to defeat the third elder, and with the addition of another 7th grade cultivator from the Bai family, even if Qingshan sect was able to annihilate the Bai family, it would be a miserable victory. Once the Qingshan sect is seriously damaged, it will be attacked by everyone and its heritage will be destroyed. Master, this matter still needs to be considered carefully. The 4th elder and the 5th elder also hurriedly persuaded that it was not appropriate for the Qingshan sect to start a war with the Bai family at this time. Are we just going to swallow this anger? If so, how can Qingshan sect survive in Linan County? Du Zhanfeng refused to give up, and the entire Qingshan sect became a laughing stock to everyone in Linan County. Especially for him, the clan leader, how can he wash away his shame and calm his anger without uprooting the Bai family? Sect Master, the young master is still in the hands of the Bai family. If we act rashly, they will inevitably harm the young master. The few of them could only calm Du Zhanfeng down by mentioning Du Yunting's safety. Sure enough, after thinking about Du Yunting's safety, Du Zhanfeng quickly calmed down and regained his sanity. Chapter 32. Send someone to contact the Bai family and find a way to rescue Yuner. Since we cannot use force against the Bai family, we can only think of other ways to rescue Du Yunting. After this incident, King Yun sect became the laughing stock of the entire Linan County and was ridiculed by all major forces. Bai Wu has returned to Beijia town and is discussing with Bai Yiming about Bai Jingkaihu's capture of Du Yunting. Clan leader, why don't you take this opportunity to destroy King Yun sect and seize Linan County? Bai Wu is very ambitious. The Bai family has been dormant for many years and can definitely compete head-on with the King Yun sect. It is not impossible for it to take over Linan County. The King Yun sect has ruled Linan County for hundreds of years. It is deeply rooted and not easy to deal with. Bai Yiming also wanted the Bai family to replace the King Yun sect, but the time was not yet ripe. The existence of King Yun sect can also attract the attention of various forces for us. If we fight with King Yun sect, we will definitely not be able to hide our strength. Leaving King Yun sect behind would be beneficial to the Bai family. Moreover, it was not a good thing for the Bai family to develop too fast. Even if they managed to occupy Linan County, they did not have enough manpower to completely control it. King Yun County alone was enough to make the Bai family try their best. Even so, we can't let Du Yunting off easily. Bai Wu is very angry that Du Yunting wants to marry his precious daughter and will not let him go easily. Don't worry, if he falls into Jingkaihu's hands, he will be beaten to a pulp. Bai Yiming knew Bai Jingkaihu very well. Since he had captured Du Yunting, he would not let him have an easy time. People from King Yun sect soon came and asked the Bai family to release Du Yunting. They did not go to Qingshi County, but came directly to Beijia town. If you want us to release them, King Yun sect will have to pay 50,000 spirit stones as compensation. Bai Yiming opened his mouth wide and asked for 50,000 spirit stones. Even though the King Yun sect is a big and powerful family, 50,000 spirit stones is not a small number. Impossible. Your Bai family has not suffered any losses. We will never agree to this unreasonable request. The fifth elder was furious. 50,000 spirit stones, the Bai family really had a big appetite. How could Du Yunting be worth so many spirit stones? If it weren't for his status as the young sect leader, King Yun sect wouldn't have cared about his life or death. You have slandered the Bai family and ruined the reputation of our Linear. This loss is immeasurable. 50,000 spirit stones is the biggest concession of the Bai family. If you do not agree, the Bai family will execute Du Yunting by slow slicing. Public execution. Bai Yiming spoke in a firm tone and would not give in. You guys. Hearing this, the fifth elder was shocked. He had never thought that the Bai family would dare to threaten King Yun sect in this way. Aren't they afraid that King Yun sect would come out in full force? The fifth elder calmed himself down and soon understood what the Bai family relied on. No one expected that the Bai family actually had 3 7th grade monks. No wonder they were not afraid of the King Yun sect. I cannot make the decision on this matter. I need to report it to the sect master. 50,000 spirit stones is not a small amount, and the fifth elder cannot make the decision, so he has to let Du Zhanfeng decide. The fifth elder left Beijia town and returned to King Yun sect. Boom! Not long after the fifth elder left, Bai Kaiyan in the clan hall slowly opened his eyes, breaking through the 7th grade realm, and the snake charm had entered his body. Thank you for your gift, Master Zuling. Bai Kaiyan swears to be loyal to you until death and devote himself to the family until his death. Bai Kaiyan paid homage to Su Qingshan and kowtowed continuously. To date, all 12 talismans have been unlocked, but so Qingshan's seal has not changed much, and there is no end in sight for him to escape. Qingshan was thinking about escaping from the predicament all the time. He gave the snake talisman to Bai Qingshan, and planned to give the remaining talismans one after another to make the Bai family strong as soon as possible. After Bai Qingshan left, Bai Wu came to Qingshan and kowtowed 3 times and 9 times to him like the most devout fanatic. Boom! Qingshan bestowed the dragon talisman, which is the most powerful of the 12 talismans. After thinking about it, Qingshan decided to give it to Bai Wu. He transmigrated himself and became the ancestral spirit of the Bai family. Bai Wu's family are his fanatical followers. If the couple had not been fearless and brave enough to hunt ferocious beasts for him, the talisman on his body would not have been unsealed so quickly, and there would have been no subsequent events. Thank you, Master Zuling. I will never forget your kindness. After Bai Wu obtained the dragon talisman, he broke through to the middle stage of 7th grade. With the powerful dragon talisman, he could fight even 6th grade monks. Afterwards, Qingshan gave the rabbit talisman to Bai Liufeng, the monkey talisman to Bai Xingai, and the chicken talisman to Bai Shanghai. Several people have all broken through to the 7th grade, and the Bai family has reached an unprecedented peak. King Yun sect finally agreed to the Bai family's conditions and offered 50,000 spirit stones in exchange for Du Yunting. Du Zhanfeng was so angry when he saw Du Yunting being tortured inhumanely that he almost attacked the Bai family. He finally calmed down after being persuaded by several elders. After this incident, the King Yun sect and the Bai family are sworn enemies, and a war between the two sides is imminent. A year later, Qingshan County was firmly controlled by the Bai family, and the Bai's Chamber of Commerce also opened up new markets by doing business in other counties. Recently, a large number of people have fled to Yuanzhou, and even Linan County has seen a large influx of people. Yuanzhou is a remote place of the human race, and most people would not come to Yuanzhou. Such abnormal things attracted the attention of various forces in Yuanzhou. Chief, according to what these people said, Yangzhou and Huangzhou were attacked by foreign tribes and the situation was precarious, so they left their homes and fled to Yuanzhou for refuge. These people fled here to escape the war. There are countless races living in the ancient continent, and the human race is just one of them. The war between races is the most cruel. Once an alien race invades the human race land, what awaits the people of the human race will be a fate worse than death. The people of the two states were afraid that the human race could not resist the alien race, so they traveled thousands of miles. Properly settle them. The entry of these people will help Qingshan County recover its vitality. Qingshan County has been plagued by corpse-driving sects and thieves from all sides, resulting in heavy population losses. The Bai family wants to let these people settle down as soon as possible and become people under the Bai family's rule. Send a message to Jing Kaiyu, and have him lead the war guards to wipe out the bandits in Qingshan County. Ever since the Bai family took charge of Qingshan County, they have vigorously cracked down on all kinds of bandits, with remarkable results. The previously rampant bandits have disappeared one after another. However, as a large number of people entered Qingshan County, these bandits showed signs of making a comeback, and they must be completely eradicated to prevent future troubles. After receiving Bai Yiming's order, Bai Jing Kaiyu immediately arranged a bandit suppression plan and attacked from multiple directions in order to kill all the bandits. Bai Feng, you must immediately lead 500 soldiers to sweep Erhua Mountain and kill all the bandits entrenched in Erhua Mountain. Chapter 33. Bai Jing Kaiyu gave orders and divided the troops into 3 groups. Bai Feng went to wipe out the weakest Erhua Mountain. Bai Shanghai, who came to support him, led a large army to encircle and suppress the Lianheng Mountains. He then led the last army to the Evil Wolf Valley. The 3 armies set out at the same time with such great momentum that countless forces looked at them with awe. The Bai family's war guards have been dispatched. Who are they targeting? What force is worthy of the Bai family's efforts? What force are the Bai family going to attack with all their might? Many forces are speculating, and no one knows who the Bai family will attack. All forces soon learned of the Bai family's purpose, and 3 armies headed towards the largest bandit forces in Qingshan County. Ha ha ha, the Bai family is going to wipe out the bandits. These bandits have committed all sorts of evil and have committed countless crimes. They deserve to be put to death. I hope the Bai family will kill them all, leaving no one alive. After learning that the Bai family was going to take action against the bandits in the territory, countless people were overjoyed and even sang praises for the Bai family. After the Bai family took over Qingshan County, they did not exploit the people like the Qingshan sect did. Instead, they vigorously suppressed bandits and maintained order in Qingshan County. After a few years, Qingshan County had good weather and had recovered a lot of its vitality. The people also began to accept the rule of the Bai family. In the Lianheng Mountains, inside the Menghe village, many bandits were panicked and terrified. Damn it! We kept giving in and didn't even attack the people of Qingshan County, but the Bai family still wanted to send troops to attack us. This is really too much. Since the Bai family won't give us a way out, let's fight them to the death. At worst, we can fight the Bai family. They won't have an easy life. The Menghe village is now completely different from the people there. Zhao Bao has become the head of the village. The Menghe village has grown stronger and stronger under his leadership over the years. He is only one step away from the 7th grade realm. If it weren't for the Bai family, he would have made great strides in Qingshan County and brought Menghezai to an unprecedented height. Unfortunately, after the Bai family took control of Qingshan County, they launched a massive crackdown on them, forcing them to hide in the deep mountains and forests. Even so, the Bai family still would not let them go and wanted to kill them all. Brothers, follow me out of the village and destroy the Bai family's troops. Zhao Bao's eyes were fierce. If they were outside, they would not dare to confront the Bai family head-on, but this was the Lianheng Mountains. If the Bai family dared to attack the Lianheng Mountains, they would be courting their own destruction. They wanted to make sure that the Bai family would never return. Thousands of bandits from the Menghe village followed Zhao Bao out of the village. They used their familiarity with the terrain to counterattack the Bai family's guards. There is a group of Bai family guards ahead. Concentrate all your strength to kill them. The 500 guards of the Bai family were divided into 5 teams, sweeping the area at a certain distance. The tiger camp targeted one of the groups, intending to concentrate its forces to eliminate them and then escape. Kill. The terrain of Lianheng Mountains is narrow, and the bandits of Menghe village cannot attack all of them. Only a few hundred people rushed towards Zanwei. It's the tiger camp, fight immediately. Seeing the tiger camp coming to attack, everyone was not afraid at all, but was overjoyed. If the bandits from Menghe village were determined to hide, they would not be able to do anything to them for a while. But these ignorant bandits came forward to die, which was exactly what they wanted. Kill. The combat guards were well trained, and everyone had some skills. There were even quite a few 9th grade monks. They were fully armed, and they were definitely not something that the rabble from the tiger village could handle. Boom, bang. While meeting the enemy, they immediately sent out signal tubes. It's a signal. Bandits from the tiger village have been spotted. Send them to your aid immediately. When the other guards saw the signal, they immediately headed towards the signal location. Bang! Puff! Swish! The bandits from the tiger village soon regretted their decision, as the guards before them were terribly powerful. They cooperate well with each other and have sophisticated weapons. It is difficult for them to cause fatal damage to the war guards, but the war guards can kill them easily. After a short fight, hundreds of bandits were killed, and only a few guards were sacrificed. We are no match for them, run away. The bandits in Menghezai quickly collapsed, no longer daring to fight with the war guards, and began to flee. Surround them. Don't let anyone go. Destroy them all here. At this time, other guards surrounded and killed the bandits, leaving them no chance to escape. Bai Shanghuai, who rushed over, saw Zhao Bao who was commanding the battle in the mountain stronghold. His eyes lit up and he quickly approached. Bang! Bai Shanghui descended from the sky and slapped Zhao Bao who was caught off guard. Puff! Zhao Bao never thought that someone would attack him from the air, and he was immediately seriously injured. Go to hell! Bai Shanghui flew in front of Zhao Bao and covered his forehead with a palm, ending his life. Zhao Bao died with his eyes open. He didn't know why Bai Shanghui could fly. Ah! You are not a human being, not a human being. The other bandits were terrified when they saw this. Bai Shanghui's ability to fly completely overturned their understanding. Kill them all, leaving no one alive. Bai Shanghui showed no mercy to these evil bandits whose hands were stained with blood. Thousands of bandits were killed or injured, and the whole place was wailing. They left some people alive and found the location of the tiger village under the guidance of these people. After taking away all the supplies from the tiger village, a huge fire set the tiger village on fire, reducing it to ashes. At this point, the Menghe village, which had been rampant in Qingshan County and committed countless heinous crimes, was reduced to ashes. Erhua Mountain was also quickly wiped out by the army led by Bai Feng. Only a few fish escaped and were no longer a threat. Bai Jingkai led his army to the Evil Wolf Valley, where they encountered the most stubborn resistance. The Evil Wolf Valley is the most powerful outlaw force in Qingshan County. Its owner Duan Tianlang is a 7th grade warrior who has been famous for many years. Bang! Bai Jingkai swung his hammer with great force, and Duan Tianlang's 8th grade sword could no longer withstand the huge force and broke. Bai Jingkai, don't go too far. Duan Tianlang was covered in blood and was already at the end of his strength. He never thought that there would be a day when he would be forced into a desperate situation by a junior. Boom! Bai Jingkai ignored Duan Tianlang's words, and his two hammers arrived in an instant with a whistling sound. Puff! Even though Duan Tianlang dodged in time, the strong wind generated by the double hammers still hit his face, leaving him with a bloody mess. Ah! A dying scream resounded all around. Duan Tianlang, who had been active in Qingshan County for many years, was hit on the head by Bai Jingkai's hammer. His entire head exploded and he was killed without a complete body. The Valley Master is dead, run away. The Valley Master is dead, everyone run. Go. Duan Tianlang died in the battle, and everyone in the Evil Wolf Valley dared not fight anymore and fled. Kill. Bai Jingkai was filled with murderous intent and attacked everyone. No one could match him, and he started a massacre. Chapter 34. Without any surprise, almost the entire army in the Wolf Valley was wiped out, and the largest bandit force entrenched in Qingshan County was completely eradicated. The three major bandit forces were wiped out, and the entire Qingshan County fell into a carnival. Countless people cried with joy. They no longer had to worry about being in danger. Bandits might come to kill them at any time. Ha ha ha, great! These bandits who have been so angry and resentful have finally been eliminated. Since then, Qingshan County has finally been at peace. We no longer have to worry about the threat of bandits. The people of Qingshan County have been persecuted by bandits for too long, and they finally waited for this day. The Bai clan made a lot of noise in Qingshan County, even alarming Linan County. In the Bai clan hall, Bai Wu, Bai Kaihuan, Bai Jingkai, and others gathered together. Chief, the statistics have been completed. There are now 1.5 million people in Qingshan County. As people continue to flee, this number is still increasing. The Bai family counted the population of the county according to So Qingshan's request, and the count was not completed until today. Very good, thank you for your hard work. Bai Kaihuan worked hard on this matter and spent a lot of effort. Clan leader, 2,000 war guards are no longer enough. I think we should expand the army. Bai Jingkai asked to expand the army at this time. With the Bai family taking charge of Qingshan County, the 2,000 war guards were indeed short of manpower. Moreover, the Bai clan cannot stay in a corner forever. Sooner or later, they will expand to the outside world, and they need more armies. How many people do you think the war guards should be expanded to? Bai Yiming asked everyone for their opinions. Bai Jingkai was the first to speak. Chief, I think it will take 10,000 people. As soon as Bai Jingkai said this, the hall instantly became quiet, and everyone looked at him in disbelief. Their idea was to expand the army by 1 or 2,000 people at most, but Bai Jingkai unexpectedly wanted to expand the army by 10,000 people. This is not a small amount. The food, clothing, housing, transportation, weapons, military pay, and training resources for these armies are all a large amount, accounting for the Bai family's largest expenditure. Is it too much? Bai Xingai wanted to object. Even if the Bai Chamber of Commerce earned a lot of resources, they couldn't squander it like this. And everyone is a little afraid of Bai Jingkai. He has fought in the north and south in recent years, and has been in charge of the war guards. He has great power and great glory. Last time, he killed Du Yunting by killing first and then showing off. Although the family did not blame him, his actions had caused dissatisfaction among some people in the family. If the army is expanded to 10,000, Bai Jingkai's status will become even more important, which is not a good thing for the family. I agree to expand the army by 10,000 people. At this moment, Bai Wu opened his mouth to support Bai Jingkai, and Bai Jingkai taught Du Yunting a lesson. Bai Wu let out a bad breath and didn't mind helping Bai Jingkai once. With Bai Wu opening his mouth, most of the military expansion has been completed. Bai Wu's contribution to the family is obvious to all, and his prestige is second only to Bai Yiming. Moreover, both he and Bai Weiyun were gifted by ancestral spirits, and Bai Weiyun was the family alchemist. The power of the spells he mastered provided the family with a large number of weapons and elixirs. These weapons and elixirs were sold to other forces, and a large amount of spiritual stones were also earned. Once Bai Wu opened his mouth, no one could object. In that case, let's expand the army by 10,000. Bai Yiming agreed to expand the army, but he changed the subject. It's hard to manage 10,000 war guards, so let Shang Hui join the war guards to assist Jing Qiu. Bai Yiming took the opportunity to propose that Bai Shanghui join the war guard army, wanting Bai Shanghui to check and balance Bai Jingkai, and not let him dominate and do whatever he wants. I have no objection. Bai Jingkai did not object. He was confident that he could suppress Bai Shanghui. Patriarch, the Bai Family Chamber of Commerce has reached a cooperation agreement with the Shuiyuan Gang in Ganning County, but there is a Yunqian lake on the way there, which is occupied by countless green forest forces. It is a route that the Chamber of Commerce must pass through, and we need to find a way to solve it. If the Bai's Chamber of Commerce wants to expand into Ganning County, Qingshan Water Park is a threshold that cannot be avoided. Qingshan water margin has been rampant in Yuanzhou for many years, and even King Yun sect is helpless against them. It is not easy to resolve this matter. Bandits are rampant in Qingshan water margin, and among them are 6th grade monks. Even the King Yun sect, which has the power to dominate an entire county, cannot do anything to them. There are many bandit forces in Qingshan water margin. Even if you deal with one of them, it will be difficult to deal with all of them. It is not that easy to solve this matter. Clan leader, Qingshan Water Park is dominated by 3 major forces. As long as we can deal with one of the major forces, we can travel freely in Qingshan Water Park. Bai Kaihuyan said at this time, if we get the support of Jianmiao village, the Family Chamber of Commerce can travel safely in Qingshan Water Park. Bai Kaihuyan has been constantly learning about the information of the human race over the years and knows the distribution of power in Qingshan Water Park. Although Jianmiao village is a major force in Qingshan water margin, they never rob ordinary people. Even if they take action, they will only plunder the passing caravans and will not kill them all. Their reputation is far different from that of other forces. Jianmiao village plays a very important role in Qingshan Water Park. If the Bai's Chamber of Commerce can get their support, it will be able to do business in Qingshan Water Park. It is rumored that Qianmiao village is very exclusive to outsiders. If we want them to support the family, we need to think long and hard. Qianmiao village has always been isolated from the outside world and rarely deals with outside forces. It is not easy to get them to support the Bai family. The forces in the world are ultimately bound to the word interests. As long as there are enough benefits, Qianmiao village will not refuse. If one wants Qianmiao village to protect the Bai family, only huge benefits can impress them. Let's send someone to contact Qianmiao village first to see what they want. The Bai family decided to cooperate with Qianmiao village and sent people to contact Qianmiao village. As a large number of refugees entered Yuanzhou, the entire Yuanzhou was in a panic. These refugees brought bad news. The war situation in Yangzhou and Huangzhou was not optimistic, and foreign races had already entered the two states. The Yuanzhou forces attached great importance to this and sent people to the two states to gather information, fearing that foreign tribes would attack from within the two states. At this time, the corpse-driving sect in Zhuoyuan County was ready to make a move, and the neighboring Linan County and Ganning County were facing a formidable enemy. The Bai family immediately sent people into Kaiyulan County to monitor the movements of the corpse-driving sect. The Bai family accelerated the pace of military expansion. After learning about the generous treatment of the war guards, the people of Qingshan County joined the army enthusiastically and soon recruited 10,000 soldiers. Soon after, an order came from Chunyang Palace that all forces in Yuanzhou were not allowed to attack without authorization, otherwise they would bear the wrath of Chunyang Palace. Chunyang Palace is the ruler of Yuanzhou, and no force dares to violate their ban. In Yunshan Water Village, in Qianmiao Village, the village chief and the chief elder were having a conversation. You said the Bai family wanted to cooperate with us. Zheng Gang didn't expect that the Bai family would come to the Miao village. The Bai family is no longer an unknown family. Yunshan Water Village is located between Linan County and Ganning County, and people there have also heard of the Bai family. Chapter 35. Village Leader. Although the Bai family only occupies one county, they cannot be underestimated. They also have an 8th grade alchemist, and they will surely soar to great heights in the future. The Great Elder took 5,000 spirit stones from the Bai family and tried his best to speak for the Bai family. How do they want to work together? The words of the Great Elder still affected Zheng Gang. He also wanted to know how the Bai family wanted to cooperate with the Miao village. Village Leader, the Bai family is willing to give the Miao village 10,000 spirit stones a year, as long as the Miao village ensures that they can pass through Yunshan Water Park unimpeded. Zheng Gang's heart skipped a beat when these words were spoken, and he was also shocked by the generosity of the Bai family. Qianmiao village rarely comes into contact with outsiders and is self-sufficient. It does not plunder other places like other water-based forces, and its annual income from spirit stones is only tens of thousands. The Bai family asked for 10,000 spirit stones right away, which was a condition that Zheng Gang found difficult to refuse. The Great Elder was delighted to see Zheng Gang's reaction. The Bai family came to him and gave him 5,000 spirit stones. When they told him the conditions, the Great Elder was even more shocked than Zheng Gang was now. The Bai family is so generous. Do they have such amazing financial resources? It's just the annual toll, which is tens of thousands of spirit stones. You can imagine how wealthy the Bai family is. Even the Qingshan sect that dominates Linan County doesn't have such financial resources. Village Leader, the Bai family has an alchemist, and it is rumored that they also have a weapon refiner, so it is not surprising that they can come up with so many spirit stones. There have been some speculations from the outside world regarding the Bai family's sale of elixirs and weapons, and the most credible rumor is that the Bai family has its own weapon refiner. Tell the Bai family that the Miao village can cooperate with them, but half of the spiritual stones must be paid first. No one would go against spiritual stones, and protecting the Bai family was a piece of cake, so Zheng Gang had no reason to refuse. After the Great Elder left the Miao village, he found Bai Qian in an inn in Yunshan Water Park. Ha ha ha, my friend, luckily you have fulfilled your mission. The village chief has agreed to cooperate with the Bai family. The Bai family gave the matter to Bai Qingshan to handle, and it was he who went to the Great Elder. Thank you, Great Elder. This is an 8th grade origin returning pill made by the Bai family. Please don't dislike it. Bai Qingshan handed an exquisite box to the Great Elder. The Great Elder's pupils shrank, and the smile on his face widened. He hurriedly took the pill worth 2 or 3,000 spirit stones. Ha ha ha, you are too polite, young man. The elder was grateful for the favor, first 5,000 spirit stones, and now the 8th grade elixir. He was aware of the financial resources of the Bai family and was more determined to make friends with them. Don't worry, Great Elder. The Bai family will never forget your help and will reward you handsomely in the future. Hearing this, the Great Elder was shocked and filled with anticipation. Seeing the Great Elder's behavior, Bai Qingshan smiled in his heart. Since ancient times, money has moved people's hearts. As long as the benefits are sufficient, who in the world can refuse to cooperate with the Bai family? The Bai family reached a cooperation agreement with Qianmiao village. In order to show sincerity, Bai Qingshan directly paid a year's supply of spirit stones, which made Zheng Gang feel good about the Bai family. 3 months later, the Bai family Chamber of Commerce entered Qingshan Water Park for the first time. The team consisted of 400 to 500 people, with hundreds of wild bulls pulling loads of goods. They entered the Qingshan waterside with great fanfare, attracting the covetousness of countless forces. How many spirit stones would it cost to take this? Oh, I can't stand it anymore. If we can seize this batch of supplies, it will be comparable to our countless years of plunder. Countless pairs of eyes like those of vicious wolves were staring at the Bai family's team, wishing they could take them over immediately. If you don't want to die, then take action. This is the Chamber of Commerce that Qianmiao village is protecting. If you offend Qianmiao village, there will be no place for you in Qingshan water margin. Everyone suppressed their greed and dared not take action. Qianmiao village had already warned all forces long ago that anyone who dared to attack the Bai family Chamber of Commerce would become Qianmiao village's mortal enemy. With the strength of Qianmiao village, only Qingshan bandits and Xianfeng mountain can compete with it in Qingshan water village, but they dare not offend Qianmiao village easily. With Qianmiao village protecting the Bai family Chamber of Commerce, the Green Forest forces in Qingshan water margin dare not attack the Bai family Chamber of Commerce. That's the chief elder of Qianmiao village. I didn't expect him to take action himself. When the Bai family Chamber of Commerce approached, many forces were shocked when they saw the great elder. It seems that the relationship between the Bai family and Qianmiao village is closer than they thought, otherwise the great elder would not come in person to escort the Bai family Chamber of Commerce. Under the escort of Qianmiao village, the Bai family Chamber of Commerce safely left Qingshan Water Park without any accidents. As expected of Qianmiao village, this spiritual stone is worth spending. The first time the caravan passed through Qingshan Water Park, Bai Wu came in person to take charge of the caravan. If Qianmiao village goes back on its word, or if other forces in Qingshan water margin take action against Beijia Chamber of Commerce, Bai Wu will make them regret it. Bai Wu, who has mastered the dragon spell, is extremely powerful. He is not afraid of even a 6th grade cultivator. This is why they dare to pay the spirit stones to Qianmiao village first. If Qianmiao village takes the spirit stones from the Bai family and fails to keep its promise, the Bai family has the ability to make Qianmiao village pay the price. After leaving Qingshan Water Park, we advanced for another 7 days and entered Ganning County. Ganning County is even more powerful than Linan County, with 4 major forces ruling the area. The Shui Yuan Gang, which cooperates with the Bai family, is one of the 4 major forces and is led by a 6th grade monk. 3 days later, the Bai family Chamber of Commerce entered Shui Yuan County, and the 3rd elder of the Shui Yuan Gang came to greet them in person. The moment he saw Bai Wu, the 3rd elder's eyes changed and he felt a fatal threat. This person is so scary, it's like facing the gang leader. The third elder was shocked, facing Bai Wu as if he were facing a 6th grade monk. Ha ha ha, everyone, please come in. The third elder was very enthusiastic and was in a good mood when he saw so many supplies from the Bai family chamber of commerce. After everyone entered Shuiyuan County and got to know each other, they began to trade. Bai Xinggai took out 2 jade bottles and said, "Third elder, these are 8-grade vitality pills and origin returning pills. Each bottle contains 5 pills. According to the agreement, each pill is priced at 2,500 spiritual stones." The third elder took the bottle, opened it and confirmed it, then said with a smile, "A top-quality elixir, even a 7th grade alchemist can only do so well, the noble alchemist is truly amazing. The pills refined by Bai Weiyun are flawless. Not to mention the 7th grade alchemists, even the 6th grade and 5th grade alchemists can hardly compare to her." Hearing the third elder praising Bai Weiyun so much, Bai Wu standing beside him straightened up unconsciously, feeling proud. At this time, Bai Liu Feng came in with 5 weapons and said, "Third elder, these are 5 7th grade weapons, each worth 5,700 spirit stones." The price of 7th grade weapons had already been agreed upon by both parties. The third elder stood up and carefully examined the 5 weapons, and was very satisfied. "No problem, deliver according to the price agreed before." Chapter 36. The elixirs and weapons sold by the Bai family were all of top quality, and the third elder readily handed over the spirit stones. The Bai family also brought a lot of supplies, including 7th grade and 8th grade weapons, 9th grade elixirs, and the furs and bones of various ferocious beasts. Even though the Shuiyuan gang was one of the 4 major forces in Ganning County, it still had a hard time consuming this batch of supplies, and most of the spirit stones in the gang were emptied out. But they must buy these weapons and pills. The situation in the human race is turbulent, smoke of war is everywhere, Huangzhou and Yangzhou are invaded by foreign races, and Yuanzhou is likely to be affected. They need to prepare for this. After the Bai's Chamber of Commerce sold the supplies, they purchased a large number of damaged weapons and elixirs before returning. After they entered Yunshan Water Park, the people from Qianmiao village escorted them out safely. The Bai's Chamber of Commerce was engaged in extensive business, and the weapons and elixirs in their hands were fought over by various forces, allowing the Bai's Chamber of Commerce to earn a large amount of spirit stones. 3 months later, an order came from Chunyang Palace, asking all forces in Linan County to send personnel to Kaiyulan County, as the corpse-driving sect would launch a second round of attack. The Bai family was required to dispatch 2,000 people, including 1 7th grade monk, 5 8th grade monks, and 29th grade monks to participate in the battle. "Damn it, Chunyang Palace is going too far and actually asked my Bai family to mobilize so many people. What do they want to do? According to the rules, the Bai family does not need to mobilize so much manpower. But Chunyang Palace asked the Bai family to mobilize such a large force, and everyone was furious. We dare not disobey the orders of Chunyang Palace. Who among you is willing to go to Kaiyulan County? When you live under someone's roof, you have to bow your head. Chunyang Palace is the overlord of Yuanzhou. Before the Bai family has the strength to compete with Chunyang Palace, they have to be humble and obey the orders of Chunyang Palace. Chief, let me go." Bai Jingkai volunteered. As the commander of the family's war guard, he had the responsibility to fight in external wars. "No, you are the commander of the war guards. How can you risk your life so easily? Let me go." Bai Shanghui stopped Bai Jingkai and wanted to go to Kaiyulan County instead of Bai Jingkai. What he said was not without reason. Bai Jingkai needed to coordinate the war guards and was not the best person to go to Kaiyulan County. "Chief, let me go." Bai Wu also spoke at this time. He mastered the dragon spell and could compete with even the 6th grade monks. He could not only look after the war guards, but also escape safely if there was any danger. "Bai Wu, Shanghui, the 2 of you go together, one in the light and one in the dark." Bai Wu hides in the dark, and everything else is focused on protecting yourselves. Bai Yiming decided to let the two of them go and take care of each other. Bai Shanghui has the chicken talisman, so even if Qingshan County falls, he can still fly away and there is no need to worry about the safety of the two. After the discussion, the Bai family immediately gathered people to go to Qingshan County. Bai Shanghui asked his family to collect 7 swords for him, 3 of which reached 7th grade. Bai Shanghui led the Bai team to set off. They needed to reach Qingshan County within half a month, otherwise they would be held accountable by Chunyang Palace. Not only the Bai family, but also the Qingshan sect was asked to go to Qingshan County to participate in the war. The force they dispatched was even more terrifying than that of the Bai family. All forces in the 7 counties of Linan County were required to go to Qingshan County to participate in the war. As usual, the Qingshan sect mobilized a large number of civilians from the 3 counties under their control to join the war, and they did not have many disciples of their own. Other forces did the same, letting many civilians serve as numbers to reduce their own losses. The Bai family was an exception. They did not mobilize any forces from Qingshan County to participate in the war, but instead sent the war guards out directly. When the Bai team arrived at Qingshan County, Chunyang Palace had already taken over Qingshan County, and many forces had already arrived. Bai Shanghui arrived at Chunyang Palace and said to a steward, "Greetings, Senior. The Bai family from Qingshan County has been ordered to come here. Every team will register with Chunyang Palace upon arrival, and those forces that are not registered will be treated as not having arrived. Come with me." The old man was surprised to see that Bai Shanghui was so young, and took the Bai family into the county town. The people from Chunyang Palace checked the Bai family's team, and after confirming that the team met the requirements of Chunyang Palace, they registered them and took them into their own camp. 9 out of 10 houses in Qingshan County are empty, the people had already fled, and the remaining houses are enough to accommodate people from all sides. After the Bai family settled down, they began to familiarize themselves with the topography of Qingshan County and also observed the movements of the corpse-driving sect. As other forces arrived one after another, Qingshan County was soon overcrowded with tens of thousands of people gathering. The Bai family, "Listen to my orders and head to the east gate to fight immediately." 7 days later, someone from Chunyang Palace came to deliver the message. Bai Shanghui immediately led the Bai family's guards to the east gate. Outside the city, tens of thousands of corpse puppets formed a dense, endless army approaching the county town. Are these the corpse puppets of the corpse-driving sect? They are really creepy. The corpse-driving sect is coming to kill us. Can we stop them? I wonder how many people can return alive this time. The corpse-driving sect launched an attack, and all the forces were terrified. Some people even despaired, knowing that they could not go back. The corpse puppets of the corpse-driving sect were not afraid of arrows, so no one shot arrows at them and allowed the corpse puppets to approach the city wall. Kill. Suddenly, dozens of bronze-armored corpses from the corpse-driving sect led the way and leaped onto the city wall, followed closely by hundreds of 7th grade and 8th grade corpse puppets. The city walls can stop ordinary corpse puppets, but they cannot stop these corpse puppets made by monks. All hands on deck. Chunyang Palace issued orders, and many forces took action, and a war broke out. Puff! There were 3 8th-grade swords floating around Bai Shanghui. He could control the swords at will. These corpse puppets were beheaded before they even got close. Who is this person? Could he know the legendary sword-wielding technique? Bai Shanghui's outstanding performance attracted the attention of countless people. They suspected that Bai Shanghui had practiced the legendary sword-wielding technique. Elder Lu of Chunyang Palace also noticed Bai Shanghui. His eyes were like torches, and he muttered to himself, "Is it the sword-controlling technique? If it is really such a killing technique, we must find a way to take it away." Sword-wielding is the supreme offensive technique of the human race, which has been lost for countless years. If the Chunyang Palace can master it, it can definitely reach a higher level. Elder Lu was so excited that he even had the idea of ignoring the battlefield and attacking Bai Shanghui directly to force him to use the sword controlling technique. In the end, he restrained his desire. The most urgent task was to deal with the corpse-driving sect. Bai Shanghui was in Qingshan County and could not run away, so there was no need to rush. Everyone was fighting desperately. More and more corpse puppets of the corpse-driving sect climbed up the city wall, and the sect's disciples also climbed up the city wall. Their cultivation was not weak, and they were very difficult to deal with when combined with the corpse puppets. All forces suffered huge losses. Chapter 37. Ah! Puff! Swish! The war was in full swing, and people were dying every moment. The army of corpse puppets attacked the city frantically, and countless civilians who came to join the battle were killed or injured. Many of them were ordinary people. They came to join the battle, but Qingshan Palace did not provide them with weapons, leaving them to fight desperately with the zombies without any weapons. One can imagine what their fate would be. The losses of the war guards were not great. They were all wearing armor, had excellent weapons, and had cultivation. There were also many 9th grade monks in the army. The army of corpse puppets could hardly pose a threat to them. Boom! After a long battle, 2 6th grade monks and 2 silver-armored corpses rushed into the battlefield. They were so powerful that the 7th grade monks had no power to resist them. Especially the 2 silver-armored corpses, who are invulnerable to swords and guns, and only 7th grade weapons can cause damage to them. Don't be so arrogant. The 3 elders of Qingshan Palace rushed towards the silver-armored corpse. Before they arrived, 3 streams of energy had already been released. 6th grade monks have already transformed the true Qi in their bodies into Gangqi, which can be used to fight against the enemy. The Gang Qi is indestructible, even the silver-armored corpse has to be dealt with caution. The 6th grade war broke out. The pure Yang Qi cultivated by the pure Yang Palace was very restraining against the corpse-driving sect. Although they were outnumbered, they were able to stop the 2 6th grade monks and 2 silver-armored corpses from attacking others. Take action! Is this the 6th grade monk? He is indeed powerful. Bai Wu secretly observed the battle between the 6th grade monks, his heart boiling with fighting spirit, and he couldn't wait to join the battlefield. Could this man have practiced the art of controlling a sword? Capture him alive immediately. The strong man from the corpse-driving sect discovered Bai Shanghui, and there was a gleam in his eyes, and he wanted to capture Bai Shanghui. 3 bronze-armored corpses and 3 7th grade monks surrounded Bai Shanghui. Bai Shanghui found himself being targeted and felt somewhat regretful that he should not have displayed the power of the chicken talisman. But things had already happened, and regret was of no use, so he immediately distanced himself from the others and rushed into the battlefield of others. Hateful! Since Bai Shanghui escaped into other people's battlefield, they could not surround and kill him, so they had to give up the idea of capturing Bai Shanghui alive. Bai Shanghui knew that he had attracted countless people's covetousness, so he did not reveal his full strength and only used 3 8th-grade swords to fight the enemy. Even so, he was already extremely powerful, and it was hard to find an opponent among the 7th-grade monks. After a day of fierce fighting, the corpse-driving faction was unable to capture Qingshan County and ordered a withdrawal. All troops retreat. Watching tens of thousands of corpses retreat like a tide, the survivors felt relieved. Many people collapsed on the ground, gasping for breath, without caring about their image. The fact that they were still alive made them much luckier than others. In the next 2 months, the corpse-driving sect launched attacks from time to time, but was stubbornly repelled by numerous forces. The Bai family also became famous, allowing many forces to deeply witness the power of the Bai family. The Bai family's war guards were well equipped and well trained, and were the backbone of the coalition forces. Many times it was because of them that the attacks of the zombie army were repelled. Bai Shanghui is even more famous, and his sword-wielding skills are eye-opening. Many people believe that he has inherited the sword-wielding skill and is full of greed. In the Bai family's military camp, a disciple from Qingshan Palace came to deliver the order. "Brother Bai, Elder Lu summoned me, come with me." Hearing this, Bai Shanghui's mind was spinning. He didn't know why Elder Lu summoned him at this time. Could it be that he wanted to force him to hand over the so-called sword control skills? "Okay, I'll make some arrangements for the military affairs." In the name of arranging military affairs, Bai Shanghui called Bai Wu and said, "Uncle Wu, Elder Lu of Qingshan Palace has summoned me. I'm worried that he will be unfavorable to me. You go to the county government secretly. If you hear the news of a fight, rush into the county immediately." Yamen. Bai Shanghui made arrangements to leave a backup plan for himself. "Okay, feel free to go." Bai Shanghui and the Qingshan Palace disciples went to the county government office. Bai Wu followed them secretly and came to the county government office together. When Bai Shanghui arrived, Elder Lu had been waiting for a long time. Seeing Bai Shanghui, Elder Lu behaved very kindly and said with a smile, "Ha ha ha, it is true that a hero comes from a young age. With such cultivation at a young age, his future will be limitless." Faced with Elder Liu's praise, Bai Shanghui did not get carried away at all. He bowed his hands to Elder Lu respectfully and said, "I have met Elder Lu. Don't be formal, sit down." After Bai Shanghui sat down, Elder Lu said, "Little friend Bai, I see that your sword handling skills are superb, but have you practiced sword handling skills?" Elder Lu asked straight to the point. Bai Shanghui's heart sank. Elder Lu had indeed summoned him for the so-called sword control. Bai Shanghui replied calmly, "The elder has a keen eye. The younger generation was lucky enough to meet a senior when he was young, and he had to teach him this sword controlling technique, so that he could have a skill at his disposal." Bai Shang's mind turned around and he found an excuse to deal with it. Compared with the so-called sword control, the chicken talisman could not be exposed even more. I don't know if Elder Lu believed what Bai Shanghui said, but he sighed with a look on his face, "So that's it. I am really lucky to have such an opportunity." Immediately, he changed the topic and said, "I wonder if I can trade the sword controlling technique with Qingshan Palace. Qingshan Palace can meet any conditions." Elder Lu wanted to make Bai Shanghui surrender his sword-wielding skills. Bai Shanghui said solemnly, "The elder doesn't know something. When the senior taught me the sword-controlling skills, he sternly told me that the sword-controlling skills should not be taught to outsiders. Otherwise, the junior's bones will be shattered into ashes, and he will be thrown into a place of eternal destruction. Where does Bai Shanghui have any sword-controlling training method? Even if he had it, he wouldn't be able to hand it over." Yet, Elder Liu's expression changed, and he turned as cold as ice. The kind gesture he had pretended before was gone, and the surrounding area suddenly became depressed. Bai Shang's expression remained unchanged as he said, "Every word of this junior is true and there is absolutely no deception." After staring at Bai Shanghui for a moment, Elder Lu regained his momentum and became kind again. "Ha ha ha, in that case, it's not easy for me to win over people's love, so let's let this matter go. Please step back. Junior, please take your leave." Bai Shanghui respectfully stepped back, and he braced himself to prevent Elder Lu from taking action against him. Bai Wu, who had been waiting outside the county government office, did not show up when he saw Bai Shanghui leaving safely, but followed him all the way away. After returning to the Bai family camp, Bai Wu immediately asked, "How? Why did Qingshan Palace summon you?" Bai Shanghui did not hide anything and told Bai Wu about the trip. These despicable people are really mean. Bai Wu was very angry. The appearance of Qingshan Palace was too ugly. The Bai family obeyed their orders and came to join the war, but they wanted to steal the Bai family's cultivation techniques. They were simply unworthy of human rights. They think that I have a way to practice sword control, and they will never give up. They must be careful in the future. Chapter 38. Bai Shanghui and others have been on guard against Qingshan Palace, but more than half a month has passed and there has been no movement from Qingshan Palace. At this moment, Qingshan Palace finally took action. Zhaoping town in Qingshan County was attacked by the corpse-driving sect, and Qingshan Palace ordered the Bai army to provide support. After receiving the order from Qingshan Palace, the Bai family army immediately headed to Zhaoping town. Looking at the Bai family leaving the county, Elder Lu had a sinister look in his eyes and said to himself, "If you don't accept my toast, then you will be punished. If that's the case, don't blame me for being cruel and ruthless." During the march, Bai Wu and Bai Shanghui were discussing and guessing the purpose of Qingshan Palace. "Uncle Wu, Qingshan Palace has transferred us away from Qingshan County. They are likely to attack us. We must not be careless." Bai Shanghui guessed that Qingshan Palace could not attack them openly, so they transferred them out of the county and attacked them in Zhaoping town. At that time, they could completely put the blame on the corpse-driving sect. These big forces are very protective of their own wings, and the Qingshan Palace as a righteous force of the human race is no exception. They will not take action against the Bai family in public. It doesn't matter. If they dare to come, we will make sure they never come back. Bai Wu even hoped that someone from Qingshan Palace would come so that he could vent his anger. Qingshan Palace acted even faster than Bai Shanghui had expected. He thought that Qingshan Palace would not take action against him until the Bai family arrived in Zhaoping town, but he did not expect that Qingshan Palace would be impatient to take action during the march. Bai Shanghui did not understand the appeal of sword-controlling technique to Qingshan Palace. They were eager to acquire the method of practicing sword-controlling technique immediately. Elder Lu took action personally, and behind him were 5 7th-grade masters. They made no secret of it, because they had no intention of leaving anyone alive, so there was no need to hide it. "Elder Lu came here suddenly, is there anything you want to tell me?" Looking at Elder Lu and others who were coming with murderous intent, Bai Shanghui remained calm and not at all panicked. "Young man, hand over the sword-controlling technique and I will leave your body intact." At this point, Elder Lu no longer played along with Bai Shanghui and directly stated his purpose. "Senior, you want to steal the sword control method. Aren't you afraid that if this gets out, Qingshan Palace will be ridiculed by the world? Go and kill the others with your sharp tongue." Elder Lu did not want to say more, and asked the 5 people who came with him to kill the Bai family guards. He wanted to deal with Bai Shanghui personally. "Yes." The 5 men rushed towards the Zanwei army quickly, but saw Bai Shanghui taking action. Swoosh, whoosh, whoosh. 3 sharp swords flew into the air and killed the 5 people, preventing them from fighting against the guards. "How can you be so presumptuous in front of me?" Elder Liu's eyes were cold as he rushed towards Bai Shanghui. At this moment, a powerful attack came towards Elder Lu. Elder Lu, who had been through many battles, immediately gave up attacking Bai Shanghui, circulated his internal energy into his palms, and sent out a stream of palm energy. Bang! Elder Liu's palm energy was destroyed in an instant, and the explosive force from the dragon talisman quickly came towards Elder Lu. Elder Lu hurriedly dodged as the force of the explosion hit a small hill behind him. Boom! The small hill was blown up directly, and countless pieces of stone, soil, and tree fragments flew everywhere. Everyone who saw this scene trembled all over, and a chill went straight to the top of their heads. Elder Lu, in particular, felt his scalp tingling. The power of this blow was no less than that of a 5th-grade monk. If it hit him, he would be seriously injured if not killed. Ah! A scream was heard, awakening Elder Lu and others who were in shock. Bai Shanghui seized the opportunity and stabbed a man from Qingshan Palace with his sword, instantly injuring him severely. Boom! Bai Wu attacked violently, constantly mobilizing the power of the dragon talisman. The terrifying might made Elder Lu dare not take it head-on. He could only dodge left and right without any ability to fight back, and was in a very embarrassing situation. "Who are you?" Elder Lu looked at Bai Wu, who was attacking him fiercely, and wanted to know his origins and when such a vicious man appeared in Yuanzhou. The one who wants you dead. Bai Wu's attacks became more and more fierce, and he wanted to kill Elder Lu here. While Elder Lu was dodging, he seized the opportunity to counterattack and sent a stream of energy towards Bai Wu. Bai Wu did not dodge or evade, and a burst of explosive force blasted out, instantly destroying Elder Lu's internal energy. Damn it! Elder Lu was no match for the opponent at all. In a short period of time, he was forced into a desperate situation and was in danger. On the other side of the battlefield, the situation was also one-sided. Bai Shanghui no longer held back his strength, and all 7 sharp swords came out, instantly plunging the 5 people from Chunyang Palace into despair. How is this possible? To activate 7 sharp swords at the same time, this requires a very strong spiritual power, even a 5th grade monk cannot do it. Oh, save me, save me! A man from Chunyang Palace shouted for help loudly, but his body became uncontrollable and gradually floated up, directly hitting the sharp sword. Puff! The sword pierced his throat, ending his life forever. What on earth is going on? The remaining few people were horrified, their eyes filled with fear. Bai Shanghui's unpredictable methods made them completely frightened. Puff! Ah! Swish! Several people were quickly killed by Bai Shanghui. This scene shocked all the guards and became a scene that would never be forgotten in their hearts. Puff! Elder Lu couldn't hold on any longer and was hit by Bai Wu's punch. The power of the dragon talisman exploded in his chest, blasting a big hole in it. Puff! At this moment, 3 7th grade swords pierced Elder Lu's body, piercing his heart and causing him to fall helplessly. Bang! Bai Wu launched several attacks, turning the bodies of Elder Lu and several people from Chunyang Palace into ashes, leaving no trace of their bodies. Keep going! After the battle, the army continued to move towards Zhaoping town. When the army entered Zhaoping town, no major battle took place here. However, Zhaoping town was overjoyed to get support from the Bai family and immediately welcomed them into the town to give them a warm welcome. Elder Li, who was in charge of Qingshan County, was worried and had a bad feeling because he had not seen Elder Lu return. At this time, the corpse-driving sect launched another fierce attack. After losing Elder Lu, Elder Li and the other 2 were unable to stop the attack of the corpse-driving sect, and Qingshan County was in danger. Without the Bai family's war guards as the main force, the coalition forces were no match for the corpse puppet army, which gradually fought their way into the city. Ha ha ha, good opportunity, let's charge into the city. Seeing this opportunity, the corpse-driving sect launched an attack with their entire army and finally broke into the city. No, we can't stop it. Retreat quickly. Seeing that the situation was hopeless, Elder Li and the other 2 could only order the men to abandon the city and flee. Run! Run away! Everyone, hurry up and leave! The coalition forces looked north in panic and scattered like birds and beasts. The corpse-driving army easily captured Qingshan County. They tried their best to stop everyone from escaping. Elder Li and his companions found it difficult to escape, and no one else could escape from the battlefield. Chapter 39. The coalition forces were defeated and tried their best to break out, but the corpse-driving sect took the opportunity to kill them, resulting in countless casualties. Ah! The 5th elder of Qingshan sect was torn into pieces by 2 bronze-armored corpses, and died on the battlefield. After paying a heavy price, the coalition forces finally broke out of the siege, and more than half of their men and strong men were killed in Qingshan County. Chunyang Palace also suffered countless casualties, and the death of 2 elders, Li, made it difficult for Chunyang Palace to bear the consequences. When the news of the fall of Qingshan County came, Bai Shanghui immediately led the army to evacuate without stopping. If they didn't leave now, they might never be able to leave. Soon after, Qingshan County fell and the Allied forces suffered heavy casualties. The news of their defeat and escape quickly swept across Yuanzhou. The losses in this battle were too tragic. 3 6th grade elders and 10 7th grade deacons of Chunyang Palace were all killed in the battle. Even the Chunyang Palace felt deeply saddened. After the corpse-driving sect occupies Kaiyulan County, it will soon sweep across Linan County. Chunyang Palace has already abandoned Linan County and left it to fend for itself. Bai Shanghui and others returned to Qingshan County safely, and their losses this time were not great. Chief, Kaiyulan County has fallen. The corpse-driving sect will never stop here and will soon attack Qingshan County. How should we respond? After this battle, Linan County had been abandoned by all forces in Yuanzhou. Many forces in Linan County have begun to flee Linan County. Even the Qingyun sect has recalled its disciples, plundered resources on a large scale, and planned to abandon the sect and flee. The Bai family cannot escape, they can only fight to the death with the corpse-driving sect. If an enemy comes, we will stop him, if a flood comes, we will block it with earth. All we have to do is fight. If the corpse-driving sect really comes to attack, the Bai family will have no choice but to fight them to the death. I am going to retreat to the 6th grade realm. I will leave the family affairs to you. Bai Yiming wants to reach a new level. Only by breaking through the 6th grade can he have a chance to overcome the crisis. I want to retreat too. Bai Wu also needs to retreat to break through. As long as he and Bai Yiming break through to the 6th grade, the Bai family will have a chance. The entire Linan County was in chaos, countless people fled, and all forces were in a state of panic. A month later, the corpse-driving sect sent out troops from Kaiyulan County and quickly occupied Huangshi County. Just when the corpse-driving sect was about to sweep across Linan County, the major forces of the human race sent orders to stop the corpse-driving sect and not allow them to continue expanding. Although the corpse-driving sect was indignant, they did not dare to go against so many forces and could only stop expanding. Ha ha ha, that's great. The corpse-driving sect can't expand. We are safe now. Thank God, we don't have to be displaced and leave our homeland. I hope I can live in peace for a while. The corpse-driving sect cannot expand. Not only will Linan County be pardoned, but other forces in Yuanzhou will also feel relieved. If Linan County falls, it will soon be their turn. 3 months later, Bai Yiming and Bai Wu successfully broke through to the 6th grade realm, and the strength of the Bai family increased greatly. They didn't publicize it, so outsiders couldn't know about it. Chief, the number of refugees has been increasing day by day. More than 100,000 refugees have entered Qingshan County, and more will come later. The situation in Yangzhou and Huangzhou completely collapsed, and people from the two states continued to flee. Both states are populous states with hundreds of millions of people. Even if only a part of them escaped to Yuanzhou, there would still be tens of millions, which is a terrifying number. Various forces in Yuanzhou are already preventing refugees from entering Yuanzhou. There are many powerful forces among the refugees. After entering Yuanzhou, they clashed with the Yuanzhou forces, which has affected the situation in Yuanzhou. Moreover, with so many refugees pouring into Yuanzhou, their food, clothing, housing, and transportation become huge problems. Yuanzhou is already poor and cannot support the survival of so many people. If they are allowed to enter, it will only drag down Yuanzhou. We will properly settle all these people and attract more people to settle down in Qingshan County. Bai Yiming firmly carried out Qingshan's orders and gathered a large number of people. Qingshan County is thriving under the management of the Bai family and is large enough to accommodate these people. Chief, Wei Yun can now try to refine the 7th grade elixir, but we don't have the recipe. We need to find a solution as soon as possible. The matter of Bai Wei Yun was a major family event and attracted the attention of everyone in the Bai family. Once Bai Wei Yun becomes a 7th grade alchemist, it will bring immeasurable benefits to the Bai family. However, the recipes for the elixir are hard to come by, and high-level recipes are even harder to obtain. It is not easy to get the 7th grade recipe. The Bai family has already contacted the Yong'an Chamber of Commerce, but the Yong'an Chamber of Commerce is also unable to obtain the 7th grade pill formula. Clan leader, most of Yuanzhou's elixirs come from Xianzhou. If you want to get the elixir recipe, you can only go to Xianzhou. Yuanzhou is a remote place, and the methods of alchemy and weapon refining are very backward. Most of the elixirs and weapons are purchased from Xianzhou. If the Bai family wants to get the elixir formula, they need to start from Xianzhou. Let the Chamber of Commerce enter Xianzhou and see if they can buy the 7th grade pill formula. After discussion, everyone decided to let the Bai's Chamber of Commerce enter Xianzhou. Anyway, the Bai's Chamber of Commerce had long intended to open up the trade route to Xianzhou. Patriarch, the family has discovered that 3 of our clan members have talents in alchemy and weapon refining, and they have been given priority training. The Bai family had a member with talent in alchemy and refining, which attracted the attention of everyone in the family, and they have begun to vigorously train several people. Let the tribesmen who have achieved success in cultivation go into the wilderness to hunt and bring back more sacrifices to offer to the ancestral spirits. The Bai family has never stopped worshipping Su Qingshan, and almost all members of the family have become Su Qingshan's fanatical followers. When they were offering sacrifices, Su Qingshan used the power of the horse spell to cleanse their bones and marrow and improve their talent for cultivation. As the talents of the Bai clan members were improved, more and more of them became cultivators, and they were able to bring a large number of sacrifices to Su Qingshan. Not long after, a piece of news shocked all forces in Yuanzhou. A force called Cao Gang from Yangzhou forcefully entered Yuanzhou. They were so powerful that they directly occupied Xianling County. Xianling County was a large county under the jurisdiction of Junyang Palace. After being occupied by the Cao Gang, they naturally would not give up. The two sides fought fiercely, and the war ended with Junyang Palace retreating and giving up Xianling County. Chunyang Palace is actually no match for the Cao Gang. Is Yuanzhou about to change? Many forces have realized that Yuanzhou is about to change, and Chunyang Palace will no longer be able to dominate alone. After the Cao Gang occupied Xianling County, they began to contact other forces in Yuanzhou, hoping to win them over. 3 months after the Cao Gang incident, the Huangzhou Vajra Gate entered Linan County. They attacked Qingyun sect, forcing it to move away and give up Qingyun County. What? The Qingyun sect was driven away, and the sect was taken over by others. How powerful is this Vajra sect that it actually made Qingyun sect retreat on its own initiative? The situation in Linan County has completely changed. All the forces in Linan County were shocked when they heard the news. No one expected that the Qingyun sect, which had ruled Linan County for hundreds of years, would end like this. Various forces began to inquire about the information of the Vajra sect, wanting to know the next move of the Vajra sect and whether it would unify Linan County. Chapter 40. The former Qingyun sect has now become the Vajra Gate. Sect Master, why don't we destroy the Qingyun sect? This way we can avoid future troubles forever. Jin Yuanzhan didn't understand Wu Qingfeng's decision. The Qingyun sect was deprived of its foundation by them and forced to move far away. This was a sworn enemy. Why not eliminate the Qingyun sect to avoid future troubles? Let the Qingyun sect be spared today. Once the Qingyun sect makes a comeback, they will definitely take revenge on the Vajra sect. This is not only a question for Jin Yuanzhan, but also a question for everyone in Qingyun sect. We came here to escape and belong to the magpie's nest. If we kill all the Qingyun sect again, it will inevitably arouse the dissatisfaction of other forces. Rather than doing this, it is better to give the Qingyun sect a way out. Wu Qingfeng doesn't understand the principle of cutting grass without eradicating the roots, and spring breeze will bring new growth. He is not a soft-hearted person who can become the head of the Vajra sect. He has no choice but to let Qingyun sect go. They gave up Huangzhou and fled, and have been accused by all forces in the human race. If they still don't know the rules and wantonly massacre other forces, it will only lead to death. Control Qingshan County and An County as soon as possible. This will be the place where we will settle down and live in the future. As the Qingshan Gate entered Linan County, the situation in Linan County became even more chaotic. The Qingshan sect replaced the Qingshan sect and occupied the two counties. The corpse exorcism sect also occupied Qingshan County and Huangshi County, the Bai clan occupied Qingshi County, and the other two counties were scattered. The situation is complicated and complex, affecting the whole body. Many forces began to visit the Vajra sect, and the Vajra sect also showed its strength to all parties. There are 3 6th grade monks and more than 20 7th grade monks in the sect. Such power shocked countless forces and expressed their surrender. The Qingshan sect soon took control of Qingshan County and An County, and completely established its foothold. Sect Master, apart from the corpse exorcism sect in Linan County, the Bai family that occupies Qingshi County is the strongest. As time passed, Jing Gongman also learned about the distribution of power in Linan County. The Bai clan is not prominent, but no one dares to underestimate them. The Bai clan has done business in various places and earned countless spiritual stones. Jin Yuanzhan reported the information about the Bai family to Wu Qingfeng. To be able to earn such a huge profit but still keep it, and still be able to travel unimpeded in the Yunqian River, the Bai family must not be underestimated. After listening to what Jin Yuanzhan said, Wu Qingfeng became very interested in the Bai family. Sending a greeting card, you will visit the Bai clan in person to show the clan's goodwill. Wu Qingfeng plans to contact the Bai family, maybe the two parties can cooperate. In the eyes of many forces, the Vajra Gate is a deserter who runs away without a fight. They must act more cautiously in the future, otherwise other forces will find excuses to attack. The greeting card from the Vajra Gate was quickly sent to Beijia town, which surprised Bai Yiming and others. The Vajra sect has sent us a greeting card. Their great elder will be visiting us soon. What do they want to do? Everyone's understanding of the Vajra Gate is limited and they don't know what their intentions are. It doesn't matter. Since they sent their greetings, I, the Bai family, can't be disrespectful and will greet them grandly when the time comes. Bai Yiming and Bai Wu have broken through the 6th grade realm and don't need to be afraid of the Vajra Gate. In Ganning County, in the lobby of Shui Yuan Gang, the third elder Wang Yang was introducing someone to Bai Lai Yufeng. Brother Bai, this is Lingzi sect's grand elder Chen Xian. Bai Lai Yufeng bowed slightly to Chen Xian and said, Elder Chen, I am honored. Chen Xian did not act arrogantly and immediately returned the gift to Bai Lai Yufeng. After they sat down, Wang Yang said, Brother Bai, Elder Chen wants to do a big deal with the Bai family. After finishing speaking, Wang Yang stopped talking and let Chen Xian and Bai Lai Yufeng communicate. Chen Xian got straight to the point, Little brother Bai, Lingzi sect wants to buy a batch of weapons and elixirs from the Bai's Chamber of Commerce. Price is not a problem. The Bai's Chamber of Commerce is now a well-known large chamber of commerce. The weapons and elixirs they sell are of top quality and are sought after by countless forces. The Bai's Chamber of Commerce has even surpassed the Yong'an Chamber of Commerce in Yuanzhou and become the #1 Chamber of Commerce in Yuanzhou. Lingzi sect asked Shui Yuan to act as a go-between in order to purchase a batch of weapons and elixirs from Bai's Chamber of Commerce. I wonder how many weapons and pills Elder Chen wants. Chen Xian handed Bai Lai Yufeng a list, on which was written the weapons and elixirs they wanted to buy. After reading the list, Bai Lai Yufeng's mouth curled up slightly. This was really a big deal, with a transaction volume of more than 200,000 spirit stones. No problem, the Bai Chamber of Commerce will immediately prepare the materials for the transaction. Upon hearing this, Chen Xian and Wang Yang both showed joy on their faces. Only the Bai family Chamber of Commerce could afford such a huge deal. After the deal was done, everyone relaxed a lot and the atmosphere was very harmonious. Chen Xian remembered that the Bai family had a genius alchemist, and subconsciously asked, Brother Bai, I wonder if the noble alchemist can make 7th grade pills. Chen Xian just said it casually, and he didn't think that Bai's alchemist could make 7th grade pills. But Bai Lai Yufeng asked solemnly, "Why does Elder Chen ask this?" Chen Xian did not hide it either, it was no secret in Ganning County. The old leader of my Lingzi sect fought a powerful enemy a few years ago and injured his foundation. He needed 7th grade Peiyuan pill to heal. Over the years, Lingzi sect has been trying to buy 7th grade Peiyuan pill and also looking for someone to refine it. The alchemist of Peiyuan pill. This incident caused quite a stir in Ganning County, but unfortunately, after so many years, Lingzi sect still has nothing to show for it and has given up hope. 7th grade elixirs are of great help to 6th grade monks and are rarely released. Alchemists who can refine 7th grade pills are of noble status. Although Lingzi sect dominates Ganning County and is also a well-known force in Yuanzhou, it is not qualified to meet 7th grade alchemists. Bai Lai Yufeng thought for a moment and asked, "Elder Chen, do you have the recipe for 7th grade Peiyuan pill?" When Bai Lai Yufeng said this, Wang Yang and the other man were shocked. They stood up from their chairs and looked at Bai Lai Yufeng with burning eyes. Wang Yang said excitedly, "Brother Bai, could it be that the noble genius alchemist has already broken through to the 7th grade alchemist?" Wang Yang and the others were full of expectations. If the Bai family really had a 7th grade alchemist, it would be a major event that would shock the entire Yuanzhou. They have good relations with the Bai family and can also get to know a 7th grade alchemist, which is a major event that can affect the sect. As the two waited, Bai Lai Yufeng nodded slowly and said, "My alchemist can indeed make 7th grade pills. Although Bai Weiyun has not yet refined the 7th grade elixir, that is because he does not have the 7th grade elixir formula. Bai Lai Yufeng believes that as long as he has the elixir formula, Bai Weiyun can refine the 7th grade elixir. It just so happened that Lingzi sect had the 7th grade pill formula. How could Bai Lai Yufeng miss this opportunity? He had to get the 7th grade pill formula." Chapter 41. After getting Bai Lai Yufeng's confirmation, Chen Xian was most excited. The old sect leader was finally saved. "Brother Bai, can you please ask the noble alchemist to make the elixir? Lingzi sect will definitely reward you handsomely." Chen Xian couldn't wait to get the Peiyuan pill, and the old sect leader couldn't hold on for long. "Yes, but you have to provide the materials needed for alchemy, and you will be responsible for the consequences if the alchemy fails." "No problem. I will go back to the sect to get the alchemy materials and recipes." What Bai Lai Yufeng said were the tacit rules for alchemists, and Chen Xian did not refuse. After Chen Xian left, Wang Yang immediately reported the news to the gang leader. Shui Yunting was also somewhat shocked when he learned that the Bai family had a 7th grade alchemist. "We must maintain a good relationship with the Bai family. A 7th grade alchemist may not be the limit for the Bai family's genius alchemists. A 7th grade alchemist is enough to walk all over Yuanzhou. If he can go one step further, even Chunyang Palace will treat him with courtesy." Chen Xian quickly brought the recipe and alchemy materials for Peiyuan Dan. Bai Lai Yufeng did not delay and immediately set out to return to his family. At the same time, Jin Yuanzhan brought some disciples of Vajra sect to Beijia town, and Bai Yiming and the Bai clan members greeted them. Elder Jin's presence brings honor to Beijia town. Bai Yiming did not hide his 6th grade cultivation level. This was to show the Bai family's strength to the Vajra sect so that they would put aside their undue covetousness. "I'm sorry to bother you, but I hope Chief Bai won't blame me." Jin Yuanzhan is also an old hand, and although he was shocked, he remained calm, and the group chatted and laughed as they entered Beijia town. After staying in Beijia town for half a day, the people from the King Kong sect left. It seemed that the conversation between the two sides was very harmonious. The news of the Vajra sect's visit to the Bai family attracted the attention of many forces, and they speculated on the reasons why the Vajra sect visited the Bai family. After returning to the sect, Jin Yuanzhan reported the situation of the Bai family to Wu Qingfeng. "Master, the Bai family is unfathomable. Their patriarch is a 6th grade monk. Wu Qingfeng was somewhat surprised that there was actually a 6th grade cultivator in the Bai family. Since the Bai family had a 6th grade cultivator, why didn't they destroy the Qingshan sect and take control of Linan County? Instead, they lived in peace in a corner and did not fight with the world. Spend more time with the Bai family in the future and don't get into conflict with them. Since the Bai family has a 6th grade monk, they are qualified to be on equal footing with the Vajra sect. After all, they are outsiders and there is no need to make enemies with the Bai family. Bai Liufeng quickly returned to his family and immediately handed the alchemy materials and recipe to Bai Weiyun. Weiyun, this is the recipe for the 7th grade elixir. Can you see if you can make it? Although Bai Liufeng was full of confidence in Bai Weiyun, he still couldn't help but ask Bai Weiyun. After Bai Weiyun looked at the recipe, he said, I want to give it a try. This was Bai Weiyun's first time refining a 7th grade elixir, and she wasn't completely confident. Bai Weiyun picked up the alchemy materials and entered his own alchemy room, and began to try to make the pill. Bang! 3 hours later, an explosion was heard in the alchemy room, and the first attempt at refining the medicine failed. Roll back. Bai Weiyun restored the alchemy furnace and the failed alchemy materials and started refining again. After 2 days and 2 nights of sleepless refining, Bai Weiyun finally succeeded in refining the Peyuan pill. Bai Weiyun's challenge to become a 7th grade alchemist is a big deal for the Bai family. Bai Yiming and others stay outside the alchemy room, hoping that Bai Weiyun can succeed. After seeing Bai Weiyun walk out of the alchemy room, everyone was full of anticipation, and Bai Liufeng hurried forward to ask. Weiyun, did you succeed? Bai Weiyun took out a small bottle and said with a smile, Brother Liufeng, this is Peyuan pill. Hearing this, everyone's faces were filled with ecstasy, even Bai Yiming could not hide his joy. Ha ha ha, that's great. Our Bai family has produced a 7th grade alchemist. Congratulations! Everyone was very excited. A 7th grade alchemist had a profound influence on the family. After a moment, everyone calmed down. Bai Kaihuyan said sternly, Patriarch, the fact that Weiyun has broken through to the 7th grade alchemist should not be made known to everyone. We need to be on guard against those who have ulterior motives. A tree that stands out in the forest will be destroyed by the wind. The spiritual stones earned by the Bai's Chamber of Commerce have made countless forces jealous. If they knew that a 7th grade alchemist appeared in the Bai family, there is no guarantee that someone would not take risks. The family has been targeted by countless forces because of Bai Shanghui's incident, so they must be careful. Chu Yan is right. You must not disclose the fact that Weiyun has reached the 7th grade alchemy master. Lu Feng, you also need to tell the Shui Yuan Gang and Ling Xi sect to keep their mouths shut. In addition to everyone else, the Shui Yuan Gang and Lingzi sect also knew that the Bai family had a 7th grade alchemist, and wanted them to help keep it a secret. Yes, Patriarch. As long as the Shui Yuan Gang and Lingzi sect do not want to become enemies with the Bai family, they will not announce to the public that the Bai family has a 7th grade alchemist. Half a month later, the Bai family collected the supplies needed by Lingzi sect, and a team of hundreds of people marched towards Ganning County. This batch of supplies is worth more than 200,000 spirit stones, and also includes Peyuan pills. The Bai family does not dare to be careless, so Bai Wu personally takes charge of the caravan. After the Bai family caravan entered the Qingshan water park, the carts filled with supplies made countless people salivate. If it weren't for the people from Jianmiao village escorting them all the way, these desperate criminals would have attacked the Bai family caravan. Humph, you have Jianmiao village to protect you in Qingshan water margin, but who else can protect you outside Qingshan water margin? The outlaws of Qingshan Lake have long wanted to attack the Bai family caravan, but they have always been afraid of Jianmiao village and dared not to take action. They came up with a solution, which was to wait until the Bai family caravan left Qingshan water park before taking action. In this way, they can obtain the Bai family's supplies and will not offend Jianmiao village. Under the escort of Jianmiao village, the Bai family caravan quickly passed through Qingshan waterside. After they continued to advance for a day, they were robbed and killed by a large number of people and horses. Kill. A team of nearly 2,000 people suddenly appeared and intercepted the Bai family caravan. Put down the cargo, and we can let you go safely. These people all made simple disguises and covered their faces with black cloth. It was obvious that they did not want to really break off relations with the Bai family. Robbery and murder of the Bai family caravan is a way to death. Kill them. Those who could enter the caravan were all people with cultivation. At Bai Liu Feng's command, everyone rushed out like wolves and tigers. Kill. The Bai family actually dared to take the initiative to attack, which completely angered the people who were blocking the way. They roared and rushed towards the Bai family team. Call out! Bai Liu Feng was as fast as lightning, leaving only a shadow behind, and the person disappeared. He suddenly appeared behind a 7th grade bandit and slashed at the man's neck with a sword. Puff! His speed was so fast that no one could react. A 7th grade monk was beheaded by the sword, and his head fell to the ground, and he died with his eyes open. Careful! The other 3 7th grade monks were so frightened upon seeing this that they stared at Bai Liu Feng with horrified eyes. Chapter 42. Right under their noses, Bai Liu Feng rushed towards them like a hurricane. Not good, everyone be careful. Several people were sweating profusely, their spines were chilled, and they held their weapons tightly. Only in this way could they feel safe. Puff! Bai Liu Feng stabbed a bandit in the chest with his sword, and before they could react, he had already distanced himself from them. Under Bai Liu Feng's speed, the few people could only passively take the beating. They were soon covered with wounds and forced into a desperate situation. Ah! With an unwilling scream, a bandit was stabbed through the heart by Bai Liu Feng. Retreat quickly! The other 2 were so frightened that they dared not stay any longer and fled for their lives separately. Seeing several bandit leaders dead or escaped, the rest of the bandits immediately scattered. Run! Run away! The wind is strong, retreat! The crowd came with great momentum, but finally fled in panic and did not cause much damage to the Bai family caravan. A fleeing 7th grade monk did not see Bai Liu Feng chasing him, and he thought he had escaped. Bang! Suddenly, a violent force fell on him, instantly shattering his body and killing him. The 7th grade monk who was being hunted by Bai Liu Feng was also unable to escape and was easily killed by Bai Liu Feng. Looking at their attire, they are bandits from Qingshan Lake. After checking the bodies, Bai Liu Feng and others knew that these people were from Qingshan water margin. It seems that the family's interests still attract their greed. These people had no grudges against the Bai family. They robbed and killed them just for the Bai family's goods. You need to be more careful in the future. You can give Jianmiao village some more spirit stones and ask them to escort the caravan for a longer distance. Bai Liu Feng and others are naturally not afraid of the power of Qingshan water margin, but they do not follow the caravan on business trips every time, and others are no match for the bandits of Qingshan water margin. For the safety of the caravan, they could only spend some spirit stones to ask Jianmiao village to do more. Okay, I will contact Jianmiao village after this trip. It is worth paying some spirit stones in exchange for the safety of the Bai's Chamber of Commerce. After traveling day and night and sleeping in the open air, everyone arrived in Shuiyuan County smoothly. Chen Xian, who had been looking forward to it for a long time, couldn't wait to come over when he saw the Bai Chamber of Commerce arrive. Brother Bai, you are finally here. It's not that Chen Xian lost his patience, but the old sect leader's injuries worsened and he could not delay any longer. Uncle Wu, this is Elder Chen of Lingzi sect. Elder Chen, this is an elder from my family. It was the first time that Bai Wu and Chen Xian met, and Bai Liu Feng introduced them to each other. Elder Chen. Brother Bai Wu. Everyone entered the Shuiyuan gang and began to unload the goods. The people from the Lingzi sect also took lists and counted the goods. Brother Liu Feng, how is the cultivation of the pill going? Compared with other things, Chen Xian cares more about cultivating pills. Under Chen Xian's gaze, Bai Liu Feng took out a small jade bottle from his arms and said, "Fortunately, I have fulfilled my mission. This is the Pen pill." Chen Xian's mind was completely focused on the jade bottle at the moment. He carefully took the jade bottle and opened it to check. After seeing the crystal clear Pen pill that exuded a rich fragrance and was consistent with the description of the Pen pill recipe, Chen Xian was ecstatic. "Ha ha ha, thank you, Brother Liu Feng." After getting the Pen pill, Chen Xian hurriedly thanked Bai Liu Feng and Bai Marshal. "Elder Chen, there is no need to do this." Lingzi sect quickly finished counting the goods. Disciples of Lingzi sect carried up boxes of spirit stones. Chen Xian said, "You too, this is 250,000 spirit stones, of which 230,000 are for purchasing weapons and elixirs, and 20,000 are the rewards from Lingzi sect to the noble alchemist." Looking at the more than 200,000 spirit stones on display, Bai Liu Feng said without pretense, "In that case, thank you very much, Elder Chen." After the transaction was completed, Chen Xian left with the purchased pills and supplies. After exchanging a few words with Wang Yang, Bai Liu Feng and the other man also left the Shui Yuan gang. The crowd did not stay for too long and soon set out on their return journey. When passing by Qingshan Water Park, many bandits still looked at the Bai family caravan with greed, but with a little more fear. Some of them went to rob and kill the Bai family caravan. The annihilation of 4 7th-grade monks caused quite a stir in Qingshan Water Park, and also made them realize how terrifying the Bai family was. They were definitely not someone they could easily defeat. Object of looting. The Bai family caravan temporarily stayed in the inn. Bai Liu Feng took a few people to Jianmiao village to pay a visit to the great elder. "Ha ha ha, little brother Liu Feng, long time no see." When Bai Liu Feng came to visit, the great elder put down what he was doing and came to meet him immediately. "It's been a while since we last met." The great elder is even more impressive than before. The two of them entered the lobby, talking and laughing. Bang! Several people following Bai Liu Feng put down a large box. Just when the great elder was confused, the Bai family had already opened the box. Looking at the box of spirit stones, the great elder's pupils shrank and his heart suddenly became hot. "Great elder, the Bai family would like to ask Jianmiao village to escort the Bai family's caravan for a longer distance. The Bai family will pay the Miao village an additional 10,000 spirit stones every year." After listening to Bai Liu Feng's words, the great elder agreed without any hesitation. "Ha ha ha, no problem, no problem." The spiritual stone opened the way and was always successful, so the great elder did not refuse. After talking with the great elder for a while, Bai Liu Feng said goodbye and left. The great elder put away the spirit stone and went to meet Zheng Gang. "Village leader, the Bai family would like us to escort their caravan for a longer distance, and they are willing to pay us an extra 5,000 spirit stones per year." The great elder did not tell Zheng Gang the truth, intending to pocket the money himself. Is the Bai family really so wealthy that they have endless spiritual stones to spend? Zheng Gang was also shocked by the financial resources of the Bai family. It was just to escort them a little further, but they were willing to give 5,000 spirit stones to the Miao village every year. Even if the Bai family does not give the 5,000 spirit stones and asks the Miao village to escort them for a longer distance, the Miao village will not refuse. Promise them. Yes. After getting Zheng Gang's consent, the great elder left briskly. After the great elder left, a beautiful young girl came out, with an angry look on her pretty face. "Dad, the great elder has been using a lot of spirit stones to win over the hearts of the people. Many villagers have already leaned towards him. This won't be a good thing in the long run." Ever since the great elder established contact with the Bai family, the Bai family would give him some spirit stones from time to time. He became wealthy, and he began to use spirit stones to win people's hearts. He also used spirit stones to buy a lot of elixirs from the Bai family, and his cultivation improved. Once he breaks through the 6th grade realm, he will be able to compete with Zheng Gang for the position of village leader. He got a lot of benefits from the Bai family, otherwise where would he get so many spirit stones? Zheng Gang knew that the Great Elder's spirit stones came from the Bai family, and the Great Elder did not hide it, so he had no way to deal with the Great Elder. The Great Elder did not violate the village's rules. Could he still stop the Bai family from giving the Great Elder spirit stones? Chapter 43. The Bai family has always been in contact with the Great Elder, and the Great Elder can profit from it, and Zheng Gang can do nothing about it. For the Bai family, as long as Qianmiao village can protect the Bai family Chamber of Commerce as agreed, they don't need to care about other things. Dad, we can send someone to contact the Bai family. We can't let the elder embezzle money anymore. If the Great Elder is allowed to continue to benefit from the Bai family, it will not be good for the village chief's lineage. Bai Wu and others didn't know what happened in Qianmiao village and soon returned to the Bai family. Other members of the Bai family Chamber of Commerce were also trying to find a way to enter Xianzhou, but they were not successful. Chief, the journey to Xianzhou is long and there are many bandits along the way. We need a strong escort to enter Xianzhou. If you want to enter Xianzhou from Yuanzhou, you not only have to travel a long distance, but there are also many desolate mountains and wilderness along the way. Looters are rampant and ferocious beasts appear from time to time. Without a strong escort, it is difficult for the Bai Chamber of Commerce to enter Xianzhou. They have tried many times, but finally gave up because they didn't dare to take the risk. Why can the Yong'an Chamber of Commerce travel between the two states all the time? The Yong'an Chamber of Commerce can do business in Xianzhou, and the Bai's Chamber of Commerce can follow their example as long as they find the reason. Patriarch, Yong'an Chamber of Commerce is an old chamber of commerce. They have their own trading routes. The forces along this route are all managed by them and rarely make things difficult for them. The Yong'an Chamber of Commerce is no ordinary company. They have been established for hundreds of years and already have their own network of relationships. The Bai's Chamber of Commerce has only been established for a few years and cannot yet compare with them. Clan leader, many chambers of commerce in Yuanzhou will also go to Xianzhou to trade. Most of them have united to ask the Chongfeng Escort Agency to escort them. We can also ask the Chongfeng Escort Agency to escort the Chamber of Commerce. Chongfeng Escort Agency is the overlord of Guangxian County and the second most powerful force in Yuanzhou after Chunyang Palace. It has a 5th grade monk in charge. They escort the convoy all year round, and the Bai family can ask them to escort the Chamber of Commerce to Xianzhou. Then contact Chongfeng Escort Agency. The Bai family must open up a trade route into Xianzhou, not only to obtain more alchemy recipes, but also for the development of the Bai family. The Bai family quickly got in touch with the Chongfeng Escort Agency. Since the agency was open for business, it would naturally welcome anyone who came. Mr. Bai, the journey from Yuanzhou to Xianzhou is fraught with dangers. Even we have to be careful in dealing with them. We will need a lot of spirit stones. Bai Xingai came to Chongfeng Escort Agency, and the third escort leader Yang Tianfeng spoke to him with a serious face. I'll pay 5,000 spirit stones to escort the Bai family Chamber of Commerce back and forth. What do you think, Chief Yang? Bai Xingai directly stated the price offered by the Bai family. Yang Tianfeng's eyes flashed. This was already a lot. Yes, but the Bai's Chamber of Commerce must follow the arrangements of the escort agency on the way. Yang Tianfeng agreed and stated his own requirements. He didn't want the Bai Chamber of Commerce to disobey his arrangements and cause trouble. It's natural. Bai Xingai did not refuse. This was the tacit rule. When he went out, he had to follow the arrangements of the escort agency. After the deal was done, Bai Xingai left Chongfeng Escort Agency. The Bai's Chamber of Commerce is really wealthy and powerful, worthy of being the #1 Chamber of Commerce in Yuanzhou. Yang Tianfeng was also surprised by the financial strength of the Bai family. No wonder the Yuanzhou forces had called them the #1 Chamber of Commerce in Yuanzhou, surpassing the Yong'an Chamber of Commerce. 2 months later, a team of hundreds of people from the Bai Chamber of Commerce left Yuanzhou under the protection of the Chongfeng Escort Agency. Bai Xingai went there in person. Originally, Bai Wu was also going to come, but the corpse-driving sect had made some noise recently, and the Bai family did not dare to let Bai Wu, such a powerful fighter, leave. After leaving Yuanzhou, things went smoothly at first, but the rest of the journey required extreme caution. Chongfeng Escort Agency is experienced and will send people to the front to investigate first, and only allow the Chamber of Commerce to pass after confirming that there is no danger. The team stopped at the entrance of a mountain stream. Yang Tianfeng said with a serious face, "Mr. Bai, this is the Evil Ghost Gorge, where the famous bandit forces of the 2 states are entrenched. It is the most dangerous place." This was not the first time that Chongfeng Escort Agency passed through the Evil Ghost Gorge, but every time they passed through it, they were nervous. Enter. Everyone in the escort agency picked up their weapons, ready for battle at any time, and the team began to enter the mountain stream. As soon as the group entered the mountain stream, they were discovered by spies from various forces, who reported the news one after another. "Hurry up and report to the village chief that a fat sheep has entered the Evil Ghost Gorge. Quickly inform the leader that a caravan is passing through the Evil Ghost Stream." "Ha ha ha, how can I let you leave when a deal is delivered to my door?" Many forces in Evil Ghost Gorge were alarmed and saw the Bai family caravan and Chongfeng Escort Agency. "What bad luck! It turns out that the Chongfeng Escort Agency is escorting us. Damn it, with Chongfeng Escort Agency here, it's hard to do it. What should we do? Should we take action?" Chongfeng Escort Agency often escorts some forces through Evil Ghost Stream, and all forces know them. The Chongfeng Escort Agency is quite powerful, so they dare not attack it easily. At that time, Chongfeng Escort Agency suffered many casualties in Evil Ghost Gorge. Not only did it have to pay a large amount of spirit stones to its employer, but the reputation of the agency also suffered a serious blow. Later, the old escort leader from the 5th grade level personally went out to kill people in the Evil Ghost Gorge, which made the many forces in the Evil Ghost Gorge restrained. Even so, the Chongfeng Escort Agency would occasionally be attacked by the forces of the Evil Ghost Gorge. "Speed up and pass through." Yang Tianfeng asked the team to speed up and leave, because the longer they stayed, the more danger they would face. The various forces in Evil Ghost Gorge were hesitant and could only watch the Bai family caravan leave. All the forces are competitors, and Chongfeng Escort Agency is not easy to deal with. They don't want to be the first to take action and make things difficult for others. They passed through the Evil Ghost Gorge without any danger along the way, and everyone breathed a sigh of relief. The rest of the journey is safe. The most dangerous part has been passed, and they can easily handle the rest of the journey. A month later, everyone finally entered Xianzhou. They came to Yuanlia County, the prosperous county in Xianzhou. Is this Xianzhou? It is indeed prosperous, and it cannot be compared with Yuanzhou. After entering Xianzhou, everyone was shocked. Compared with Xianzhou, Yuanzhou can only be regarded as a remote and poor place. There were many monks among the passers-by, including quite a few 7th and 6th grade monks. All industries are prosperous, and there are shops everywhere. The group came to a shop called Sihai Chamber of Commerce, intending to sell the resources they brought and also purchase the necessary supplies from the Sihai Chamber of Commerce. Seeing the Bai family Chamber of Commerce coming, Lu Qinan, the owner of the Sihai Chamber of Commerce, had his eyes light up. Such a large amount of supplies was no small sum, and he immediately walked towards the crowd with a smile on his face. "Haha, I'm the shopkeeper here. Do you want to sell any supplies?" Bai Xingai stepped forward and said, "Yes, we have a batch of supplies we want to sell." Then, everyone in the Chamber of Commerce brought up all the supplies and asked the people from the Sihai Chamber of Commerce to count them. Chapter 44. After the Bai family Chamber of Commerce entered the Sihai shop, they were watched by countless eyes, who immediately passed the news back to their own forces. The people from the Sihai Chamber of Commerce were very fast and finished counting all the supplies of the Bajia Chamber of Commerce in a short while. Mr. Bai, all the materials are worth 250,000 spirit stones in total. What do you think? Lu Chuanan was in high spirits. He would also benefit a lot from the completion of such a huge transaction. No problem. The price offered by the Sihai Chamber of Commerce was quite fair, so Bai Xingai did not refuse. Lu Qinan was asking someone to bring up the spirit stone when he was stopped by Bai Xingai. Manager Lu, we need to buy some supplies. Hearing this, Lu Qinan was even happier and accompanied Bai Xingai in person. After looking at the dazzling array of resources in the shops, Bai Xingai felt a little unsatisfied. His thoughts wandered, wondering whether the Bai family could open a shop in Yuanzhou. Manager Lu, do you have any incomplete weapons and elixirs, or elixir recipes above the 7th grade for sale? These things are the biggest purpose of the Bai family caravan. I do have some broken weapons, and 3 copies of the 7th grade pill recipe, but I don't have any useless pills. Hearing that Sihai Chamber of Commerce had the 7th grade pill recipe, Bai Xingai was delighted and asked hurriedly, how much spirit stones is the 7th grade pill recipe worth? 1 7th grade pill recipe, 100,000 spiritual stones. The 7th grade pill formula was so expensive that Bai Xingai's heart skipped a beat. He didn't expect the price of the 7th grade pill formula to be so high. You have to know that the pill formula they bought is not the only one. The Sihai Chamber of Commerce will also sell the pill formula to other forces. Even so, the price is as high as 100,000 spirit stones per copy, which is even more profitable than robbery. We want all 3 7th grade recipes. This time when they came to Xianzhou, the Chamber of Commerce also brought nearly 200,000 spirit stones. Together with the spirit stones obtained from selling supplies, they could buy 3 pill recipes. Ha ha ha, okay, I'll get the recipe for you right away. Lu Qinan never stopped smiling. Such a large trading volume was enough for him to make a fortune. After getting the recipe, Bai Xingai bought 2 sets of materials according to the alchemy materials required by the recipe. The 10 broken 7th grade weapons and hundreds of 8th grade weapons from the Sihai Chamber of Commerce were all purchased by the Bai family Chamber of Commerce. At this point, all the spirit stones on everyone had been used up. Before leaving, Bai Xingai asked, Manager Lu, do you know where to sell waste pills? Although he didn't know why Bai Xingai wanted to buy the scrap pills, he still pointed out the place for Bai Xingai. Most of the waste pills in Yuanliu County come from the Qingmu sect and other alchemy sects. You can go there and ask. Wasted pills are not without value, they are just failed in refining, contain strong poison, and the medicinal power is less than 1/10 of the finished pills. Many alchemists will discard the waste pills. Waste pills are failures for alchemists, but they are treasures for others. Gradually, alchemists also discovered that waste pills were profitable, so they started selling the waste pills they had failed to refine to other people, and they could also earn some spirit stones to make up for part of their profits. Thank you, Manager Lu. After learning the whereabouts of the waste pill, Bai Xingai and others prepared to leave the Sihai Chamber of Commerce shop. Shopkeeper Lu reminded him at this time, Mr. Bai, people are treacherous, so you need to be careful when you go out. Shopkeeper Lu has been in charge of the shop for many years and has witnessed many people being robbed and killed after leaving the shop. The Bai family Chamber of Commerce brought him huge profits, and he couldn't help but remind them. Thank you for the reminder, Manager Lu. This is not my first time traveling for business. I will be more careful. After thanking Manager Lu, everyone left the shop and asked along the way until they arrived at Qingmu sect. After some inquiries, they left first. Qingmu sect is an alchemy sect with a 5th grade alchemist in charge, and is sought after by countless forces. They produce a lot of failed pills every day, but they sell them to the forces they designate, making it difficult for other forces to intervene. The Bai family was not strong enough to intervene, so Bai Xingai could only return to the family to discuss the matter. "Brother, these people sold a large amount of materials to the Sihai Chamber of Commerce. They must be a big fat sheep. We must not let them go. Boss, they are about to leave Yuanliu city. Boss, take action." Not long after the Bai family Chamber of Commerce left Yuanliu city, it was surrounded by a group of thousands of people. "Prepare to meet the enemy." Seeing this scene, Yang Tianfeng immediately ordered his troops to meet the enemy. "Hand over the spiritual stones and supplies on you, and I can spare your lives," one of the fierce-looking burly men said in a muffled voice. His face was full of flesh, and coupled with his 7th grade cultivation, he was quite scary. The others were also eyeing the Bai family Chamber of Commerce with eager eyes, determined to take it over. "Seeking death, kill." Yang Tianfeng's body shook, and the aura of 6th grade burst out, and he quickly rushed towards the burly man. "Oh no, they have 6th grade monks, retreat quickly." Everyone was horrified and scattered in a hurry. 6th grade monks were considered masters even in Yuanliu County, and no one among them could compete with them. Those forces with 6th grade monks in charge are well known in Yuanliu County and will not easily do such things as robbing houses and killing people for treasures. "You guys come on too." At Bai Xingai's command, everyone from the Bai family Chamber of Commerce also charged into the battlefield. They have been doing business outside for many years, and their skills are not weaker than those of the Chongfeng escort agency. The two sides joined forces to kill hundreds of enemies and ended the battle. Leave. A big fight might attract other people, so it was not advisable to stay here for long, and everyone left quickly. A month later, everyone came to the evil ghost gorge again and passed through it nervously and quickly. If the family wants to develop, the evil ghost gorge must be eliminated. Bai Xingai was thinking in his mind that if the evil ghost gorge was not eliminated, it would always restrict the Bai family Chamber of Commerce. If the Bai family has the strength in the future, they would not mind destroying the evil ghost gorge and completely opening up the main road between the two states. After returning to the family, Bai Xingai reported to everyone what happened during his trip, and then handed over all the incomplete weapons, pill recipes, and alchemy materials to Bai Weiyun. 3 months later, Bai Weiyun refined 3 7th grade elixirs and repaired her weapons. These pills were distributed to Bai Jingkaiu and others, allowing them to break through quickly. In the future, the Bai family Chamber of Commerce will also make every effort to collect the materials needed for these pills and let Bai Weiyun refine them into pills. "Chief, the corpse-driving sect and the aliens are fighting. I don't know how the battle is going." During this period, the corpse-driving sect deployed troops, causing panic among the forces in Yuanzhou, who were worried that the corpse-driving sect would attack Yuanzhou. Later, we learned that it was the foreign race from Huangzhou who attacked Anzhou, which was occupied by the corpse-driving sect. The corpse-driving sect has now started a fierce battle with the foreign race, but the battle report has not yet spread. I hope the corpse-driving sect can hold on. The situation in the world is changing so rapidly. 1 moment ago, I wished that the corpse-driving sect would disappear into thin air, but now I hope that the corpse-driving sect is strong enough to keep the aliens in Anzhou and not fall easily. All forces in Yuanzhou are paying close attention to the battle in Anzhou and have even begun preparing for it. Once Anzhou falls, Yuanzhou will be the first to bear the brunt. Chapter 45. While the corpse-driving sect was fighting a great war with foreign tribes in Anzhou, the CAO gang sent an invitation to the Bai family, inviting them to attend the 900th anniversary celebration of the CAO gang. At this time, Chunyang Palace also sent invitations to all major forces, inviting them to go to Chunyang Palace to celebrate the old palace master's 300th birthday. The Bai family was also among the invited families. Chunyang Palace and the CAO gang have both invited the Bai family to participate in the event. What do you think? Bai Yiming called everyone together to discuss, pool their wisdom, and listen to everyone's ideas. Clan leader, the Cao gang and Chunyang Palace are trying to get all the forces in Yuanzhou to take sides. There will be a major war in Yuanzhou soon. Bai Kaihuyan spoke first. The two giants were competing for the dominance of Yuanzhou, and now they were just forcing other forces to take sides. Although the Chunyang Palace has ruled Yuanzhou for 1,000 years, our Bai family is incompatible with them and cannot set foot on the Chunyang Palace's warship. Elder Lu and others were killed by Bai Wu and Bai Shanghai. If it weren't for the Cao gang and the corpse-driving sect that tied up most of their energy, Chunyang Palace would have sent people to investigate the Bai family long ago. There is no possibility of peaceful coexistence between the Bai family and Chunyang Palace, so they cannot lean towards Chunyang Palace. Yes, although we don't know much about the Cao gang, it is a good choice compared to the Chunyang Palace. The forces in Yuanzhou are now polarized. Don't think about wavering, as doing so will only lead to your being destroyed by both forces. After discussion, the Bai family decided to go to Cao gang. If the Bai family is strong enough to not be afraid of the Cao gang and the Chunyang Palace, why would we need to take a stand and lean towards one of them? The development of the Bai family is still a long way to go. Bai Yiming was inspired. The Bai family is now quite powerful, but they still have to go with the flow and cannot be independent. Hearing this, everyone felt heavy-hearted and determined to practice hard to help the Bai family get out of its predicament. At the same time, in the main hall of the Cao gang, many elders and gang leaders were discussing important matters of the gang. Boss, if we want to gain an advantage, we need the support of Chongfeng Escort Agency and the Bai family. The great elder Li Qingfeng has always had an excellent overall perspective. He analyzed the situation in Yuanzhou for a long time and came to a conclusion. Chongfeng Escort Agency is a powerful force second only to Chunyang Palace. The agency has friendly relations with many forces and is also headed by a 5th-grade monk. This is a force that no one can ignore. Although the Bai family seems to be inconspicuous, they are definitely not as simple as they seem. Only with the support of the Bai family can they have enough financial resources to support the battle with Chunyang Palace. The Cao gang had been fleeing all the way and had exhausted all their resources. Even after occupying Xianling County, they were now only able to barely maintain the gang's expenses. Once a war breaks out with Chunyang Palace, the spiritual stones and supplies required will be an astronomical figure, and they must get the support of the Bai family. Boss, the elder is right. We've also received news from the Vajra sect that the Bai family has a 6th-grade monk in charge. This is very impressive. The second elder Huang Tianhua also spoke at this time. As an outsider, the King Kong sect defected to the Cao gang early on and reported the information about the Bai family to the Cao gang. The invitation has been sent out. It depends on the Bai family's decision. Gang leader Shui Liuyun also knew the importance of the Bai family, but now he could only let the Bai family make their own choice. If they use their power to force the Bai family to make a choice, it will only backfire and force the Bai family into the Chunyang Palace camp. All the forces in Yuanzhou find it difficult to decide which side to take. The Chunyang Palace has dominated Yuanzhou for 1,000 years, and its rule is deeply rooted. The Cao gang is a fierce dragon that has crossed the river. They can even force the Chunyang Palace to give up an entire county, so they are not to be trifled with. Once the decision is made, it cannot be reversed. If the party they defect to is defeated, they will also be liquidated. As it concerns their lives and property, as well as the inheritance of their sect, everyone is struggling to make a decision. As time passed, forces began to make decisions. The Yong'an Chamber of Commerce clearly supports Chunyang Palace, and the Chongfeng Escort Agency also chooses Chunyang Palace. The decision of Yong'an Chamber of Commerce and Chongfeng Escort Agency affected most of the forces in Yuanzhou, and the situation was very unfavorable to the Cao gang. The Yong'an Chamber of Commerce has always occupied the top spot among the many chambers of commerce in Yuanzhou. It is wealthy and powerful, and many forces have cooperated with them, so it has a huge influence. The strength of Chongfeng Escort Agency is second only to Chunyang Palace. Many forces have asked them to provide escorts, and they have a wide network of relationships. When they chose Chunyang Palace, the forces that were on good terms with them also began to turn their attention to Chunyang Palace. Many forces could not help but focus their attention on the Bai family. The Bai Chamber of Commerce has replaced the Yong'an Chamber of Commerce to become the #1 Chamber of Commerce in Yuanzhou. The choice of the Bai family is also very important. The Bai family and Yong'an Chamber of Commerce had been fighting overtly and covertly for a long time. At the beginning, the Bai family bought the 7th grade pill formula from Yong'an Chamber of Commerce. Yong'an Chamber of Commerce could get the 7th grade pill formula from Xianzhou, but refused to buy it for the Bai family. From that moment on, the two sides were equal. Water and fire. The two sides have been fighting for these years, and the Bai Chamber of Commerce often suppresses the Yong'an Chamber of Commerce. The Bai's Chamber of Commerce has advantages that the Yong'an Chamber of Commerce does not have, and they are no match for the Bai's Chamber of Commerce at all. Set off. Just when all parties wanted to know the Bai family's choice, the Bai family team, led by Bai Wu, went to Cao Gang without any concealment. This move made all parties know the Bai family's choice. The Bai family's choice of the Cao Gang is not a good thing for Chunyang Palace. The Cao Gang is an outsider, lacking resources and spiritual stones. With the support of the Bai family, they have a good chance of winning. Ha ha ha! Did the Bai family choose the Cao Gang because the Yong'an Chamber of Commerce chose the Chunyang Palace? Both sides want to determine the winner. When the Cao Gang learned that the Bai family was coming to Xianling County, they were overjoyed. Send someone to greet the Bai family team to show your respect for them. The Cao Gang really needed the support of the Bai family, so Li Qingfeng personally went to the border of Xianling County to welcome the Bai family. The situation in Yuanzhou was turbulent and the atmosphere was tense. There was a kind of oppression before the storm, which made many forces feel suffocated. Bai Wu and his companions quickly entered Xianling County, and Li Qingfeng and his companions immediately came towards them. Ha ha ha, I'm Li Qingfeng, honored to be the Grand Elder of the Cao Gang. Nice to meet you all. Li Qingfeng was a 5th grade monk, but he took the initiative to bow slightly to the Bai family, making everyone in the Bai family feel flattered. Bai Wu has met Elder Li. Bai Wu was not panicked and calmly returned the gift to Li Qingfeng. Everyone, this is not the place to talk, please. Under the leadership of the Cao Gang, the group had a smooth journey and soon arrived at Xianling City, where they were settled in a luxurious manner by the Cao Gang. It seems that the Cao Gang attaches great importance to us. Inside the manor, Bai Kaihuan and Bai Wu, who had settled down, were talking. After all, the Cao Gang is an outsider with no roots, and they lack spiritual stones and a lot of resources. Of course, they have to pay attention to our Bai family. Bai Kaihuan knew why the Cao Gang attached so much importance to the Bai family. It was simply because the Bai family could solve their predicament. However, the Bai family can also use the power of the Cao Gang to solve some troubles. Chapter 46. While waiting for the arrival of other forces, the Bai family members were also touring Xianling City to experience the different customs and practices. The Bai family is the honored guest of the Cao Gang, and no one dares to provoke them. With the arrival of various forces, the Cao Gang ceremony was held as scheduled. The ceremony was grand. Gang leader Shui Liuyun first offered sacrifices to the ancestors and then demonstrated the strength of the Cao Gang, giving confidence to many supporters. Below, Chen Xian was talking to Bai Wu. Lingzi sect and Shui Yuan Gang both chose to support Cao Gang. Brother Bai, can the nobles sell some 7th grade elixirs to Lingzi sect? The price is negotiable. After taking the Yuan pill, the old leader of Lingzi sect not only recovered from his injuries, but also turned a disaster into a blessing after a life and death experience. He actually touched the shackles of the realm and planned to impact the 5th grade realm. Lingzi sect wants to buy some 7th grade elixirs from the Bai family to help the old sect leader. The Bai family has 3 types of 7th grade elixirs. Which one would Elder Chen like? When business comes to him, Bai Wu naturally won't refuse it. Brother Bai, what are the 3 kinds of elixirs? Bai Wu introduced 3 7th grade pills to Chen Xian, and finally Chen Xian chose 2 Gaiwan pills and a barrier-breaking pill. A 7th grade pill was worth 10,000 spirit stones, and both parties agreed to trade after returning. After the CAO gang celebration ended, Li Qingfeng came in person to invite Bai Wu and Bai Kai into the CAO gang main hall. When the 3 of them arrived at the main hall, many elders and Shui Liuyun were already waiting there. Greetings to the Shui gang leader and all the elders. Bai Wu and the other man saluted to the crowd, and everyone saluted them in return. Please take a seat, both of you. After the 2 of them sat down, Shui Liuyun got straight to the point and said, I'm sure you 2 know the situation of the CAO gang. We will have a battle with the Chunyang Palace sooner or later. I hope to get the full support of the Bai family. The CAO gang needs the full support of the Bai family to have enough confidence and financial resources to compete with the Chunyang Palace. He needs to get the promise of the Bai family. Since the Bai family decided to support the CAO gang, they had anticipated this. Bai Wu did not speak, but Bai Kaihuan said, the Bai family also wants to fully support the CAO gang, but it has suffered huge losses recently, and I am afraid it is not enough. Bai Kaihuan was not speaking without a purpose. The Bai family had indeed suffered huge losses. After the Bai family supported the CAO gang, those forces that supported the Chunyang Palace severed ties with the Bai family. The Bai family also did not dare to enter the territories of these forces to do business, resulting in considerable losses. The CAO gang also knew about the losses of the Bai family. If they wanted to get the full support of the Bai family, they had to show some support. The Bai family has been treated so unfairly. As long as the CAO gang can do what it can, it will not stand idly by. Bai Kaihuan was waiting for Shui Liuyun to say this, and immediately said, the Bai family has an important trade route that can earn a lot of profits, but now that the Chongfeng escort agency is approaching Chunyang Palace, this trade route has been it won't work, and the Bai family is helpless. What Bai Kaihuan said was true. After losing the protection of the Chongfeng escort agency, it was difficult for the Bai family Chamber of Commerce to pass through the evil Ghost Gorge. The Bai family chose to support the CAO gang, which has completely offended the Chunyang Palace. Bai Wu and Bai Yiming need to stay in the family at all times and cannot follow the Chamber of Commerce to Xianzhou. This trade route has been cut off. Don't worry, my friend. What a mere Chongfeng escort agency can do is insignificant to our CAO gang. We will definitely do our best to help the Bai family resolve this matter. Shui Liuyun took the responsibility of this matter. He believed that what Chongfeng escort agency could do, CAO gang could naturally do as well. Thank you very much, Chief Shui. The Bai family will definitely give their full support to the CAO gang. After receiving the commitment from the CAO gang, Bai Kaihuan also immediately stated that the Bai family would fully support the CAO gang. The 2 sides then exchanged some details before Bai and Wu left the hall. 3 days later, the Bai family left Xianling City and returned to their clan. At the same time, Li Qingfeng led several elders to leave Xianling City and head towards the evil Ghost Gorge. The 2 returned to their family home and told everyone what had happened. The family will provide 300,000 spirit stones to the CAO gang, and they will also help us open up the passage to the evil Ghost Gorge. Although 300,000 spirit stones is not a small number, the Bai family can take it out at any time. Compared to opening up the passage to the evil Ghost Gorge, 300,000 spirit stones are nothing. Since we are so supportive of the CAO gang, Chunyang Palace will not let this go. We must be careful. Everyone is worried that Chunyang Palace will attack the Bai family at any cost, so they need to be extremely careful. The 4th grade strongman from Chunyang Palace is being held back by the Cao gang strongman. Neither side will take action. As long as the 4th grade strongman does not take action, the Bai family can deal with it. Although Bai Wu and Bai Yiming are only at the 6th grade realm, they have the extremely lethal pig talisman and dragon talisman in their hands, so they are not powerless even against 5th grade monks. We need to break through the 6th grade realm as quickly as possible, and we can figure out how to solve the foundation issues later. Bai Kaihuan and the others also knew that the situation was difficult, so they could only damage their own foundation and use a large amount of elixirs to forcibly attack the 6th grade monks. Doing so would damage their foundation, but in order to improve their strength as quickly as possible, they had no other choice. The population of Qingshan County has exceeded 2 million. I think we can expand the war guard to 20,000 people. The war is about to break out, and the 10,000 man guards are already stretched thin and need to be expanded. Then expand the army. No one objected and agreed to expand the army. Bai Kaihuan and the others went into seclusion with a large amount of elixirs, in order to break through the 6th grade realm as quickly as possible. Only by breaking through the 6th grade realm would they have the confidence to deal with the upcoming war. The same was true for Bai Wu and Bai Yiming. Although they had only recently broken through, they also took 7th grade pills to impact their realms. Half a year later, Bai Kaihuan, Bai Jingkaihu, Bai Xingai, Bai Liufeng, and Bai Shanghui all broke through to the 6th grade realm. Bai Yiming and Bai Wu broke through to the middle of the 6th grade. The overall strength of the Bai family has grown by leaps and bounds, but this is strength gained at the cost of everyone's foundation, so it has both good and bad sides. Seeing how stupid the Bai family members were, Qingshan couldn't stand it anymore and pulled them all into a dream. Greetings to the Ancestor. Greetings to the Ancestor. Greetings to the Ancestor. After being brought into the dream, everyone saw a giant golden dragon hovering in the sky and immediately bowed down devoutly. A bunch of idiots, go find Wei Yun to repair your damaged foundation. After saying this, Qingshan kicked everyone out of the dream. After everyone left the dream, they gradually came to their senses, and the ancestors' curses were still echoing in their ears. Let's go. Go find Wei Yun. You should be smarter in the future and don't make the ancestor spirit angry. This time, I was completely implicated by you. Young people are still too young and need experience. Hearing this, the other people's faces darkened, as if you are not that smart, and the idiot Lord Zuling also includes you. However, Bai Yiming was the clan leader, and although everyone was dissatisfied in their hearts, they did not dare to say it out loud. They went to find Bai Wei Yun with dark faces to repair the damaged foundation for them. Chapter 47. Under Bai Wei Yun's treatment, everyone's damaged foundation quickly recovered. Everyone was delighted. They didn't expect Bai Wei Yun's ability to be so terrifying that he could even restore the damaged foundation. Clan leader, Lu Feng, and I plan to go to Xianzhou and find a way to get the waste pills from King Mu sect and their people. After breaking through the 6th grade realm and repairing their foundation, Bai Xingai and Bai Liufeng plan to go to Xianzhou again to get as many waste pills as possible from alchemy sects such as King Mu sect. Okay, be careful. The two of them quickly led the caravan out, and this time the supplies were even larger than the last time. Bai Xingai and his companions broke through the 6th grade realm and were strong enough to protect the supplies. Moreover, the Cao gang had sent a message 3 months ago that the evil ghost gorge had been resolved by them, and the Bai's Chamber of Commerce would be able to move freely from now on, and no one would dare to attack them. The huge team of Bai's Chamber of Commerce entered the evil ghost gorge, attracting countless people to covet them. Seeing the huge amount of supplies in the Bai's Chamber of Commerce, everyone's eyes were red, and they wanted to take it for themselves immediately. Don't be impulsive, otherwise you will end up dead. Not long ago, Li Qingfeng and his companions came to Evil Ghost Stream and started a massacre. They even killed a 5th grade monk, which shocked all the forces in Evil Ghost Stream. The CAO gang announced that if the Bai family Chamber of Commerce encountered any accident in Evil Ghost Gorge in the future, they would destroy Evil Ghost Gorge. With the strength of the CAO gang, it is no problem to destroy the Evil Ghost Gorge, but they also have their own concerns. Evil Ghost Stream gathers the Green Forest forces from the two states. There must be a reason why they have not been eliminated for so many years. These forces are inextricably linked with other forces in the two states, and some are even tools for making money supported by some famous and upright families. If the CAO gang were to eliminate them all, it would inevitably offend many forces, and the CAO gang could not act recklessly. However, the CAO gang has already spoken, and many other forces also know to restrain themselves and will not take action against the Bai family Chamber of Commerce. The two sides will not interfere with each other. The Bai's Chamber of Commerce successfully passed through the Evil Ghost Gorge. Compared to the last time when they were cautious, this time was obviously much easier. It's all about strength after all. Bai Xingai and the other man were quite impressed. It all came down to strength. If the Bai family had the strength of the CAO gang, why would they need to worry about the Evil Ghost Gorge? The caravan arrived in Yunliu County again and went to the Sihai Chamber of Commerce shop first. Manager Lu was a little surprised to see Bai Xingai again. When he saw so many supplies in the Bai family Chamber of Commerce, the smile on his face became even wider. Ha ha ha, little brother, long time no see. Manager Lu, long time no see. While the two were exchanging greetings, the people from the Sihai Chamber of Commerce quickly counted the Bai family's goods. After the inventory was completed, Lu Zhizu smiled and said, "Brother Bai, this batch of goods costs 310,000 spirit stones. Are you willing to accept it?" Bai Xingai had no objection and said, "Manager Lu, do you have any pill recipes above the 7th grade or any incomplete weapons?" Upon hearing this, shopkeeper Lu guessed that the force Bai Xingai belonged to might have alchemists and weapon refiners. Among the supplies they sell are quite a few elixirs and weapons. We don't have any recipes for 7th grade and above, but we have some incomplete weapons. The recipe for the elixir is hard to find, and no one will sell it easily. There are quite a few broken weapons, and it is common for some monks to suffer damage to their weapons during battle. The damaged weapons cannot be used, so they are sold at a low price. Some forces will also purchase these damaged weapons, try to repair them, and sell them at a higher price. The Sihai Chamber of Commerce was no exception and acquired a lot of damaged weapons. Bai Xingai cleared out all the broken weapons and bought a lot of spiritual medicines, which were the materials needed for alchemy, and spent more than 100,000 spiritual stones. After leaving the Sihai Chamber of Commerce, everyone bought a manor in the city and settled down. After more than a month of inquiries, they had some understanding of the situation in Xianzhou. Yunliu County is one of the largest counties in Xianzhou, dominated by two major forces. One of them is the Qingmu sect, which has a 5th grade alchemist in charge, has made friends with countless forces, and is well known. The other is the Suanji sect, which has a 3rd grade expert who can fly and hide underground to suppress the sect, and its power is far greater than that of the Qingmu sect. At Fuiyuan restaurant, Bai Xingai and Bai Liufeng were hosting a banquet to entertain an old man. "My two young friends, I have tried my best, but Elder Wu has been interfering, and I can do nothing about it." Zhou Yuanlin felt a little ashamed. He collected tens of thousands of spirit stones from the two people, but failed to fulfill their request. "Don't worry about it, Elder Zhou. You have done your best. We have seen it all. It is just a small gift. I hope you will not despise it." Although the task was not accomplished, Bai Xingai not only did not blame Elder Zhou, but instead gave him another box of spirit stones. Looking at the thousands of spirit stones in the box, Elder Zhou swallowed subconsciously. "In that case, I will accept it with audacity." Although Elder Zhou is an elder of the Qingmu sect, he does not know how to make pills. His status in the sect is not as high as those elders who can make pills, and he lives a very difficult life. If not for this, Bai Xingai would have had a hard time getting in touch with him. The sex waste pills were discarded by the alchemists and handed over to the sect for disposal. This is a lucrative job, as Elder Zhou is one of the people responsible for handling the waste pills. With the Bai family providing a large amount of spirit stones, Bai Xingai and his companions met Elder Zhou and expressed their willingness to purchase all of the waste pills from the King Mu sect at a price twice the market price, and took out 20,000 spirit stones to thank Elder Zhou. Elder Zhou couldn't refuse such a good thing that came to his doorstep, so he agreed immediately. But something unexpected happened later. Elder Wu, who was responsible for the waste pills together with Elder Zhou, disagreed and insisted on handing over the waste pills to the Shanyu Chamber of Commerce. Although they were both people who dealt with waste pills, Elder Wu had a close relationship with the sect's Elder Wang. Elder Wang was an alchemist who could refine 6th grade pills, and with Elder Wang's support, Elder Zhou did not dare to offend the two of them. Not long after, Elder Zhou left the tavern, and Bai Xingai said, "Investigate Elder Wu and Elder Wang secretly. The Bai family must obtain the waste pill of King Mu sect, and anyone who stands in the way will be killed without mercy." Bai Xingai was full of murderous intent, and no one could stop the Bai family from obtaining the waste pill. They spent so many spirit stones, it was impossible for them to come up with nothing. We originally wanted to resolve this matter peacefully, but now it seems that we have to use force. After the Bai family's secret investigation, they soon gained some results. Elder Wang's youngest son usually bullies men and women and often leaves King Mu sect. We can start with him. Bai Xingai came up with a plan and found a breakthrough. Outside the Tianxiang Tower, a young man dressed in gorgeous clothes, with a pale face and unsteady steps slowly left the Tianxiang Tower under the protection of several people. "Ha ha ha, elf women are different. I'll come again tomorrow." Tianxiang Tower is the largest brothel in Yunliu County, but it is specifically designed to satisfy monks. The women inside are all beautiful and have a certain level of cultivation. They come from all corners of the world, and there are many women from foreign races, attracting countless cultivators. Chapter 48. Wang Tiankai was still not satisfied, so he left with his guards. Puff! Suddenly, a figure approached them quickly, raised his knife and chopped off his head without any hesitation. It all happened so fast that Wang Tiankai died without feeling any pain. "Catch him!" Upon seeing this, several guards rushed towards the murderer without regard for their own lives. If they fail to protect Wang Tiankai, they will be buried with him. Only by catching the murderer can they have a chance of survival. Bang! The killer was very powerful, and with just a few moves he knocked several guards to the ground, leaving them unsure whether they were dead or alive. "You dare to snatch a woman from Feng Long of my Shanyu Chamber of Commerce? You are courting death." The murderer left in a cool manner without killing the guards to silence them. The death of Wang Tiankai soon alarmed Elder Wang. Although Wang Tiankai was uneducated, he was his son after all. Now that he had been murdered, he must bring the murderer to justice. "Elder, give us a chance to make amends. We can find the murderer." Several guards knelt on the ground and kowtowed continuously, not stopping even though their foreheads were already bleeding. "You said the murderer was Feng Long from Shanyu Chamber of Commerce." Elder Wang's tone was grim and his eyes looked like he wanted to devour someone, which was creepy. "Elder, the murderer claimed to be Feng Long from Shanyu Chamber of Commerce. He said that the young master and he were fighting for a woman, so he held a grudge and assassinated the young master." The guards did not dare to hide anything and reported everything they heard. "Send someone to bring Feng Long from Shanyu Chamber of Commerce immediately." Soon, Feng Long from Shanyu Chamber of Commerce and his father Feng Tianzhan were taken to King Mu sect. "That's him! That's him! Elder, he was the one who killed the young master. He is the one who killed the young master. I would recognize him even if he turned into ashes." As soon as Feng Long and his son appeared, several guards became excited and identified him as the murderer. Feng Long didn't know what was going on at this time. He had never met these people before, so why did these people frame him as a murderer? You are slandering me. When have I ever seen you? How could you kill the prince? Feng Long vehemently denied it, believing that they were framing him. Elder Wang, is there some misunderstanding here? My son and young Master Wang are strangers, and my son was at the Shanyu Chamber of Commerce yesterday. How could he have killed young Master Wang? Feng Tianzhan also hurriedly stepped forward to explain. Feng Long had been with him yesterday, so he had no time to kill Wang Tiankai. Besides, Feng Long is very capable, so how could he be jealous of someone like Wang Tiankai? Elder Wang ignored Feng Long and his son and looked at the guards instead. Are you sure it was him? Several guards said in unison, it was him who killed the young master. The guards would not be mistaken that it was Feng Long who killed Wang Tiankai. Elder Wang turned to look at Feng Tianzhan and his son, his tone unquestionable. Master Feng Hui, I need an explanation. Although Tiankai is useless, he cannot die in vain. Feng Tianzhan believed that Elder Wang's intention to take action against the Shanyu Chamber of Commerce was completely a false accusation. This was definitely not done by my son. Stop slandering him. Let's go. Feng Tianzhan took Feng Long and quickly left King Mu sect, a dangerous place. What a good Feng Tianzhan, my son's death will not be in vain. Elder Wang was only at the 7th grade level, and Feng Tianzhan, who was at the 5th grade level, could not stay, so he had no choice but to let them go. Soon after, Elder Wang used his identity as an alchemist to deal with the Shanyu Chamber of Commerce. The King Mu sect severed all ties with the Shanyu Chamber of Commerce, and released news that they would use 10 6th grade elixirs to reward the heads of Feng Tianzhan and his son. As soon as this news came out, it caused quite a stir in Yunliu County, and many desperados took risks for the sake of the elixir. Ha ha ha, 10 6th grade elixirs are mine. Shanyu Chamber of Commerce should not be underestimated, it is difficult to deal with. Now there's something good to watch. Many forces knew the cause of the matter. The son of the elder of the King Mu sect was killed by the young leader of the Shanyu Chamber of Commerce. But the Shanyu Chamber of Commerce refused to admit it, and the two sides started fighting. In the restaurant, Elder Zhou came to meet Bai Xingai and the two with a smile on his face. Ha ha ha, two little brothers, good news, good news. Bai Xingai and the others pretended not to know and asked, Elder Zhou, what good news makes you so happy? Elder Zhou did not show off, and said, Elder Wang's son was killed by the young leader of the Shanyu Chamber of Commerce. The two sides are like fire and water. The sect has cut off all contacts with the Shanyu Chamber of Commerce. From now on, all the waste elixirs of the sect will be sold to Bai family. Although they already knew this would be the result, Bai Xingai and the others still acted surprised and expressed their gratitude to Elder Zhou. All this is thanks to Elder Zhou. Elder Zhou was also very happy. By selling the waste elixir to the Bai family, not only could he benefit from the Bai family, but the extra spiritual stones would not go into his pocket. Elder Zhou left quickly after telling the two people the news. It's really yours. I guess the Shanyu Chamber of Commerce is still confused now. The person who killed Wang Tiankai was Bai Xingai. He used the power of the monkey charm to transform into Feng Long and deliberately left several guards alive in order to frame the Shanyu Chamber of Commerce. A very simple plan, but with the best results. The King Mu sect's waste elixir soon entered the hands of the Bai family. There are tens of thousands of disciples of the King Mu sect, and there are a lot of waste elixirs that fail to be refined every day. All of them are accepted by the Bai family. 2 months later, the Shanyu Chamber of Commerce could not bear the blow from the King Mu sect and was forced to flee Yunliu County. However, Shanyu Chamber of Commerce has been passed down for many years and will not fall down so easily. After letting some clan members stay in Yunliu County, Bai Xingai and others returned to the clan with a large amount of waste pills and incomplete weapons collected during this period. After they returned to the family, they immediately handed over the waste pills and weapons to Bai Weiyun. At this moment, a humanoid puppet in the weapon suddenly flew up and headed towards Qingshan. Don't panic, it's Master Zuling who takes action. Everyone did not panic and knew that Qingshan was taking action. With all the 12 talismans unsealed, Qingshan can use the power of the 12 talismans wherever he goes. He is the strongest member of the Bai family and the Bai family's greatest support. Qingshan used the power of the rat charm to give life to the puppet. Ka, ka ka ka. After the puppet gained spiritual intelligence, it slowly came to Qingshan's side. Qingshan repaired all his damaged parts and said, "From now on, you will be called Puppet 2 and keep company with Puppet 1. Puppet 2's cultivation level is only 7th grade, which is not as good as Puppet 1 who is already in the late 6th grade stage. However, like Puppet Yi, he can practice on his own and will enter the 6th grade realm soon." The appearance of Puppet 2 makes Puppet 1 very happy. Puppet 2 is his kind in the true sense. Bai Xingai and others gained a lot this time, including dozens of 7th grade weapons. Among the thousands of useless elixirs, there were actually 3 6th grade elixirs, which became the foundation of the Bai family. Chapter 49. The situation in Yuanzhou is tense, with the Cao gang and Chunyang Palace confronting each other. Both the Bai family and the King Kong sect chose to support the Cao gang. Other forces in Linan County had no choice but to support the Cao gang. There will be a war between the two sides sooner or later, but neither side dares to take action at this time. The human race forces in other states intervened strongly to prevent them from starting a civil war. Most of Huangzhou and Yangzhou were lost, and Anzhou was also attacked by foreign races, who might invade Yuanzhou at any time. They could not kill each other and deplete the strength of the human race. Half a year later, Qinglong Temple and Mysterious Heaven Sect entered Yuanzhou. They had to cooperate with Yuanzhou forces to resist the aggressive alien race. Not long after, news came from the Cao gang, asking the Bai family to send troops to Huangzhou to participate in the war. This was the decision made by Qinglong Temple and Mysterious Heaven Sect. Cao gang and Chunyang Palace had no choice but to obey even if they were unwilling. The human race forces have abandoned Yangzhou and retreated all of Yangzhou's forces to Huangzhou, preparing for a decisive battle with the barbarians in Huangzhou. All forces in Yuanzhou must participate in the war. The Bai family dispatched 3,000 combat guards, and Bai Jingkaihu, Bai Kaihuyan, and Bai Wu went there in person. Not only Yuanzhou, but also Xianzhou, Liangzhou, and Yuzhou will join the war to recapture Huangzhou. This was a decision made after a long period of discussion among the major forces of the human race. It took years of running around and negotiation to facilitate the simultaneous dispatch of troops from several states. The Bai family army went to Xianling County, and after joining up with the Cao gang, they headed to Huangzhou together. When the elite army of the Bai family arrived, armed with sharp weapons, their armor gleaming, their weapons shining coldly, illuminating the sky, they attracted countless people's attention. Is this the Bai family's army? They look really majestic. The Bai family is really wealthy. How many spirit stones must it cost to equip this army? As expected of the Bai family, the first chamber of commerce in Yuanzhou, they are indeed rich enough to rival a country. Everyone was talking about it, and finally saw the financial strength of the Bai family. The spirit stones needed to equip these 3,000 troops are enough to make some forces sell all their belongings. Moreover, they heard that the Bai family has 20,000 combat guards. How many spirit stones are needed to arm 20,000 people? Just thinking about it makes their scalps tingle. Even the people from the Cao gang twitched their lips when they saw the Bai family's army. The weapons of these soldiers were more sophisticated than those of some of their disciples. Ha ha ha, brother Bai, you're here. Li Qingfeng walked towards Bai Wu and his companions with a big laugh. In this battle, both the Cao gang and Chunyang Palace sent out their main forces to participate, and their 4th-grade martial artists all had to go to the battlefield. Elder Li, how are you? After a few people exchanged a few simple greetings, Elder Li said with some embarrassment, Brother Bai, the Cao gang wants to borrow 500,000 spirit stones from the Bai family to prepare for this war. This war is extremely dangerous and requires a large amount of supplies and spirit stones. Although the Cao gang received 300,000 spirit stones of support from the Bai family, it was still not enough to sustain this great war. Although they have been in control of Xianling County for many years, they dare not exploit Xianling County to death, otherwise they will destroy the city walls. The spiritual stones they get from Xianling County every year are only enough to maintain the sect's daily expenses. The Cao gang was a force famous for its water transportation. After they fled to Yuanzhou, all their ships were abandoned. There were no large rivers in Yuanzhou for them to resume their old business, so their lives were not easy. Don't worry, Elder Li. I will send a message to the family right away and ask them to prepare the spirit stones. Bai Wu did not refuse. 500,000 spirit stones was not a small amount for any force, but the Bai family could easily afford it. Thank you, Brother Bai. The Cao gang will never forget the Bai family's help. After Bai Wu agreed, Li Qingfeng was overjoyed. With 500,000 spirit stones, he could support this war. A month later, the Yuanzhou army set out and marched into Huangzhou in a mighty force. Yuanzhou and Huangzhou were adjacent to each other, and it took more than 2 months of marching to reach Huangzhou. At this time, most of Huangzhou had fallen, but fortunately the most important Huangzhou city was not lost, so they still had a chance. There must be millions of people here. The army was so densely packed that there was an endless sea of people everywhere. According to the Cao gang, Yuanzhou dispatched nearly 200,000 troops, and the human race states such as Xianzhou, Liangzhou, and Yuzhou dispatched far more troops than Yuanzhou, and the coalition forces exceeded 1 million. Under the command of Qinglong Temple and Mysterious Heaven Sect, the various armies were divided into several routes, each responsible for a war zone. The Yuanzhou forces entered Huangzhou Ding'an County and will launch a counterattack here to cooperate with other forces. After the army entered Ding'an County, Qinglong Temple notified all parties to go to the main account to discuss the battle plan. The leaders of many forces gathered in the main tent, and sitting in the main seat was a kind-looking and enlightened monk. At the front on both sides are the old leader of the Cao gang, the 4th-grade strongman Cao Zhengyang, and the 4th-grade strongman Li Shenyi of the Chunyang Palace. Bai Wu's seat was close to the Cao gang, with Bai Jingkaiyu and Bai Kaihuan standing behind him. Below the Bai family is the Lingzi sect. The person who came is the old leader of the Lingzi sect. After receiving the help of the Bai family's elixir, he broke through the 5th-grade realm. Along the way, he has become familiar with everyone in the Bai family. Opposite the Bai family was the Chongfeng Escort Agency. Their 5th-grade senior escort leader personally took the field, followed by the Yong'an Chamber of Commerce, which had always been competing with the Bai family Chamber of Commerce. I, Xian Ku, greet all the donors. Master Xian Ku above stood up and bowed to everyone. Meet the master. Master, I am sorry to have kept you waiting. You're welcome, master. Everyone immediately returned the gift to Master Xian Ku. Qinglong Temple is a major force in the human race. It has been continuously working for the human race and is highly respected and has a high prestige in the human race. After everyone sat down, Xian Ku said, "Our opponents this time are the barbarians. The barbarians are brave and good at fighting, and their personalities are brutal. This will be an extremely brutal battle, and everyone should be prepared to sacrifice at any time." As soon as these words were spoken, the atmosphere suddenly became solemn. Only Xian Kong would tell them the truth. No other forces would say such words that would shake the morale of the army. In 7 days we will send troops to counterattack the barbarians and hold back the barbarian army in Hualien County. We can't let them affect the main battlefield. This is Yuanzhou's mission, to use offense as defense and hold back a large army of barbarians. Master, I wonder how strong this barbarian army is. Cao Zhengyang asked the question that everyone was most concerned about, wanting to know the strength of the barbarian army. The barbarians have an army of 300,000 people, 5 4th-grade warriors, and 25th-grade monks. Master Xianku answered truthfully. Everyone felt a chill in their hearts. They only had 3 4th-grade experts, Master Xianku, Cao Zhengyang, and Li Shenyi, but the enemy had 5 people. No matter how they looked at it, their chances of winning were slim. Moreover, the barbarians have 25th-grade monks, while our side only has 2 from the Cao gang, 2 from the Chunyang Palace, 1 from the Lingzi sect, and 1 from the Chongfeng escort agency. The gap is too big. The gap in top-level combat power is so huge, and the gaps in other areas will only be bigger. How can we be the opponent of the enemy? The strength of the enemy and us is very different, but they are the ones who took the initiative to attack. Isn't this just hitting a rock with an egg, seeking death? There was an indelible haze in everyone's heart. This battle was more difficult than they had imagined. It was a life-or-death situation. Chapter 50. Seeing everyone's worries, Master Xianku gave everyone a reassurance at this time. My junior fellow apprentice Xianbei has led 10 disciples from the Luhan Hall to come to support us. They will arrive in 2 days. Hearing this, everyone gradually calmed down. Xianbei was also a 4th-grade cultivator, and the 10 Luhan Hall disciples were all 5th-grade cultivators. When they joined Yuanzhou, they would have the strength to fight the barbarians head-on. After everyone discussed the battle plan for 7 days, they left one after another. Bai Wu and others did not return to the military camp, but came to the Cao gang camp. The war in 7 days will be extremely dangerous. We must watch out for each other and help each other to have a chance to survive. Cao Zhengyang looked serious. Everyone must work together at this time. Once the war begins, I will focus on fighting the barbarian warriors and will not be able to take care of you. Please be careful. In this battle, I don't know how many people will die on the battlefield and how many will survive to the end. Senior's battlefield is the key to determining the outcome of the war. Senior, please do not be distracted by us. Bai Wu said. Even with the support of Qinglong Temple, their 4th-grade warriors were at a disadvantage in terms of number. 4th-grade warriors were crucial to the outcome of the war and were of utmost importance. No accidents could occur. You must be on guard against others. When the time comes, you must be careful of the Chunyang Palace and don't let them scheme against you. Cao Zhengyang gave everyone advice. He sincerely hoped that everyone could survive. Compared with Chunyang Palace, Caobang seems more humane. At the same time, Chunyang Palace was also talking with people from their faction. Once the war begins, life and death will depend on you. Also, you must always keep an eye on the Cao gang. If you find an opportunity, make sure they pay the price. Li Shenyi's eyes were sharp. He suggested that it would be best to use the power of the barbarians to eliminate the Cao gang, so as to eliminate future troubles. Well, after hearing Li Shenyi's instructions, the old escort leader of Chongfeng escort agency sighed inwardly. It is really disappointing that Li Shenyi, the most powerful person in Chunyang Palace, is still thinking about plotting against Cao gang at this time. When the nest is overturned, no egg can remain intact. Once Huangzhou falls, Yuanzhou will be destroyed. Moreover, they were on the same battlefield. If the Cao gang was wiped out, they would be wiped out by the barbarians as well. The barbarians would not let them go just because they were from the Chunyang Palace. In this critical moment, they should temporarily put aside their grudges and work together to overcome the difficulties. If Yuanzhou is occupied by the barbarians, what is the point of fighting between them? These were just the old escort leader's thoughts. He didn't dare to say them out loud. 7 days later, the Yuanzhou army, which was ready to go, rushed out of Ding'an County, with flags covering the sky, morale high, and marched towards Huilin County with great momentum. When they were halfway there, Xianku suddenly shouted loudly. "Stop!" Xianku's voice instantly spread to all the armies, and the coalition forces immediately stopped. Roar! Woo! Ouch! The roars of ferocious beasts continued one after another, frightening the horses in the coalition forces and making them uneasy. They are barbarians. Fight them immediately. The barbarians are not only brave and good at fighting, but they can also raise ferocious beasts and make them cooperate in combat. The sounds of so many ferocious beasts must mean that the barbarian army is coming. Boom, boom, boom. Suddenly, there was a huge earth-shattering tremor, like a major earthquake. As everyone looked around, they saw an endless army of barbarian soldiers riding on ferocious beasts, crushing the mountains and rivers and trampling the earth. Ah! Is this the barbarian tribe? How horrible, how horrible! The barbarians took the lead and everyone was panicked, their hearts and livers were broken, their limbs were trembling, some timid people were even frightened to faint, and more people couldn't even hold their weapons. Don't panic, prepare to meet the enemy. What are you afraid of? They are also flesh and blood, and they will die too. Don't panic, just follow me and kill. The human race never lacks warriors. Instead of feeling afraid, these people's blood is boiling as they are ready to fight the barbarians to the death. Defensive formation. At Bai Jingkai's command, 3,000 combat guards were ready for battle in an orderly manner. Kill. The strong barbarians are the fastest and rush in the front. Amitabha. Hundreds of monks from Qingshan temple chanted Buddhist mantras and then attacked the barbarians. Take action. The Cao gang and Chunyang palace masters followed closely behind, and Bai Wu and others also rushed into the battlefield. Bang! Ah! Puff! The close combat was a life and death fight, with people falling down continuously, and it was brutal. Although many people usually fight with others and have experienced life and death battles, they also feel an unprecedented pressure on such a huge battlefield. Boom! Master Xian Ku and his 3 companions joined forces to resist the 5 4th-grade warriors of the barbarian tribe. They formed an independent battlefield and no one dared to approach. Li Qingfeng and other 5th-grade masters also fought against the barbarian masters, and the battle was extremely brutal. Puff! The monks from Qingshan temple kept saying Buddha has mercy on us and attacked every enemy with one palm. They had none of their usual compassion and all turned into angry Vajra, attacking without mercy. Ha ha ha, what a joy! What a joy! Bai Jingkai swung his spear with great force. Anyone who touched him would die, and anyone who brushed against him would be injured. He was like a human-shaped ferocious beast, killing people on the battlefield. Jingkai, don't be too aggressive. Bai Kaihuan did not perform well. He just followed Bai Jingkai closely and kept an eye on him. Bai Jingkai gave up using the double hammers. He felt that the spear was more suitable for him. The spear was so powerful that even a 6th-grade monk could hardly withstand his strength. Bang! After a strong barbarian fought with Bai Jingkai, he couldn't stop retreating. How is that possible? The barbarians were physically strong, and their strength had always been something they were proud of. Moreover, he was still in the middle of the 6th grade, but he was unable to contend with Bai Jingkai, which made him feel unbelievable. Kill! This man came to kill him in anger, he didn't believe that Bai Jingkai was really so powerful. Bang! The result was not surprising at all. Bai Jingkai stabbed him with a spear, causing him to stagger and retreat. Kill! Bai Jingkai took advantage of the situation and rushed out to kill the man. Don't be so presumptuous. At this time, 2 barbarian 6th-grade monks attacked Bai Jingkai from the left and right, forcing him to give up killing the previous person. With the support of his companions, this man quickly recovered, and the 3 of them besieged Bai Jingkai. Ha 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 ha, ha 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 ha. Bai Jingkai became more and more excited as the battle went on. His blood began to flow faster and he fought bravely without retreating. Even when the 3 of them joined forces, they could not do anything to him and were instead beaten back by him. This person is very strong. Such great strength, won't his strength run out? As long as this child doesn't die, his future will be limitless. Bai Jingkai was so powerful that he attracted countless attention and increased the barbarians' murderous intent towards him. Chapter 51. This kid becomes a completely different person once he enters the battlefield. Bai Wu also noticed Bai Jingkai and slowly approached him so that he could provide support at any time. Bai Jingkai became more and more crazy as the battle went on. The power in his body was inexhaustible, like a surging sea, flowing endlessly. What kind of monster is this? The three people who fought with Bai Jingkai were in horrible pain. Bai Jingkai's enormous power was transmitted to them, almost shattering their internal organs. Retreat quickly. A few people didn't dare to fight with Bai Jingkai anymore and fled in panic. Ah! Bai Jingkai shot a man in the head with a gun, killing a 6th grade monk. Roar! Bai Jingkai howled to the sky, let out a terrifying roar, and rushed towards the others with red eyes. After the battle lasted for half a day, the Yuanzhou coalition forces gradually lost their strength and some of them even began to flee. No, no! Save me, save me! Don't come over here, don't come over here! The barbarians were brutal, and the beasts they raised were even more brutal. They opened their bloody mouths and bit the human race soldiers, then feasted on them after biting off large chunks of flesh. I can't stand it anymore. Withdraw. We are no match for them. If we continue to fight, we will be completely wiped out. The Yuanzhou coalition forces wanted to retreat, but continuing to fight to the death would only lead to their utter destruction. You can't retreat. Hold on, hold on. Those who retreat will be killed without mercy, bringing disaster to the section. Chunyang Palace and other forces tried their best to prevent deserters, as retreat would only accelerate their defeat. If they cannot stop this barbarian army, the main battlefield will be affected and the consequences will be disastrous. Kill them back. Many forces began to fight desperately and launched a counterattack without fear of death. The Bai family's combat guards displayed strong combat power, stabilizing the battlefield and never collapsing. The non-stop fighting made many people exhausted, even the monks were out of breath and strength. Everyone in the Bai family has medicinal pills on them, and the war guards can also be allocated pills. Although they are not as good as medicinal pills, they are enough for them to recover their strength. Only Bai Jingkai was an outlier. Not only did the long battle not exhaust him, but he became more and more courageous. He had already killed 3 6th grade masters of the barbarians. Ah! At this moment, the old leader of Lingzi sect let out a scream, his body was knocked flying, and fell heavily to the ground. Go to hell! His enemy had a fierce look in his eyes and slashed at him with a knife, wanting to kill him. Boom! Suddenly, a violent attack came towards the tiger. Manhu did not dare to be careless and was forced to give up killing the old sect leader and block the sudden attack. Bang! After the violent impact, Manhu's face flushed and his hands were burnt. This! Manhu looked at his hands in disbelief. He had already circulated his internal energy when he was resisting, but he was still injured so badly. Old master, are you okay? Bai Wu came to the old sect master at this time and helped the old sect master who was seriously injured up. I'm fine, thank you brother Bai for your help. The old patriarch looked pale, his breath fluctuating, and he hurriedly thanked Bai Marshal. If Bai Wu hadn't come to his rescue, he might have been killed by the enemy. This is a healing elixir. Old sect master, take it quickly and recover from your injuries. The Bai family had a good relationship with the Lingzi sect, which was why he saved the old sect leader and gave him an extremely precious 7th grade elixir. Brother Bai, I am grateful for your kindness. If you need anything from now on, just tell me. I will go through fire and water for Lingzi sect and this old man, even if it means my death. The old sect leader did not act pretentiously and swallowed the pill immediately. He must recover from his injuries as soon as possible to survive. As the pill entered his body, it immediately turned into a gentle force that healed his injuries. Kill. When Manhu saw the old sect leader taking the elixir to recover, he would not give him time to heal his wounds and immediately attacked the two of them. Boom, bang, bang, bang. When Savage Tiger charged, several scorching explosive forces came towards him, forcing him to dodge continuously and making it difficult to get close. Bai Wu raised his palms to the sky, and the internal energy in his body condensed on his palms. The orange-red energy was dazzling, and a huge oppressive force came towards him. Bang! Bai Wu pushed out with one palm, and the energy with explosive force quickly killed the wild tiger. The barbarian tiger was unable to dodge, so he mobilized all his energy to form a barrier of energy in front of him to block Bai Wu's attack. Puff! The force of the explosion was indestructible. It instantly shattered the barrier in front of Manhu and exploded in front of his chest. The huge force of the explosion blew him away. Ah! Manhu only had time to let out a scream before he fell to the ground, his life or death unknown. His body was charred black, and there were even some flames jumping out of it. Hey, brother Bai, you! The old sect leader who witnessed all this with his own eyes had a violent beating heart in disbelief. It was simply a fantasy that a wild tiger that had forced him into a desperate situation and almost took his life was killed by Bai Wu in just one move. The reason why Manhu was killed so easily by Bai Wu was that he could not imagine that there would be such a magical thing as the dragon talisman in the world, so he was killed in one blow. Oh! I'm going to kill you! Seeing the barbarian tiger being killed, a 5th grade monk of the barbarian tribe roared and rushed towards Bai Wu. Brother Bai, be careful! The old sect leader had recovered most of his injuries at this time, and he hurriedly stood in front of Bai Wu and fought with the enemy. Bai Wu did not make another move. If he killed another 5th grade monk, it would not only attract the strong barbarians, but also draw the attention of many human race forces. He was pale and unsteady on his feet, as if a gust of wind would blow him down. All of this was Bai Wu's disguise. Seeing him like this, others thought that he was using a secret technique to forcibly increase his strength. The human race has various secret techniques to improve their strength, but doing so would have huge side effects, and could even affect their foundation, making it impossible to make further progress, so no one would use it unless it was absolutely necessary. After the battle lasted for 2 days and 2 nights, the barbarians ordered a temporary retreat. The human race is exhausted, and the barbarians are not having a good time either. This is a lose-lose battle. Seeing the barbarians retreat, the Yuanzhou coalition forces did not pursue them. The survivors collapsed to the ground and recovered their strength silently. Cao Zhengyang and several others also returned to the army, all of them were in tattered clothes and had some minor wounds. Qinglong Temple notified everyone to discuss the matter, and Bai Wu and others immediately went to the main tent. The last time the main tent was used for meetings, there were so many people that it almost filled the entire tent. Now, half of the people are missing from the tent, which shows how cruel the battlefield is. Everyone, I know that you have suffered heavy losses, but we still need to hold out for half a month, and then we can withdraw our troops. Master Xian Ku was also helpless. In the Battle of Qinglong Temple, 2 5th grade monks died, and hundreds of other disciples died. The loss was more serious than that of many other forces. No one spoke. At this point there was nothing else to do but fight to the death. In just one battle, more than half of the forces were destroyed, and no one was sure whether they could hold out for half a month. Chapter 52. 2 days after the truce, the barbarians launched another attack, this time with a more fierce attack, and they were likely to defeat the Yuanzhou coalition forces in one fell swoop. Amitabha. The monks of Qinglong Temple still took the lead and stood in the front. They set an example and fought the enemy at the risk of their lives. Kill. Since Qinglong Temple is fighting so desperately, other forces can only fight to the death as well. Bai Jingkai was as strong as ever, the spear in his hand was like a dragon breaking through the clouds, and every move he made was powerful and full of endless follow-up moves. No one among the 6th grade monks could defeat him. Puff. Ah. Swish. Since the war, those who were timid and cowardly have long been buried here. Those who survived are all elite soldiers with strong fighting will, and they fought a life and death battle with the enemy. At the same time, the battle on the battlefield of Huangzhou City had been going on for a long time, with both sides suffering heavy casualties. The human race coalition was unable to defeat the barbarians. Quickly decide the outcome, or else things will change. Everyone must fight desperately. If they fail to defeat the barbarians quickly, it will be troublesome for their follow-up support to arrive. Don't hold back anymore, start fighting. More than a dozen 4th grade warriors all burst out, no longer holding back, and the rest also began to fight desperately, launching a violent and torrential attack. The Battle of Huangzhou attracted the attention of many alien races, and other forces of the human race were also paying attention to this battle. Although the human race is constantly fighting among themselves, once they encounter an external enemy they will still stick together for warmth and are difficult to deal with. The human race has been declining over the years, and even a barbarian tribe has made them so exhausted. The human race are mostly selfish people. If they had taken action earlier, they would not have allowed the two states to fall into this state. People of different races discuss human race in secret, with mixed opinions. The human race has been killing each other and causing civil wars over the years, which has made other races see their weakness and become increasingly wary. The barbarians are just a test of the human race by alien races. If the human race cannot defeat the barbarians, other alien races will also take action, which will be a disaster for the human race. On the Yuanzhou coalition battlefield, the coalition forces began to retreat. Even though they fought to the death, they still could not reverse the defeat. Especially the defeat of the 5th grade masters on the battlefield made the situation precarious. The coalition forces now only have 8 5th grade masters left, while the barbarians still have 13, 8 of whom are seriously injured and in imminent danger. Uncle Wu, we can't let 5th grade be defeated. We need to act quickly. Once the 5th grade battlefield is lost, it will affect the entire war situation from top to bottom, and they can no longer sit idly by. Bai Wu rushed to the 5th grade battlefield in an instant, and the power of the dragon talisman blasted to clear the way. The power of destruction swept the battlefield, attracting everyone's attention. Careful! There's something strange about this person. Don't be careless. When the barbarians saw Bai Wu coming to kill them, they became alert. Bang! They either dodge or take the attack head-on to deal with the explosive power of the dragon spell. Kill! Li Qingfeng and the others also gathered their remaining strength and charged into the battlefield, not wanting Bai Wu to fight alone. The barbarians' attention was all focused on Bai Wu, Li Qingfeng, and the others, and they were unaware that the enemy was approaching them. Ah! Suddenly, a barbarian master let out a scream. Everyone looked over hurriedly, only to see a horrifying scene that they would never forget. The person who screamed felt his heart pierced by a sharp sword, and blood was flowing out. But no weapons were seen, and no one was seen taking action. Then, everyone's pupils shrank and their expressions changed drastically. What on earth is going on here? What's this? Impossible, impossible! In full view of everyone, the body of the barbarian master who let out a scream disappeared without a trace. Puff! A head fell to the ground, and then everyone saw the headless body of the person who screamed again. This scene was so shocking that it made everyone shudder. Everyone be careful! The barbarians' scalps tingled, they shuddered with fear, cold sweat streamed down their foreheads, and they were trembling in their hearts. They gathered together, not daring to separate, their eyes constantly looking around, filled with anxiety. Kill! Although the people of Yuanzhou were also shocked and terrified, they believed that the person who attacked the barbarians in the dark must be a strong man from the human race. The crowd did not miss this opportunity and joined forces to attack the barbarians, disrupting their formation and creating opportunities for those who attacked in secret. Boom, bang, Bang, bang. Bai Wu was the most ferocious. He activated the power of the dragon talisman, forcing the barbarian masters into a panic and forcing them to respond with all their strength. A barbarian master's heart suddenly began beating violently, and a fatal sense of crisis enveloped his whole body. He reacted immediately and dodged quickly. Puff! Even though he was very fast, he was still unable to avoid the sneak attack from the person in the dark, and one of his arms was cut off. Ah! Just as he was howling in pain, Bai Wu seized the opportunity and hit him with his internal energy with explosive force, instantly blowing him to pieces. Ha ha ha, okay, okay. Li Qingfeng and the others laughed out loud, feeling extremely happy. In a short time, he killed 2 5th-grade masters of the enemy, giving them hope of winning. On the other hand, the barbarians were all terrified and frightened, and did not dare to fight with all their strength. They always felt that someone in the dark was targeting them. Puff! A moment later, another barbarian master was ambushed and the battlefield was stained with blood. Retreat quickly! The rest of the people finally collapsed and fled. If they continued to fight, they would only be defeated one by those in the dark. Kill! After defeating the barbarian 5th-grade master, Li Qingfeng and his men dragged their seriously injured bodies into the battlefield below. Even though they were seriously injured, they were no match for the 6th-grade monks. After killing dozens of 6th-grade monks, they finally managed to stabilize the shaky battlefield. Withdraw! The barbarians had no choice but to order their army to retreat temporarily. After repelling the barbarians again, the Yuanzhou coalition forces all had some joy on their faces. As long as the barbarians did not attack again, they would be able to hold out for half a month and have a chance to go back alive. Master Xian Ku and his companions also ended their battle with the barbarian warriors and returned to the main army. Everyone, we were able to repel the barbarians again this time, all thanks to someone secretly taking action. I wonder who this person is, and is he from any faction? Please come out and see us, so that we can express our gratitude. After Master Xian Ku learned what happened on the battlefield, he wanted to know who was behind the attack. Everyone looked at each other, wanting to know who had done it. Unfortunately, after a while, no one spoke or stood up. Since this person acted secretly, it means he doesn't want to show up. In this case, we don't have to force it. Cao Zheng Yang spoke at this time. Amitabha, Boss Cao is right. It is me who has not considered it carefully enough. Everyone was a little disappointed that they didn't see the person who made the move in secret. The reason why they attach so much importance to the person who made the move is that they want to find out the mysterious means of the person who made the move. Chapter 53. The barbarians suffered a lot of losses in this battle. They did not dare to attack rashly again until they could figure it out or find a way to deal with the strong human race man who attacked secretly. The barbarians did not attack, and the Yuanzhou coalition forces were happy to see success. As long as they persisted for half a month, they could evacuate. The half-month period soon arrived, and Master Sun Ku ordered the coalition forces to begin retreating. Ha ha ha, great, we can finally withdraw. We survived. Finally we can leave. After being able to retreat, many people cried with joy because they survived. This war caused more than half of the nearly 200,000 coalition troops to be killed or injured, and only 50,000 to 60,000 people survived. How cruel! This is just a small war between the human race and the barbarians. It is impossible to imagine how cruel those racial wars are. Before the Yuanzhou allied forces withdrew to Huangzhou city, news of human race's victory had already arrived. The barbarians were defeated, the 2 4th-grade warriors were killed, and the barbarians fled Huangzhou in embarrassment. After everyone entered Huangzhou city, they immediately joined forces with other major states to discuss how to deal with the land of Huangzhou. Although Huangzhou has been recovered, most of the people have fled. Even if it is recaptured, it will be difficult to recover. Construction is always more difficult than destruction. Huangzhou, which once had a population of hundreds of millions, is now empty and desolate. It is not easy to restore it. The land of Huangzhou is fertile and rich, and there are many spiritual fields and spiritual soil. We cannot just waste it. Huangzhou is much better than Yuanzhou. Both land and resources far exceed Yuanzhou. Everyone made great sacrifices to regain Huangzhou, and they must use it as soon as possible. Liangzhou is too far away from Huangzhou and beyond our reach to manage Huangzhou. Liangzhou forces refused without hesitation. In the past, Huangzhou was a place full of outstanding people, and they were eager to take it as their own. But now Huangzhou's people are losing a lot, and they are still at the forefront of the battle. Once the barbarians come back, they will be the first to bear the brunt, and they dare not take on this hot potato. There is nothing Xianzhou can do. Yuzhou is weak and unable to enter Huangzhou. The other two states immediately rejected it. In that case, let's just leave it to fate. Ouyang Yuntian, the strong man of mysterious heaven sect, was furious and no longer forced it. 7 days later, armies from all walks of life began to return, leaving behind the remaining forces in Huangzhou and Yangzhou. Many forces were seriously injured in this battle, but only the Bai family was not injured. After returning to the family, Bai Jingkaiu immediately suggested, "Clan chief, there is no need to settle for a corner with the current strength of the family. It is time to send troops to take over Haishan County and Qingshan County. Haishan County and Qingshan County have been wandering around, and the Bai family wants to take action on them first." Clan leader, Jing Kai's words are right. It's time for the family to expand its territory. There are no powerful forces in the two counties, and the family can capture them easily. Chief, send out troops. Everyone agreed to send troops to the two counties and bring them under family rule. Okay, immediately divide the troops into 2 groups and capture the 2 counties. The Bai family acted vigorously and resolutely. Bai Jingkaiu and Bai Shanghui each led 3,000 war guards to attack the 2 counties. The Bai family started such a big war, which immediately alarmed the forces in Linan County, and even other counties also turned their attention. The war is in the ascendant, and the Bai family is sending troops in such a large force. What do they want to do? What does the Bai family intend to do by raising troops and mobilizing people? Many forces don't know why the Bai family sent troops. It stands to reason that the war has just ended, and all forces must try to avoid the war and recuperate. The Bai family does the opposite, which is unpredictable. Monitor the Bai family's army immediately and report to me at any time. The Jinggang sect attaches great importance to the actions of the Bai family. They are both in Linan County, and they are worried that the Bai family will take action against the Jinggang sect. Many forces soon knew the purpose of the Bai family, and 2 armies rushed towards Qingshan County and Haishan County respectively. What should we do? The Bai family is here to kill us, what should we do? When the forces in the 2 counties learned that the Bai family's army was coming towards them, they all panicked and didn't know how to respond. We are no match for the Bai family. We must either surrender to the Bai family or leave far away. No one among the many forces has thought about fighting the Bai family. To do so would be to use a mantis arm as a chariot and to use an egg to hit a rock. All forces have only 2 choices, surrender to the Bai family, or flee from the 2 counties. After the Bai family's army reached the territory of the 2 counties, the forces of the 2 counties surrendered and captured the territory of the 2 counties without a single blow. After occupying the 2 counties, the Bai family moved the system of Qingshan County to the 2 counties and fully managed the 2 counties. A year later, the 2 counties have recognized the rule of the Bai family, and everything is on track. Chief, the statistics have been completed. Qingshan County has a population of 1.2 million, and Haishan County has a population of 1.1 million. Bai Kaihuan reported the population of the 2 counties to Bai Yiming. There are also some refugees who are displaced, attracting them to settle in the 3 counties. The Bai family resolutely carried out So Qingshan's orders and found ways to increase the population. Inform Jing Kaihu to form 5,000 war guards in each of the 2 counties to maintain order in the 2 counties. Bai Yiming's orders continued to be passed on, and the 2 counties should be fully developed so that they could catch up with Qingshan County as soon as possible. Boom! At this moment, a violent vibration came from the clan palace, alarming the entire Beijia town. This is where Lord Ancestor spirit is, go there quickly. Everyone's expressions changed drastically and they hurried to where Su Qingshan was. Ka, ka ka ka. After everyone arrived, they saw the boulder ceiling Su Qingshan shaking continuously, and finally calmed down. There are some subtle cracks on the boulders that cannot be seen by the naked eye. Ha ha ha, the seal has finally been loosened. I won't be trapped in the seal forever. Su Qingshan was overjoyed. Although the seal had not changed much, it finally gave him hope. The seal had changed and his strength had recovered somewhat, but he didn't know how strong he was. After seeing that the ancestral spirit returned to normal, Bai Yiming and others slowly left. Soon after, the corpse exorcism faction withdrew from Linan County and voluntarily gave up the territory of the 2 counties. At the same time, news came from Anzhou. The zombie exorcism sect was at war with the ghost tribe, but the battle was not going well. They took back all their power and wanted to fight the ghost tribe in Anzhou. The corpse exorcists are defeated by the ghost clan, do we want to support them? I hope the corpse exorcism sect can stop the ghost clan, otherwise we will be in danger. Oh! What a troubled time it has been. The forces in Yuanzhou are very nervous. Once the zombie sect is defeated, they will be invaded by the ghost tribe. The ghost tribe is more difficult to deal with than the barbarians. Yuanzhou is by no means an opponent of the ghost tribe. There were foreign invasions in the surrounding areas, and the Yuanzhou forces did not dare to break out into civil war. Chunyang Palace and the Caobang were very restrained. After the corpse exorcism sect withdrew, only the Bai family and the Jinggong sect were left in Linan County. However, they all belong to the Caobang side and will not fight for the time being. Chapter 54. The Bai family's caravan kept traveling between Xianzhou and Yuanzhou, earning a large amount of spirit stones, and the strength of the Bai family was also rapidly increasing. With a large amount of waste pills obtained from King Mu sect, everyone can take the pills without regard for the consequences to impact their realm. Even if their foundation is damaged, Bai Weiyun can help them recover, so everyone has no worries. Patriarch, Xianzhou Suanwei City will hold an auction, and we can't miss this opportunity. Several major forces in Xianzhou jointly held a grand auction in Suanwei City, attracting countless people's attention. In order to build momentum for the auction, several major forces did not hesitate to leak the news that this auction would include the auction of 5th-grade elixirs and 5th-grade weapons, attracting countless people. The Bai family cannot miss this auction. If they can buy some pill recipes and weapons, it will be a great help to the Bai family. The auction is full of dangers. Are you sure? Every auction is always followed by a bloody storm. Taking a picture of something doesn't mean it belongs to you. Being able to keep it is a real skill. Some forces even wait outside the auction, and as soon as the auction is over they will kill people and steal the treasures. This kind of thing happens frequently and is not uncommon. Don't worry, Patriarch. Chu Yan and I will go together, and there will be no risk. Bai Xinggai is full of confidence. With his ever-changing abilities and Bai Kaihuyan's snake spell, there is no place in the world that he cannot go. Okay, be careful. Bai Yiming agreed, and he also hoped that the Bai family could gain enough from the auction. At this moment, Kui came over. When the 2 men saw Kui Yi, they immediately saluted him. Brother Kui. Senior Kui. After returning the greetings to the 2, Kui said, Master Zuling asked me to go to the auction with you. Hearing this, the 2 of them were delighted. Kui had already broken through to the 5th grade realm. With him going with them, everyone would be much safer. Kui's cultivation is magical. Not only can he practice like humans, but he can also devour large amounts of weapons to increase his strength. Over the years, Kui has devoured a large number of weapons sent by the Bai family. Not only has he broken through to the 5th grade realm, his body has also undergone earth-shaking changes, and it is difficult to find an opponent in the 5th grade realm. The Bai family caravan set out soon, carrying 2 million spirit stones with them, intending to purchase a large number of treasures at the auction. They also brought some weapons and medicinal pills with them, and sold them all in exchange for spirit stones. Xianzhou is going to hold an auction. Should we go and participate? The CAO gang also received news that an auction was about to be held in Xianzhou and was considering whether to participate. No, you can only take a look if you go. Shui Liuyun does not plan to go to Xianzhou to attend the auction. With the current financial resources of the CAO gang, they would not be able to afford any auction items even if they went there. Boss, Yuanzhou is really not suitable for our development. We need to make plans early. Qing Fengli had a worried look on his face. The CAO gang's advantage lies in water transportation, but after arriving in Yuanzhou they lost their greatest reliance. If this continues they will gradually decline, so they must make changes. I have already contacted the Hanzhou forces. Once we get their consent, we can migrate to Hanzhou. Shui Liuyun had been prepared and had already contacted the Hanzhou forces and was preparing to migrate to Hanzhou. Hanzhou has well-developed waterways that lead directly to the vast sea, which is where the CAO gang can flex its muscles. When the time comes, we can sell Xianling County to the Bai family. Not only can we pay back the spiritual stones we owe them, but we can also get a sum of spiritual stones to allow us to migrate to Hanzhou. The CAO gang had spent a lot of money to take Xianling County from the Chunyang Palace, so they would not give it up just like that. They had to exchange Xianling County for sufficient benefits. Boss, will the Bai family agree? Li Qingfeng was not optimistic about this matter. Although the Bai family had enough financial resources to buy Xianling County, they might not dare to buy it. If they buy Xianling County, once the CAO gang leaves, Chunyang Palace will take action against the Bai family, and they will not be able to stop Chunyang Palace. You underestimated the Bai family. They may not be afraid of the Chunyang Palace. Everyone underestimated the strength of the Bai family. If Cao Zhengyang hadn't reminded him, Shui Liuyun wouldn't have realized that the Bai family was so powerful. The Cao gang did not send anyone to Xianzhou to attend the auction, but Chunyang Palace sent someone there. The Bai family merchants first entered Yuanliu city and sold the supplies to the Sihai Chamber of Commerce, earning more than 400,000 spirit stones. Afterwards, they continued on to Suanwei city. Suanwei city is the largest city in Xianzhou, and the most powerful force in Xianzhou, Huang Yuan sect, is located in Suanwei city. When Bai Xinggai and his team arrived, Suanwei city was already crowded with people from various forces, and even a large number of independent cultivators were attracted. What a prosperous Suanwei city! Bai Kaihuyan was somewhat impressed. Even the 6th and 5th grade masters were walking on the streets. It was really eye-opening. Most of these people come from all over the world and are not from Suanwei city. Bai Xinggai explained to Bai Kaihuyan. Although Suanwei city is very strong, it is impossible for there to be so many 6th grade and 5th grade masters everywhere. Most of these powerful people were attracted by the auction in Suanwei city. After a large number of monks entered Suanwei city, some of them began to set up stalls and exchange what they had with others. The Bai family also joined in to see if they could find something useful. Bai Xinggai and others were quickly attracted by a stall and immediately walked forward. Do you really have the 7th grade formula for sale? The stall owner was a middle-aged man who looked a little gloomy. He was selling elixir recipes. Hearing Bai Xinggai's question, the man said calmly, "Of course, as long as you can afford the spirit stones, even the 6th grade pill formula can be sold." The man's words were shocking, and he seemed not afraid of someone killing people for their treasures. How many 7th grade recipes do you have? Bai Xinggai asked. I have 3 7th grade formulas and 1 6th grade formula. Seeing that Bai Xinggai wanted to buy the recipe, the man also became interested. His recipe was very difficult to sell, and now that someone finally wanted to buy it, his tone became much softer. How can I confirm the authenticity of the recipe? Bai Xinggai knew nothing about alchemy, and if someone else randomly wrote some recipes and passed them off as 7th grades, he wouldn't be able to recognize them. Hearing this, the man didn't know how to make Bai Xinggai believe it. Humph! My recipe is genuine. I got it from Dan Yuan sect. How can it be fake? The man was obviously regretful after mentioning Dan Yuan's own. He immediately looked around and felt relieved when he found that no one noticed his slip of the tongue. The man was about to pack up and leave, but was stopped by Bai Xinggai. What are you up to? The man's aura changed, and the aura of 5th grade cultivation emanated from him. Bai Xinggai didn't care and said, Don't worry, sir. I really want to buy your recipe. Hearing this, the man withdrew his momentum. Bai Xinggai continued, If you are willing, can you return with me after the auction? After confirming that the formula is correct, I will buy all the formulas and pay an extra 20,000 spirit stones. What do you think? Chapter 55. Bai Xinggai wanted the man to go to the Bai family and let Bai Weiyun confirm the authenticity of the pill recipe. Humph! Get out of the way! The man didn't want to talk anymore and left directly. There was no way he could agree to Bai Xinggai's conditions. If the force Bai Xinggai belongs to wants to get something for nothing and kill people for money, wouldn't he be throwing himself into a dead end? What a pity! Weiyun should have come with us. Bai Xinggai felt a little regretful. Pill recipes above the 7th grade were hard to find, and he didn't know if he would have another chance if he missed it. The group continued to wander around the stalls, buying if they came across something suitable, but it didn't matter if they didn't. Soon, everyone stopped at a stall. This is a 5th grade magic weapon, but it is severely damaged. If you want it, you need 30,000 spirit stones. The stall owner introduced it to Bai Xinggai and others. 5th grade weapons are rarely seen outside and are in short supply. However, the spear in front of him was severely damaged, and even the tip was broken, with a part missing. I want it. Bai Xinggai bought the spear without any hesitation. After that, everyone found nothing, so they found an inn to stay and waited for the auction to begin. 5 days later, the auction officially began. Bai Xinggai and his companions took out the invitation letter and entered the auction smoothly. The auction venue is large enough to accommodate tens of thousands of people. Soon after Bai Xinggai and others entered, the door of the auction closed and an old man slowly walked up to the platform. I am Lu Mushan from the Huang Yuan sect. I will be the host of the following auction. Let's start the auction of the first item now. Lu Mushan spoke briefly and to the point, without wasting any time, and started the auction immediately. At the beginning, the items auctioned were all ordinary things, and Bai Xinggai and others did not participate in the competition. As more and more items were sold, the remaining items became more and more valuable. 4th grade spiritual medicine Suyang grass, starting price is 100,000 spiritual stones. 4th grade natural treasures were already rare treasures, and soon attracted many people to bid for them. 110,000. 130,000. 114,000. People kept bidding, mostly alchemists and alchemy sects competing for it. Finally, the Suyang grass was sold for 210,000 yuan. These people really have spiritual stones. Bai Xinggai originally thought that the more than 2 million spirit stones he brought were a lot, but now it seems like nothing. 6th grade weapon, Blue Frost Sword, starting price, 200,000 spiritual stones. The appearance of 6th grade weapons once again attracted a rush of people. 250,000. 300,000. 330,000. Weapons can be regarded as the second life of a monk. The higher the level of the weapon, the rarer it is. There are still many 7th grade weapons leaking out, but 6th grade weapons are rarely seen. Many 5th grade and even 4th grade warriors don't have a 6th grade weapon. Finally, the 6th grade weapon was sold for 570,000 spirit stones. 3 copies of the 7th grade pill recipe, starting price 400,000 spiritual stones. The auction of the pill formula once again attracted competition from a large number of alchemists and alchemy sects. 450,000. 500,000. 530,000. No matter whether they are alchemists or alchemy sects, they are not short of spirit stones and their bidding is more fierce than others. 700,000. Baizingai also started bidding, determined to get the pill. 730,000. 740,000. 760,000. 700,000 is a price that everyone can accept. If it is much more, it is unnecessary. 800,000. Baizingai bought 3 7th grade recipes for 800,000 yuan. You don't have to worry about whether the items being auctioned are genuine. If they are fake, the auction will not auction them. Last time I bought 3 pill recipes at the Shanghai Chamber of Commerce, it only cost 300,000. This time, I also bought 3 pill recipes, but I spent 800,000. It seems like a loss, but it is not. The pill recipes of Shanghai Chamber of Commerce can be sold to others all the time, so they are much cheaper. After the pill recipe is sold at the auction, it will never be auctioned again, so the price will be higher than the price offered by the Shanghai Chamber of Commerce. A broken 5th grade weapon, a sword that can be repaired, starting price 500,000 spiritual stones. A long sword that was not seriously damaged was auctioned. Although part of the sword was broken, it could still be repaired, and some people began to bid for it. 530,000. 560,000. 570,000. Everyone was very cautious in bidding. Although the sword could be repaired, it didn't mean it could be repaired for sure. If it cannot be repaired, it will be a piece of waste and useless. Spending 5 or 600,000 spirit stones to buy a chance to repair it is already a gamble. 650,000. In the end, Baizingai bought the sword for 650,000 yuan. Compared to the incomplete 5th grade weapon I bought at the previous stall, the prices of the two are incomparable. The rifle I purchased previously cannot be repaired, so the price is so low. Keep a close eye on them. These people have already taken out more than 1 million spirit stones. They are quite wealthy. Ha ha ha, I hope you won't let me down. Baizingai made 2 moves, spending millions of spirit stones, which attracted the attention of some interested people. They targeted the Bai family team, and their purpose was self-evident. The auction continued, and Baizingai did not bid again. 5th grade weapon, golden mace, starting price, 1.5 million spiritual stones. The appearance of the 5th grade weapons instantly set off the entire auction venue, and most people were attracted by the 5th grade weapons. 2 million. 2,300,000. 2,600,000. Those big forces made bids one after another, which opened everyone's eyes. 5,700,000. The golden mace was bought by Yuanji Palace for 5.7 million yuan. 3 5th grade realm breaking pills, starting price is 1 million spirit stones. Behind the 5th grade weapon is the 5th grade elixir, which can help the 4th grade martial artist to reach a higher realm. It immediately attracted a large number of strong people to fight for it. 1,300,000. 1,700,000. 2 million. The competition for elixirs is even more intense than that for 5th grade weapons, and all parties are determined to obtain them. This is also the effect that the auction wants to achieve. They didn't auction the pills separately because they wanted to leave everyone with no choice but to go all out. In the end, the 3 pills were sold for 5.2 million. Everyone, this auction has ended successfully. We will notify you in advance when the next auction starts. With the last pill being sold, the auction came to an end. Leave. People left the auction one after another. The Bai family also left, but many people followed them. No one cared. No one dared to take action in Suanwei City. To do so would be a provocation to the dignity of the Huang Yuan sect. No one would be so stupid. Bai Xingai and others did not stay long. They packed up and left Suanwei City quickly. Chapter 56. Bang. Boom. Buzz. Before Bai Xingai and his men left Suanwei City, rivers of blood were already flowing outside the city. It's bad. The Zhejiang pirates are joining forces with the Lianyun mountains to rob and kill all the forces. Everyone, don't leave the city. Countless people panicked and crawled back to the city. The Zhejiang bandits and the Lianyun mountains are well-known outlaw forces in the human race. With third-grade masters in charge, few people dare to provoke them. They blatantly entered Suanwei County and robbed and killed various forces outside Suanwei City. Huang Yuan sect could only turn a blind eye and did not want to make enemies with them. They also exercised restraint and did not enter Suanwei City. Both sides reached an unspoken understanding. If we all leave from the 4 city gates together, will they be able to capture us all in one fell swoop? Suanwei City has 4 gates. The Zhejiang pirates and the Lianyun mountains cannot be completely blocked, and many forces escaped from other gates. Leave. The Bai family's team quickly left the city. The sneaky people who had been following them saw the Bai family's team leaving the city and did not dare to follow for a while. Damn it! Aren't they afraid of falling into the hands of the Zhejiang pirates and the Lianyun mountains? These people did not dare to leave the city and could only watch the Bai family team leave. Ha ha ha, another fat sheep, kill them. When the bandits from the Lianyun mountains saw the Bai family's team, they showed a cruel smile and immediately attacked the Bai family's caravan. Court death. Kuei was the first to attack. As fast as a meteor, he instantly appeared in front of the leading bandit and punched him. The bandit was only a 6th grade monk, how could he withstand Kuei's punch? Bang! With one punch, the bandit's head was smashed, and brains and blood flew everywhere. Puff! Ah! Swish! Kuei continued to attack, and in a blink of an eye he killed more than a dozen bandits, scaring the other bandits so much that they fled immediately. Go! The Bai family chamber of commerce left quickly, and the masters from the Lianyun mountains went to snatch other people and would soon come to kill them. Chu Yan, you guys leave first. Senior Kuei and I will meet them. Bai Xingai asked Bai Qian to take the caravan away, and he and Kuei stayed behind to cover their retreat. Soon, the strong men from Lianyun mountains came to kill them. Go to hell! The 2 5th-grade monks took the lead in launching the attack, and Kuei stepped forward to fight against the 2 alone. Bang! Their attacks hit Kuei like hitting a piece of indestructible metal, and it was difficult to cause any harm to Kuei. Puff! Kuei punched out with a whistling fist, shattering the air. With one punch, he dented the chest of a 5th-grade monk and broke all his bones. When the other person saw this, his pupils dilated and his eyes became extremely panicked. Roar! At this moment, a roar of a beast was heard, and a huge earth bear about 5 or 6 meters tall appeared on the battlefield. The earth-violent bear is the king bloodline among ferocious beasts. It has infinite strength, amazing defense, and is very terrifying. Bang! The earth bear roared and charged at everyone. He crushed several bandits into pulp with one kick, and even slapped people away with one slap. Roar! The earth bear uprooted a tree with a diameter of 2 meters and used it as a weapon, sweeping it across the mountain with all its might, killing and wounding countless bandits in the Lianyun mountains. Run away! Go! Run! The bandits in Lianyun mountains fled in panic. They really couldn't understand why there were wild bears roaming outside Suanwei City. Shoo! As they fled in all directions, a giant eagle swooped down towards them from the sky. The giant eagle's feathers sparkled, like the hardest metal, emitting a cold light. Puff! Ah! Swish! The giant eagle was as fast as lightning, and its feathers as sharp as knives cut the throats of many bandits, ruthlessly reaping their lives. Hundreds of bandits were quickly slaughtered, and the earth bear and green scale eagle that had appeared earlier also disappeared without a trace, and Bai Xingai's figure appeared again. It's still too weak to sustain these ferocious beasts for a long time. Bai Xingai muttered to himself. The monkey talisman not only gives him the ability to change into 1,000 different forms, but once he turns into a ferocious beast, he will be no different from the beast and will have all the abilities of the beast. It's just that his cultivation is not enough, and the bloodline of the king among the ferocious beasts that he forcibly transformed cannot be maintained for too long. At this time, Kuei Yi also ended the battle. The two 5th grade monks had no power to fight back in his hands and were easily killed by him. The two left quickly and soon caught up with Bai Kaihuyan and others. When they returned to the Bai family, they found that the entire Linen County was in a state of tension and depressing. "Chief, what happened?" Bai Xingai asked hurriedly. The Chunyang Palace was attacked by Zhejiang pirates, with countless casualties. Rumor has it that their sex treasure was also stolen. The Zhejiang pirates were lawless and no one expected that they would attack Chunyang Palace. Li Shenyi of Chunyang Palace was severely injured, and countless other masters in the sect were killed or injured. The Zhejiang pirates are too rampant. The Zhejiang pirates were so rampant that they openly attacked Yuanzhou and Chunyang Palace. Would other forces just sit back and do nothing? Won't those so-called noble and upright people stand up to enforce justice and eliminate evil? Everything in this world is based on strength. The Zhejiang pirates have a 3rd grade expert in charge and are entrenched in Zhejiang. Who dares to offend them easily? Bai Yiming did not dwell on this matter and mentioned another matter to the two of them. The Cao gang plans to leave Yuanzhou and sell Xianling County to the Bai family. What do you think? The Cao gang has already sent people to contact the Bai family to discuss the sale of Xianling County. Xianling County is a large county in Yuanzhou, far exceeding Linen County in terms of population and resources. If the Bai family can be taken into their possession, it will surely allow the Bai family to develop rapidly. Clan leader, once we take over Xianling County, we will inevitably have a battle with Chunyang Palace. There is no need for us to fight to the death with Chunyang Palace at this time. Bai Xingai believes that the Bai family should recuperate and quietly accumulate strength at this time. They obtained a large amount of waste pills from King Mu sect, and with Bai Weiyun's ability to transform decay into magic, they could take pills without restraint to achieve a breakthrough. As long as they develop secretly for a few years, they will be able to defeat Chunyang Palace. By then, Yuanzhou will belong to them. There is no need to start a war with Chunyang Palace at this time. Chief, we shouldn't be the first to take over. Xianling County is a hot potato. There's no need to take it over. Bai Kaihuyan also felt that they shouldn't occupy Xianling County at this time. In that case, then reject the Cao gang. Before Bai Xingai and the other man came back, everyone had already discussed the matter, and no one agreed to trade with the Cao gang. The two handed over the 3 pill recipes and 2 broken 5th grade weapons obtained from the auction to Bai Weiyun. After the 2 weapons were repaired, the spear was given to Bai Jingkaiyu and the sword was given to Bai Kaihuyan. Shui Liuyun was a little surprised that the Bai family rejected the Cao gang. They originally thought that Chunyang Palace was now seriously damaged and Li Shenyi was also seriously injured and dying, so the Bai family should not refuse. They did not expect that the Bai family actually refused them. Chapter 57. Since the Bai family disagrees, let's implement another plan. The Cao gang had 2 preparations. If the Bai family did not agree to the deal, they would begin to plunder the resources of Xianling County. They were about to go to Hanzhou for development, which required a large amount of resources and spirit stones. Anyway, they would not return to Yuanzhou in the future, so they were not afraid of the resentment of Yuanzhou forces. Yuanzhou was hit by one crisis after another. Chunyang Palace was attacked by pirates from Zhejiang. The Cao gang changed its attitude and began to frantically exploit the forces under its rule. What does the Cao gang want to do? Has the Cao gang gone crazy? Is the Cao gang doing this to cut itself off from Xianling County? Many forces were puzzled by the actions of the Cao gang and did not understand why they did this. Although a large amount of resources and spirit stones can be obtained in a short period of time, this is damaging one's own foundation and completely angering the forces of Xianling County. It is a short-sighted behavior. The Cao gang did not care about the opinions of any force and continued to do as it pleased. Many forces in Xianling County wanted to unite with Chunyang Palace to overthrow the Cao gang, but Chunyang Palace had not yet resolved its own issues and was completely unable to deal with the Cao gang. The unrest in Yuanzhou could not affect the Bai family, and they used elixirs to quickly improve their strength. This little tree actually has the power of 7 demons. Su Qingshan looked at the small tree beside him with burning eyes, and was deeply shocked. As the Bai family continued to offer sacrifices, the small tree beside them was gradually unsealed. There were 7 fruits on it, and each fruit had the power of a demon. If I can control the power of the 7 demons, I will be invincible once I escape. Su Qingshan was full of anticipation. He had already replaced the Holy Lord and possessed all of the Holy Lord's power. If he could combine the abilities of the other 7 demons in one body, what a devastating existence he would be. A year after the Cao gang plundered Xianling County, they announced that they would withdraw from Yuanzhou. This news shocked the land of Yuanzhou, and all forces found it unbelievable. The Cao gang is actually going to withdraw from Yuanzhou. How abominable! It's hateful. Where do they put us? Damn it, damn it! The forces that had defected to the Cao gang were furious. Once the Cao gang left Yuanzhou, they would be leaderless and no one could deal with the Chunyang Palace. What awaited them would be the wrath of the Chunyang Palace. Ha ha ha, that's great! Once the Cao gang leaves, who can stop the Chunyang Palace? Bai family, Shui Yuan gang, Lingzi sect, you will all be liquidated one by one. Victory belongs to us, Yuanzhou will be our world. The party that defected to Chunyang Palace cheered and rejoiced, and in the end they won the final victory. Just when Yuanzhou was in an uproar because of the Cao gang incident, the Bai family members made breakthroughs one after another. Bai Yiming and Bai Wu broke through to the late 6th grade, while Bai Jingkaiu and others broke through to the middle 6th grade. The Bai family also has a lot more 8th grade and 9th grade members, and there are also 2 7th grade members. At this time, Wang Yang from the Shui Yuan gang and Chen Xian from the Lingzi sect came to the Bai family together, wanting to discuss with the Bai family how to proceed in the future. If the Cao gang leaves, they will lose their backing and may be uprooted by the Chunyang Palace. Both major forces are in a panic. Greetings to Chief Bai, and to all of you. When Chen Xian and the other man saw Bai Yiming and the others, they bowed slightly to everyone. You 2 elders, there is no need to be so polite. After everyone was seated, Wang Yang couldn't wait to ask, Chief Bai, the Cao gang is about to leave Yuanzhou. I wonder what the Bai family plans to do. Bai Yiming said calmly, if an enemy comes, we will fight him, if a flood comes, we will block it with earth. Why are you 2 worrying about nothing? The Bai family's current strength is no longer enough to fear the Chunyang Palace. If the Chunyang Palace dares to attack the Bai family, they will only suffer the consequences. Patriarch Bai, we are not worrying about nothing. The threat from Chunyang Palace is imminent. We must make plans early. The 2 were very dissatisfied with Bai Yiming's answer, they could not just sit there and wait for death. Don't worry, the strong men from Chunyang Palace were injured by the Zhejiang pirates. It won't be easy for them to recover. They won't take action in the short term. Bai Yiming tried his best to appease the 2, Chunyang Palace was not having an easy time, and they would not even take action against many forces. The two were never able to find out the Bai family's plan and could only return home disappointed. 3 months later, the Cao gang left Yuanzhou, and Chunyang Palace immediately sent people to take over Xianling County, and there was no news of any movement after that. Not long after, a piece of bad news reached the Bai family. A branch of the Bai family's Chamber of Commerce was robbed and killed by the Evil Ghost Gorge forces when passing through the Evil Ghost Gorge, and the entire army was wiped out. Chief, let me lead the army to flatten the Evil Ghost Gorge. Chief, this vengeance must be avenged. Chief, give the order to send out the troops. After the news came back, everyone in the Bai family was filled with righteous indignation and wanted to destroy the Evil Ghost Gorge. Jing Kaihu, Shang Huai, Bei Wu, Lai Yufeng, you must immediately lead 10,000 soldiers to destroy the Evil Ghost Gorge and kill everyone in it, leaving no one alive. Bai Yiming ordered everyone to go into battle and wipe out the Evil Ghost Gorge. At this time, Puppet 1 and Puppet 2 also came to the clan hall and said, we too will also take action. Guier has already broken through to the 6th grade realm, and both of them will join the battle. This time it was the two of them who wanted to do it, and Su Qingshan did not ask them to do it. The Bai family's army was dispatched, which soon alarmed all forces. The Bai family has set out with tens of thousands of troops. Which force are they going to attack? The Bai family has dispatched tens of thousands of troops, with great momentum. Why are they making such a big fuss? Investigate the Bai family's intentions immediately. Many forces have sent people to find out what the Bai family is up to. The army came with murderous intent, and the surging fighting spirit formed billowing smoke that soared into the sky. In the Evil Ghost Gorge, many forces were celebrating. They had looted nearly 200,000 spirit stones from the Bai family Chamber of Commerce, which was a huge gain for them. Ha ha ha, the Bai family is so rich, we should have taken action a long time ago. Why wait until today? That's right. From now on, the Bai family will never pass through the Evil Ghost stream again. A caravan has so many spiritual stones. The Bai family is truly rich enough to rival a country. The eyes of many bandits lit up. The wealth of the Bai family shocked them and filled them with endless greed. Can we break into the Bai family and rob them of everything? Some people were so greedy that they even wanted to break into the Bai family and plunder all of their spirit stones. Yuanzhou is in turmoil right now. This is indeed a good opportunity. The Bai family is worth our risk. Ha ha ha, that's exactly what it should be. The more they thought about it, the more excited they became. As Yuanzhou was in turmoil, this was a godsend opportunity for them. As many forces were sharpening their knives and preparing to take action, someone came to report. It's bad, the Bai family's army is coming to attack us. Hearing this, everyone was shocked, their faces changed drastically, and they hurriedly asked, have you seen anyone from the Cao gang? The Bai family was never taken seriously by them, they were only worried about the Cao gang. Chapter 58. Being questioned by so many leaders, the messenger was trembling with fear, but he still answered immediately. Reporting to the leaders, no one from the Cao gang was found. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone felt relieved and the previous tense atmosphere disappeared. The Cao gang has already left Yuanzhou, we don't have to worry. Humph, even if the Cao gang comes, so what? We have already surrendered to the Zhejiang pirates, so why should we be afraid of a mere Cao gang? Ha ha ha, the Cao gang didn't take action. Are the Bai family here to die? Everyone totally ignored the Bai family. Moreover, the Zhejiang pirates had approached them not long ago, and they had already joined the Zhejiang pirates, so they were very confident. This was also the reason why they dared to rob the Bai family Chamber of Commerce. Brothers, follow me and destroy the Bai family. Many bandits immediately gathered together and rushed towards the Bai family, wanting to catch the entire family in one fell swoop. They took advantage of the situation to break into the Bai family and plunder everything from them. As the Bai family's troops approached the evil Ghost Gorge, the Yuanzhou forces also learned of the Bai family's purpose. The Bai family sent troops to attack the evil Ghost Gorge. Isn't this just like hitting a rock with an egg? Even the Chunyang Palace wouldn't dare to attack the evil Ghost Gorge easily, so how dare the Bai family do this? The Bai family is too impulsive. Many forces are not optimistic about the Bai family, and believe that the Bai family will fail here. Oh no, the evil Ghost Ravine forces are coming to attack us. Suddenly, smoke and dust filled the sky, the earth shook and the mountains trembled. Tens of thousands of ferocious bandits rushed out of the evil Ghost Gorge, and their ferocious aura made people shudder. Even though they were at a great distance, everyone couldn't help but tremble in their hearts, and a huge sense of oppression came over them. The Bai family's guards were not panicked at all. They picked up their weapons and waited for Bai Jingkai's orders. Bai Jingkai raised his spear high and said, "Kill them all, leaving no one alive. Kill." After saying this, he took the lead and charged towards the bandits in Evil Ghost Stream. Kill! Tens of thousands of warriors shouted in unison. The sound of killing was like a sharp sword being unsheathed, resounding through the sky, shaking the surrounding mountains and ridges, and giving the spectators a shock. Boom! Bang! Bang! The power of Bai Wulong's talisman was pushed to the extreme, and countless explosive forces fell into the army of bandits, killing or injuring them. The killing power shocked everyone. Ah! Bang! Puff! Even a 6th grade monk could hardly escape unscathed from the explosive force of the dragon talisman, and monks below the 6th grade were almost always killed in one blow. Swoosh! Whoosh! Whoosh! 7 7th grade flying swords flew across the sky, and wherever they passed, life was cut off, and heads flew up one after another. Everyone only saw a fleeting afterimage, and then countless bandits slowly fell into a pool of blood. Go to hell! Bai Jingkai picked up a huge rock with his spear and threw it into the bandit army. Boom! 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 The huge rocks rolled in, like the roar of heaven, and countless bandits were crushed into meat paste. Kill! Bai Jingkai was unstoppable, his spear moving in and out like a dragon, attacking the 3 5th grade leaders of the evil Ghost Gorge alone. Bang! The great leader blocked with his long sword, but could not withstand Bai Jingkai's incomparable strength. The 7th grade long sword was broken, and the force was transmitted to his body, immediately injuring him severely. You! The chief's eyes were filled with horror. He was in the middle stage of the 5th grade, one realm higher than Bai Jingkai, yet he was severely injured by Bai Jingkai's attack. Even if there were reasons for him to underestimate his enemy, it was still enough to shock the world. Bang! Bai Jingkai stabbed at him with a gun, and the huge force blew up the air, making a tearing sound. Go away! Seeing this, the other 2 leaders rushed towards Bai Jingkai from the left and right to rescue the big leader. Snort! Bai Jingkai snorted coldly and swept his spear, instantly forcing the 2 men back. Kill! The big leader also rushed over quickly at this time, and the 3 of them besieged Bai Jingkai. Even though he was besieged by 3 people, Bai Jingkai was still extremely brave, like a god, and beat the 3 men without any resistance. Is this really a 6th grade monk? What a terrifying monster! To fight across borders, and to have an absolute advantage when fighting 1 against 3, what a hopeless talent this is! Countless people were shaken and trembling in their spirits, shocked by the supreme fighting power displayed by Bai Jingkai. Puff! Ah! Swish! Bai Shanghui's sharp sword was rampant, constantly cutting off the lives of the bandits and strong men. Even the 6th grade monk was easily killed by his sword. Bai Shang's remembrance power moved, and dozens of huge rocks fell from the sky and landed among the bandit army. They kept rolling back and forth, crushing the bandits and completely blocking their retreat. Boom! Bang! The force of the explosion continued to fall, like powerful artillery shells, blasting the bandits to pieces, causing countless casualties, and leaving body parts everywhere. Puff! Bai Liufeng joined Bai Jingkai on the battlefield and pierced the leader's heart with a sword, ending his life. The second and third leaders were horrified upon seeing this. "We have surrendered to the Zhejiang pirates. You can't kill us, or the Zhejiang pirates will not let you go." The second leader shouted loudly and brought up the Zhejiang water bandits, trying to make the Bai family afraid of the Zhejiang water bandits and save their lives. Bang! Bai Jingkai didn't care about the Zhejiang pirates at all. He hit him on the head with his spear, breaking his head. Puff! Bai Liufeng also beheaded the three leaders with one sword. "Ah, run away! Let me go, let me go! Spare my life, and I will surrender." The situation in Evil Ghost Gorge was hopeless, and countless bandits, seeing no hope of escape, dropped their weapons and knelt down to beg for mercy. Kill! Bai Jingkai and the others turned a deaf ear to the advice and transformed themselves into Blood Sea Shura, charging into the bandits like a tiger into a flock of sheep. They quickly killed them all and left no one alive. Is this the strength of the Bai family? It's really terrifying. The Bai family is so terrifying. Who in Yuanzhou can compete with them? It is unbelievable that the evil ghost gorge that has occupied the important roads of the two states for many years and committed many evil things was destroyed by the Bai family just like that. Everyone had a feeling of unreality that the Bai family had so easily eliminated the major threat to the two states. Sweep the evil ghost valley, leaving no one alive. The Bai family's army rushed into the evil ghost gorge's lair, determined to wipe out the roots and leave no one alive. As the Bai family's army dug deep into the ground to sweep the area, some of the bandits who had been hiding had nowhere to hide and were all found and killed. After searching for 3 days and 3 nights, the Bai family withdrew their troops and returned. The bandits' lair was also burned down by a fire. Seeing the Bai family covered in blood and the murderous aura almost condensed into a substantial army, the spectators hurriedly moved away. The news of this battle spread quickly, sweeping across Yuanzhou, and even the nearby states heard about it. The Bai family actually has such terrifying strength? They are hiding it too deeply. The Bai family has wealth that rivals that of a country. Coupled with their powerful strength, they will surely soar to the sky. The Bai family is too scary. Never provoke them in the future. Chapter 59. The Bai family's battle was so stunning that countless forces were afraid of it and did not dare to become its enemy. Alas! It seems we have lost. Inside the Yong'an Chamber of Commerce, the leaders all looked dejected, which was a pity. They have always regarded the Bai family as their biggest competitor, but the Bai family may not even regard them as competitors. Although they have accumulated a large amount of wealth, they lack sufficient strength to protect it and can only rely on Chunyang Palace. The Bai family is completely different from them. Not only do they possess amazing wealth, they also have enough strength to protect their wealth, making people dare not covet it. There is a world of difference between the two. After this battle, many forces witnessed the strength of the Bai family, and the Vajra Gate immediately sent people to the Bai family to express their submission. Ha ha ha! The Bai family, what a great Bai family! Let's go to the Bai family quickly. The Shui Yuan gang and Lingzi sect also sent people to the Bai family. The departure of the Cao gang left them at a loss and in a state of panic all day long. After the Bai family demonstrated their strength, they immediately became their backbone, and they all moved closer to the Bai family. Thank you, Master Zuling. Bai Jingkai paid homage to Su Qingshan with great respect, filled with utmost piety. Su Qingshan gave the dog talisman to Bai Jingkai, allowing him to gallop freely on the battlefield in the future. Now that the channel between the two states has been opened, we must increase the investment of the Chamber of Commerce. All the bandits in Evil Ghost Stream have been killed, and the Bai family will be able to move freely in the future. The Bai family will increase their investment in the Chamber of Commerce to earn more profits. Clan leader, the bandits from Evil Ghost Stream said before they died that they had joined the Zhejiang pirates. We have to be on guard. The Zhejiang pirates are a bandit force that runs rampant in the human race land. They are commanded by powerful third-grade warriors who can fly and escape underground. They are definitely not something the Bai family can handle. Although the Zhejiang pirates are powerful, they also have their own enemies. It is impossible for them to send out third-grade experts for the Bai family. There is no need to worry too much. The third-grade strong are the pillars of a force and the greatest force to deter external enemies. They will not take action easily. As long as the third-grade experts don't take action, the Bai family has nothing to fear. Expand the Chamber of Commerce to all parts of Xianzhou as soon as possible so that we can expand to other large states. The Bai family is very ambitious, and even Xianzhou cannot satisfy their appetite. The strength of the Bai family has been exposed and has come into the eyes of various forces. It will be difficult for them to develop secretly as before. They have to change their previous strategy and attack with force. Clan leader, the issue of the cultivation method must be resolved as soon as possible. Everyone has already reached the 6th grade, and it won't be long before they break through to the 5th grade realm. The skills they obtained from King Yun sect can only be cultivated to the 5th grade realm, so they need to prepare for the future and solve the problem of skills as soon as possible. The skills of the Chunyang Palace have been cultivated to the 3rd grade realm. We can start with the Chunyang Palace. Everyone thought that they could take action against Chunyang Palace. Don't underestimate Chunyang Palace because it is now in decline and couldn't do anything to the Zhejiang pirates who came to attack. The Chunyang Palace was once glorious, with 3rd grade masters emerging and dominating the entire state. It's just that it's in decline now, but their skills can be practiced to the 3rd grade realm. Chief, let me go with Shanghai. Bai Xingai volunteered. He was very versatile and could easily sneak into Chunyang Palace. Bai Shanghai has mastered the power of the chicken spell and can fly in the air, so he can easily escape even if he is discovered. Okay, be careful. The two of them set off immediately, and Bai Liufeng and others also performed their duties. After the two left the family, Bai Shanghai flew into the air, and Bai Xingai turned into a flying bird and quickly flew towards Yuan County. After entering Yuanjun City, the two secretly inquired about the affairs of Chunyang Palace. Alas, I hope the old palace master recovers as soon as possible, otherwise Chunyang Palace will be unstable and our lives will not be easy. Now the Great Elder and the Palace Master are fighting for the power of the sect. Without the old Palace Master to preside over the situation, everything is in chaos. The current Chunyang Palace is really disappointing. No wonder the Zhejiang pirates dared to kill us openly. Many cultivators and common people in the city were discussing the affairs of Chunyang Palace. They are worried about the future of Chunyang Palace. They have close ties with Chunyang Palace. Once Chunyang Palace falls, their days will not be easy. Bai Xingai and his companion were not in a hurry. They stayed in Yuanjun City for a month before deciding to take action. It seems that Li Shenyi's injuries are far more serious than the outside world speculated. He has been in seclusion to recover and is unable to take charge of the overall situation. Li Shenyi's retreat to recuperate was a godsend for them. You meet me outside, I will go into Chunyang Palace first. Bai Xingai turned into a small flying insect and quickly entered Chunyang Palace. He searched for a long time in the place where the core disciples of Chunyang Palace were, and finally found the target. I found you. After Su Yuan left the Great Elder's residence, he quickly returned to his core disciple courtyard. When he entered the courtyard to practice, a Taoist figure suddenly appeared, grabbed his neck and lifted him up. Su Yuan's eyes were filled with fear and he struggled with his hands, but he could not shake Bai Xingai at all. He wanted to shout for help, but no sound came out. Click! Bai Xingai squeezed his neck hard and broke it, ending his life. Bai Xingai transformed himself into Su Yuan. He turned Su Yuan's body into a piece of wood chip and took it away to destroy it. He found an uninhabited place, destroyed Su Yuan's body, and successfully replaced it. When he returned to his yard, a young girl was wandering outside his yard. After seeing Bai Xingai, the girl's eyes lit up and she ran towards him with a smile on her pretty face. "Brother, where have you been? I've been waiting for you for a long time." The girl took Bai Xingai's arm with ease, and the two of them were very intimate. "I walked around the sect to relax." Bai Xingai made up a random excuse to get away with it. "Brother, you must perform well in the core disciple battle 3 months later. My father takes this very seriously." The girl is Murong Shui, the jewel in the crown of the great elder Murong Yunhai, and Su Yuan is one of Murong Yunhai's disciples. Although his cultivation is not high, he is very good at pleasing girls, and he and Murong Shui are a couple. It was for this reason that Bai Xingai replaced him and pretended to be him to find out the core skills of Junyang Palace. "Well." Bai Xingai sighed deliberately and said helplessly, "Junior sister, I also want to perform well and let master look at me with new eyes, but you also know that master only has eyes for senior brother and he has given all his life's knowledge to me. I am afraid that even the most important pure yang technique has been passed on to the eldest brother." When Bai Xingai said this, Murong Shui was a little angry and said, "Brother, why do you think so? The pure yang technique is the foundation of the pure yang palace. It has always been placed on the top floor of the sutra library and is guarded by the elders. Disciples can only practice a certain part of the skills. Even my father is not qualified to teach disciples privately." Chapter 60. Hearing what Murong Shui said, Bai Xingai was delighted. He didn't expect that it would be so easy to find out the location of the pure yang technique. However, the sutra repository was guarded by other elders, so it was not easy for him to enter. "Junior sister, I spoke out of turn. I will practice hard during this period and strive to stand out in the core disciple competition." Bai Xingai coaxed Murong Shui into smiling widely with just a few words, and she left happily. In the next few days, Bai Xingai went into the sutra library to observe. Even the core disciples could only enter the 3rd floor of the sutra library. The pure yang technique was placed on the top floor, guarded by an elder of the 5th grade realm. Moreover, the duty of this team of elders is to guard the sutra repository and they will not easily leave the sutra repository, which makes it more difficult for him to obtain the skills. This matter still needs the help of Sad. After observing for more than a month, Bai Xingai finally found an opportunity and approached the sutra library while the Lord of Junyang Palace and the Great Elder were discussing. He transformed himself into the appearance of a Great Elder and calmly entered the sutra repository. "Grand Elder. Meet the Great Elder." Disciple greets the Great Elder. Bai Xingai had been observing the Great Elder for more than a month and had some understanding of the Great Elder's words and deeds. He imitated the Great Elder's habits and did not reveal any flaws for a while. Bai Xingai walked all the way up to the top floor of the sutra repository and immediately attracted the 3rd elder. "Great Elder, why are you here in the sutra library?" The 3rd elder was very confused. Shouldn't the 1st elder be arguing with the palace master in the sect's main hall at this time? Why did he suddenly appear in the sutra library? "I'll come and take a look." The surface of the White Star Sea remained unchanged. What kind of technique does the Great Elder want to find? The 3rd elder felt that the 1st elder in front of him was a little strange, but he couldn't tell what was wrong. He stared at the Great Elder carefully again and again, and found nothing unusual. "Am I overthinking?" The 3rd elder whispered in his heart that he was being too cautious. Bai Xingai kept searching for the pure yang technique. This abnormal behavior made the 3rd elder raise his guard again. "Great Elder, what are you looking for?" Bai Xingai was currently searching for the pure yang technique, so he replied subconsciously, "Oh, I am looking for the pure yang technique." As soon as these words were spoken, Bai Xingai immediately realized that he was exposed. As the Grand Elder of Junyang Palace, how could he not know the location of Junyang Kungfu? As expected, the 3rd elder was already rushing towards him, shouting, "You are not the Great Elder, who are you?" How dare you pretend to be the great elder and sneak into the sutra library? The third elder's loud shout startled everyone in the sutra library, and then everyone heard the sound of fierce fighting. Bang! The two men rushed down from the top floor of the sutra repository, attracting countless disciples to watch. After the two left, a worm on the ground turned into Bai Shanghai, and he immediately looked for the Chunyang Kung Fu. What's going on? Why did the first elder and the third elder fight? As the two men continued to fight, many disciples were attracted to the fight. They were confused and didn't know why the two elders wanted to fight each other. This person pretended to be the great elder and sneaked into the sutra library. He has evil intentions. Catch him quickly. When the third elder said this, many disciples were shocked and felt it was unbelievable. The person in front of him was clearly the great elder, how could he be someone else impersonating him? Third elder, you suddenly attacked me. What do you want to do? Follow me, disciples, to capture the third elder and hand him over to the palace master for disposal. Bai Xingai also spoke loudly to confuse the audience. The disciples were confused and didn't know who to listen to, so they didn't dare to take action. The fight between the two alarmed the great elder and others in the sect's main hall. They thought that a powerful enemy was invading and immediately rushed out of the hall. When the great elder arrived, everyone was stunned. They first looked at the great elder, then at Bai Xingai, and for a moment they could not tell who was real. You bold thief, how dare you impersonate me? Die now! When the great elder saw someone impersonating him, he became furious and charged towards Bai Xingai. Bai Xingai saw many masters from Chunyang Palace gathered here and did not dare to get entangled any further, so he fled immediately. Don't try to run, catch him! The people from Chunyang Palace chased after him relentlessly, and just when Bai Xingai was about to be caught, he turned into a peregrine falcon, soared into the sky, and disappeared into the clouds. This. Everyone was horrified and looked at this scene in disbelief, unable to recover for a long time. What kind of ability is this? This kind of unpredictable ability is unheard of by anyone. Even the Huantian sect's ability to change cannot match it. Not good, hurry back to the sutra library. The third elder's face changed and he immediately returned to the sutra library. Everyone followed closely and quickly arrived at the sutra library. The sutra repository was in a mess at this time, with countless martial arts books and manuals knocked to the ground. Ah! The pure yang technique has been stolen. The third elder immediately checked the Chunyang technique, only to find that the place where the technique was stored was empty and the technique had been taken away. Damn it! Damn it! Everyone let out a terrifying roar. Many disciples felt terrified and acted more cautiously, fearing that they would anger the many elders and the palace master. Not long after, Bai Xingai and Bai Shanghai met at the agreed place. The technique is already in hand, let's leave. The two cooperated with each other and successfully obtained the skills of Chunyang Palace. Without stopping at all, they quickly returned to the family. After obtaining the pure yang technique, everyone immediately began to practice it. This is a technique that can be practiced to the third grade realm and can serve as a family heritage. Soon another year passed, and the situation in Yuanzhou had not changed much. At this time, the corpse-driving sect asked for help from all forces in Yuanzhou, asking Yuanzhou to send troops to help fight against the Ghost Clan. Naturally, many forces would not agree at the beginning, but the corpse-driving sect threatened everyone that if Yuanzhou did not send troops to support, they would abandon Anzhou and let the Ghost Army march straight in. This is also the true idea of the corpse-driving sect. Without support from other forces, they will give up Anzhou, and at worst find another place to make a comeback. Anzhou cannot fall, and the corpse-driving sect cannot fall. Send some support. We can't let the ghosts invade Yuanzhou, otherwise the consequences will be disastrous. It is imperative to support Anzhou, send troops quickly. Many forces are in favor of supporting Anzhou, but some forces remain unmoved. What does the life and death of the corpse-carrying sect have to do with us? Don't even think about asking us for support. Let the corpse-driving sect fend for themselves. The corpse-driving sect and we have a deep blood feud. It's a pipe dream to expect our support. Some forces were wiped out by the corpse-driving sect. They are sworn enemies with the corpse-driving sect and would not support the corpse-driving sect even if Yuanzhou fell. The forces in Yuanzhou were unable to reach a unified opinion, and Qingshan Palace did not step forward to take charge of the situation. The group was leaderless and in disarray. Chapter 61. The situation in Anzhou is critical and Yuanzhou is also in panic. If the corpse-driving sect can't hold on, or if they really give up Anzhou, Yuanzhou will be the first to bear the brunt and will not be spared. Chief, we need to support Anzhou. At least we need to let the corpse-driving sect continue to defend Anzhou. The Bai family discussed whether to support Anzhou. Bai Kaihuan believed that it was urgent to provide assistance to Anzhou. The Bai family is different from other forces. Other forces can abandon Yuanzhou and flee, but the Bai family cannot leave their family land. Once the ghost tribe breaks into Yuanzhou, the Bai family can only fight them desperately and have no chance of winning. Even if other forces in Yuanzhou do not provide support, the Bai family must immediately support Anzhou and strengthen the confidence of the corpse-driving faction to continue fighting. Chief, let me lead the troops to support Anzhou. Bai Jingkaihu also agreed to support Anzhou. Now that he had obtained the dog talisman, he was already immortal. With the two major talismans in his possession, he really wanted to know his limits. Okay, Jingkaihu, you lead 10,000 combat troops to support Anzhou immediately. In the end, the Bai family felt that they had no choice but to send troops to Anzhou. The Bai family moved very quickly. Bai Jingkaihu, Bai Shanghuai and Bai Xingai led an army of 10,000 warriors and marched towards Anzhou in a mighty force. The Bai family has sent out troops. The Bai family is supporting Anzhou. Should we send troops? I didn't expect that the Bai family would be the first to send troops to support. The Bai family is already a major force in Yuanzhou. Many people regard the Bai family as a force comparable to the Qingshan Palace. The Bai family's dispatch of troops caused a stir among many forces. Some forces wanted to follow the Bai family's footsteps and send troops, but most just stood by and watched, unmoved. The Bai family has sent troops to support us. Send someone to pick them up immediately. When the corpse-driving sect learned that the Bai family was coming to help, they were overjoyed and immediately sent people to meet the Bai family army. If the Bai family joins the war, we will have a chance to defend Anzhou. The corpse-driving gang doesn't care much about the Bai family's strength, they care more about the Bai family's incredible wealth. After fighting with the Ghost clan for a long time, the resources of the corpse-driving sect are about to run out, which is why they plan to give up Anzhou. Now that the Bai family has taken action, as long as they get the financial support of the Bai family that is as rich as a country, they have nothing to fear from the Ghost clan. Anzhou has been run by the corpse-driving sect for many years and has become their base camp. Unless it is absolutely necessary, they do not want to give up Anzhou. The Bai family's army quickly entered Anzhou, and Lu Huayun, a fourth-grade expert from the corpse-driving sect, came to greet them in person. I am Lu Huayun from the corpse-driving sect. Nice to meet you all and thank the Bai family for their help. No matter what grudges the two sides had in the past, they had to put them aside temporarily at this time, because they had a common enemy that could threaten them. Bai Jingkaiu of the Bai family has met Elder Lu. Bai Shanghuai of the Bai family has met Elder Lu. Bai Liufeng from the Bai family has met Elder Lu. The three of them also bowed to Lu Huayun in return. Ha ha ha, it's true that heroes emerge from youth. The young are truly to be feared. Looking at Bai Jingkaiu and the others, Lu Huayun couldn't help but feel a little emotional. Several of them have already reached the 6th grade at a young age, and their future prospects are limitless. Thank you for your praise, Elder. Led by Elder Lu, the army had an unimpeded journey and soon arrived at Zifeng County, Anzhou, which was the first battlefield against the Ghost clan. The corpse-driving party attached great importance to the Bai family's arrival and held a grand welcoming banquet for them. At the banquet, everyone toasted each other. After 3 rounds of drinking, Bai Jingqiu asked, "Everyone, what is the current situation of the war? How many troops and strong men has the ghost tribe dispatched? Knowing yourself and your enemy, you can fight 100 battles without defeat. The Bai family must know the strength of the ghost clan before they can make arrangements." Han Tianlong, the leader of the corpse-driving sect, answered truthfully, "There are still hundreds of thousands of ghosts waiting covetously. With 6 4th grade masters and more than 30 5th grade masters, it will not be easy to repel them. The corpse-driving sect also has a headache about the strength of the ghost clan. If it were the heyday of the corpse-driving sect, they would not have taken the power of the ghost clan seriously at all. But now the corpse-driving sect has just made a comeback, and its strength has not yet fully recovered. The ghost tribe in Anzhou makes it very difficult for them to deal with it." Bai Jingqiu and the others were also comparing the strength of both sides. The corpse-driving sect had 5 4th grade experts, 17 5th grade masters, and many disciples in other realms, so they could definitely fight the ghost clan head-on. Han Tianlong looked at Bai Jingqiu and the others and said in embarrassment, "Although the ghost tribe has been attacking, it is difficult to shake our defense line. However, the long-term battle has exhausted the resources of the sect, and it is becoming increasingly difficult for us to resist." After Han Tianlong finished speaking, everyone in the corpse-driving sect looked at Bai Jingqiu and his companions with eager eyes, full of anticipation. Bai Shanghui said at this time, "Don't worry, everyone. We will send a message to the family to collect a batch of supplies and 300,000 spirit stones to be sent to your section. As long as they can stop the ghost tribe and prevent them from entering Yuanzhou, the Bai family can easily come up with some spirit stones and supplies." After Bai Shanghui said this, Han Tianlong and others could not hide the joy on their faces. The problem they were most worried about was finally solved. Although 300,000 spirit stones and a batch of supplies are not too much, they can solve the urgent needs of the corpse-driving sect. What's more, these are gifts from the Bai family and they do not need to be returned. In that case, thank you very much for the righteousness of the Bai family. After the banquet, both the guests and the hosts had a great time and left only after both sides got to know each other. After returning to the Bai family camp, Bai Jingqiu and others gathered together to discuss. Although the corpse-driving sect can stop the ghost tribe, we also have to go out to fight and let the war guards experience a great war and transformation. Everyone is not here for fun, this kind of battle is the best place to improve people's strength. We must allow the war guards to transform in the war and build a strong and iron-blooded army. To maintain an army for 1,000 days and deploy it for a moment is cruel and many soldiers will die in battle, but they will not be merciful if they are not merciful. We must be on guard against others, and we must also be on guard against the corpse-driving section. Even though they are now fighting alongside the corpse-driving sect, they still have to be careful and wary of them. 3 days later, the ghost army attacked the city again. The corpse-driving sect immediately fought back and the two sides went to war again. Kill. The ghosts are generally over 2 meters tall, with green faces and fangs, and are surrounded by a faint ghost aura. These ghost auras are also a kind of weapon of the ghost clan. Once they enter the enemy's body, they will infect the enemy and cause great trouble. Unfortunately, their opponents are the corpse-driving sect. Faced with the army of zombies that are not afraid of pain or death, these ghost auras are completely useless. Some of them can even nourish the corpse puppets after being absorbed by them, making the ghost clan helpless. The strong men above the 5th grade of the ghost clan did not take action. They had fought with the corpse-driving clan for a long time and knew each other's strength. They only took action to restrain each other and there was no need to get involved. Although the corpse-driving sect is inferior in terms of manpower, they have corpse puppets, which can completely make up for the difference in numbers. Chapter 62. Kill. Suddenly, thousands of Bai family troops led by Bai Jingkai charged into the battlefield. Puff! Bang! Ah! Bai Jingkai took the lead and led the troops. The spear was swung, and with one sweep, a large number of people were knocked flying, and it was unknown whether they were dead or alive. Puff! A 6th grade expert from the Ghost clan came up to him, but he shot him, breaking his weapon and blowing his head off. As the strength of the Bai family continued to increase, their control over talismans became more and more handy, and their combat power became stronger and stronger. Bai Jingkai was like a man in an empty space. He killed gods if they stood in his way, and killed Buddhas if they stood in his way. He was extremely brave. What terrifying strength! This boy is even more terrifying than the rumors say. Han Tianlong and others looked solemn after seeing Bai Jingkai's amazing fighting power. Bai Jingkai was even more terrifying than the rumors said. Kill this person immediately. The ghosts also discovered Bai Jingkai and knew that he was a peerless evildoer of the human race and must be killed in the bud. A dozen 6th grade monks from the Ghost clan abandoned their opponents and rushed towards Bai Jingkai, intending to surround and kill him on the battlefield. Don't even think about leaving. Stay. Don't even think about it. The corpse-driving sect members rushed to stop them, but 7 of them still rushed towards Bai Jingkai. Ah! Bai Jingkai howled towards the sky, like the roar of an angry dragon, which made his opponent's heart tremble. Kill! Bai Jingkai not only did not run away, but instead rushed towards them quickly. Kill him! The 7 members of the Ghost clan rushed towards Bai Jingkai, completely blocking his escape route, not giving him even the slightest chance of survival, and wanting to kill him with one strike. Hold head high! Bai Jingkai's spear spun, and the energy flowed. A huge dragon made of energy roared and charged towards the 7 people. Such a strong aura, even a 5th grade monk can hardly match it. Han Tianlong and others were shocked again. Bai Jingkai was not only extremely powerful, but his internal energy was also unexpectedly strong. Puff! Swish! Ah! Under the impact of the mighty dragon, 3 of the 7 ghost tribe members were seriously injured and lost their combat effectiveness, and the other 4 were also seriously wounded. Bai Jingkai stabbed a man's heart with a gun and threw his body out. Bang! The man's body was blown into pieces in the air, leaving no intact body. The other 6 people looked at Bai Jingkai with horror in their eyes as if they were looking at the god of death from hell, their hearts and livers broken. Bai Jingkai rushed towards them quickly, and killed another person after a few moves, which completely frightened them. Go! Several people no longer dared to fight with Bai Jingkai and fled quickly. Where are you going? Bai Jingkai continued to chase and soon killed another person. Bai Jingkai was like a god of war, wreaking havoc on the battlefield. After several hours, he still showed no signs of exhaustion. Instead, he fought more and more bravely. More than 1,000 enemies had died at his hands, most of them were monks. Won't his true energy and strength be exhausted? Could it be that he has the legendary special physique? How terrifying! Once this kind of evil grows up, it will be unimaginable. Everyone was shocked. Human power is limited. Even the 5th grade monks were exhausted after such a long period of high-intensity fighting. But Bai Jingkai did not feel weak or out of breath at all, and the true energy and strength in his body seemed inexhaustible, which was too shocking. Withdraw! The battlefield changed because of the appearance of Bai Jingkai. If the 5th grade monks did not take action, no one could contend with Bai Jingkai, so the ghost tribe could only temporarily order a withdrawal. In this battle, hundreds of Bai family guards were killed, but they also achieved brilliant results and beheaded thousands of people. Ha ha ha, Brother Bai, good kill, good kill. Brother Bai really opened my eyes. Brother Bai is truly a god descended from heaven. After returning to the city, the corpse-driving sect surrounded Bai Jingkai and kept complimenting him. They all witnessed Bai Jingkai's strength. Not to mention the 6th grade monks, even the 5th grade masters found it extremely difficult to deal with him. The corpse-driving party became very interested in the Bai family, and they found that they knew too little about them. After this battle, the ghost tribe did not initiate another war, but they did not withdraw their troops either, and still had their eyes on Enzo. In the Zhejiang pirates' base camp, Shen Dongyuan was furious. The people around him were trembling with fear, kneeling on the ground, and shaking all over. The Bai family actually dared to ruin my good deeds. I will not forgive them. Shen Dongyuan finally subdued the evil ghost stream bandits and used them for his own purposes, but they were wiped out by the Bai family. How could he not be angry? Looking at the furious Shen Dongyuan, a man dressed as a scholar said calmly, "It has already happened. Getting angry will not help. The most urgent thing is to complete the task quickly and not miss the big thing." Hearing this, Shen Dongyuan's anger mostly dissipated and he gradually calmed down. "Bai family, I will make you pay the price." Shen Dongyuan really wanted to rush into the Bai family right now and uproot them, but he had a mission to complete, so he could only let the Bai family survive for a while. Not long after, a piece of news shook the nearby states, and even Yuanzhou was affected. The Zhejiang pirates invaded Yuanliu County and the Qingmu sect suffered a catastrophe. The elixirs accumulated by the sect for countless years were looted, and the sect's resources and spirit stones were also taken away. Not only that, the alchemist in the sect was abducted and taken away, and the entire sect was destroyed in an instant. The Qingmu sect has been robbed. This is our chance. Ha ha ha, I didn't expect that the high and mighty Qingmu zone would have this day. Hurry to Qingmu sect, maybe we can get a piece of the pie. When the Aoki clan suffered such a catastrophe, not only did no one sympathize with them, but people even tried to add insult to injury. The alchemists of Qingmu sect are usually high and mighty, but asking them to make pills requires groveling and bowing, which has long made many forces dissatisfied. Now they have encountered a shocking change, and many forces have entered the Qingmu sect, hoping to fish in troubled waters. Although a large amount of Qingmu sect's profits were plundered by Zhejiang pirates, the remaining ones were enough to attract other forces. After the Bai family learned the news, Bai Xingai and Bai Kaihuan immediately rushed to Qingmu sect. They are not interested in Qingmu sect's resources, their main purpose is Qingmu sect's elixir recipe. Bai Weiyun was already capable of becoming a 6th grade alchemist, but he lacked a 6th grade recipe. The disaster that befell the Qingmu clan gave them an opportunity. When Bai Xingai and the other arrived, the remaining members of the Qingmu sect were fighting against many other forces. Ha ha ha, destroy the Qingmu sect. Feng Tianzhan led the Shanyu Chamber of Commerce to charge at the front. During this period, they were almost forced into a desperate situation by the Qingmu sect. Hiding here and there like a rat crossing the street, all this is caused by Aoki zone. Now that the Qingmu sect was attacked by the Zhejiang pirates and its strength was reduced to 1/10, they immediately fought back and wanted to kill all the people in the Qingmu sect. Looking for the recipe, Bai Xingai and the other man turned into 2 flying birds, ignoring the fighting among the crowd, and entered the Qingmu sect. There were ruins everywhere in the Aoki sect, and many buildings had collapsed, making it a mess. Chapter 63. The two of them searched aimlessly for a long time like headless flies, but still found nothing. Bai Xingai grabbed a disciple of Qingmu sect and interrogated him. "Where is your recipe for the elixir? Tell me and I'll spare your life." After being caught by Bai Xingai, this disciple trembled all over and immediately told what he knew. The recipe for the elixir has been taken away by the Zhejiang pirates. The sect no longer has the recipe. The disciple confessed the truth in the hope of saving his life. Puff! Bai Xingai placed a palm on his forehead. The disciple's eyes were full of questioning, as if asking Bai Xingai why he did not keep his promise. Not finding the recipe for the elixir, the two left Qingmu sect. The Zhejiang pirates have captured the Qingmu sect's alchemist. The major forces in Xianzhou have blocked the roads in and out. They are likely hiding in Xianzhou. If we find the whereabouts of the Zhejiang pirates, we will have a chance to get the alchemy formula. The two decided to take a risk. Xianzhou is not Yuanzhou, where the Zhejiang pirates are allowed to do whatever they want. Now Huang Yuan sect and Suanji sect have ordered the blockade of all pass exits leading into Xianzhou, in order to kill all the Zhejiang pirates who enter Xianzhou. The Zhejiang pirates dare not attack the pass and must be hiding in Xianzhou now. They still have a chance to obtain the elixir recipe. With the full efforts of the Xianzhou forces, they soon found clues of the Zhejiang water bandits. The Xianzhou forces immediately followed up the investigation and aimed to capture all the Zhejiang pirates in one fell swoop. Leave Yuanzhou immediately. After the main force of Xianzhou was lured away, a part of the Zhejiang pirates took away many alchemists of King Mu sect and the resources they looted. After entering Yuanzhou, Shen Dongyuan ordered, "You take these people back to the main camp, and I will destroy the Bai family." Shen Dongyuan is full of murderous intent towards the Bai family and wants to destroy them. In Beijia town, the sky is clear, the air is fresh, the breeze is gentle, and the scene is quiet and peaceful. Boom! Suddenly, a violent aura rose into the sky, full of murderous intent. Oh no, a powerful enemy is coming. Bai Yiming and Bai Wu, who were in charge of the family, immediately rushed towards Shen Dongyuan. Ah! Puff! Swish! Shen Dongyuan went on a killing spree, killing hundreds of people in a short period of time. "You're looking for death." Bai Wu and the other man arrived and saw this scene. They were filled with murderous intent and attacked Shen Dongyuan from the left and right. Ants! Shen Dongyuan looked at them with disdain and didn't take them seriously at all. The two were only at the 6th grade level, and he could easily crush such ants to death. Shen Dongyuan soon paid the price for his arrogance, as the power of the dragon and pig talismans caught him off guard. His palms were burnt red, with skin and flesh torn, and even the bones were visible. "Oh, I will tear you into pieces." Shen Dongyuan was furious and attacked the two men with his fatal moves. "Call out!" Bai Yiming's eyes emitted 2 rays of light, and his indestructible power forced Shen Dongyuan to not dare to resist and keep dodging. Spray, bang! Bai Wu continuously unleashed explosive force, causing Shen Dongyuan to dodge left and right, not daring to take on the attacks head-on. Bang! At this moment, Kuei Yi joined the battlefield, waving the spear in his hand, fearlessly fighting Shen Dongyuan head-on, but only fell into a disadvantage, and was not seriously injured. Kill! Bai Wu and Bai Yiming came to attack, and Shen Dongyuan felt unprecedented pressure and a fatal sense of crisis under the siege of the three. "No, I have to leave immediately." At this moment, Shen Dongyuan no longer had the anger he had before, and he was only thinking about how to escape. Bang! At the moment of his spirit partitioning, Bai Yiming shot out a ray of light. Shen Dongyuan had no way to avoid it and no way to hide. He could only circulate his internal energy to form a barrier to block the rays. Puff! Snap! Snap! The rays were indestructible and destroyed his barrier in an instant, piercing his chest. Ah! Shen Dongyuan wailed in pain and his morale dropped greatly. Bang! He endured the pain and made a grand move, forcing Bai Yiming to retreat and immediately escape. "Don't even think about leaving." Several people chased after him and would never let Shen Dongyuan leave alive. Bang! Suddenly, an explosive force hit the fleeing Shen Dongyuan, instantly injuring him severely. Who? Shen Dongyuan's eyes were filled with horror. He clearly didn't see anyone, so why was he being attacked? Just as he was terrified, his body flew up uncontrollably and gradually returned to Beijia town. No, no! Shen Dongyuan was panicked. Everything that happened to him was completely beyond his understanding and scared him out of his wits. Bai Yiming and his companions who were chasing him saw Shen Dongyuan flying towards them uncontrollably. They knew that it was the Lord Zuling who was taking action. Only the Lord Zuling could make a 4th-grade warrior powerless to resist. Bang! Shen Dongyuan's body fell heavily from the air, creating a big hole on the ground. He vomited blood and his breath was weak. Catch him! Bai Yiming did not kill him immediately, but arrested Shen Dongyuan and planned to torture him to extract a confession. While controlling Shen Dongyuan, Bai Wu found many pill recipes on him. Here, this is the recipe. Unexpectedly, there was an unexpected gain. Bai Wu immediately put them all away and planned to give them to Bai Weiyun. Bai Wu carried Shen Dongyuan back to Beijia town as if he was carrying a dead dog. After interrogation, Bai Yiming got the information he wanted. I didn't expect this person to be a Zhejiang pirate. Bai Yiming was also a little surprised that the Zhejiang pirates took revenge on the Bai family so quickly. Patriarch, according to Shen Dongyuan, the revenge against the Bai family was done by him alone, so we don't have to worry too much. The small Bai family was not worth the Zhejiang pirates' mobilization of troops. Shen Dongyuan attacked the Bai family on a whim. I gave the recipe to Weiyun. I never thought that the recipe that had been passed down for countless years in the King Mu sect would end up in the hands of my Bai family. The Zhejiang pirates plundered the King Mu sect. Their main force attracted the forces of Xianzhou and let Shen Dongyuan leave Yuanzhou with the loot. Shen Dongyuan kept the King Mu sect's elixir recipe on him for safekeeping, but now it has become a wedding dress for the Bai family. Since we have already forced him to reveal the information, let's kill him. Shen Dongyuan has always been a 4th-grade warrior. Although he is seriously injured now, it is still a huge hidden danger if he stays here. Only by killing him can we feel at ease. Shen Dongyuan was killed by Bai Wu himself and his body was destroyed. After obtaining the elixir recipe from King Mu Zone, Bai Weiyun began to refine 6th-grade elixirs and strive to become a 6th-grade alchemist. A fierce battle broke out between the Xianzhou forces and the Zhejiang pirates, and even the 3rd-grade strongmen were dispatched. In the end, the Xianzhou forces were unable to do anything to the Zhejiang pirates, and they fled Xianzhou. King Mu sect was the largest alchemy sect in Xianzhou. Now that it has been destroyed, it is a huge blow to Xianzhou. If they want to make pills in the future, they can only look for other major alchemy sects. Without the attraction of King Mu sect's pills, many forces will not enter Xianzhou. This is a change that will affect all forces in Xianzhou. Chapter 64. Xianzhou would naturally not let the culprit who caused all this go, so they united and called on the forces persecuted by the Zhejiang water bandits to fight against the Zhejiang water bandits together. The alchemists of King Mu sect were abducted by Zhejiang pirates, and they must find a way to rescue them. Bang! On the border of Yuanzhou, an alchemist was whipped in the face, but he dared not say a word. Normally, they are alchemists who are in great glory and are sought after by others. But now they are just prisoners. More than a dozen alchemists have sacrificed their lives in the previous resistance, which has made them face the reality clearly. No matter how noble their status is, their lives are now in the hands of others, and if they resist, they will only die. Hurry up and get on board. All the alchemists boarded the boats prepared by the Zhejiang pirates. They were filled with despair, thinking that they would probably never see the light of day again. They knew what it meant to fall into the hands of the Zhejiang pirates. The Zhejiang pirates would force them to refine pills endlessly until they died. Now everyone can only hope that the Xianzhou forces will not abandon them and find ways to rescue them. The Xianzhou forces sent a message to invite us to join them in defeating the Zhejiang pirates. What do you think? In Chunyang Palace, many elders gathered to discuss whether to join the Xianzhou forces to fight against the Zhejiang pirates. The Zhejiang pirates attacked Chunyang Palace and not only injured Li Shenyi, but also stole the palace's treasure. The two sides were mortal enemies. Logically speaking, Chunyang Palace should respond to Suanzou's call, but they were hesitant at this time. They got chickened out. Although they had a blood feud with the Zhejiang pirates, they did not dare to take revenge on them. Palace Master, this matter is of great importance. Let's wait until the old Palace Master comes out of seclusion before making a decision. Chunyang Palace has been having troubles in recent years, so they dare not take any risks. While the outside world was in turmoil, Bai Weiyun successfully refined a 6th grade elixir and became a 6th grade alchemist. Ha ha ha, Weiyun's breakthrough to the 6th grade alchemist is a blessing for our family. Bai Weiyun becoming a 6th grade alchemist is of great significance to the Bai family. Afterwards, the Bai family Chamber of Commerce bought up all kinds of rare treasures to use to make pills for Bai Weiyun. After losing King Mu sect, the population of Yunliu County decreased by more than half and it was no longer as prosperous as before. Due to the lack of elixirs from King Mu sect, the forces in Xianzhou can only purchase elixirs from the Chamber of Commerce or go to other major states. Although there are still some alchemy sects in Xianzhou, these sects are not capable of taking on the heavy responsibility and cannot be compared with the King Mu sect. At this time, the Bai family Chamber of Commerce entered Yunliu County in a big way and opened a large shop. Not only does he sell all kinds of weapons and elixirs, he also collects all kinds of broken weapons, waste elixirs, and rare treasures. After the Anzhou War lasted for half a year, the ghost tribe was still unable to make a breakthrough and had already begun to think about withdrawing. If that human race evildoer is not eliminated, he will become a serious threat in the future. We must eliminate him before we withdraw our troops. Bai Jingkaiu has already aroused the murderous intent of the ghost clan, and they decided to kill Bai Jingkaiu. 3 days later, the ghost tribe launched a fierce attack, which was far more severe than ever before. Is the ghost tribe about to launch a decisive battle? Hurry and meet the enemy. It's a pipe dream to think of breaking through our defenses. After receiving supplies and spiritual stones from the Bai family, the corpse-driving sect became more confident and fearless of the ghost army. The defense line was firmly in their hands. Kill. Bai Jingkaiu led the Bai family's guards into the battlefield as usual. Kill him. As soon as Bai Jingkaiu appeared, 8 5th grade masters rushed towards him, trying to surround and kill him quickly. Not good, hurry up and support Mr. Bai. Upon seeing this, the corpse-driving sect's master immediately came to support, but it was too late. Bai Jingkaiu felt the pressure of death and actually made a breakthrough on the battlefield. Kill. Bai Jingkaiu's aura permeated the sky, and his hair was disheveled, like a ghost. He was attacked with all his strength by 8 5th grade monks of the ghost clan, leaving many wounds on his body that showed the bones, and his chest was pierced by a sharp sword. Anyone who suffered such injuries would have lost the ability to resist, but Bai Jingkaiu overturned everyone's perception. He ignored the injuries on his body, as if he was not the one injured, and quickly killed the ghosts. Puff! He stabbed a powerful ghost to death with one shot, and his godlike and devilish figure is unforgettable. Call out! At this moment, Bai Liu Feng was as fast as lightning. Everyone only saw a shadow passing by, and he had already appeared on the battlefield of Bai Jingkaiu. A 5th grade master of the ghost tribe was caught off guard and had his head chopped off by a sword. Swoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Suddenly, 7 sharp swords appeared from nowhere and continuously attacked the ghost masters. It's the sword control technique. The corpse-driving sect had long known that Bai Shanghui had mastered the art of wielding the sword, a powerful killing technique, but Bai Shanghui had not made a move during this period, so they had no chance to see it. Now seeing Bai Shanghui using the sword-wielding technique, everyone was amazed. But then a sharp sword appeared under Bai Shanghui's feet, and he actually flew into the air on the sword. Is this the legendary sword-controlling technique? It's really unpredictable. This scene once again made everyone feel the charm of sword-wielding. Their eyes were filled with greed, and they wished they could immediately possess the sword-wielding technique for themselves. Puff! Swish! With the cooperation of Bai Jingkaiu and the other 2, none of the 8 5th grade masters of the ghost clan who launched the sneak attack survived, shocking the battlefield. 8 5th grade masters were killed by just 3 people. It's simply unbelievable. The 3 of them were only at the 6th grade level, but they could kill 5th grade masters as easily as slaughtering pigs and dogs. It was unbelievable. Die for me. 8 5th grade masters died in the battle, which was a huge loss. The 4th grade masters of the Ghost clan were furious and attacked the 3 people. Don't even think about being presumptuous. Han Tianlong and others also took action immediately to block the 4th grade strongmen of the Ghost clan. Kill. But Bai Jingkai did something amazing. He actually charged into the battlefield of the 4th grade masters. What is he doing? Is he seeking death? Come back soon. Everyone was horrified when they saw this and thought Bai Jingkai was seeking his own death. Bai Jingkai charged into the 4th grade battlefield with all his might, displaying his bravery. Bang! Bai Jingkai's heart was boiling with murderous intent, but his mind was as calm as still water. He spun his spear, breaking the wind, and blood spurted out of his body, staining the silver spear red. Act recklessly. Wuxuan roared and rushed towards Bai Jingkai. He wanted to kill this ignorant man with his own hands. Facing the killing Wuxuan, Bai Jingkai showed no fear. He swung his silver spear, and with a powerful shot, he shattered Wuxuan's attack and stabbed his head with the other spear. Kill. Wuxuan didn't expect that Bai Jingkai could easily block his attack, which made him feel humiliated, and he used his killing move on Bai Jingkai. Ha 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 ha, ha 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 ha. Bai Jingkai fought to the point of madness, laughing non-stop. His laughter reached deep into his soul, igniting his indomitable fighting spirit. Chapter 65. Bai Jingkai was in a crazy state, and Bai Shanghai and the two were very worried. Jingkai's situation is worrying, should we stop him? Bai Liufeng was worried and wanted to stop Bai Jingkai from continuing to fight. No need, Jingkai's reason is still there, he knows what he did. Although Bai Jingkai fought to the point of going crazy, he did not lose his mind. The two of them could not disturb him. The two of them were extremely vigilant and did not allow anyone to interfere with Bai Jingkai and Zhaoxuan's battlefield. Puff! Bai Jingkai was hit by Zhaoxuan's palm, and even his bones were broken, but he turned a blind eye and punched Zhao Xian. Ah, go to hell, go to hell! After a long fierce battle, Bai Jingkai had driven Zhao Xian crazy. His vitality was too tenacious and his will to fight was too terrifying. Even though he was covered in scars, he still fought, and his fighting power became stronger and stronger, which was completely beyond common sense. If other people were seriously injured like him, they would have died countless times. Even if he is lucky enough to survive, he has lost his fighting power. But not only did Bai Jingkai not fall, but he became more and more courageous as he fought, which shocked even Xian Xian, a 4th grade expert, who didn't know what kind of monster he was facing. Die, die, why don't you die? Zhaoxuan's heavy blows kept falling on Bai Jingkai, and Bai Jingkai also kept fighting back, blood for blood, tooth for tooth. After fighting to the death for a long time, Zhao Xian was covered in blood and was in a miserable state. Zhaoxuan's special move is to fight for his life. Bang! After the extreme conflict, Bai Jingkai had a big hole punched through his chest, his left hand was broken, his body was covered in blood, and there was no good spot on his body. He held a gun in his right hand, and the head of the gun penetrated through Xian Xian's head. Puff! Bai Jingkai drew out his spear, and Xiao Xian's unconscious body slowly fell down. Jingkai! Bai Jingkai also fell into a coma, and Bai Liufeng quickly caught his fallen body. Although the dog spell gave him immortality, it also made his injuries more painful. He was able to withstand endless pain and fought so far that he had surpassed countless people. How is this possible? What kind of unparalleled monster can accomplish such a feat? It's so terrifying. If you don't see it with your own eyes, who can believe it? Han Tianlong and others were horrified and trembling. A 6th grade monk actually killed a 4th grade strongman. Without any external help, killing a 4th grade expert in a one-on-one duel is simply a fantasy. Ha ha ha, okay, die well, die well. Although a 4th grade expert was killed in the battle, the Ghost Clan did not feel any sorrow at all. Instead, they were overjoyed. Once a monster like Bai Jingkai grows up to shock the world, he will be the pillar of the human race. Now he was severely injured by the Ghost Clan and was about to die. Even if he survived, he would be a disabled person and not something to be afraid of. A 4th grade strongman buried a peerless evildoer, and the Ghost Clan did not suffer any loss. The entire army retreats. The goal has been achieved, and the Ghost Army began to retreat. After the Ghost Army retreated, Han Tianlong and others were trying to get close to Bai Jingkai and ask about his injuries. But he saw Bai Liufeng standing on a sharp sword with Bai Jingkai on his back, walking in the air. At this time, Bai Shanghui came with a flying sword, slightly raised his hands to everyone, and said, "Everyone, the Ghost Tribe has withdrawn its troops, and the crisis in Anzhou has been resolved. My brother is seriously injured and urgently needs medical treatment. I will take my leave." After Bai Shanghui finished speaking, he did not wait for Han Tianlong and others to speak. He used his flying sword to protect Bai Liufeng and Bai Jingkai and left. The Bai family army also set off to return. It's a pity that such an unparalleled monster has his wings broken right in front of our eyes. Han Tianlong and others believed that even if Bai Jingkai survived, he would still be disabled. It was sad that such a rare and unparalleled evildoer died like this. Han Tianlong and others also thought about leaving Bai Shanghui and the others to force them to practice sword control, but Bai Shanghui and others were very cautious and did not give them a chance at all. "We have been fighting for many years and our bones are broken. It's time to start plundering." The corpse exorcism sect has been fighting with the Ghost Clan for many years, and the zombie army has suffered countless losses, and its resources have been exhausted, and they are in urgent need of replenishment. Looting from outside is the fastest way to obtain resources. After taking a rest, the corpse exorcists are preparing to take action against Yuan Zhou. The Bai family did not know the idea of the corpse exorcism sect. Bai Shanghui and the two quickly returned to the family with Bai Jingkai. "Why is it hurt like this?" Seeing Bai Jingkai's appearance, Bai Yiming and others were shocked. "Go and call Wei Yun quickly." Bai Wei Yun arrived soon and immediately treated Bai Jingkai. After a while, Bai Jingkai's injuries gradually recovered and he woke up. "Thank you, Sister Wei Yun." Bai Jingkai immediately thanked Bai Wei Yun after waking up. "Don't be so desperate next time." Bai Yiming couldn't help but admonish Bai Jingkai that once he starts fighting, he must fight the enemy desperately. This can't be said to be good or bad, but it is worrying after all. "Don't worry, Patriarch, Wei Yun is still here, isn't he? He can recover from any serious injury." Bai Jingkai didn't care at all, but the pain from the previous battle made him a little frightened. Although he is immortal, those attacks are really painful. "Hey, brother Jingkai, if you do this again, I won't care about you next time." Bai Wei Yun's face was warm and angry. She was shocked when she saw Bai Jingkai looking so miserable just now. "Okay, I'll listen to Wei Yun." Bai Jingkai looked at Bai Wei Yun dotingly and agreed. Everyone shook their heads. Bai Jingkai was trying to coax Bai Wei Yun, but Bai Wei Yun believed it, with a smile on his face. "Chief, the Ghost Tribe has withdrawn its troops. Anzhou is safe in a short time. We can breathe a sigh of relief. The war in Anzhou is over, and the Bai family does not need to worry about the threat of the Ghost Clan for the time being, and can rest and recuperate for a while. I hope so." Although the foreign threat has disappeared, the internal threat is no less than the foreign threat, and the Bai family still cannot be careless. In Yuanliu County, the Bai family shop was overcrowded, and there was an endless stream of people coming and going. "Ha ha ha, the things in the Bai family store are good, whether they are weapons or elixirs, they are all top-notch. Thankfully there is the Bai family chamber of commerce, otherwise we wouldn't know where to buy elixirs and weapons." The Bai Chamber of Commerce sells so many weapons and elixirs every day. Where do their channels come from? More than half a year later, the Bai family store has become the largest store in Yunliu County. Every day, a large number of monks come to buy things from the Bai family store. The store will also buy their incomplete weapons, waste elixirs, and various heavenly materials and earthly treasures. In particular, the Bai family Chamber of Commerce actually sold 6th grade elixirs, which shocked the entire Yunliu County and attracted countless people. The Chamber of Commerce is making money every day and has been targeted by many forces. We must be careful. The profits earned by the Bai family Chamber of Commerce made countless forces jealous, and both Bai Xingai and Bai Kaihuan felt pressured. Chapter 66. The Bai family Chamber of Commerce sells a large number of elixirs and weapons, making a fortune every day. The huge profits have attracted the covetousness of others. During this period of time, Bai Xingai and his companions had to personally take charge of the Chamber of Commerce. We could use some help. Bai Kaihuan's thoughts turned. The Bai family was still seriously short of manpower. They needed some people to protect the Bai family Chamber of Commerce. We have reached a cooperation agreement with Suandan sect and Danling sect. They will sell all their waste pills to us in the future. During this period, the two of them also successfully reached cooperation with 2 alchemy sects. Although the 2 alchemy sects are not as powerful as the King Mu sect, they also have thousands of disciples, and a lot of failed pills are wasted every day. Inside Suanji sect, the great elder Su Zi was reporting to sect leader Lu Zong about the Bai family Chamber of Commerce. Master, the Bai family Chamber of Commerce sold some 6th grade elixirs and weapons. I don't know where they got these resources from. 6th grade elixirs and weapons are high-end materials that are rarely circulated on the market, but the Bai family has sold quite a few of them, which makes them attach great importance to them. But they also don't know where the Bai family's supplies come from. Is it the Bai family that wiped out the evil ghost gorge? Exactly. Lu Zong had some impression of the Bai family. When the Bai family wiped out the bandits in evil ghost stream, it caused quite a stir in Yunliu County. Send someone to contact them. The Bai family is not simple to sell so many pills and weapons. There may be forces secretly supporting them. Lu Zong planned to contact the Bai family, but he did not care too much about the Bai family. The top priority of Suanji sect was to lead the Xianzhou forces with Huang Yuan sect to deal with the Zhejiang pirates. 3 months later, the army of the corpse-driving sect invaded Yuanzhou on a large scale, shocking all forces in Yuanzhou. Damn it, the corpse-driving sect has invaded again. The corpse-driving sect deserves death. Fortunately I didn't support them in the first place. The corpse-driving sect has committed many evil deeds. Let's fight them. When the corpse-driving sect invaded, all the forces were outraged. Some people wanted to fight to the death with the sect, but more chose to flee. Yuanzhou is no match for the corpse-driving sect at all. Their fight with them is like hitting a rock with an egg. The corpse-driving sect did not attack Linan County. They were afraid of the Bai family and did not want to fight with them. Ganning County was invaded by the corpse-driving sect and soon lost 2 counties. In the Shui Yuan gang, strong men from the gang and masters from the Lingzi sect gathered together to discuss how to deal with the aggressive army of the corpse-driving sect. Boss, the corpse-driving sect has come with a large army. We are definitely no match for them. The only way to escape is to temporarily avoid their attack. Everyone was afraid before the battle even started, because they knew the methods of the corpse-driving sect. Once they fell into their hands, they would be turned into puppets, and their life would be worse than death. Even the Chunyang Palace is no match for the corpse-driving sect, let alone them. Master, we can't retreat. Once we leave Ganning County, where can we go? We will just become a lost dog. Wang Yanji strongly advocated a war, as the foundation laid by our ancestors through overcoming difficulties must not be handed over to others. The 2 sides argued endlessly, and later even people from Lingzi sect joined in. The two sides were divided into two factions, the pro-war faction and the pro-separation faction. Boss Shui, old patriarch, why don't we ask the Bai family, maybe we can ask them for help. Chen Xian spoke at this time, and they could ask the Bai family for their opinions. As soon as these words were spoken, the hall suddenly became quiet. Shui Yunting and the old sect leader also had a flash of light in their eyes, thinking that it was worth a try. The Bai family is extremely powerful and wealthy, and they recently supported the corpse-driving sect. It would be beneficial for them to ask for their opinions. Okay, send someone to visit the Bai family immediately. After the decision was made, Wang Yang and Chen Xian immediately set off for the Bai family. At the same time, the Bai family was also discussing the news sent back by Bai Xinggai and the others and the invasion of the corpse-driving sect. The corpse-driving sect has invaded Ganning County. They have evil intentions. Should we take action to curb them? Bai Liu Feng believes that they cannot sit idly by and watch the corpse-driving sect grow stronger, otherwise they will sooner or later threaten the Bai family. We can contact the forces in Ganning County and fight against the corpse-driving sect together. Bai Shanghui also believes that the corpse-driving sect should not be allowed to do whatever they want, otherwise it will become a big disaster for the Bai family. Do we have a chance of winning against the corpse-driving sect? After all, the corpse-driving sect is very powerful. If they really fight to the death with the Bai family, both sides will suffer. The corpse-driving sect would never dare to fight us to death. They have more concerns than we do. The corpse-driving sect has made countless enemies. If they fight with the Bai family and both suffer losses, they will be attacked by other forces. The corpse-driving sect will never dare to fight the Bai family to the death. The Shui Yuan gang and Lingzi sect are quite powerful. Saving them will allow them to protect the Chamber of Commerce, killing two birds with one stone. It just so happens that the Bai family Chamber of Commerce needs a large number of experts to escort it, and the Shui Yuan gang and Lingzi sect are a good choice. After discussion, everyone decided to support Ganning County. Patriarch, it's time for the Vajra sect to make a choice. Bai Jingkai's eyes were cold. There could only be one voice in Linen County, and the Vajra sect had to make a choice. Let me go for a while. Bai Wu volunteered. The Bai family had already issued an ultimatum to the King Kong sect. Bai Wu went to the King Kong sect to force it to make a choice. Inside the King Kong gate, Wu Qingfeng, Jin Yuanzhan, and others were frowning, not knowing how to make a decision. Master, the deadline given by the Bai family is coming soon. Please decide what to do next. No one dared to intervene in the matter and put all the pressure on Wu Qingfeng. Wu Qingfeng ignored everyone and looked at Jin Yuanzhan. Jin Yuanzhan was the only one who could be of great use in the sect. Seeing Wu Qingfeng looking at him, Jin Yuanzhan knew he had to speak, so he stood up immediately. Master, our sect has been displaced all the way from Huangzhou to Yuanzhou. We no longer have the strength to migrate a second time. I think we can submit to the Bai family in exchange for a chance to survive. Jin Yuanzhan proposed to submit to the Bai family, and there was nothing wrong with submitting to the Bai family. The Bai family is second to none in Yuanzhou in terms of both strength and financial resources. After joining the Bai family, you may be able to develop rapidly. Master, what the Great Elder said is very true. Master, this is the wise advice of the Great Elder for the country. Master, the Great Elder is right. Everyone spoke up, all urging Wu Qingfeng to submit to the Bai family. They fled from Huangzhou and knew clearly the hardships along the way, and they never wanted to experience it again. And they won't be as lucky as they were the first time, so surrendering to the Bai family is the best option. In that case, send someone to contact the Bai family and submit to them. Wu Qingfeng was helpless and had no other choice, no matter how unwilling he was. Soon, the King Kong sect announced its submission to the Bai family, and Linen County was completely ruled by the Bai family. The Bai family sent people into Huangshi County and Qingyun County to measure the land, count the population, and implement the Bai family's systems and laws. 5 of the 7 counties in Linan County are controlled by the Bai family, and the remaining 2 counties are deserted. The Bai family has no good way to deal with it for the time being. Chapter 67. Not long after the Vajra sect surrendered, they received an order from the Bai family, asking them to send people into Ganning County to fight with the Bai family. The Vajra sect followed orders and sent Jin Yuanzhan and hundreds of disciples to join the battle. Although they seem to be few in number, they are all monks above 9th grade and should not be underestimated. Bai Jingkaiu and Bai Shanghui led 5,000 combat guards to Ganning County. When they were about to arrive at Qingshan Water Village, all the bandit forces were uneasy and worried. The Bai family's army is coming, what should we do? Oh no! The Bai family's army is coming. Let's run for our lives. What should I do now? With the precedent of Evil Ghost Gorge, the bandits in Qingshan Water Margin believed that the Bai family's army was coming to sweep them away. They were so scared that some bandits even fled Qingshan with their families overnight. Great Elder, are the Bai family here to sweep the Qingshan Water Margin? Inside Jianmiao village, everyone was in a panic. The village leader Zheng Gang was fidgeting, his face full of anxiety, no longer as calm as before. Even the evil Ghost Gorge could not stop the attack of the Bai family's army, and the Qingshan Water Lake was even less likely to stop the Bai family. They could not help but panic. The Great Elder looked at Zheng Gang, who was in a state of panic, and felt very proud. Everyone turned their eyes to the Great Elder, waiting for his answer. Don't worry, village chief. The Bai family is here to support Ganning County in dealing with the corpse-driving sect and will not attack Qingshan Water Margin. After the Great Elder said this, everyone felt relieved and finally put their minds at ease. At the same time, they were overjoyed. The corpse-driving sect and the Bai family were forces that Qingshan Water Village could not afford to provoke. If they fought to the death, Qingshan Water Village would be able to survive this crisis. After learning that the Bai family would not take action against Qingshan Water Margin, everyone gradually dispersed, and only the Great Elder stayed. Village leader, although the Bai family did not raid Qingshan Lake this time, it does not mean that they will not take action in the future. Jianmiao village must make plans early. Although he usually competed with Zheng Gang for power and profit, those were all internal struggles. He still knew the importance of the major issues concerning the life and death of the Miao village. What does the Great Elder think? Zheng Gang was extremely confused at this time and had lost his usual calmness. Village leader, I have known the Bai family for many years. As long as we submit to the Bai family and cooperate with them to sweep Qingshan Lake, Jianmiao village can survive and even make further progress. The Great Elder's eyes flashed with brilliance as he persuaded Zheng Gang to surrender to the Bai family. Zheng Gang thought for a moment and did not answer the elder. This matter is of great importance. I need to think about it. Great Elder, please step aside first. Hearing this, the Great Elder showed murderous intent, but it was so fleeting that Zheng Gang did not notice it. Before leaving, the elder said in a cold tone, Village leader, there is not much time left for Qianmiao village. You must make a decision as soon as possible and don't become the sinner of the Miao village. After saying this, he ignored Zheng Gang, whose face turned ashen, and left quickly. The Great Elder quickly summoned his faction's trusted men to discuss the matter. After everyone arrived, the Great Elder said solemnly, it seems that the village chief does not intend to surrender to the Bai family. If he does so, he will only lead the Miao village into an irreparable situation. We cannot let him make the same mistake again. After listening to what the Great Elder said, everyone expressed their opinions. Great Elder, we all support you. We will do whatever you say. Since the village chief cannot see the reality clearly, he is no longer the village chief of Jianmiao village. Great Elder, we all listen to you. Looking at the people below, the Great Elder smiled. All the people on the 8th floor of the Miao village already supported him. What could Zheng Gang use to fight him? In the past, he was still a little bit afraid of Zheng Gang, but not long ago he successfully broke through the 6th grade realm and was no longer afraid of Zheng Gang at all. You will immediately. The Great Elder made the arrangements, and everyone quickly followed his orders and left. When the Bai family's army entered Qingshan Water Park, countless forces sent spies to monitor them closely, but the Bai family did not pay much attention. After we have dealt with the corpse-driving sect, it is time to level the Qingshan water margin. Bai Shanghui spoke in a flat tone, as if he was talking about an insignificant matter. Qingshan Water Park, which once left the Bai family helpless, is now vulnerable to the Bai family and can be destroyed in an instant. After the Bai family's army left Qingshan Water Park, many forces finally felt relieved, realizing that it was a false alarm. The army arrived at Shuiyuan County, and Shui Yunting, the old clan leader and others all came to welcome the Bai family army. Thank you all for coming to support us. We will never forget your kindness. The Bai family's army came to help, and finally gave the Shuiyuan gang and the Lingzi sect hope. You are welcome. Everyone quickly entered the city and came to the lobby of the Shuiyuan gang. Bai Shanghui immediately asked about the current situation. Everyone, how is the battle going? Bai Shanghui asked, and Shui Yunting told him the truth. After the corpse-driving sect captured the 2 counties, there was no other action for the time being. We only know that the corpse-driving sect dispatched 4th grade experts, but we have no idea how many forces they dispatched. The forces in Ganning County were frightened by the corpse-driving sect. The other 2 forces, Shuiyuan Gang and Lingzi sect, fled. Shui Yunting and his men did not dare to send anyone to inquire about the corpse-driving sect. How much strength does Ganning County have now to fight the enemy? Bai Shanghui asked again. We have gathered 15,000 people. This is the force that Ganning County can mobilize. The Shuiyuan Gang and Lingzi sect have also been taking action. They have gathered more than 10,000 people during this period. The method used by the corpse-driving sect to make puppets is very cruel and extremely harmful. We should take the initiative to attack them. We cannot let them use the common people to make corpse puppets and sit back and watch them grow stronger. Bai Shanghui plans to take the initiative to attack. If the corpse-driving sect produces a large number of puppets, it will be even more difficult to deal with. Commander Bai is right. We have no objection. We are willing to obey the Bai family's orders. Everyone expressed their attitude and were willing to follow the Bai family's orders. Bai Jingqiu and Bai Shanghui took over the command of Ganning County without hesitation and began to deploy troops in preparation for a counterattack against the corpse-driving sect. At the same time, the corpse-driving sect also had trouble with the Bai family's army entering Ganning County. Damn it, why did the Bai family want to wade into this mess? We have already avoided Linan County, but the Bai family is ungrateful. If that's the case, then we'll deal with them as well. The Bai family is courting death. Let them never return. The members of the corpse-driving sect were furious that the Bai family actually dared to interfere in the affairs of Ganning County. They became more and more murderous and wanted to make sure that the Bai family would never return. Although the 2 sides had fought side by side not long ago, it did not prevent them from fighting each other for life and death in the next moment. The Bai family still has some strength, so don't be careless. The corpse-driving sect had witnessed the combat effectiveness of the Bai family's war guards, and Bai Shanghui and others should not be underestimated. They must not take it lightly. Before the corpse-driving sect could respond, the army of Ganning County had already attacked them. Chapter 68. Upon learning that the Bai family and Ganning County's army were coming, the corpse-driving sect immediately went to fight. The Bai family is ignorant of the immensity of heaven and earth, and they killed them all. Compared to Ganning County, the corpse-driving sect hates the Bai family for interfering even more. If the Bai family had not interfered, Ganning County would not have had the courage to stop them. Kill. The Bai family army took the lead in the charge, and Bai Jingqiu, as always, led the charge. He was like a tiger returning to the mountains, and with a long spear he continued to reap the lives of the corpse-driving sect's disciples. Oh no, it's Bai Jingqiu. Retreat quickly. Run away. Seeing Bai Jingqiu appear on the battlefield, the disciples of the corpse-driving sect were terrified, their legs trembling, and they couldn't muster the slightest bit of resistance. Their eyes were filled with fear and terror. They had witnessed the horror of Bai Jingqiu with their own eyes. He was an extremely vicious person who could fight to the death with fourth-grade strong men. They did not dare to fight him at all. How is it possible? How can he recover? Lin Yunch, a fourth-grade expert from the corpse-driving sect, couldn't believe it. Bai Jingqiu had been crippled in the last battle in Anzhou and there was no way he could recover. But now Bai Jingqiu appeared on the battlefield, not only full of energy, but also gave him an even more terrifying feeling. Elder Lin, what should we do now? Everyone looked at Lin Yunch. Only a fourth-grade warrior like him could stop Bai Jingqiu. Deep down, Lin Yunch really didn't want to fight with Bai Jingqiu. Faced with this crazy man who didn't care about his own life and couldn't be killed, no one was willing to fight with him. But now the arrow is on the string and must be shot. He must take action to stop Bai Jingqiu. I will stop him, and you will counterattack immediately. Make sure to destroy the Bai family's army and the resistance forces of Ganning County. Lin Yunch was forced into a corner and had no choice but to take action. He brought a golden armored corpse from the corpse-driving sect, which could compete with the fourth-grade strong men. Moreover, the golden armored corpse was fearless and was not afraid of a head-on confrontation with Bai Jingqiu. Oh no, the fourth-grade expert from the corpse-driving sect has taken action. Seeing Lin Yunch take action, the old sect leader and others panicked. None of them could match the fourth-grade strongman. Just as everyone was terrified, Bai Jingqiu had already rushed towards Lin Yunch. Roar! The golden armored corpse let out a terrifying roar and quickly rushed towards Bai Jingqiu. Bai Jingqiu's eyes were wild, and all his strength was concentrated on the spear, and he fired it out. Bang! The enormous force knocked the golden armored corpse away, and even left a deep scar on it. How is that possible? Lin Yunch was shocked when he saw the scars on the golden armored corpse. The body of the golden armored corpse was so hard that even a fourth-grade warrior would have difficulty inflicting damage to it. However, it was wounded by Bai Jingqiu's shot, which was hard for Lin Yunch to accept. Kill! Lin Yunch didn't dare to let the golden armored corpse face Bai Jingqiu alone, and immediately attacked him. He teamed up with the golden armored corpse, besieging Bai Jingqiu from the left and right, and soon completely suppressed Bai Jingqiu. Commander Bai is actually fighting two enemies alone. What a terrifying fighting power this is! Commander Bai actually has such a terrifying fighting power. Ha ha ha, kill him! Bai Jingqiu displayed tremendous fighting power, which greatly boosted the morale of Ganning County. They never thought that Bai Jingqiu could actually fight against a fourth-grade strongman. Oh no! Commander Bai is in danger. Let's go and provide support. Bai Jingqiu was in danger under the siege of Lin Yunch and the golden armored corpse. Everyone was very worried and couldn't wait to provide support. Call out! A figure was faster than them, flying on a sword and killing towards Bai Jingqiu's battlefield. Leave this to us, and you go to other battlefields. Bai Shanghui's voice came from the air, and the horrified and stunned people gradually came to their senses. Flying in the air, is this flying in the air? How is it possible? Only third-grade experts can fly in the air. How did Commander Bai do it? Now is not the time to talk about this. Just follow me and kill me. Even though everyone was shocked and had many things difficult to understand, they were now on the battlefield and could only focus on fighting the enemy. Swoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Bai Shanghui joined the battlefield, and 7 sharp swords were directed at Lin Yunch, separating him from the golden armored corpse, and they fought each other. Among Bai Shanghui's 7 swords, 3 are 6th-grade weapons with extraordinary lethality. He flew into the air, controlling 7 sharp swords to fight the enemy, and was already invincible. Damn it, damn it! Only after fighting with Bai Shanghui did I realize how terrifying he was. He was even more difficult to deal with than Bai Jingqiu. Only Bai Shanghui could hit him, but he couldn't fight back. 7 sharp swords came at him with deadly force, and the attack was like a violent storm, continuous and endless. Lin Yunch had no chance to breathe and was in a very miserable state. This person is not inferior to Bai Jingqiu in any way, and may even be better than him. After a brief fight, Lin Yunch had made up his mind that everyone only cared about Bai Jingqiu but ignored the terror of Bai Shanghui. Looking at the battle between Bai Jingqiu and the Golden Armored Corpse, the Golden Armored Corpse has been completely suppressed by Bai Jingqiu. Bai Jingqiu's violent fighting style prefers to let his enemies fight him head-on. The Golden Armored Corpse had no power to fight back in front of his infinite strength, and had been pierced with several wounds on its body. Bang! Bai Jingqiu smashed the Golden Armored Corpse's head with his spear. The huge force knocked his body into the ground, creating a human-shaped pit. Roar! The Golden Armored Corpse is the masterpiece of the corpse-driving sect. Each one is very difficult to make and has amazing defensive power. Even after being continuously hit hard by Bai Jingqiu, it has not suffered any serious injuries. Puff! Bai Jingqiu was punched in the chest by the Golden Armored Corpse, and a mouthful of blood spurted out. Bai Jingqiu didn't care about the pain. He grabbed the Golden Armored Corpse, pulled him over, and slammed his head into the Golden Armored Corpse's head, leaving a tiny crack. Ha ha ha, come again! Bai Jingqiu enjoyed the battle more and more. He ignored his injuries and kept exchanging injuries with the Golden Armored Corpse. After a long battle, the coalition forces of the Bai family and Ganning County fell into a disadvantage. The presence of the war guards in the army makes it difficult for the corpse-driving sect to shake them. But they were all suppressed in the monks' battlefield. The endless puppets of the corpse-driving sect made it difficult for everyone to cope with, and casualties continued to occur. Everyone fought with them. The people of Ganning County fought to the death. They had no choice but to fight to the death. We can't put it off any longer. Bai Shanghui has been paying close attention to the battlefield and knows that a breakthrough must be made as soon as possible, otherwise the situation will be unfavorable to their side. Bai Shanghui activated the power of the chicken talisman, and a telekinetic force appeared out of nowhere, restraining Lin Yunch, who was dodging the flying sword, and slowing down his movements. Puff! In an instant, which was the key to victory or defeat, a sharp sword pierced through his chest and Lin Yunch was seriously injured. You, what did you do to me? Lin Yunch glared at Bai Shanghui, his eyes full of fear. He didn't know what happened, but he knew that he was unable to move just now, which was definitely caused by Bai Shanghui. Chapter 69. Lin Yunch was in life and death crisis and was forced into a desperate situation by Bai Shanghui. Swoosh, whoosh, whoosh. 7 sharp swords kept coming to surround and kill Lin Yunch, who was seriously injured, had difficulty resisting. His injuries kept increasing and he was in imminent danger. Ah! Another burst of mental power was activated, and Lin Yunch was unable to move again, and the sharp sword pierced his heart. Puff! Lin Yunch suffered severe blows one after another, his steps were staggering, his vision was blurred, and his consciousness was hazy. He could no longer fight against Bai Shanghui. It's over. The sharp sword flew past, Lin Yunch's head was chopped off, and his headless body fell to the ground with a bang. It's bad, Elder Lin has died in battle. Retreat quickly, everyone retreat quickly. Run away. After Lin Yunch died in battle, the disciples of the corpse-driving sect collapsed and fled in panic. Lin Yunch died in battle, this. The people in Ganning County were so shocked that they were speechless. It all seemed like a dream and they couldn't believe it. After the shock, everyone burst into exclamations and roared to the sky to vent their excitement. Kill them! Chase them and kill them all, leaving no one alive. Let me kill you! The morale of the crowd was high and they quickly chased after the corpse-driving sect disciples. Bang! Not long after Bai Shanghui's battle ended, the golden armored corpse was also captured by Bai Jingqiu. Its body was torn into pieces and its head was smashed into a dent. The puppets of the corpse-driving sect are useful to Senior Kui and his men. Take them back to the two seniors. The two men collected the golden armored corpse and planned to take it back to the family and give it to Kui. At the end of the war, the corpse-driving sect was defeated and fled. The Bai family army and the coalition forces of Ganning County pursued them relentlessly, determined to expel the corpse-driving sect from Ganning County completely and rescue the people of the two counties. At the same time, the news that the corpse-driving sect was defeated and a fourth-grade warrior was killed in battle was quickly spread by the spectators and soon spread across Yuanzhou. The Bai family actually killed a fourth-grade expert. I don't believe it. Has the Bai family become so powerful? Even the corpse-driving sect was defeated by them. Yuanzhou is about to change. From now on, it will be the Bai family's world. Everyone was shocked and even couldn't believe it. Some far-sighted forces have begun to send people to visit the Bai family. In the future, Yuanzhou will belong to the Bai family. The Bai family, which is now at its peak, is likely to replace the Chunyang Palace, which is on the decline. 3 months later, all the corpse-driving sects withdrew from Ganning County. They dared not invade Yuanzhou easily again. After Ganning County was stabilized, the Shui Yuan Gang and Lingzi sect surrendered to the Bai family, and the entire Ganning County was brought under the rule of the Bai family. Bai Jingqiu and others did not stay in Ganning County for long and led the army back. After entering the Qingshan water margin, Bai Jingqiu gave the order, "Kill them all, leaving no one alive." As soon as the military order was issued, the army immediately began to sweep in, aiming to wipe out the bandit forces in Qingshan Lake. Oh no! The Bai family is coming to kill us. Everyone, run away! The bandits in Qingshan Marsh did not dare to resist and fled. In Qianmiao village, a great battle gradually came to an end. You traitors will not have a good end. Zheng Gang, who had become a prisoner, had hatred in his eyes. He never thought that the great elder would rebel, and most of the people in the village supported him. Send the village chief and his family on their journey. The great elder was merciless and determined to kill all the descendants of the village chief to prevent future troubles. Puff! Ah! Swish! Everyone raised their swords and slashed, and soon the entire family of the village chief was killed. Great elder, the village chief's daughter escaped and we didn't catch her. Zheng Gang's daughter escaped and was not killed. It's okay. A woman like you can't cause any trouble. The great elder didn't take it too seriously, as it was difficult for a woman to achieve anything significant. Follow me to welcome the Bai family's army. From now on, we in Qianmiao village will follow the orders of the Bai family. The great elder led the Miao village leaders to welcome the Bai family army and cooperate with the Bai family army to sweep the Qingshan water park. Dad, Mom, I will definitely avenge you and make the Miao village and the Bai family pay the price. Outside Qingshan water park, a stunningly beautiful woman looked at the Miao village with hatred, and then left quickly. Qingshan water village was vulnerable to the Bai family's army and was swept away in just 1 month. The Bai family handed over Qingshan water lake to Qianmiao village for management. Qianmiao village was overjoyed. They didn't expect to get such a huge benefit just by joining the Bai family. After Bai Jingqiu and others returned to the family, the Bai family immediately made arrangements. A checkpoint was built at Qingshan Water Park. Ordinary people could pass through this checkpoint, but caravans had to pay a certain toll to pass through. After the checkpoint is established, people can travel safely between the two counties, exchange what they have and what they need, and grow the economy. Bai family, this matter is not over yet. The corpse-driving sect suffered such a heavy blow and would never let the Bai family off. But they did not dare to attack rashly. Bai Jingqiu and Bai Shanghui of the Bai family were difficult for them to deal with. Even if the corpse-driving sect came out in full force, they could not do anything to the Bai family. They temporarily occupied Zhuyan County and Guang'an County, and still had their eyes on Yuanzhou. The Bai family is powerful and the threat to us is imminent. How should we respond? The Chunyang Palace was shrouded in a dark cloud, and no one knew where to go. The former overlord of Yuanzhou is about to be replaced by the Bai family. Even the Chunyang Palace knows that they are no match for the Bai family and their morale is low. Chief, we can build a gate in the evil ghost stream so that people from the two states can travel back and forth. Bai Shanghui suggested that a checkpoint could be built in Yigajian, imitating the Qingshan water village, so that people from the two states could travel between them and promote the development of Yuanzhou. Okay, I'll leave this matter to you. Bai Yiming and others had no objection. Yuanzhou would soon be unified by the Bai family, and they also had to find ways to develop Yuanzhou. Clan leader, the Chongfeng escort agency has sent a letter of surrender, expressing their willingness to submit to the clan. Many forces in Yuanzhou have seen clearly the future situation of Yuanzhou and have surrendered to the Bai family, and Chongfeng escort agency is no exception. All the forces that surrender will be accepted, and they will send strong men to Linan County to follow our instructions. Since everyone came to surrender, the Bai family would naturally not refuse. The family is still too small, and we need everyone to branch out. The Bai family has only been rising for a short time, so they are short of available manpower. While speaking, Bai Yiming looked at Bai Jingkaiu and others. It was time for them to get married and start a career. However, they have all received divine blessings from their ancestors, so even if they want to get married and have children, they need to choose carefully. As various forces surrendered to the Bai family one after another, a large amount of luck poured into the Bai family's territory, allowing Qingshan's seal to be broken again. Many forces sent people to the Bai family to await deployment, and most of them were arranged to escort the Bai family Chamber of Commerce. Of course, the Bai family will also give them enough benefits to make it difficult for them to refuse. If you want your rule to be long-lasting and stable, you need to use both kindness and severity. Chapter 70. Inside the Vajra sect, Wu Qingfeng explained the sex affairs to Jin Yuanzhan. Great Elder, I will leave the sex affairs to you during my retreat. Wu Qingfeng is going to retreat to reach the 5th grade realm. This time, the Vajra sect followed the Bai family's orders and sent troops, and dozens of disciples died in the battle. They had no complaints about this, as it was the same across the entire human race world, with subordinate forces having to obey the orders of the dominant force. But they didn't expect that the Bai family would actually provide a large amount of resources as compensation and reward them with a 6th grade pill. The Vajra sect fell into ecstasy and became more determined to follow the Bai family's footsteps. After obtaining the 6th grade elixir, Wu Qingfeng prepared to use the 6th grade elixir to impact the 5th grade realm and handed over the sect affairs to Jin Yuanzhan. Master, rest assured, I will manage the sect well. As the news continued to spread, the name of the Bai family spread to the nearby states, and many forces knew of the existence of the Bai family. After receiving protection from various forces, the Bai family Chamber of Commerce began to develop rapidly. The 9 counties of Xianzhou were their target, and they wanted to open shops in the 9 counties of Xianzhou as quickly as possible. 2 years passed quickly. Yuanzhou developed rapidly under the leadership of the Bai family and has surpassed the period of Chunyang Palace's rule. Boom! There was a violent shaking inside the Bai family's territory, and Bai Yiming and others were guarding nearby early on. Congratulations to Brother Kui for breaking through the 4th grade realm. This is cause for celebration. Congratulations to Senior Kui for his breakthrough. It is a blessing for our Bai family that the senior has broken through to the 4th grade realm. Everyone congratulated Kui. 1 or 2 years ago, Kui devoured the golden armored corpse brought back by Bai Jingkaiu, and today he finally broke through to the 4th grade realm. Boom! At this moment, a beam of light enveloped Kui Yi, and a mysterious force penetrated into his body. Kui Yi immediately knelt on the ground and kowtowed devoutly to Su Qingshan. Thank you for your gift, Master Zuling. Bai Yiming and others knew that Kui had received a divine gift from the Ancestor spirit, and they were very curious about what abilities he would gain. The beam of light gradually dissipated, and Kui had already merged with the mysterious power. What Su Qingshan bestowed on Kui was not a talisman, but the power of the devil. As the Bai family has been performing sacrifices continuously over the years, the fruit containing the power of the sky demon has been absorbed by Su Qingshan, and he has mastered the power of the sky demon. Not only that, he can also grant the power of the sky demon to others and take it back at any time. After Su Qingshan thought about it, he gave it to Kui. The Bai family has already received many talismans, and Su Qingshan does not intend to give them any more demonic power. Everyone left the clan land respectfully and came to the main hall to discuss the future development of the Bai family. Clan leader, are we going to attack Chunyang Palace and completely take over Yuanzhou? Bai Jingqiu has been eyeing Chunyang Palace covetously. His strength has improved over the years and he really wants to have a big battle with them. No rush. Chunyang Palace is already in our pocket and can be destroyed at any time. The most urgent task is to collect more 5th grade natural treasures so that Wei Yun can become a 5th grade alchemist as soon as possible. The Bai family of Chunyang Palace can be destroyed at any time. The most important thing for the Bai family now is to collect natural treasures above the 5th grade so that Bai Wei Yun can try to refine the 5th grade pill. For this matter, Bai Xingai and others have already set out, and Bai Wu also took the Bai family disciples to the depths of the wilderness to look for elixirs. Not long after, a special person came to the Bai family, and Bai Yiming personally received this person. Amitabha, I am Suanku, and I am sorry for coming to visit you. I hope you will not be offended. Xianku still has that compassionate and merciful image. Master, your presence brings honor to the Bai family. Please come in. No one knows why Xianku came to the Bai family. Bai Yiming responds to all changes with the same attitude. After entering the main hall of the Bai family, Xianku stated his purpose directly. Master Bai, I am here to visit you for the purpose of visiting Chunyang Palace. When these words came out, Bai Yiming's heart tightened. Could it be that Xianku came to threaten the Bai family and support Chunyang Palace? Xianku continued, I owed them a favor for sending troops to Huangzhou. I am here to ask the Bai family to give Chunyang Palace a year. They will leave Yuanzhou. Chunyang Palace knew that it could not defeat the Bai family, so it planned to go far away and leave Yuanzhou. But they were also worried that the Bai family would not let them go easily. After all, they had ruled Yuanzhou for many years and accumulated a large amount of resources. How could the Bai family let them go easily? Therefore, Chunyang Palace asked Master Suanku to come forward and fight for an opportunity for them to leave Yuanzhou peacefully. After Master Suanku explained his intention, Bai Yiming replied, since Master has spoken, the Bai family can let Chunyang Palace leave for Master's sake. Master Xianku is not only a 4th grade expert, but also a member of the Azure Dragon Temple. The Bai family needs to give him this respect. Amitabha, thank you, Master Bai. Master Xianku bowed slightly to Bai Yiming, and then reminded him, Master Bai, after the barbarians occupied Yangzhou, they are almost consolidating their rule in Yangzhou. They are likely to attack Huangzhou, and the Bai family must make preparations early. Qinglong Temple has been monitoring Yangzhou. Xianku told Bai Yiming about what happened in Yangzhou and thanked him for agreeing to his request. Yuanzhou borders Huangzhou. If the barbarians send troops, Huangzhou will not be their opponent at all. Once Huangzhou falls, Yuanzhou will be the first to bear the brunt. Yuanzhou is already in the hands of the Bai family, and they need to make plans for what to do after the fall of Huangzhou. Bai Yiming hurriedly asked, Master, don't other human race forces plan to retake Yangzhou and support Huangzhou? Those were 2 large states of the human race, and both were rich and fertile states. Bai Yiming couldn't understand why the human race was handed over to others like that. Xianku looked helpless, sighed, and said, the various forces within the human race are fighting endlessly. They only care about their own interests. How can they recover Yangzhou? Qinglong Temple is very angry about the many forces of the human race. They watched Yangzhou fall. If it weren't for the active efforts of Qinglong Temple, Huangzhou would have been lost. Qinglong Temple is dedicated to the human race, but is instead restrained by various forces, which prevents them from retaking Yangzhou. The disheartened Qinglong Temple no longer cares about the affairs of the various forces in the human race, and will not support Huangzhou. Master Bai, if the Bai family rules Yuanzhou, please make every effort to open up wasteland and grow food so as to cope with the upcoming crisis. Before leaving, Master Xianku reminded Bai Yiming again that he knew a lot of unknown news. After Bai Yiming sent Master Xianku away, he fell into deep thought. Master Xianku asked him to plant food with all his strength. Will the Daoist tribe suffer from famine? Considering Master Xianku's identity and Qinglong Temple's usual practices, he should not deceive himself. Come here, pass the order down, all forces. Bai Yiming chose to believe Master Xianku, and that reclaiming wasteland and growing crops would only benefit Yuanzhou, so he immediately ordered all forces to begin vigorously reclaiming wasteland. After receiving the Bai family's orders, various forces still obeyed the orders even though they did not understand why. Chapter 71. The Bai family began to take over other territories in Yuanzhou, but Chunyang Palace turned a blind eye to this and accelerated the pace of migration to Yuanzhou. Not long after, bad news came. The Xianzhou forces united to attack the Zhejiang pirates, but were severely defeated by them and returned with heavy casualties. The Zhejiang pirates were so powerful that they began to openly collude with many bandits on the human race land and expanded rapidly. They occupied many important waterways and land routes, plundering the passing teams, and were extremely powerful for a time, and the merchant caravans were severely affected. All forces in Xianzhou were badly damaged, and bandits in the territory responded to the Zhejiang pirates and united to stir up trouble, making Xianzhou restless. Xianzhou has been in turmoil lately. Let Chongfeng Escort Agency and the others take action to ensure the safety of the caravan. The Bai Family Chamber of Commerce has invested huge manpower and material resources in Xianzhou, and must not let these bandits affect the Bai family's plans. The forces such as the King Kong sect, the Shuiyuan gang, the Lingzi sect, and the Chongfeng Escort Agency all sent a large number of experts to escort the Bai family caravan and ensure its safety. Chief, it's time to retake Zhuoyuan County and Guang'an County. The two counties have been occupied by the corpse-driving sect for many years. It's time to take them back. The Bai family is about to become the master of Yuanzhou, so they cannot allow the corpse-driving sect to continue occupying the two counties. How can I allow others to snore beside my bed? Jingkaiu, Shanghai, Beiwu, the three of you will lead the army to retake the two counties immediately. The Bai family's army began to move, and the 20,000 combat guards and the Vajra sect, Lingzi sect, Qianmiao village, and other forces that had defected to the Bai family were all asked to send people to participate in the battle. The Bai family ordered us to go to war. Gather our men immediately. The Bai family's military order has been issued, and there can be no delay. Quickly follow the Bai family's orders. After receiving the war order from the Bai family, many forces came immediately, not daring to be negligent in the slightest. The Bai family is different from the previous Chunyang Palace and Cao gang. All the supplies needed by the numerous forces coming here are provided by the Bai family, and even if some of them die in battle, they can receive compensation from the Bai family. If they make contributions on the battlefield, the Bai family will reward them accordingly. The Bai family's eccentricity made many forces ecstatic. Ha ha ha, the Bai family treats us so well, we can't let them down. We must do our best to kill the enemy in this battle. I hope the Bai family can reward us with some medicinal pills. As expected of the Bai family, only the wealthy Bai family would dare to do this. After various forces joined forces with the Bai family's army, a coalition force of more than 50,000 soldiers marched towards Guang'an County, which had already alarmed the corpse-driving sect. The Bai family is coming with such force, how should we deal with it? Han Tianlong had a serious look on his face. The Bai family's army was coming and the corpse-driving faction was under tremendous pressure. The Bai family doesn't know how to live or die. Let's fight them. The Bai family is pushing their luck further, so we'll have no way back. The Bai family is seeking their own destruction, so let them do it. The members of the corpse-driving sect were furious and wanted to fight to the death with the Bai family. The Bai family has gone too far. They have not yet avenged Lin Yunch, but the Bai family actually dared to take the initiative to attack. This is intolerable. Master, the Bai family is too aggressive. We just finished the battle with the Ghost Tribe and suffered heavy losses in Ganning County. It is not appropriate to fight to the death with the Bai family now. Lu Huayun did not agree to go to war with the Bai family at this time. Firstly, the Bai family was powerful and their morale was high. Secondly, the resources of the corpse-driving sect have been exhausted and are no longer sufficient to support them in a major war. Master, you can give up the 2 counties and avoid the limelight for the time being. You can deal with the Bai family later. Now, if the corpse-driving sect is defeated in a war with the Bai family, they will lose more than they win. They cannot afford to lose. Moreover, Yuanzhou is now dominated by the Bai family. Even if they occupy 2 counties, they dare not easily invade other territories of Yuanzhou. It is better for them to abandon this useless thing and retreat to Anzhou. If they cannot attack Yuanzhou, they can attack other large states, accumulate strength, and make the Bai family pay the price sooner or later. The hall fell into silence, and everyone looked at Han Tianlong, waiting for his decision. Even though everyone had been clamoring before and wanted to fight the Bai family to the death, they also knew their own situation clearly, and a decisive battle with the Bai family was the last option. After pondering for a moment, Han Tianlong said helplessly, "Give up the 2 counties and return to Anzhou." This was a humiliating decision. Even when the Qinglong temple came to attack them, they did not flee without a fight. Who could have thought that the rising reputation of the Bai family could force them to this point? They were not worried that the Bai family would not give up after they gave up the 2 counties. The Bai family still needed them as a barrier to prevent foreign invasions and would not take action against them. The corpse-driving sect took the initiative to evacuate the 2 counties, which made the Yuanzhou forces feel unbelievable and overjoyed at the same time. Ha ha ha! The corpse-driving sect actually fled without a fight. How surprising! So what if it's an ancient evil sect? The corpse-driving sect is no longer the world. The corpse-driving sect did not dare to fight the Bai family head-on and chose to flee Yuanzhou. Although this battle did not take place, it raised the reputation of the Bai family to a new level, and countless forces became more awed by the Bai family. Immediately send people to take over the 2 counties and find a way to relocate some people from Huangzhou to settle down here. After taking over the 2 counties, the Bai family suddenly felt in a difficult situation. The 2 counties have been ravaged by the corpse-driving sect for many years. There are only a few civilians left and everything is in depression. It is a mess. It will take a long time and require countless resources and energy to restore the 2 counties. A year later, the 2 counties finally showed some improvement under the governance of the Bai family, but recovery was still a long way off. A year later, the entire Chunyang Palace was evacuated, and Xianling County, Yuan County, and Guangxian County all surrendered to the Bai family. The Bai family completely replaced the Chunyang Palace and became the ruler of Yuanzhou. Boom! In the Bai family's territory, Bai Yiming, who had been in seclusion for a long time, finally broke through to the 5th grade realm. 3 months later, Bai Wu followed suit and made a breakthrough, and the Bai family's strength was enhanced again. Chief, the caravan was ambushed in Weining County, Xianzhou, with heavy casualties. The old escort leader was seriously injured and dying. The Zhejiang pirates and many Green Forest forces became more and more rampant, and Xianzhou was full of thieves. The Qianzhou forces have not yet recovered from the previous battle and are unable to suppress these bandit forces. Moreover, they knew that behind these thieves were the Zhejiang water bandits and the Lianyun mountains. They did not dare to take action against these forces for fear of incurring revenge from the Zhejiang water bandits and the Lianyun mountains. As the Qianzhou forces did nothing, these bandits became even more wanton and reckless. They were no longer satisfied with controlling the main roads in and out of various places, and they would rob and kill people in major cities and villages from time to time. The once prosperous Qianzhou was turned into a mess and chaos by them, and was almost catching up with the former Yuanzhou. Under such circumstances, it was difficult for all the major chambers of commerce to trade, so the Bai family seized the opportunity to quickly occupy the market. However, they were often attacked by bandits when they ventured into trade. This time was the worst. The old escort leader of the 5th grade was beaten to death. Come back in the next breath. Chapter 72. Send the old escort leader to the family and let Wei Yun treat him. Bai Yiming immediately made arrangements. As long as the person was still alive, Bai Wei Yun could rescue him. The old escort leader from the late 5th grade was severely injured. It seems that these bandits should not be underestimated. Bai Yiming summoned Bai Jingkaiyu and others to discuss the matter. The Bai family had finally gained ground in the 9 counties of Qianzhou, and they must not let anyone disrupt the Bai family's deployment. Moreover, the Bai family also needs to obtain a large number of damaged weapons, waste pills, and various resources from Qianzhou, and this matter must be resolved as soon as possible. Bai Jingkaiyu and others arrived soon and became furious when they learned about this. Chief, let me send troops to wipe out these bandits and let them know the consequences of going against my Bai family. Bai Jingkaiyu proposed to send troops to wipe out these bandits. Only by wiping them out with the power of thunder and lightning can we deter others and prevent them from coveting the wealth of the Bai family. No, Qianzhou is not Yuanzhou. If we rush in, not only will we have to send troops on a long expedition, but we will also have to take into account the power of Qianzhou. Bai Kaihuan spoke out to stop him. After all, the Bai family is an external force to Qianzhou, and their army's entry will definitely arouse the fear and even hostility of the forces in Qianzhou. Once the Bai family chamber of commerce falls out with the forces in Qianzhou, it will be unable to move forward in Qianzhou, and all its years of hard work will be in vain. Patriarch, Suanji sect has had dealings with our family over the years. We can ask them to come forward. This way, we won't arouse suspicion from other forces in Qianzhou. Bai Xingai wanted Suanji sect to come to the fore. Suanji sect was the second most powerful force in Qianzhou after Huang Yuan sect. As long as they agreed to let the Bai family's army enter Qianzhou, the Bai family would have no worries. Clan leader, if we wipe out the bandits in Qianzhou, it will definitely alert the bandits in Zhejiang behind them. We have to be on guard. With Suanzou's strength, how could it be unable to deal with these bandit forces? It's just that it's afraid of the Zhejiang water bandits and the Lianyun mountains behind them. If the Bai family wiped out the bandit forces in Qianzhou, they would inevitably offend the Zhejiang pirates and the Lianyun mountains, so they would need to prepare for it early. It's okay. I will ask Brother Kuei to help me. I won't be afraid of the Zhejiang pirates. The Bai family is not afraid of the Zhejiang pirates and the Lianyun mountains. Although Kuei Yi is at the 4th grade level, with the power of the Sky Demon, he can fight even a 3rd grade warrior. The family even has the Ancestor spirit personally in charge. If the Zhejiang pirates dare to attack, they will only seek their own destruction. Moreover, he and Bai Wu broke through the 5th grade realm, so they were no longer afraid of the Zhejiang pirates and the Lianyun mountains. Okay, I'll go to Suanji Gate and discuss it with them. After making the decision, Bai Xingai immediately set off for Suanji Gate. The census of Yuanzhou should be accelerated, and the people of each county should do their best to grow food. Population statistics and food planting are 2 major matters that cannot be delayed. Thieves and bandits were rampant in Qianzhou, countless forces suffered losses, and many chambers of commerce lost their lives and property, and everyone was in danger. Xianzhou has allowed bandits to run rampant, making it difficult for us to trade and causing heavy losses. Why don't we stay in Xianzhou? Yes, Xianzhou is incompetent. We will go to other states to do business and never come to Xianzhou again. Everyone, let's leave Xianzhou together. All the major chambers of commerce were extremely dissatisfied with the power in Xianzhou and left Xianzhou one after another. These chambers of commerce come from all corners of the world, bringing with them all kinds of resources. If they leave, it will be a heavy blow to Xianzhou. If they had a choice, they would not leave Xianzhou. After all, merchants are profit-driven, and leaving Xianzhou to do business in other big states would involve many more uncertainties, and they might even lose all their money. However, the trade routes to Xianzhou were blocked and they were still worried, so leaving Xianzhou was a helpless move. Damn it, what are Huangyuan sect and Suanji sect thinking? The bandits are so rampant, are they just indifferent? Damn it, are the two major sects just going to watch the situation in Xianzhou collapse? Not to mention that many chambers of commerce were dissatisfied, even the major forces in Xianzhou felt extremely aggrieved. The Huangyuan sect and Suanji sect were greatly disappointed with their inaction. The two major sects turned a blind eye to the chaos in Xianzhou and let it go. If this continued, Xianzhou would sooner or later decline. Inside the Suanji sect, the sect master and many elders were discussing the chaos in Xianzhou. Master, many forces have sent people to us, asking us to help quell the bandit forces. Although they were all sent away, this is not a long-term solution after all. The Suanji sect is well aware of the current situation in Xianzhou. They are the vested interests of Xianzhou. If the interests of Xianzhou are damaged, the interests of the sect are also damaged. They are eager to eradicate all these bandit forces. These bandits are so reckless. They must be instigated by the Zhejiang pirates and the Lianyun mountains. Their purpose is to force us and the Huangyuan sect to take action. We must not be impulsive. The outside world only knows that Huangyuan sect and Suanji sect did not take action, but they do not understand that the two major sects also have their own difficulties. They were tricked in the battle with the Zhejiang pirates. Not only did they suffer heavy losses, but the two third-grade ancestors were also seriously injured. They have been recovering from their injuries for these years, so they have been slow to take action. These bandits are so arrogant in order to force the two major sects to take action. They cannot be fooled. Master, if you continue to sit back and do nothing, Xianzhou will only become more unstable and the people will suffer. Moreover, once the major chambers of commerce leave, it will be a disaster for Xianzhou. The situation has collapsed. They have to take action even if they don't want to, otherwise Xianzhou will never recover. After losing King Mu sect, Xianzhou was like losing an arm. If these caravans leave Xianzhou again, it will be a heavy blow to Xianzhou. Never underestimate these chambers of commerce. They have brought all kinds of things needed to Xianzhou. Once they all leave, the situation in Xianzhou will only become more difficult. Master, elders, the Bai family sent a visiting card. At this time, a disciple came to report that the Bai family sent a visiting card. Bring it up. Hearing this, everyone was confused, wondering why the Bai family sent a visiting card at this time. After the Bai family defeated the corpse-driving sect and dominated Yuanzhou, no force dared to underestimate the Bai family. Even the Suanji sect had to treat the Bai family with courtesy, and even needed to purchase a large amount of supplies from the Bai family. After reading the Bai family's visiting card, Zhang Tianhai said to everyone, "The Bai family will come to visit us in 3 days. Do you know what the Bai family's intention is?" After a moment of silence, Zhao Xingyun said with concern, "Master, the Bai family's chamber of commerce is spread all over Xianzhou. The various weapons and elixirs they sell are of great use to Xianzhou. Various resources of Xianzhou are also sold to them. You must keep the Bai family stable and don't let them leave." The Bai family chamber of commerce is the leader among many chambers of commerce. If they take the lead in evacuating Xianzhou, other chambers of commerce will surely follow suit. The Bai family chamber of commerce must not be allowed to leave. Chapter 73. Everyone was worried. After losing King Mu sect, it became even more difficult for them to obtain 6th grade elixirs. Only the Bai family chamber of commerce would occasionally sell 6th grade elixirs. If the Bai family chamber of commerce leaves Xianzhou, it will affect many forces in Xianzhou. I heard that the Bai family chamber of commerce was attacked by bandits not long ago, and suffered a lot of losses and heavy casualties. Is this why they want to evacuate Xianzhou? The fact that the Bai family chamber of commerce was ambushed by bandits became known to everyone, and the Suanji sect also learned about it. Let's wait until the Bai family comes to make a decision. The crowd had no good solution for the moment and could only wait for the Bai family to arrive. 3 days later, Bai Xingai and Bai Liufeng, who stayed in Yuanliu County, came to Suanji Gate. Zhang Tianhai and the senior leaders of the gate received them to show their importance to the Bai family. The Bai family dominates an entire state, and their business spans several states. They are a well-deserved powerful force, and the Suanji sect dare not neglect them. Bai Xingai from the Bai family greets sect master Zhang and all the elders. Bai Liufeng from the Bai family greets sect master Zhang and all the elders. The two men behaved neither humbly nor arrogantly, and bowed slightly to everyone. No need to be polite, my two friends. Please take a seat. Looking at the two people who advanced and retreated with discretion and had an extraordinary demeanor, everyone sighed in their hearts that the younger generation of the Bai family was really outstanding and no other disciple in the sect could be compared with them. I wonder why you two are here? Zhang Tianhai asked bluntly. The two of them didn't waste any more words. Bai Xingai said bluntly, the two juniors are here on behalf of the Bai family, hoping that Suanji sect can allow the Bai family's army to enter Xianzhou and wipe out the bandit forces that robbed and killed the Bai family's chamber of commerce. When Bai Xingai said this, everyone was shocked. The purpose of the two people's visit was completely beyond everyone's expectations. Then everyone's faces lit up with joy. The Bai family was not going to withdraw from Xianzhou, but instead was going to send troops to encircle and suppress the bandit forces. They were more than happy to do so. My friend, do you know that the Zhejiang pirates and the Lianyun mountains are behind these bandits? They are not easy to deal with. Although Zhang Tianhai was very happy that the Bai family did not withdraw from Xianzhou, the Bai family's attempt to deal with the bandit forces supported by the Zhejiang water bandits and the Lianyun mountains was like hitting a rock with an egg, and they had no chance of winning. He reminded the Bai family, hoping that they would retreat and not make unnecessary sacrifices. If the Bai family suffered heavy losses in Xianzhou, the Bai family chamber of commerce would most likely withdraw from Xianzhou completely, which is something that the entire Xianzhou does not want to see. Faced with Zhang Tianhai's reminder, Bai Xingai still insisted on his own opinion. The Bai family knows who is behind these bandits and has been prepared for this. Since they dare to rob and kill the Bai family's caravan, the Bai family will make them pay the price. Bai Xingai's voice was so loud that it made the entire hall silent. Seeing Bai Xingai so confident, Zhang Tianhai guessed that the Bai family might use its huge financial resources to invite some strong people to support them, so he stopped dissuading them. Since the Bai family is determined to wipe out the bandit forces, Suanji sect will of course fully support them. The Bai family can enter Xianzhou without worry. The forces in Xianzhou will do their best to cooperate with the Bai family. Zhang Tianhai made a promise to the Bai family. Thank you very much, Master Zhang. The goal was achieved, and after a casual conversation for a while, Bai Xingai and the other person left Suanji Gate. Watching the two leave, Zhang Tianhai murmured, what on earth does the Bai family rely on? Not long after the two left, Suanji sect sent a large number of disciples to various forces in Xianzhou to inform them that the Bai family's army would soon enter Xianzhou to suppress the bandits, and asked them not to make things difficult for the Bai family's army, and even to actively cooperate with the Bai family. The news that the Bai family army was about to attack Xianzhou and make the bandits pay with blood quickly spread throughout Xianzhou, causing an uproar. This was not something that Suanji sect intended to spread, but they notified too many forces, and these forces inevitably leaked the news, making it known to everyone. Ha ha ha, the Bai family is about to send troops to wipe out the bandit forces. That's great. I hope the Bai family will kill all these evil and unforgivable villains. If the Bai family takes action, how dare these bandits not surrender? Many forces were very excited, and they were all optimistic about the Bai family. Although the power of bandits should not be underestimated, the Bai family was able to force back the corpse-driving sect and force the Chunyang palace to flee far away. As a powerful force dominating an entire state, the bandits are by no means a match for the Bai family. The people behind these bandit forces are the Zhejiang River bandits and the Lianyun Mountains. Although the Bai family is strong, they can't defeat them. Even Huang Yuan sect and Suanji sect did not dare to take action and chose to swallow their anger. The Bai family was too impulsive. The Bai family is likely to attract the Zhejiang pirates and the Lianyun Mountains. They are in danger. Some forces are worried about the Bai family. Although the bandits are not worth mentioning, the Zhejiang water bandits and the Lianyun Mountains behind them are the most troublesome. Even if the Bai family can defeat these bandit forces, they will never be a match for the Zhejiang pirates and the Lianyun Mountains. This battle may very likely bring the Bai family to an irretrievable end. At the same time, the Zhejiang pirates and the Lianyun Mountains also learned that the Bai family was about to send troops to attack the Xianzhou bandit forces, and they were very dismissive. The Bai family is so ignorant of the immensity of heaven and earth. There is no need for them to exist. In the eyes of the Zhejiang pirates, the Bai family could be destroyed in the blink of an eye, and they actually dared to go against them, which was completely courting their own destruction. Evil Ghost Stream was destroyed by the Bai family, and Shendong Yuan also disappeared in Yuanzhou, which was closely related to the Bai family. I originally wanted to send troops to Yuanzhou to destroy the Bai family. Since they are seeking their own death, it will save some effort. After the war, they will immediately march into Yuanzhou and uproot the Bai family. The Zhejiang pirates originally wanted to wait for a while before dealing with the Bai family, but the Bai family was so ignorant of life and death that they could just get rid of them. The wealth of the Bai family also made them salivate. Just when all parties were excited about the Bai family's impending entry into Xianzhou, a violent shaking suddenly occurred in Beijia town. Boom! A breath of air rushed up into the sky. The surrounding buildings could not withstand this force and were all destroyed. After a while, the fluctuations gradually subsided, and the old escort leader opened his eyes like those of a prehistoric beast. Ha ha ha, I didn't expect that this old man would turn a disaster into a blessing and one day break through to the fourth grade realm. The old escort leader laughed out loud. He was seriously injured and dying, and was sent to the Bai family for treatment. After Bai Weiyun's treatment, not only did his injuries recover as before, but even his previously damaged foundation was fully restored. He even found an opportunity for a breakthrough, broke through the shackles in one go, and successfully broke through the fourth grade realm. The old escort leader has broken through to the fourth grade realm, which is cause for celebration. Bai Yiming was very happy that the old escort leader had successfully made a breakthrough and congratulated him. Ha ha ha, thank you, Chief Bai. If it weren't for the Bai family, I wouldn't have been able to break through. If the Bai family sends you, everyone at Chongfeng Escort Agency will go through fire and water and will not refuse even if death is the cost. Chapter 74. Even though he had broken through the fourth grade realm, the old escort leader had no abnormal feelings and remained loyal to the Bai family. When he came to Beijia town to heal his wounds, he once again witnessed the strength of the Bai family. The Bai Yiming in front of him gave him a feeling of being unfathomable. The old escort leader has made a breakthrough at the right time. The Bai family is about to go to war with the bandits in Xianzhou. The old escort leader can take revenge with his own hands. The old escort leader broke through to the fourth grade realm, so the Bai family naturally would not waste this powerful force and let him participate in this battle. The old escort leader's eyes flashed with a fierce light. He was besieged by 3 people and almost died. This deep hatred was irreconcilable. He had to kill them personally to vent his hatred. A month later, the Bai family's 10,000-man guard army, led by Bai Wu, Bai Jingkaiu, and Bai Shanghuai, set out for Xianzhou. In this battle, all forces in Yuanzhou sent people to participate, and the Bai family also sent hundreds of clansmen. The lowest level of these clansmen was 9th grade, and they wanted to use the battle to hone themselves. The Bai family has sent out troops. The Bai family's army has really been dispatched. It seems that they are really going to wipe out the bandit forces in Xianzhou. The Bai family is here with great momentum. I hope they won't let us down. Many forces are full of expectations for the Bai family. If the Bai family's army can wipe out the bandit forces in Xianzhou, they will no longer have to worry about the threat from the bandit forces. Send someone to monitor the Bai family's army and report any movement immediately. Many forces, including Suanji sect, have sent people to monitor the Bai family's army. They want to know the battle situation at any time. Ha ha ha, the ignorant Bai family really came to Xianzhou to seek death. Let me destroy them. The Bai family is just a bunch of idiots. They are overestimating their own capabilities. They will never be able to return. Destroy all the members of the Bai family and march into Yuanzhou. Many bandit forces had already gathered together, and after hearing that the Bai family's army had entered Xianzhou, they immediately attacked the Bai family. They did not take the Bai family's army seriously at all and believed that the Bai family was vulnerable. Gather the disciples and be ready to take action at any time. Huang Yuan sect's leader Wu Zhan immediately ordered his disciples to gather together. If the Bai family defeats the bandits, they will remain in place. If the Bai family loses, or if the Zhejiang pirates and the people from the Lianyun mountains take action, they will not stand idly by. Huang Yuan sect is the overlord of Xianzhou and will never allow anyone to do whatever they want in Xianzhou. The Bai family happened to be there to share the pressure for them, so they wanted to take this opportunity to wipe out the bandits and restore peace to Xianzhou. The reason why Huang Yuan sect is so confident is naturally because their ancestor has recovered and is not afraid of fighting the Zhejiang pirates. After the Bai family army entered Xianzhou, the bandit forces also attacked them with great momentum. Many forces did not dare to stop the bandit forces, and the two armies soon met in Bailan County. Kill. Bai Jingkaiu had no intention of communicating. The killing order came out like a sword drawn from its sheath, accompanied by the sound of weapons and horses. Kill. The Yuanzhou coalition forces charged forward fearlessly, and the Bai family members followed Bai Jingkaiu and charged at the front without any fear. The Bai family members have been hunting in the wilderness for many years and are all experienced warriors. No one is afraid of fighting. Instead, they are very excited on the battlefield and want to kill the enemy and make achievements. Puff. Ah. Swish. The two sides engaged in close combat, flesh and blood flew everywhere, broken bones and blood splattered everywhere, and the fight was fierce. On the battlefield, Bai Jingkaiu attracted a lot of attention. He swung his spear wildly and swept everything with great force. A 5th grade monk was blown to pieces by his spear, leaving no trace of his body. Is this person the Bai Jingkaiu, the battle maniac born with supernatural powers from the Bai family? Seeing Bai Jingkaiu so ferocious, everyone looked at him sideways. Bai Jingkaiu was also a well-known figure in the surrounding states, and soon people noticed him. Presumptuous. A 4th grade warrior rushed towards Bai Jingkaiu, trying to take him down quickly. When Bai Jingkaiu swung his spear to block the man's sword, causing countless sparks to fly. Bang! Bai Jingkaiu swung his spear with all his might and hit the enemy's sword with great force. The enormous force caused the man to retreat continuously. Every step he took back left a deep footprint on the ground, and he was already feeling tremendous pressure. This person is Wang Tianming, the Zhejiang pirate. The Zhejiang pirates have indeed taken action. Someone recognized Wang Tianming, a ruthless character who had killed countless people and was notorious for his evil deeds. He was a late 4th grade warrior. What a terrifying strength, it really lives up to its name. After a brief exchange of a few moves, everyone was shocked. Bai Jingqiu actually suppressed Wang Tianming, who had been famous for many years, which made everyone a little unbelievable. Damn, his spear is definitely a 5th grade weapon. Wang Tianming's situation became more and more difficult as the fight went on. Bai Jingqiu used his supernatural power and the 5th grade spear to beat him into a miserable state. The sword in his hand was also a rare 6th grade weapon, but it was cracked by the spear in a short time, which shocked Wang Tianming. Swoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Although Bai Jingqiu's battlefield is attractive, the most eye-catching one is Bai Shanghui's battlefield, which opened the eyes of countless people and amazed them. Someone in the Bai family has acquired the sword-controlling technique. It's really not just a rumor. Swordsmanship is the supreme killing technique of the human race. It has been lost for many years and finally reappeared in the world. The sword-controlling technique is so terrifying, it is worthy of being the supreme technique of the human race. Bai Shanghui flew in mid-air, controlling 7 sharp swords to continuously attack the enemy. Huang Yu, a 4th grade warrior, was completely suppressed and could hardly protect himself. These are all 6th grade swords. The Bai family's financial strength is truly terrifying. After watching the battle for a while, everyone discovered that the 7 swords used by Bai Shanghui were all 6th grade weapons, which made them even more shocked by the Bai family's amazing wealth. Puff! The sharp sword flew past, leaving a deep sword mark on Huang Yu's body. After fighting for a while, Huang Yu was in tattered clothes, with wounds all over his body, disheveled hair, and looked in a miserable state. No, I have to escape, otherwise I will die here. Huang Yu fearfully faced Bai Shanghui's attack while looking for a chance to escape. He knew that he was no match for Bai Shanghui, and if he didn't run away he would die. But Bai Shanghui had blocked all his escape routes, leaving him no chance to escape. Moreover, Bai Shanghui was suspended in the air with his sword, so even if he wanted to fight Bai Shanghui to death, he had no chance. Ha ha ha, die for me. The old escort leader who had broken through the 4th grade realm displayed his prowess and quickly killed the 3 5th grade monks who had surrounded and tried to kill him. After seeing the battlefield between Bai Wu and his 2 companions, the old escort leader was shocked. The 3 companions had completely suppressed their opponents and had an unshakable advantage. The 3 opponents were all 4th grade strongmen, and they were all well known. Even so, they were easily suppressed by the 3. You can imagine how powerful the 3 were. If he were to face the 3, he would only be defeated. Chapter 75. Kill. The old escort leader charged into the battlefield of others. The addition of a 4th grade warrior was enough to affect the balance of the battle. Stop him. Even if the bandits came to attack the old escort leader without fear of life and death, they could not stop him from killing. The 3 4th grade warriors sent by the Zhejiang pirates were considered experts even among the 4th grade. They thought they were more than capable of dealing with the Bai family, but they did not expect the Bai family to be so powerful that they were no match for them. Ha ha ha, what a joy! What a joy! Wu Qingfeng, who was already at the 5th grade realm, charged back and forth on the battlefield. The Vajra sex training technique gave him a strong defensive ability, giving him the capital to charge and kill at will. The strong men from all forces in Yuanzhou fought desperately and soon suppressed the bandit forces. The bandits are a motley crowd. Once the battle situation becomes unfavorable, they will quickly collapse and will not be able to hold on for long. Ah! A scream was heard, and everyone looked over hurriedly, only to see that Huang Yu's chest was pierced by a sharp sword, leaving a bloody and extremely horrific wound. He had lost the strength to resist, and the sharp sword flew towards him again, trying to chop off his head. Stop! At this moment, a loud and angry voice resounded through the sky, and everyone trembled as an immense pressure came over them. Oh no! This is a third-grade expert taking action. Everyone was horrified. Only a third-grade expert who could fly and evade the ground could create such a powerful force. Sure enough, everyone saw a figure flying rapidly from the air, about to land on the battlefield. Puff! At this moment, Bai Shanghui made an astonishing move and cut off Huang Yu's head with one sword. Huang Yu originally thought that he had been rescued, and a smile of surviving a disaster appeared on his face. However, he did not expect that Bai Shanghui would dare to attack him, and his smile was completely frozen at the last moment. Puff! His head flew high into the air, blood splattered out, and his body fell heavily into a pool of blood. This! How dare he? How dare he kill someone in front of a third-grade expert? Countless people were stunned by this scene. No one could have imagined that Bai Shanghui would dare to kill people after the appearance of the third-grade strong man. He was a third-grade expert. Once such an expert who looked down upon countless lives got angry, the consequences would be unbearable. You're looking for death. Qin Tianfeng was furious. He had already spoken, but someone still dared to kill Huang Yu in front of him. This showed that they did not take him seriously. If he didn't kill Bai Shanghui, he would lose all face if the news got out. Qin Tianfeng's true energy condensed into a large hand and slapped Bai Shanghui, wanting to kill him with one palm. Call out! Bai Shanghui immediately fled on his sword, then urged 7 sharp swords to soar into the sky and attack the falling palm. Ding! 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 The sharp sword stabbed into the big palm like hitting a hard stone, and it was difficult to hurt the big palm. Bang! As the big palm fell, all 7 swords were shattered and flew away, and cracks appeared on all of them. The most seriously damaged swords were even partially broken. Is this the third-grade expert? Bai Shanghui's pupils shrank. The terror of the third-grade strong man was far beyond his expectations. He controlled the power of the chicken spell, and was hard to find an opponent in the 4th-grade realm, so he was naturally invincible. However, he had no power to resist the 3rd-grade strong men. There was a huge gap between the two sides. Die! Qin Tianfeng became even angrier when his attack failed to kill Bai Shanghui, and he struck out again. This time the palm energy was extremely powerful. Before it even landed, the huge palm energy came towards Bai Shanghui, suppressing him so much that he could not move or escape. The 3rd-grade strongman took action, and everything is settled. I didn't expect that the Zhejiang pirates would actually send out 3rd-grade experts. Who can stop them? What a pity! All these geniuses of the Bai family will perish here. The Bai family will no longer have the power to resist. After Qin Tianfeng appeared on the battlefield, everyone knew there was only one outcome: the Bai family would not be able to deal with Qin Tianfeng. Bang! Just as the big palm was about to fall, a burly figure quickly came in front of Bai Shanghui and punched out, and the falling palm was instantly shattered. Thank you, Senior Kuei, for your help. Bai Shanghui thanked Kuei. Kuei had been hiding in the army from the beginning just in case. Unexpectedly, the Zhejiang pirates really sent out the 3rd-grade strong men. Leave this to me. Kuei let Bai Shanghui leave and flew into the air. The sudden change shocked countless people, and the twists and turns on the battlefield shocked them deeply. Is this also a 3rd-grade expert? The Bai family actually has a 3rd-grade expert. No wonder they dare to go against the Zhejiang pirates. Ha ha ha, the Bai family also has a 3rd-grade expert. This is going to be a good show. Everyone was very excited. The appearance of the 3rd-grade expert from the Bai family once again caused changes on the battlefield. Everyone's eyes were full of energy. Being able to witness the battle between the 3rd-grade experts with their own eyes was something they could only encounter once in a while. Who are you? Qin Tianfeng stared at Kuei Yi. Kuei gave him a very strange feeling. He could not sense any breath fluctuation from Kuei, not even a hint of life. He was like a dead object. However, Kui smashed his attack with one punch, and he was definitely a third-grade strongman. Boom! Kui did not answer, but rushed towards him with an expressionless face. Snort! Qin Tianfang snorted coldly and immediately rushed towards Kui. Although Kui felt strange, he was not afraid at all. Bang! The two men clashed their palms together, and two huge streams of true energy impacted each other's bodies. Puff! After a brief stalemate, Qin Tianfang was the first to be defeated. After all, he was a man of flesh and blood, how could he compare to Kui's puppet body? The two men punched each other at the same time, and both of them retreated backwards. Puff! Qin Tianfang spat out blood again, but Kui didn't seem to change at all and attacked him again. How can you be safe and sound? After fighting for a while, Qin Tianfang was horrified. Kui and he exchanged injuries, and he already had some injuries on his body, but Kui acted as if nothing happened, which made him unbelievable. This person is strange, it is not suitable for him to stay here for long. Qin Tianfang's mind was changing and he didn't want to fight anymore. He seized the opportunity to force Queen Kui back with a palm and quickly fled from the battlefield. Call out! Kui refused to let him go and quickly chased him. He escaped. A third-grade expert from Zhejiang water bandits escaped. No one expected that Qin Tianfang would actually escape on his own initiative. Ha ha ha, kill! Kill them all, leaving no one alive. Kill them! The morale of the Yuanzhou coalition forces was high, and their fighting spirit turned into billowing smoke that soared into the sky, striking hard at the bandit forces. Ah! Bang! At this time, Bai Jingqiu and Bai Wu killed their opponents. The two men rushed into the battlefield like wolves and tigers, causing the bandits to completely collapse and flee in panic. Chapter 76. Without a fourth-grade warrior to stop Bai Wu and his two companions, they moved freely and continued to harvest the lives of the bandits. It's bad, run away! Run! Go! The bandit forces fled everywhere, and the Yuanzhou coalition forces pursued them relentlessly and continued to expand their victory. Bai Shanghui killed more powerful people than Bai Wu and the other two. He flew with his sword, and no one survived wherever the sword passed. The Bai family won, and the Zhejiang pirates were defeated and fled. The Bai family actually has a third-grade expert. We must not offend him. The Bai family is as wealthy as a country and has such amazing strength. They will definitely become the overlord of the human race. The ending was unexpected, with the Bai family winning a great victory. The puppet who was chasing Qin Tianfang returned to the army. He looked calm and had no injuries at all. Leave. This battle almost wiped out all the bandit forces in Qianzhou, and from then on, the Bai family's business in Qianzhou became much safer. Moreover, after this battle, the Bai family's reputation spread far and wide, and with a third-grade strongman in charge, other forces did not dare to provoke them easily. Ha ha ha, that's great! The Qianzhou bandits have finally been wiped out. The Bai family has done a great favor to Qianzhou, and we are grateful to them. Now that these hated bandits have been destroyed, we can trade without any worries. Countless chambers of commerce and Qianzhou forces cheered. These bandits had been wiped out. They no longer had to suffer the threat of bandits and were full of gratitude to the Bai family. Bai Jingqiu and others returned to their family, and the Bai family chamber of commerce took the opportunity to expand. There were Bai family shops in the county towns of the 9 counties of Qianzhou and some prosperous cities. Yuanzhou is the Bai family's base, and there are Bai family shops in every county town. These shops make a fortune and earn a large amount of spirit stones every day. The Bai family's battle was shocking, and the corpse-driving sect took the initiative to withdraw part of the territory in the border area to show their attitude. The exchanges between Suanji sect and the Bai family became closer, and Huang Yuan sect also sent people to contact the Bai family. Chief, the weather has been very abnormal recently, and many places have been affected. Half a year has passed since the Battle of Xianzhou, and the weather in Yuanzhou is very strange. The weather was sunny and the sky was clear one moment, but the next moment it was covered with dark clouds and it started to rain heavily. Many people were affected and the crops they planted were damaged. Bai Yiming also knew that the weather in Yuanzhou was abnormal. It was not just in Yuanzhou, but also in the nearby big states. Is this the reason why Master Xianku reminded the Bai family to grow more food? Bai Yiming remembered Master Xianku's reminder to him. Qinglong Temple obviously knew that the weather was abnormal, so Master Xianku reminded the Bai family. Don't be careless. Let the people plant and store food as soon as possible. Bai Yiming immediately gave the order. In recent years, the Bai family has encouraged all the people to grow grain on a large scale and has achieved remarkable results. The Bai family has not exploited them too much, and every household has some surplus grain. Even if the weather is abnormal, people always have confidence. The Bai family has stored a lot of food over the years and can take it out at any time for emergencies. What's going on? Is God angry? Why does he treat us like this? Oh my God, there is no harvest this year, and my whole family depends on this food to survive. What should I do? We can't survive anymore, let's run for our lives. The natural disaster affected so many people that almost the entire human race was affected. Food is the first necessity of the people. Human race people do not ask for much. Having food in the morning and food in the evening, and being able to survive and live a mediocre life are already the luxuries of many ordinary people. But if they have no food and cannot survive, they will release the beast in their hearts and lose their humanity. The disaster victims in some places began to gather together and were exploited by people with ulterior motives, causing harm everywhere. They cannot survive, and the only hope of survival is to rob and seize. Yanzhou is a hot and dry province of the human race. More than half a year has passed without any rain. The entire earth is dry and cracked, and the spiritual energy of the spiritual fields and soil is gradually lost. Under the scorching heat, everything withered and everywhere was bare. Even trees could not be seen. It was wishful thinking to want to eat tree roots or weeds. All forces in Yanzhou fled, and a large number of displaced people flocked to other states. The Hanzhou water system is well connected and is an important waterway for the human race. It has not seen sunlight for more than half a year, and the continuous downpours have submerged everything. The river burst its banks and swept onto the shore, drowning all the people's food supplies and leaving them with nothing. Many people were drowned or washed away by the flood, leaving their bodies mutilated. The Hanzhou forces could no longer hold out and could only flee to other places in search of hope for survival. Alas! Our Cao gang has such a miserable fate. Cao Zhengyang and others were very worried. They traveled from Yangzhou to Yuanzhou, and then from Yuanzhou to Hanzhou. They finally settled down and earned some spirit stones. However, the weather was so abnormal that Hanzhou would soon be completely submerged by the flood and become a swamp. They had no choice but to leave Hanzhou. The migration of the cultivation forces is already fraught with dangers, and for those ordinary people, migration is a road to death. They lack food and clothing, have families to support, and have no cultivators to protect them. They are destined to face many hardships and suffer countless casualties. 3 months later, the weather became even more extreme, and there were various types of extreme weather in Yuanzhou. The sky in Linan County was cloudless, and the scorching sun scorched the earth, killing countless plants. However, heavy rains hit Ganning County, Zhiyuan County, and Guang'an County, submerging everything. Heavy snow fell in Xianling County, Yuan County, and Guangxian County, with no sign of stopping, burying everything. The extreme low temperature was difficult even for cultivators to withstand, let alone ordinary people. Chief, is this a punishment from the gods? If this continues, countless human race creatures will be killed or injured. Human power is so insignificant in front of the might of heaven and earth. Even if the strong men of the human race have the ability to move mountains and fill the sea, they still find it difficult to deal with such extreme weather. The people of Yuanzhou are in a panic. Although the family has sent people to appease them, they will fall into panic after the food they have is eaten. The family must make plans early. Although the people of Yuanzhou had some surplus food, they would not be able to hold out for long if they continued to eat up all the food. Everyone was gloomy and at a loss as to what to do. This was the wrath of God. How could the human race contend against the might of God? Just when everyone was worried and at a loss, Kuei Yi walked towards them. "Brother Kuei! Meet Senior Kuei! Meet Senior Kuei!" Everyone bowed to Kuei. Not only can Kuei fight against third-grade masters, but his identity is also very special. No one in the Bai family dares to look down on him. Kuei nodded slightly to everyone and said expressionlessly, "The Ancestor has ordered you to quickly organize the people to grow food. Leave the weather issue to me."